Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It's a wise father that knows his own child, said the great poet. From this, we may also infer that it's a wise child that knows its own father. In the same vein, we are also told the child is the father of the man. If we carry this much further, we may discover it's impossible to distinguish between the two. Therefore, when a man dies, does he live on in his son? Well, now, that might all depend on how you define dying and what you consider living.
But, Orville, your father is dead.
Is he, Mother?
Of course, 30 years ago, in France. He was killed in action. You know that.
How do I know that, Mother?
Orville, what's come over you?
I know it because you tell me so. And I grew up believing it.
But it's true.
Then, show me, Mother.
Show you what?
Something. Anything. When a soldier dies in battle, the War Department notifies you. It's on record, papers. Show me something, Mother. Anything. It says he's dead.
Our mystery drama, Strike Force, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Wager. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Life is a pattern. Sometimes it's even cast in a mold. The days slip by, one so much like the other, it's almost impossible to tell them apart. And after a while, why bother? We like our routine, the well-worn grooves that guide our journey through life. The Watsons are entertaining the Sandersons at dinner, predictably. This is Wednesday night. The Watsons are Andrea and Bob. The Sandersons are Orville and Alice. Andrea Watson is Dr. Orville Sanderson's mother. Bob is Orville's stepfather. Alice is Orville's wife. Have you got all that? All right. Dinner goes quietly, happily. These people know each other, like each other, even love each other.
I know nobody should, but will anyone have more dessert?
Where did you get that silver serving spoon, Andrea?
Oh, do you like it, Alice, dear?
Bob, you think I should get back into the market?
This lovely spoon was a wedding gift, Alice. That is, from my first wedding, when I married Orville's father. You're probably wondering why I'm using it tonight.
Since you brought it up?
Yes. Well, Bob and I have been married, 30 years now.
31, darling.
And I finally feel secure enough to use some of the things from my first marriage.
I'll bet you are.
No, the truth of the matter, Alice, I'd forgotten all about it, and I was cleaning out one of the cupboards. Isn't it lovely? I even remember who gave it to us. Polifax.
Polifax, Mother?
And why do I remember that name? Because it's such an odd one, Major Polifax. He was Orville's father's battalion commander.
The man must have had excellent taste.
Oh, yes. He was built like a gorilla. And yet he was a very aesthetic person. I remember one evening, we were also having dinner. Somehow or other, the conversation got around to books. And I happened to ask Major Polifax, what is your favorite reading? And you know what he answered? The Iliad.
The Iliad?
Homer's Iliad. And in Greek, no less. Well, he's dead. All of them are dead. May the Lord rest their souls. And your father. Well, now, isn't anyone going to have more vodka?
I'll have some, Andrea.
Bob, you really can't afford the calories.
No, I know, Dr. Orville. But it's an affirmation of faith in your mother's fantastic skill.
A very modest slice.
To answer your question, Orville.
Which question?
Should you get back into the market? Well, you haven't left it.
I did, too. You sold out all my common stocks and put me into bonds and treasury notes.
You're still in the money market. When I see some good values in common stocks.
Oh, Bob, I wasn't questioning your integrity.
Well, you should always question your broker, Orville. There's the phone.
Oh, I'll answer.
Well, not you, Bob. You've done a terrific job for me over the years.
Hello?
I really don't know where I'd have been without you.
Dr. Sanderson? Oh, yes. He's here. Just a moment. Orville.
I hope that's not important. Hello? Oh, yeah, I see. All right, about an hour. Darling, I've got to make a call tonight.
Oh, I didn't think you doctors made house calls anymore.
I've got to stop at the morgue.
Ooh, how gruesome.
Now, Alice, death is a fact of life.
That's hardly a suitable topic for a dinner table. Is he also this way at home, Alice?
You get used to it, Mother.
Why do you have to stop off at the
The morgue. Well, you know, I agreed to work for the coroner's office and duty calls.
But in the midst of dinner?
Oh, dinner's about over. We're going to leave soon anyhow.
I'll get your coats, Orville.
You said something very nice to Bob just before, Orville.
Did I, Mother?
Yes. When you told him he'd done a terrific job for you, and you don't know where you'd have been without him.
Well, it's true.
Bob's always been so self-conscious of the fact that he hasn't been your real father, and he's tried so hard to make up for it.
Well, when you get down to it, he has been my real father. Who else did I have?
Orville Sanderson Sr. was a man of glamour, lived an adventurous life, and he died a hero's death.
I think the real heroes in this world are the Bob Watsons, who plod along and do their job.
We ought to tell him that more often.
Alice, I'll drop you at the house, and then go to the morgue.
Sorry to get you over here, Doc, at this hour of the night.
Oh, it's all right, Benny.
And for what? Look at him. He's just a bum.
Well, now that he's dead, he may be an angel.
Fat chance.
Just skin and bones. Hardly anything to him.
Yeah. The reason they want to have an autopsy is because it's a homicide.
Yeah, I can see what appears to be a nasty blow on the head.
Yeah, that must have done him in. Him and another bum is having an argument.
Over what?
Over who knows? What bums argue about? Some rat got booze, more than likely.
We know who he is?
Yeah, he's a bum.
Yeah, let me see if I can find any identifying marks.
Oh, he's got himself a beaut.
What's that?
Well, it's the greatest tattoo mark I've ever seen. Here, raise up his arm. Look on the inside. It's just above the elbow, you see?
Oh.
It's a rattlesnake, all coiled up to strike. And there's a bolt of lightning on either side of him, and it says, Hey, Doc. Doc, what's the matter? Hey, Doc, you all right?
What? I'm sorry, Mother.
Oh, it's all right, dear.
I know it's very late.
Don't worry about it.
Is Bob asleep?
Well, yes. Want me to wake him?
No. No, not for this.
Not for what, Orville?
Strike force.
Strike force?
Yes, Mother. Strike force. You remember strike force?
Oh.
My father's Ranger Battalion?
Yes. Well, yes, I hadn't thought of that in years.
And the insignia of the battalion, remember?
Well, I think so.
I saw that insignia tonight.
Yes?
And not on a sleeve, not on a shoulder patch. But inscribed on a man's skin.
Oh.
A tattoo. They all tattooed that insignia under their arm.
Who was the man?
A derelict.
Well, what had happened to him?
He was murdered in a drunken brawl, hardly more than skin and bones, wasted away by too much alcohol, not enough food. And yet this poor, pathetic bag of bones was once big and brawny and bursting with vitality in the peak of condition. The finest fighter in the United States Army.
Yes. They were the best in strike force.
But, Mother, this man must have known my father. He may have been my father's best friend. He may have been there when my father died.
Poor man.
All the time I kept looking at him. I kept thinking, you knew my father. You must have known my father.
Oh, yes, to see that insignia. Why, it must have been a terrible shock.
Mother, we could do something for him.
Well, what is there we can do now?
But we can't let him disappear into a nameless grave in Potter's Field. He deserves better than a pauper's funeral.
Oh, well, of course.
He was one of my father's friends.
Then we shall give him a decent burial.
Mother, do you suppose you could identify him?
Me? Oh, well, but he's been so long ago, and the man must have undergone such drastic changes.
Yes, but, Mother, if you could recognize him, I know it's difficult for you, but if you would...
Why are you so determined to know, dear?
For my father's sake. It would be doing something for his memory.
Oh, but to go to the morgue...
We'd better go, Andrea.
Bob...
I was wakened by someone coming in, so I got up and I... well, I heard what Orville said to you, dear.
I'm frightened.
Orville and I will be with you. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Just stand over here, Mother.
Is this where they keep...
Yes, Mother. Look, we'll get this over as quickly as we can. Okay, Benny.
Look out, folks.
Mother.
Oh.
Mother,
I...
try to remember.
Oh, no, I can't seem to.
Andrea, dear, isn't he at all familiar?
Try to remember, Mother.
Are you sure you never saw him before? He does look familiar.
Well, Bob, you never knew any of these fellows, did you?
No. But your mother used to describe it. What is familiar about this one, Andrea? Didn't you once tell me about that officer friend of Orville Senior's?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. I remember now.
With the funny name?
Yes, Polyfax. It's Mortimer Polyfax. It's Major Polyfax, the battalion commander.
Are you sure, Mother?
Are you, Andrea?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's Mortimer Polyfax. You see, he used to visit your father and me very often.
But you said he used to look like a gorilla. This fellow is... He must have been handsome at one time.
Oh, what I meant was that he looked tough. Polyfax was handsome, too. Ruggedly handsome, if you know what I mean.
Major Polyfax?
Yes. Mortimer Polyfax, scholar, soldier.
And my father's best friend?
Yes.
Well, it's our duty to bury him.
Yes, we'll have Bob make the arrangements.
No, Mother. These are arrangements I want to make myself.
Orville, it's 4:00 in the morning.
I know, Alice.
Are you still looking at those pictures?
My father in uniform. And here's his friend, Major Polyfax.
I suppose the Major changed after all these years.
Oh, drastically. He was unlucky. He should have died in glory. Instead, he lived in degradation for all these years.
A bum.
If another doctor had been on call, nobody would have ever known. But we'll give him a meaningful service, a decent coffin, a respectable grave. He was my father's brother.
We'll give him a hero's burial.
Of course. You just said it. He deserves more than just a quiet private service here. He should have a full military funeral at the Arlington National Cemetery.
Is it possible?
Well, of course this man was Major Polyfax, commander of the Strike Force Ranger Battalion. If he's not entitled to full military honors, who is? What a great idea. I'll start making arrangements for first thing in the morning.
Bob, why did you insist on my going to the morgue?
You had no choice.
I certainly did. I could have refused.
Now, he wanted you to go. Had you turned him down, the question would have haunted him for the rest of his life.
What question?
You know what question. He needed to be told that the man lying on the slab in the morgue was not his own father.
But why did you get me to say it was Polyfax?
Because it had to be somebody. It couldn't be allowed to remain a mystery. The book had to be closed and put away forever. And we've done that.
But, Bob,
We'll have a quiet, dignified private service, and that'll be the end of it.
Yes. Yes, that'll be the end of it. Oh, Bob, I was terrified.
Yes, I was, too.
The face was so changed, so ravaged, that I recognized him at once.
So did I.
Then he didn't die when we...
Please, you mustn't even think about it.
Bob, do you know what it means? It means that we didn't murder him.
Henry, you must never
We
say...
tried our best, but we didn't.
Don't even think about
At
it.
least his blood was not on our hands. That's something to be grateful for.
Gratitude comes in many forms, and to learn that you have not committed a murder is one of them. If you thought this was going to be a typical family story, you can see now you'll have to rethink your position. And Act 2, which I shall bring in a few moments, becomes even more untypical. Or maybe it is typical. Full fathom 5, thy father lies. Of his bones are coral made. Those are pearls that were his eyes. Nothing of him that doth fade, but doth suffer a sea change into something rich and strange. We're talking today about dead fathers who were war heroes once, long ago, and about some history that is being rewritten and some identities that are about to be counterfeited.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Good morning, Orville.
Andrea, you're here early.
Well, have you forgotten, Alice? We're to play tennis this morning.
Oh, that's right.
And isn't this late for you, Orville? Aren't you due at the hospital for rounds or whatever?
Orville has canceled his appointment for the day.
Oh, really?
Yep, I'm flying out of Washington, Mother.
What's happening there?
Well, I have to make arrangements for the funeral.
The funeral whose?
Major Polifax.
But aren't we having a private little service here?
Nope, that's been changed.
Why don't understand?
This is going to be the full works, full military honors.
But why?
Well, that's what Polifax would have wanted. He was a professional soldier, and that's what he's going to get.
Oh, but how can you?
I don't know, but I'm going there to find out.
Orville.
Mother, I'll miss the plane.
You better hurry, too, Andrea. We have the tennis court at 9 sharp.
But
I should be back by early evening.
Darling, is it important? I have this very special client coming in for lunch.
He's going to Washington to arrange for an official funeral.
Oh. Well, maybe.
Maybe what?
I don't know.
Pop, he's going to find out. He's going to find out.
No, he won't. He won't find out anything.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm reasonably sure.
But, Captain, that's impossible. It's absolutely impossible.
You're talking about the late Major Mortimer Polifax, 2Ls.
That's right.
Commanding officer of the 918th Ranger Raiding Battalion.
On a strike force.
Yes, single word, strike force.
Look, Captain Carey, I think... Well, I know we've absolutely identified him. I know he's entitled to a military funeral.
Yes, that's true, but he's already had it.
Had what?
His military funeral.
When? Where? How? He only died the day before yesterday. He's still in the morgue.
Dr. Sanderson, according to the record I have here, Major Polifax, Mortimer, no middle initial, was killed in combat.
What are you saying?
I'm reading from his file. He was killed in action in a town called Seltz in Alsace-Lorraine on December 27th, 1944.
That's impossible.
These are the facts.
He's been positively identified. Major Polifax has been identified by Mrs. Robert Watson of Philadelphia.
Not according to the official record.
The official record? Captain Carey, how many times has the body of a soldier killed in combat been wrongly identified?
Very rarely.
Oh, don't tell me these things don't happen.
Oh, they do, but in movies and in novels.
Oh, Captain, look, I respect your opinion, but I still think my mother is right and the Army is wrong. That's possible, isn't it?
Theoretically, anything is possible. But there's a very simple solution to the whole problem, you know. Fingerprints.
I'm sorry, Orville. He did resemble the Major.
No, Mother. He wasn't the Major. That's been established. And, I wasn't too surprised.
Oh?
Because from the moment I laid eyes on that man's body, I had a stranger sensation. I had the feeling he was my father.
Your father?
You looked at him You thought he was this Major Polifex. Why?
Well, from what I remembered of the Major from so many years ago, there was a slight resemblance.
But didn't he look anything at all like my father?
Your father? No. No.
Then why do I have this feeling? Why? Well, we'll soon find out if he is or not.
How can he be your father? Your father died in France. He died in the Ardennes forest.
There could have been a mistake.
Oh, no. No, not about things like that.
That's what this captain said down in Washington. But they're willing to check out the fingerprints.
I thought they already did.
Yes, against those of Major Polifex. Now they have to find out if they match my father's. You know, I'll tell you something, Mother. I'm sure they will.
We'll have to tell him the truth, Bob.
Why will we have to tell him anything?
Because he'll only find out for himself.
What will he find out?
Bob, I told you I'm frightened.
Nothing is going to happen.
He looked at that body in the morgue and he knew. He knew it was his father. How? How did he know?
Andrea, just don't lose your self-control.
How did he know?
He'll never be able to prove it.
He won't have to. For him, it'll be enough just to believe it. What are we going to do?
Darling, I keep telling you, we don't have to do anything.
Orville, you have to get some rest.
I will. As soon as this identification thing is straightened out.
It can't be your father.
Then, Alice, why do I feel so sure?
I don't know.
I wish I didn't feel this way, but I can't help it. I keep going to the morgue. I look at him. And I become more and more convinced.
I spoke to your mother and to Bob, and they tell me that your father was killed in the Ardennes forest.
It could be a mistake.
They were notified by the Defense Department.
Since when did my mother and my stepfather accept things just because some government official has told them that...
Orville, I just have a feeling a very uneasy feeling. I'm suddenly afraid.
Of what?
Well, these past few days, ever since you came across that body in the morgue...
I'd really rather you didn't refer to it as that body. It's my father.
Orville, well, let's say you happen to be right. See where that takes us. Ask the first questions. If he's your father, what is he doing in the morgue?
You know that. He was killed in a street brawl.
He was supposed to be in his grave all these years in an American military cemetery in France. Now, why isn't he still buried?
Because he wasn't killed there.
For the sake of argument, true. And the Army made a mistake, so he's been alive all these years. Where has he been living?
How would I know?
Why didn't he come back to his wife and his infant son?
Well, maybe he had amnesia.
Darling, that's what they have in the movies. Why did he become a bum?
Don't you call him a bum.
All right. What do you want to call him?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Maybe there's someone I can't ask. You feeling all right? They treating you okay in here?
Who are you?
I'm the doctor. Asked me to look at you.
Listen, Doc, it's a bum rap. I didn't kill that guy.
You didn't?
It's a bum rap.
Did you know him?
No, who?
The man you are supposed to have killed.
Doc, I'm thirsty. I ain't had a drink in so many...
Look, try to clear your head and think. What was the name of the man? The man they say you killed.
His name?
His name.
Yeah, what was his name? Hey, Doc, do you suppose you'd give me a drink?
Oh, look. He had a tattoo on his arm. Would that help you remember?
Tattoo with a snake. Yeah. That was what the fight was about. The snakes, them snakes on his arms. I could see the snakes starting to come after me.
What are you talking about?
He has this tattoo on his arm, and it had this big snake on it. Big snake had become a lot of little snakes, and everyone was out to bite you. That's what happened, see what I mean?
Snakes?
Yeah, see, the snakes would be crawling all over his arms, and he'd yell for me to help him. He'd holler, kill him before they get me. Well, there was this big stick, and I picked it up, and I began hitting the snakes. I guess I hit him on the head by mistake.
It was an accident.
I was only trying to help him out. The snakes would have poisoned him to death.
And that's how it happened? You try to help him. Okay, why?
Why? Because he was my friend.
Well, if he was your friend, surely you must remember his name.
Name?
How long did you know him?
Hard to remember.
Try to think.
You asked a lot of questions. Yeah, you asked questions very well. I was good at asking questions once. Oh, yes, I could ask with the best.
What was his name?
You're a doctor. Take my advice. Keep away from the booze. I was a member of the bar. That's funny. You should have heard me cross-examine. That's why we were such good friends.
Who? Great friends with whom?
Old Snake Arm. I used to practice with him. He didn't mind. You see, I may come back one day, and I had to sharpen my forensic skill.
What was his name?
I would say to him, Sandy, take the stand.
Sandy. Sandy, why did you call him Sandy?
Because his name was Alexander.
Alexander?
No. It was Orville.
If his name was Orville, why did you call him Sandy?
Well, it's very simple. I call him Sandy because his name was Sanderson. That's right. His name was Orville Sanderson, Sr.
Orville Sanderson, Sr., and he did not fall in France during the Battle of the Ardennes Forest. He came back to America alive, and the Defense Department made a mistake. Or did they? Our story has taken a new turn, but bear in mind the direction has been set by a half-mad alcoholic. I shall return shortly with Act 3. At the very beginning, we said the child is the father of the man. Childhood shows the man as morning shows the day. The father he never knew, the father who died young, lives in the memory of the son, in most cases as the tragic hero. For this is the image the son wants to cling to. Perhaps it's the image the son must have. But an image is only a reflection. How easily it can be distorted or disturbed.
You say his name was Orville Sanderson, Sr.?
No, that's what he said. You see, Doctor, it's evidence that cannot be established other than by hearsay.
Why would he say his name was Orville Sanderson, Sr. if it wasn't?
That's a good point. I don't remember. That's what the booze does to you. You don't remember anymore. He could have been someone I knew all my life, or someone I just met that night.
Which was he?
Well, let me think.
Try to remember.
Yeah, try to remember. That's what I kept saying to Sandy. Try to remember.
Try to remember what?
Who they are. Who the people are who tried to murder him.
Someone tried to murder him?
His wife. Her lover. He used to say, if I can only remember their names, you and I, we'd be on easy street for life.
What are you saying about a wife and a lover?
They tried to kill him, yes.
When?
I don't know.
Try to think.
Oh, no, I can't do that anymore. I can't think straight. All I can do is drink. That's all I want. Please, get me a drink.
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Then who needs you? Who wants you? Get out of here.
Please, I'll help you all I can.
Get out of here. God, get him out of here.
What am I going to do?
About what?
My father.
I don't understand, darling.
This man, this derelict, he identified my father.
Well, now, that's hardly a
He knew
reliable...
my father's name.
According to the Defense Department, your father died in France more than 30 years ago.
My father, you don't know what he meant to me.
But you never knew him.
I knew him. I'd look at his picture all those years I was growing up, secretly, because I didn't want to make Bob feel badly.
You never told me this.
I was such a puny kid. When I'd get pushed around, Bob would say, "You'll excel in other things." But I'd look at his picture, and my father would say, "Get in there, kid, and fight." And I did. And after a while,
I understand,
all my life, whenever things were rough, I remember there were courses in medical school I didn't see I'd ever pass, and I'd look at my father's picture and...
Orville, I can't believe what you're trying to tell me. I can't believe that your mother and Bob tried to murder, actually believe they murdered your father?
How would he know about it?
Who?
This Jerry.
Jerry who?
Oh, he can't remember his last name.
But he can remember a crazy story.
It isn't a crazy story.
That's right. It isn't.
Well, then you admit it's true.
No, I admit it isn't crazy. It's one of the oldest and best stories in the world.
Oh, what are you talking about?
The Iliad. The Iliad by Homer.
Now, what does that have to do with this?
It's the story that you're telling me now. Listen. The Trojan War, Agamemnon, king of Athens, commander of the Greek
Oh, come on,
forces.
I know that story.
You're actually living it. Agamemnon's wife, Clytemnestra, had a lover, Aegisthus. When Agamemnon came home alive, they murdered him.
Oh, Alice, that has nothing to do with...
The son Orestes, the son of Agamemnon and Clytemnestra, avenged his father and murdered his mother and her lover. Now, isn't that what you're building toward?
Alice.
You can now believe that Andrea and Bob murdered or wanted to murder...
Or thought they murdered my father.
How can you say that?
At the morgue. Didn't you see the look of shock on my mother's face? Don't you tell me they didn't recognize my father.
We don't know it's your father. But just because some alcohol...
We are going to find out. The Defense Department will match the fingerprints. And then we'll know.
What will we know?
We will know officially what I know to be true now. That my father didn't die in France, that he came back, and that they lied to me.
And what will you do? What Orestes did?
I want the truth.
What will you do with it? Darling, this could all be in your mind. The Iliad. Listen, I remember it was only 2 nights ago we were having dinner with your mother and Bob, and the mention of Major Polifax's name came up. And somehow the Iliad got into the conversation. Oh, yes, I remember. It was the Major's favorite reading. And all that somehow started something...
You're saying that it's all in my mind?
Yes. And when you hear from the Defense Department, they'll tell you that this man was not your father, and that will be the end of it, and you will be thoroughly ashamed of yourself.
I've tried to talk to him on the phone.
Andrea, he could be busy. He's a doctor, after all.
Oh, he's avoiding me. Why? He knows. He suspects.
Now, please, darling.
He knows that dead man is his father. Something tells him, and it's my fault.
Now, don't say that.
At dinner the other night, I mentioned Major Polifax. Why did I have to bring up that name?
Well, it's true. You shouldn't have.
And that started his mind thinking.
Why did you mention the spoon as a gift from Major Polifax? It isn't true. We never even knew Major Polifax.
Well, once you create a falsehood like we did, it becomes a world of its own. You feel that every now and then you have to enhance it. I just felt I had to say that.
Well, in any event, he would have been called to the morgue, and he would have seen that strike force insignia, and we'd be right where we are now.
Where are we, Bob?
I don't know.
I have a feeling it's going to keep unfolding itself until he'll know everything. And then what will we do?
Then we'll have to tell him the truth.
That we wanted to kill his father?
We didn't want to kill him, but we had to. As it turns out, we didn't do it.
But he'll never believe us. No one will ever believe us. And I'll lose my son. I'll lose him forever.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sanderson.
Now, look here, Captain Carey, you are saying to me that this man is not my father.
That's not what I'm saying, Dr. Sanderson. What I'm saying is I don't know who he is.
But his fingerprints...
His fingerprints do not match anything in our service files.
Then there has been a mistake. The files are wrong. You have the fingerprints of Lieutenant Orville Sanderson, a member of the 918th Ranger Raiders known as Strike Force.
Doctor, there was no Lieutenant Sanderson in the Strike Force Battalion.
That's impossible.
No record, no fingerprints. Nothing at all to indicate that he was even in the United States Armed Forces.
I don't believe it.
I said I was sorry.
I have a picture of him. From the morgue here, you can see the Strike Force insignia tattooed under his arm. Now, that is the Strike Force insignia. The snake and the lightning, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, doesn't that prove that...
All it proves is that this man, whoever he is or was, had the insignia tattooed under his arm.
Orville, where have you been?
Where haven't I been? All over Washington, D.C. They all say I have to accept what's in the official record. My father was never a member of the armed forces.
But then the man, the derelict, he's not your father.
He is. My mother and Bob lied to me. My father was never a soldier. He was a bum. They tried to murder him many years ago, and somehow they didn't, and here he turns up now. Well,
what?
I'm going to face him with it.
Please, Orville, what good will that do?
They destroyed my father. They'll pay for it.
What do you mean? Pay for it? How?
I don't know yet.
Orville,
Mother, what are you doing here?
we decided to wait for you.
What for?
Bob and I, we should talk.
About what? Oh, you lied to me.
Yes.
Oh, Mother. All of it was a lie.
Yes.
My father was never in the Army.
No.
You made it all up? Why?
Because you needed it.
You keep out of this.
Don't talk that way to your father.
He's not my father.
Please. All we need now are facts, not emotions.
Don't think you can smooth talk your way out of this.
Orville, you needed a war hero while you were growing up. We thought we'd give you one. Someone glamorous, exciting, not some old nose to the grindstone stick in the mud like me.
Don't talk that way, Bob.
So, we read a magazine article about the Strike Force Rangers. They sounded like the most exciting troops in the world. So we decided to make your father one of them. And we used the name of the real Major Polifax to make it sound more authentic.
And didn't you think I'd learn the truth one day?
No, we didn't. And if you hadn't gone to the morgue that night, you still wouldn't know.
He was my father, wasn't he?
Yes. We recognized him immediately.
If he wasn't in Strike Force, how did he get that tattoo? Why did you try to kill him? Well,
I won't tell you.
of course not. I'll tell you. You had an affair with my mother. He found out you had to kill him. That's the truth, isn't it?
Oh,
No, Andrea, please. Let him believe that if he wants to. Orville is dead and can't defend himself.
but he tried to destroy us while he was alive. He won't succeed now that he's dead. Your father was a thief.
That's a lie.
It is. You've been checking fingerprints and looking up old records, but at the wrong place. Go downtown to the Hall of Justice.
Andrea, don't.
Look up Orville Sanderson, confidence operator, flim-flam artist. You know why he tattooed that insignia on his arm? So he could pose as a Strike Force Ranger and trade on.
I don't believe you.
I married him because I was young and stupid. He deserted me the day after you were born.
Now, you said enough, Andrea, please.
Bob helped me because he loved me. Orville had disappeared. But he came back when you were 3 years old. And he was crazy. Something had snapped in his mind. He believed his own stories. He believed he had been in the war, and he accused me of betraying him with Bob.
It wasn't his fault. He was mentally disturbed.
And he had a gun. He forced Bob and me into a car. He drove us up to the mountains. He said he was going to kill us, and...
I tried to get the gun away. There was an accident. We drove off the side of a hill. We had scratches, Andrea and I. But we thought he was dead. It was wild country, deserted country. We thought that would be the end of it.
Maybe it was wrong, but we wanted him dead. Because as long as he was alive, we'd never have a moment's peace.
Evidently, he didn't die. And now, years later, he turns up in the morgue. And you find him.
That's the truth.
You killed my father.
No, darling. They didn't kill your father. They killed a man named Orville Sanderson Sr. Your father is Bob Watson. He always was, and he always will be.
We'd better go now, Andrea.
Orville, son, I...
Come, Andrea.
Yes.
Mother, Bob, where are you going?
We...
This is, Wednesday night. Aren't we supposed to have dinner together?
That's right. And it's supposed to be at our house. Well, we're here.
It's Wednesday night, which means that the Watsons and the Sandersons are having dinner together. Andrea Watson is Dr. Orville Sanderson's mother. Bob Watson is his stepfather. Alice Sanderson is Orville's wife. They are such a close-knit and devoted family. Things run so smoothly and comfortably. Practically everyone envies them. I shall return in just a few moments. Who was really Orville's father? Orville Sanderson Sr., who gave him his body, or Bob Watson, who gave him his mind? Both men have a very strong claim on Orville Sanderson Jr., and for a long time, Orville acknowledged both. But in the end, when he had to choose, he knew which one, because it's a wise child that knows its own father. For you, wisdom consists in knowing enough to tune us in 7 times each week. Our cast included Michael Wager, Patricia Elliott, Mary Jane Higby, Court Benson, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Better face the truth, Akakievich. Better get a new coat, or you're out.
No, I've been here so long. It's my life. Oh, he wouldn't. He knows I work hard. He's a kind man.
Kind? You could sit here till you're hold behind with one big bunion, and all you'd get in reward for your labors would be a badge in your buttonhole. I tell you, you'd better get that coat.
I don't have the money.
Better get it. Get it from your 70-year-old landlady for a wedding gift. She's rich.
What wedding gift?
Why, isn't she going to marry you? We were all sure she was sweet on you.
Why do you torment me so? Leave me alone. I'm your brother.
You won't be long if you don't get that overcoat. Get it.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. And I know I'm E.G. Marshall. The reason I stress this is because the world seems to be suffering from an identity crisis. People are turning to the Orient in a search for their real selves. Others turn to drugs, and others to new forms of consciousness raising. Today's story is titled A Question of Identity. But in this tale, the search is not for oneself, but to identify the right husband.
What do you want of me, Hillary?
Proof. Prove to me that you are the real Bob Christie, the man I divorced 12 years ago. Prove it with memories, the little things that only you and I would know.
Things I've tried to forget. Hillary, this is no place for reminiscing. Why is that phony tourist still hanging around?
You can't use him as an excuse anymore. He's leaving.
Yes, and he's also leaving that expensive camera case behind. Come on, Hillary, run!
Our mystery drama, A Question of Identity, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Joan Lovejoy. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We live in a world filled with kidnapping and skyjacking. Unfortunately, these crimes have become so common that we almost accept them as part of the perils of today's living. Of course, we all know that the motive for kidnapping or skyjacking is either political or involving money for ransom, and sometimes both. Today's story starts with a kidnapping which had neither of these motives. Indeed, it was so unusual that it seemed to be motiveless.
My name is Hillary Cummings, and I'm divorced. I mention this only because it plays such an important part in the incredibly strange things that happened to me. It all started on an ordinary Wednesday as I left my apartment in New York City on my way to my job as court stenographer. It was raining. No chance for a cab, I knew, so I opened my umbrella and started for the bus stop on the corner. Two men ranged up, one on each side of me.
Miss Hillary Cummings?
Yes.
We'd like you to come with us.
What? Who are you?
Oh, I'll be explaining when we get where we're going. Our car's right over there.
Well, thank you, but my bus is right over here. You can ride with me and explain.
That's not satisfactory, Miss Cummings.
Let go of my arm or I'll scream.
Into the car. All right, give her a chance to breathe, Harry. Miss Cummings, you can scream if you wish. It won't do you any good.
I was being kidnapped. My first emotion? Utter disbelief. And then followed quickly by anger and fear. Particularly when the man who had been doing all the talking attempted to reassure me.
I give you my word that no harm will come to you. We're simply going to ask a favor of you.
Well, for people asking favors, you go about it in a calculated way to get a refusal.
I've already apologized for this,
Kidnapping.
No, you got it all wrong. You'll understand everything when we reach our destination.
Well, the police won't. They know we're kidnapping when they hear about
No
it.
more talking. Now, shut up. Unless you want to be gagged.
There was no question that he meant what he said. So I obeyed. The car traveled fast up the West Side Highway, crossed the Henry Hudson Bridge into Riverdale, turned off at Houston, and came to a stop in the driveway of a gracious old mansion. My captors politely ushered me in through large double doors and then into a paneled library. A gray-haired man with twinkling blue eyes and the face of a cherub rose from behind a large desk.
Ah, Miss Cummings. I'm delighted to see you. Please, sit down. Would you care for some coffee? Tea? Or rather, excellent croissant, eh?
I'll tell you exactly what I'd like. To get out of here and down to my job. What do you think is going to happen when I don't show up or call in?
Nothing. I assure you everything has been taken care of.
And I'm supposed to take your word for that?
Oh, not at all. If you wish, you may call and speak to your superior, Mr. Springsteen, I believe.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Who I am is of no importance. What I want is, simple. I want a small favor from you, one which will do your country a great service.
Are you telling me that you're with the government?
That's right.
Then why didn't you just call and ask me to come and see you?
Well, there were considerations. Time for one, security for another.
Security? Look, are you sure you have the right woman?
Hillary Cummings is your maiden name. And some time ago you were Mrs. Robert Christie, correct?
Oh, my marriage to Bob has something to do with my being here, then.
It has everything to do with it. I have no choice, believe me. Miss Cummings, you would know your husband if you were to see him again now, wouldn't you?
Well, I'm not sure. You know he had some plastic surgery done after the accident. I haven't seen or spoken with him since.
We're aware of that. I can only tell you that the plastic surgery did not alter his looks that much. What is much more important, I think, are the things that remain constant, such as memories that were shared by only the two of you.
I'm getting a very bad feeling. I don't know whether I'm Alice in Wonderland or a character in a James Bond story. I would like to leave now. May I?
No.
I'm a prisoner?
Well, only until you hear me out. Just please listen, and if you then decide you don't want to help us, well, you'll be perfectly free to leave. Do we have a deal?
Do I have a choice?
I'm the head of an intelligence operation. One you've never heard of. An intelligence gathering outfit.
And how does Bob connect up with this?
Well, he's done some work for us at various times. No one can question his extensive traveling because of his regular job as a hotel management consultant. He makes an ideal courier. Someone who carries messages,
I've read enough spy stories to know what a courier does.
So we come to our problem. Some weeks ago, we were told about an important message that was shortly coming out of Vienna. Our sources informed us that the message had extraordinary importance. We therefore decided to use your ex-husband to pick up the message and bring it back. Bob was legitimately visiting Vienna at that time, and we prearranged with Bob to send us a postcard setting up a time and place where he would deliver this message to us. I've mentioned its importance before, so you may understand our consternation when in the past 3 days we received 3 different postcards, all presumably signed by your ex-husband, setting up 3 different times and places for us to accept delivery. As much as it embarrasses me to admit it, there must have been a security breach of significant proportions.
But what has all this to do with me?
Well, in order to make absolutely sure we get the right message, we need you to identify the right Bob Christie.
Mr.
Smith. The Smith will do.
Mr. Smith, I hope you won't be upset if I say that what you've just told me is the most absurd story I have ever heard.
Well, why absurd?
You have employed a man as a courier for some years, and yet you expect me to believe that you can't identify him?
Bob Christie and I have never met. Actually, he's only had contact with 2 different operatives, none of whom spend more than 5 minutes with him.
But you must have pictures or fingerprints, of course. You must have his prints.
We have. Both in his file and in our computer banks, but unfortunately, his file is missing, and something has happened to foul up the computer tape.
Well, I'm afraid I can't help you. It means that I'd have to see Bob again.
And that would be painful.
Yes.
I know. I've read the court record of the divorce proceedings.
Court records? They don't begin to tell you anything. There's no record of the last words I spoke to Bob Christie, is there?
No.
Well, I've never told this to anyone. And I'm only telling it to you so that you'll understand why I must walk out of here. Right after the accident, I went to the hospital. Bob was lying there in his bed. If he saw me come in or heard me, he didn't say anything. And I went to the bed, leaned over and whispered, "Damn you forever, Bob Christie. I hope to God you die." And now you are asking me to meet with this man and identify him for you.
I have to. Are you sure that Bob heard those words you said to him in the hospital?
Well, suppose he did. I never thought about it. I just know I said that.
Perhaps he was unconscious. Now, I'm not saying he was, but, well, he might have been, and then he would never have heard them.
Suppose I identify the wrong man.
No, it's hardly likely. You're not going to be meeting a stranger. One man will undoubtedly have the memories that only you two can share. You'll see.
You talk as though I were going to do it.
We checked on your background. You have a strong conscience. You can't walk away from this and live with yourself, particularly when I tell you that the moment you appear on the scene, you become a pawn and perhaps expendable.
And what has that to do with conscience?
Well, your record also shows you have courage.
I'd like a little more time.
Come in.
A man with a passport bearing the name of Robert Christie. He's on TWA's Flight 13 with a stop in Switzerland. He's due to arrive at Kennedy at 3 p.m.
Thank you. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of time, Miss Cummings. Your first appointment is 4 o'clock this afternoon in the Blue Sky Lounge of the Metropolitan Motel.
All motels near airports have the same air of impermanence. I looked for the third table on the left and anxiously tried to recall every word of the hurried briefing I'd been given.
It's really a simple procedure, Miss Cummings. You'll go to the Sky Blue Lounge and be sure to take the third table on the left.
Suppose someone's sitting there.
There better not be. It's been reserved in your name. Now, you'll give the captain your name and order a slow gin fizz.
I loathe them.
Well, you don't have to drink it. Just order it. Now, here's your copy of Great Hostelries of the World. Be sure you have it open so the title shows.
And then?
Wait for the contact. And for your sake and ours, let's hope that he's the real Bob Christie. Your part will be finished after you drop the message off, as you've been instructed.
But what if he...
Now, you have the phone number for all other contingencies, right? There'll be somebody at that phone 24 hours a day. Good luck.
So, there I was, sitting at the third table on the left with my book open as directed, and nothing happened. I looked at my watch, 4:15. Still nothing. I decided to wait a little longer. I'd given him an hour. So I continued to read, the gin fizz untouched. And then the waiter handed me a sealed envelope. This was not according to plan. However, I opened it. It read, "If this is your idea of a joke, it's sick. This is no laughing matter, so get out." It was unsigned. I looked around the room, but saw no one remotely resembling Bob. I glanced up at the waiter. He was obviously expecting an answer. I simply shook my head and tore the note to shreds. It wasn't more than 10 minutes later. I never heard him. I was reading, and the only way I knew he was there was when his hand closed the book, and he said,
"You're just as stubborn and spiteful as always. If you have an explanation, I'll listen."
Everyone knows that love is blind. But how about hate? In the case of Hillary Cummings, she's been asked to identify her own husband, a man she hates. Will this hatred lead her to make a mistake? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. I'd recognize him anywhere. How often have we said those words without thinking? And what is there to think about? Certainly it's a simple matter to recognize someone you've known intimately, even if you haven't seen or spoken with him in a dozen years, unless there are 3 remarkable lookalikes, each one of them claiming to be your ex-husband. That was Hillary Cummings' problem. She is face to face with the first claimant and desperately unsure.
I'm still waiting, Hillary.
"Well, the plastic surgeons did a good job. You look just as you should."
I want to know why you're sitting at this particular table, in this particular lounge, at this particular time.
Because Robert Christie is supposed to deliver something to me.
Agency sure must be scraping the bottom of the barrel if they have to use you as a pickup contact. Here's the message. I can't say it's been nice seeing you.
Wait, just a minute. There's more.
No, not for me, there isn't.
Well, suit yourself. It will make it easier for me when I talk to the other two men who claim to be Robert Christie.
What?
The agency received 3 postcards setting up 3 different meetings. That's why, as you so charmingly put it, they scraped the bottom of the barrel and came up with me.
You always were a liar. I don't know how you found out as much as you did, but I do know the agency has my print.
Your file is missing, and somebody was also able to mess up the computer tape.
Oh, somebody's giving you all the answers.
You can check.
I'm going to. Right now.
He left to phone the agency, I suppose. He could have been Bob. He'd had plastic surgery, and maybe this is the way Bob would have looked after aging 12 years. And he talked just as viciously as Bob had. But somehow that bothered me. I wondered if he'd been coached. Shouldn't the years have taken some of the edge off his bitterness?
Straighten me out on just what you want from me. You know damn well that I'm Bob.
How about the other 2 men?
They're imposters.
Well, I'll admit you look about the way Bob might have, considering the plastic surgery. You seem to have many of Bob's characteristics. But I don't want to pass judgment until I'm absolutely sure.
Oh, what a clever little trap. I don't have my birth certificate with me, but would you like a peek at my passport?
That scar above your lip, that's new, isn't it? It doesn't look as though it came from plastic surgery. And Bob didn't have any scar there.
He's very observant. I got this from a dog.
Oh, but Bob
hated dogs. You're right again. But you see, there was this girl. She was a good friend of mine. She had a poodle. One day, the little mutt picks a Doberman pinscher to fight with. In trying to separate them, I was the only one bitten.
I see.
What do you see? If you had any eyes or brains, you'd know that I'm Bob. We were married in the Church of the Good Shepherd on January 31st, 1961. Fred Stone was my best man. Your old college roommate, Gloria Humphreys, was your maid of honor. There was a blizzard, but we didn't care. We were going to the Bahamas for our honeymoon. Enough?
Very convincing. But if you were an imposter, you might have been coached.
Okay. You want absolute proof? I'll give it to you. The hotel has rooms upstairs. I'll register. We'll go up together, and I'll prove it.
That's enough. I suppose you'd suggest that I make that test with all 3 of you.
You wouldn't have to. I promise I'll convince you.
No. Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to report your refusal to the agency. Somehow I don't think they'll like it.
Yes. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yes, Miss Cummings.
Oh, it is you. I was afraid I'd forgotten the number.
I told you this phone rate man 24 hours. Well, how did it go?
Miserably.
You didn't get the message?
Oh, yes. Yes, he gave me the message.
And you delivered it?
Just the way you told me. I mailed it immediately.
Good. I take it he wasn't our Bob Christie.
Well, I'm not sure. He did know an awful lot about the past. Well, now, what do I do about the next appointment?
I was hoping it wouldn't be necessary. You'll find all the information you need in an envelope, which is on its way to your apartment.
I was completely miscast as a female James Bond. Instead of feeling excited or curious about my meeting with the second man who claimed to be my ex-husband, I dreaded it. I hated the frightening spy jargon of the instructions. You will proceed to the Central Park Zoo. You will arrive at the 5th bench from the south entrance to the zoo, not before 1:30 nor after 1:35. It has been arranged there will be no one sitting on that particular bench. You will seat yourself and prominently display the book review section of last Sunday's paper. A copy has been furnished you. A man will sit next to you who will say the following words exactly. I never can understand people who judge books by reviews. To which you will answer exactly, I much prefer judging them that way than by their covers. I pretended to read the book review section while trying to spot someone who looked like it might be Bob. Finally, a man approached, and I blinked. For a moment, I thought he was the same man I'd seen at the airport, and then I noticed he was a trifle stouter, and his hair was a little thinner.
Hillary? It is you, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, of course. But I don't understand. Oh, excuse me. I never can understand people who judge books by reviews.
I much prefer judging them that way than by their covers.
Hillary, there must be something very wrong.
Well, wasn't that the proper identification?
I don't mean that. They must have had some reason to involve you, but they shouldn't have. Hillary, how did you get into this?
I'll tell you if you explain to me how you got that scar on your lip.
Hillary, this is no game. You're right in the middle of something dark and dangerous.
Oh, that's a switch. You trying to make me believe you're concerned about me.
Still a smart aleck. Okay, it's your neck.
The scar?
I got it from a dog bite.
A dog?
Not mine. I broke up a fight between two dogs. Now, look, I'd like to turn over the message and say goodbye.
I wish it could be that easy. But 3 different men claim to be Bob Christie. The agency asked me to discover which one is really Bob.
Oh, I can't believe that. The agency
has goofed. They've lost the file containing Bob Christie's records and fingerprints.
You saying I have no cover any longer? Someone knows all about me, what I'm carrying? Well, that's even worse than anything I could have imagined.
Why? If you're really Bob, you have nothing to worry about.
Have you any idea what'll happen to the 2 men you brand as imposters?
They'll go to jail?
Sure. If they're lucky. More likely they'll turn up in a morgue.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
Did you ever stop to check on whether or not you were followed when you came here?
Well,
Sure, of course not. It never occurred to you. Just look around. Look and see if you recognize anyone who's been here since you came.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Should have my head examined for staying this long. Goodbye, Hillary, and good luck.
You are the one who's going to need the luck if you go before you've proved to me that you really are Bob.
I've just found a new version of hell. I'm chained to the woman I divorced 12 years ago, chained more securely by fear than I ever was by marriage. All right, Hillary, what do you want of me?
Proof? Prove to me that...
Am I the first of the 3 men you met?
No, you're the second.
Oh, that's good.
Well, what's good about it?
It proves you weren't sure about the first guy. Fellow in the wild sports shirt over there.
Where?
Look, leaning against the tree with a camera. You see him?
Oh, yes, he's obviously a tourist.
So obvious that he bothers me. He's just been standing there fooling with his camera ever since I sat down.
Oh, relax. Now, look, if you are Bob, you would remember moments we shared that only the real Bob Christie would know.
Things that I've tried to put out of my mind the past dozen years.
Oh, that's a cop-out.
Why isn't that phony tourist going on about his business? Why is he still hanging around?
All right. If you can't give me anything...
All right, Hillary. How's this for openers? Philadelphia. The Playhouse in the Park. Remember the play Star Spangled Girl? We left early and got lost. We couldn't find our way out of Fairmount Park. No one asked directions. We laughed till we had to stop the car and seriously debated going to sleep right there in the park.
That's not bad. Not completely. Now you can relax. That phony tourist, as you call him, is leaving.
Now, wait a minute. I'm leaving that expensive camera case behind. Come on, Hillary.
What?
Don't ask stupid questions. Move! Now maybe you'll believe me. You know that bomb was meant for me. There are other countries involved, foreign agencies, and they want the real Bob Christie dead.
If that's the truth, isn't it possible that these other governments want the woman who can identify him dead also?
You're not very good at your job.
Just tell me something that will prove to me beyond any doubt that you're Bob.
Oh, Hillary, you're too much. Someone just tried to kill me, and you're still asking for romantic reminiscence.
Not necessarily romantic, just something so personal that only you and I would know about it.
Okay. Look, would anyone but I know about the crazy notion you had that death somehow arrives when you run out of memories?
I think you'll have to fill me in more.
Come on, you know, we both love to walk, ramble around the city, exploring. And frequently we'd come to a street that held memories for you. The old-fashioned ice cream store where you had sodas when you were a kid, or maybe the house where your old high school chum lived. And you'd always say, I wonder, maybe if you live in one city your whole life and store up all those memories, and then suddenly there's nothing left, no more memories, I think that's when a person finally dies. Now, would anyone but me have known about that?
Well, it's certainly what I asked for. But I still can't. I can only say you've given me something to think about.
There is nothing more untrustworthy than an autobiography. Make a little test. Find an old friend and reminisce. Recall some incident that happened to both of you more than 10 years ago. I'll wager you'll have two very different versions, and each will honestly believe that his is true. That, more than anything, is Hillary's problem. I'll be back shortly. Shakespeare said it's a wise father that knows his own child. Shakespeare never wrote anything about a woman knowing her own husband. Of course, he had also never heard of plastic surgery, which made Hillary Cummings' problem of picking the right husband from among 3 claimants more than ordinarily difficult. It was also becoming dangerous.
Do you know about the bomb that exploded in the park?
We were informed.
Well, what about the bomb?
The second Bob Christie. Is he genuine?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking about the bomb.
The bomb indicates 2 things. One, that you pose a threat. And 2, that the information is as important as we were led to believe.
Couldn't it prove that the man I was with was the real Bob, and someone wanted him dead?
Or you, Miss Cummings. I'm concerned. And you should be, too. The faster you can tell me this man is my husband or this man isn't, the better off we'll be. Now, about the second man. Why won't you eliminate him?
Well, he knew something about a silly superstition of mine. A way I had of thinking about memories and places.
Was it something unusual and personal?
Oh, yes.
Wasn't that fairly conclusive?
Well, I'm hesitating for 2 reasons. One is that any organization that could steal Bob's file and get into your computer setup certainly would have the resources to check into my life and come up with a number of incidents and then instruct the impersonator when to use them.
Yes, that's a possibility.
And secondly, this man used the phrase, "How's this for openers?" Now, not only was that a jarring speech pattern for Bob, but he hated cards and card playing. Openers is a word Bob would never have used.
Well, you mean 12 years ago?
Well, there's that, of course. So that's why I must keep the next appointment with the third man. The Red Rooster was one of the smarter East Side restaurants. My instructions said the man would carry the identification. He would be seated with an ice bucket for champagne, but there would be no bottle. He would also have a cigarette holder in his mouth, but no cigarettes. The table was to be reserved in the name of John Christoffel. The maitre d' led me toward a man sitting at a rear table. He looked up and smiled. He didn't seem as surprised as the others had. And we sat for a short while in silence. I began to feel nervous, so I asked a rather silly question. Aren't we supposed to have something to say to each other?
You mean that nonsense about the proper identification with passwords. Okay, here goes. I hope I remember it. Let me see. Now, don't you feel that there's something sad about empty ice buckets and empty cigarette holders?
Only if they're empty unintentionally.
Oh, really? Who do you think makes up these silly bits, Ah, well. Now that the formalities have been taken care of, let's order a marvelously expensive dinner. After all, it's on the agency.
Where did you get that scar on your lip? It's not from surgery, I know.
Are you feeling all right, Hillary? Maybe meeting me after all these years...
Meeting you hasn't bothered me at all. You are the third man claiming to be Bob Christie. And quite frankly, in my opinion, the least likely. Because you're giving the worst impersonation.
Maybe that's because I'm not trying.
Very clever, but still unconvincing.
Why?
Because if the other two were putting on an act, they obviously were better coached than you. I was more shaken than I cared to admit. This man did look more like what I had expected Bob to look like after 12 years. And then he shook me even more when he ordered not only Bob's favorite dishes, but mine also.
How's the food?
Delicious. Now, how did you get that scar?
Oh, this? I got the scar trying to be a peacemaker between two fighting dogs.
Damn.
3 men, 3 scars, 3 tales of a dogfight.
You seem to take this very lightly.
Well, now, I know who I am, and I know who you are, and I know what I'm carrying. I'll give it to you, and you make your own decision.
I'd like more specifics on our past before I make up my mind.
I'm sorry I refuse to oblige.
Refuse? Or can't?
Oh, poor Hillary. You're attracted to me and you resent it. You resent it because of the quarrels and bitterness that made us break up. But why should I dredge up the past to prove to you that I'm Bob? You could set your mind at rest and make me very happy by using the final, irrevocable test.
No, absolutely not.
Yes, I expected to be turned down. But really not quite so emphatically.
The reason I am so emphatic is the real Bob simply wasn't as charming as you.
You have a short memory, love.
Not as short as yours. You've forgotten that night when the neighbors called the police.
And you've forgotten the 3 great years. The 2 years at Lake Dumore and all the other times before.
Before what? Go on.
Before David died. Before everything went rotten. Before you blamed me for David's death.
I begged you not to take David in that horrible jazzed-up sports car. But you did.
And you always forget that it was the other car that jumped the divider and hit us head on.
And if you hadn't been going more than 80 miles an hour, it wouldn't... He would never...
Oh, no, stop. Please, stop it.
No,
listen to me, please. I'm not Bob Christie. I never was your husband. My name is Charles Shelburne, and I can't stand to see you cry.
What? What are you saying?
Look, I'll prove it. Wet the napkin and rub off all the fake scars. Look, you see? I'm not Bob Christie. I'm sick of this stupid masquerade. I wish I'd never started with it.
And why did you?
Because I'm an idiot.
Did you say your name was Charles Shelburne? The Charles Shelburne who wrote Eagles Victorious?
6 years and not another line since. At least not another line I liked.
But what has that to do with your being here and trying to fool me?
Oh, that's very simple if you're a writer who's had a smash hit novel right off the bat. And then you find out that somehow nothing seems to come. Nothing flows. So you run away, as I did, to a little town in France, and you teach English. And all the time you're at yourself. And then suddenly an old college chum turns up. You haven't seen him in 20 years, and he tells you he's with the government. Oh, very hush-hush. And you'll be doing the country a big service, and maybe you could even get an idea for a book. All because I happen to look like I might be a guy called Bob Christie.
If I hadn't read Eagles Victorious, I don't think I'd believe what you're telling me. You're a romanticist.
I think sucker is a better word. What I thought was going to be sort of a lark turned out to be something else. Now that I've met you.
This is ridiculous. What's going to happen to you when your old chum finds out that you've told me the truth?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Here, I'll give you the message, but you can tell whomever you report to that it's a phony.
But aren't you afraid that something...
I suppose the stakes are high, but I can't see how hurting me will help them.
But what are you going to do?
Go back to my hotel, the Berkeley Plaza. Stay there for the next 2 days. And then go back to France and teach.
What about your writing?
If you're really interested, you know where to find me.
I don't remember exactly how I got back to my apartment. My head was in a whirl. The real Bob now had to be one of the first 2 men I'd met. But which? And what would happen to the last Bob, Charles Shelburne, if I could believe his story? And I did so desperately want to believe. I didn't even look up after I closed the door to my apartment.
Welcome home, Hillary.
How did you get into my apartment?
I'm here because I want to know exactly what you're going to tell the agency.
None of your business.
Entirely my business. I was able to get in here with a key I had made because I got nervous. I saw you running around interviewing prospective ex-husbands. Put that phone down.
All right. You're stronger than I am. But you've just given yourself away. Now I know you're not the real Bob.
Do you? Damn you forever, Bob Christie. I hope to God you die.
You really are Bob. You remember what I whispered to you in the hospital. Why didn't you tell me this right away at the airport bar?
Oh, come on, Hillary. When you told me there were 2 other guys pretending to be me, and I knew the agency wouldn't involve you unless they were willing to take your word. Then remembering how you felt about me, I figured there was a good chance you'd make a mistake on purpose.
And hope the agency would kill you for me.
Go to the head of the class.
I could still do that, though, couldn't I?
And that's why I'm here. To give you a reason to tell the truth.
That's almost funny, to need a reason to tell the truth.
How would you like $50,000?
You mean you're that frightened? You're offering me $50,000 because you think...
I'm not offering you any. This money will come from my employers.
From the agency? Oh,
forget the agency. This is my own deal. I've been planning this for years. The agency ran me all over the world like an errand boy and paid me peanuts. Now, I made my contacts. I knew someday something really big would come along. And it did. This message. My employers are anxious to make sure the agency gets it and believes it. I warned them that this whole elaborate charade with 3 different Bob Christies was too much. They felt it would guarantee the agency believing it.
Are you telling me that you're a traitor?
I'm me. I drive cars too fast, spend too much, live too hard, and never am really happy. Well, now I'm taking the ultimate gamble. I'm offering you $50,000 for just telling the truth.
Yes?
This is Hillary Cummings, Mr. Smith. This is the last time I'll be talking to you. I'm leaving the country.
What, have you solved our problem?
No. I can't make up my mind.
I warn you, Miss Cummings. You've embarked on a foolish course. Which one are you trying to protect?
Myself.
Who's threatening you? From whom do you need protection?
From myself. And thoughts of revenge.
This coming, you're deliberately talking in riddles.
And riddles are exclusively your area, Mr. Smith. All right. I'll make it very simple. You can stop worrying about which is the right message. Because all the messages are false and designed to mislead you.
Oh. But then that means that Bob Christie is a...
Bob Christie is no longer my problem, Mr. Smith. Whatever he is, he's all yours.
One of the in things today for people seeking identity is to spend 2 weekends or 60 hours at a transcendental meditation session. Hillary Cummings did it faster and perhaps easier, but not everyone is given the opportunity to play Mata Hari. I'll be back shortly. Spy stories go back as far as 2400 B.C., when a party of spies under the command of Joshua were dispatched by Moses to bring back reports of conditions in the land of Canaan. They did, and the reports were in conflict. Ever since then, the intelligence services of the world have recognized the importance of the gathering of information and the distribution of misinformation. You can trust me not to misinform you. Our cast included Joan Lovejoy, Robert Dryden, Joe Silver, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I went downtown to your office building. I got a look at her. Oh, a very good look, let me assure you.
Molly, I've only seen her exactly 3 times, and all 3 times she was at my desk. And at no time did I see her for more than 2 or 3 minutes.
It's all she requires. The idea of her, the seductive idea of her has been planted in your soul. Drive her from your mind.
Mommy, if I don't bring in proof of how Daddy died, I can be forced to quit my job.
Perhaps that would be for the best.
But I have seniority, an equity, and a pension plan. I'm 40 years old. I mean, where can I go to start all over again?
Now, Normie, you have a great amount of ability. You could get a good job anywhere.
Why won't you tell me what Daddy died of?
It's getting late. I think I'll go to bed.
Don't you understand? They're going to fire me.
Well, dear, who knows? After all, it may just turn out to be for the best.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. What if each one of us were absolutely isolated from everyone else, doomed to travel the earth alone from birth to death, destined never to see another face, touch another hand, hear another voice, denied the least contact with another of our own kind? Unthinkable, isn't it? For each one of us, there has to be a meeting in some place at some time. Else we should all go mad.
Strange, isn't it? The 2 of us showing up here?
Both at the same time? In this weird place?
How do you figure it happened?
Well, it was the storm, of course.
It's getting so bad, really terrible.
Actually frightening.
Impossible to go on any further.
Absolutely.
By the way, do you know where we are?
I know. Don't you?
I haven't the least idea.
mystery drama, Meeting by Chance, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mandel Kramer and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Some meetings are casual. Some meetings are unavoidable. Some are planned, and others are artfully contrived. Some occur in the natural course of ordinary living, and others come about purely and simply by accident. It is one of these incidental meetings that concerns us here.
Damn it, I can't see a thing. Wow, that sounded close. Dump windshield wipers are worse than nothing. Just slosh the rain from one side to the other. I bet she forgot to get new blades. Simple thing like that, and she forgets. I told her 12 times, get new blades. Where am I, anyway? Did I get off the road somewhere? That fork a ways back. Did I take the left one instead of the right? I swear I don't know. I can't see a thing. Boy, that was even closer. Wouldn't it be swell to get hit by lightning out here in the middle of nowhere? Come on, I can't be nowhere. I must be somewhere near home. Only I can't see. Damn rain makes it impossible to see. Maybe I should get out and take a look around. Yeah. Oh, cow. What a soaker. Too close for comfort, like they say. Is this a driveway? Looks like a driveway, sort of, under all this water. A mailbox? Yeah. No name, though. No name that I can make out, anyway. Driveway and a mailbox adds up to a house. That figures at the other end of the driveway there must be a house. People. Gotta get a roof over my head till this downpour stops. It's dangerous out here. Nobody's used it much away the trees. Over it. Stands to reason, though, there's a house at the other end. Some kind of a house, any kind of a... Ah, sure, there it is, sure. I knew there'd be a house. There had to be. Right in the nick of time. Now, where's the doorbell? No doorbell? Hey, in there, do you mind? Please? Somebody mind opening the door? It's wet out here in case anybody cares. Come on.
Could be anybody. This is certainly not the owner. The owner would have a key. It could be a tramp of some kind. You can't be too careful these days. Thank goodness I locked that door. There's no way anybody could get in. All the windows are locked, and the back door, too. I don't care who it is. He's not going to get in. It must be a man, because the way he pounds on the door. It could be a thief or a lunatic or a rapist. There's plenty of those around. I think he's gone away. Gave up finally. Went away. Well, that's something. Oh, help! Help, somebody! Stay out of here, you. Don't you just stay out. Don't you come in here.
What's the matter with you?
What do you mean breaking in like this? I'll call the police.
Did you hear me knock on the door?
I heard you.
Why don't you open it?
Why should I?
Don't you ever open the door?
No, not just to anybody.
Well, look, I'm sorry I broke your window.
It's not my window. This isn't my house.
Well, how'd you get in here, then? Somebody let you in?
The front door was open.
Oh? And then you locked it?
Well, I was afraid not to.
Look, I'll pay for the window. I can leave some money. Yeah, $5 ought to cover it.
My car stopped all of a sudden, and I went through a big puddle, and it just stopped.
Oh, the timer got wet.
Oh, well, I don't know anything about automobiles. Who's that?
What was what?
I heard something.
I didn't hear anything.
Sounded like a cat.
Probably a cat in the house.
Well, I guess there must be.
am I supposed to do? Stuck here with this stranger. I hope he doesn't get any funny ideas. He looks all right, but you can't go by appearances. You read about a murderer or a rapist in the newspaper, and then they show you a picture of him, and he looks just like anybody else.
Don't care much for cats myself.
They're very decorative, people say.
I like dogs, all right. Dogs are okay.
Yes. Dogs are nice.
Not a bad-looking dame. Not what you'd call good-looking either. Not my type at all. Dull. Miss Dull in person. Dull from Dullsville. Dressed dull, too. I bet you made that little number herself. Loving hands at home.
I wonder who lives here.
No idea.
Whoever it is isn't very tidy.
Yeah, it is kind of messy.
I hate a messy place.
Yeah. Do you live near here?
South Glenville.
That's so? I live in Glenville Heights.
Do you really?
Yeah, new development.
Is it nice?
It's all right.
I don't think he's going to try anything funny. I think he's safe. But I hope the storm lets up soon. I mean, I'm running out of things to talk about. I don't know anybody in Glenville Heights. And I think that new development is horrible. Ugly as sin. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
The cat.
Oh, yeah.
Wonder where it is.
The kitchen, probably.
Oh, it sounds hungry.
Yeah, speaking of hungry, I haven't had any lunch.
Neither have I, now that you mention it.
What do you say we see if there's any food in the house?
Oh. Well, if you think it's all right.
Well, we can leave a couple of dollars.
All right.
Anyway, it's something to do. Eat a sandwich. Maybe there's some beer. Pass a little time. Oh, boy, what a way to spend an afternoon holed up in some creepy old house with some dull woman doesn't even know how to conduct a conversation. Yeah, what the heck? It's not her fault. What do we got in common, anyway?
Well, let's see what's in this fridge. Oh, there's some milk. That's something.
Any beer in there?
No, I don't see any. Would you care for a glass of milk?
I guess it'll have to do.
There's a little jar of shrimps.
No, thanks.
Well, then, we'll just have milk.
Great. Swell.
Well, it's better than nothing.
Be grateful for small favors, I always say.
Oh. Huh? There we are.
You want to go back in the living room?
No place to sit down here.
Lead the way.
It's really infuriating. I've got so much to do at home. All that transplanting. Well, I just couldn't do that in the rain anyway, but... Well, I could be sorting the linen instead of being stuck here with this Glenville Heights person.
You find it cold in here?
A little.
Kind of damp, don't you think?
Yes, it is damp.
I have this bursitis in my left arm, and dampness always makes it worse.
There's a fireplace.
You think I ought to make a fire?
Would they mind?
Who?
The people who live here.
Well, I don't see why they'd mind.
I'm always afraid of catching cold. Once I catch a cold, I can't get rid of it. It just hangs on and hangs on for weeks, it seems like.
Now, there's a fascinating piece of information for you. She gets colds that last for weeks. What do you know? Boy, I wish I was home. The golf clubs need cleaning and polishing. Must be an ideal day for it. Instead, I'm marooned here with... No, I think she's all right. Stop picking. I know you know shining light yourself.
There doesn't seem to be any kindling, does there?
Well, if you roll the paper up tight enough...
Those logs look kind of green.
I'm pretty good at making fires.
It really is damp in here, and if you've got bursitis, we better...
Wait till I get the fire going. It'll dry out.
I don't think it's going to work.
Give it a minute.
It's gone out.
Yeah.
You want me to try?
You think you can do better?
I guess not. Manly pride. They're all alike. Oh, they can all make fires and hang pictures and fix cars. Only when it comes right down to doing it, they can't. So we'll just sit here and freeze and catch our deaths.
Wonder what time it is.
I don't have a watch. I took mine to be repaired. I I keep forgetting to pick it up.
Can't tell the time of day by looking outside. Black as pitch out there.
It most certainly is. Pitch black.
Yeah, black as pitch black. Where do we go from here? Looks like a long, dreary afternoon, all right. If we had a deck of cards... Yeah, but she probably doesn't play cards.
You lived in Glendale Heights long?
A little over a year.
I see.
I'm in real estate.
Oh, really?
Things are kind of slow right now.
I can imagine.
Maybe they'll pick up, though.
My husband's a lawyer.
Don't say.
Yes, he's a lawyer. Well, there goes that cat again. Wonder where it is.
As long as it stays out of here, I don't much care.
But it sounds hungry.
Well, I think I'm allergic to cats.
I suppose it's waiting for its owners to come home and feed it.
They're probably stuck somewhere, same as we are.
Probably.
I wonder if they got a TV set around here someplace.
I hope that cat isn't trapped somewhere.
Did you see a TV?
I'm going to go look for that cat.
Or a radio? A little music might help. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. I wonder what these people do for amusement. What's the matter?
Come here, quick.
What is it?
Come here. I found the cat.
Every meeting is a touching. Sometimes the touch is so light that it is scarcely felt. Sometimes the touch ignites something. Something as mild as distaste, perhaps. Or something as strong as hatred. At times, the touch can kindle interest. Sometimes attraction. Sometimes even love. I'll return shortly with Act 2. Two people, a man and a woman, have sought refuge from a violent storm in a strange house. Two people with very little to say to each other. A strange house, rather unkempt, seemingly inhabited by a solitary cat, heard but as yet not seen by either of the intruders. As our last act ended, however, we heard...
What's the matter?
Come here. Quick,
What is it?
come here. I found the cat.
Where? Where is it?
Up there. At the head of the stairs. See? Looking down at her.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Well, what else could it be?
It looks like a little white cloud.
The cat, I'm sure of it. See? There. It's hungry. I'm going to go and get it some milk. I think we left some.
You want me to come with you?
You stay here. Unless you're afraid to.
I'm not afraid. What's there to be afraid of?
And if there isn't any milk left, I'm going to open that jar of shrimps.
Stuck here with a lady who's cat crazy. Women and cats, they go together. Cat, what's with you? You're the biggest cat I ever saw. Big and white. White as a... whiter than anything. Pure white. All white. You even got white eyes. Yeah. White eyes. Is that possible? A thing like that? White eyes?
There wasn't any milk left, so I just brought this shrimp. I'll put the dish here, at the foot of the stairs. And if it's really hungry, it'll come down and get it.
Hey, doesn't it strike you as kind of peculiar, a house that's only got cat food in it?
Well, now that you mention it...
I mean, what if we hadn't showed up here? Or would that cat have gone to the refrigerator and fed herself, or what?
Well, I hardly think... Why doesn't it come down? Get the shrimp.
Scared of us, maybe?
Let's move back a little.
Or we could just leave it.
Somehow... For some reason, I don't want to do that. I know. I'll put the dish halfway up the stairs. How would that be?
What do I know about feeding cats?
What would you know about anything? Crass, stupid, terrible man. The second the rain stops, I'm going to get out of this house. Oh, I hope my car starts. If it doesn't, I suppose I'll have to ask him to drive me home. Oh, well, it can't be helped. It's an emergency. And maybe that'll do it.
cat's still standing there, just looking.
Just wait. Cats love shrimp.
Maybe not this one. Did you notice this one has white eyes?
Cats don't have white eyes. No cat has white eyes.
This one does.
Pale blue, maybe, not white.
He's still standing there.
I wonder why she doesn't just... Well, she must smell it.
Let's leave him.
What makes you think she's a male cat?
What makes you think he's a female cat?
I think she wants the shrimp brought upstairs to her.
Don't you think you've done enough?
No, I don't.
Wait till my wife hears how I spent the afternoon. She won't believe it. I broke into a spooky old house to get out of the rain, and here's this simple-minded woman, and she and I spent the whole time trying to get a big white cat to eat some shrimp. That's what I did all afternoon, sweetie. Sue me, but that's what I did.
Would you mind coming up here for a minute?
What for?
Just come upstairs for a minute, will you?
Oh, I don't get the point. Is there something wrong?
Please, come up here.
I've never done this much for a cat in my life. Actually, I've never had anything to do with a cat before. Now, what is it? What's up?
Come with me.
Where? Where's the cat?
In the bedroom.
Well, you think it's okay to go in there?
I know what you're thinking. It's not nice to make free with other people's houses.
Well, it's kind of pushy, don't you think?
Yes, I do think so, but... There's the cat.
Ah, she did want to eat the shrimp up here.
When I came upstairs, she led me right into this room. She waited for me to open the door. So I did, and I went in. And she started to purr. And I put the dish down by the window, and she started eating right away, purring all the time.
Well, look, I guess we've done our duty by the cat, so...
Don't go. Wait a minute. I want you to look at something.
What?
Look out the window.
Okay. Any window?
Any window. What do you see?
Wow. That's beautiful.
Have you ever seen such a garden?
No. I never have.
Such flowering trees?
Those little winding paths. I wonder where they go to.
It isn't raining.
That's right. There's no rain.
The thunder stopped.
But just a few seconds ago. Downstairs. I heard it. I know I heard it.
Look out there. The grass isn't wet. The flowers are all standing up straight. The paths are dry.
Now, look, that's not possible. I mean, there couldn't have been a terrific storm in one part of the house and sunlight and roses and all those beautiful things in another part. That's just not possible.
I know it isn't possible. It's unbelievable.
But it's true.
I have this funny feeling. I think it has something to do with the cat.
You mean the cat is some kind of a magician or something? You mean some kind of a magician in disguise, maybe?
Well, maybe not a magician, but a spirit, something unearthly. Don't laugh.
I won't laugh.
Something intangible, immaterial, captured in a cat's body. Something saintly. Promise not to laugh.
I don't feel a bit like laughing.
And whatever it is, it's not real. But it is real. The storm, the rain, the thunder, the lightning, it all stopped as soon as we came upstairs. You can't deny that.
Look at the cat. She asleep?
Don't think so.
Didn't I tell you she has white eyes?
She doesn't have white eyes. She's blind.
Blind?
Beautiful and blind.
Is that why she wouldn't come downstairs?
Maybe. And also, she doesn't have any claws. See, if she had claws, she'd be able to feel her way down.
So I guess she stays up here all the time.
Yeah. Why wouldn't she?
Yeah. I would. If I could be lucky enough to live in this room, I'd never leave.
What makes it so wonderful, do you think?
I don't know. It's so different from the rooms downstairs.
So clean, so restful.
But so exciting. Don't you think so?
Yes, restful and exciting. That's about it. What it is... Well, it's open. It's free.
You feel as though anything could happen here.
As though you could make anything happen.
But everything is so nice the way it is. Why bother?
Oh, what a perfect way to feel.
Everybody could feel this way. They wouldn't drink, or they wouldn't take dope, or they wouldn't start wars.
Or be mean or spiteful to anybody.
It just seems so easy here.
I never want to leave. Never.
You know you're very attractive.
Me? Attractive?
Very.
I'm just a middle-aged suburban housewife.
You're an attractive woman. Go look at yourself in that mirror.
Are you serious?
Go on.
Well, if you... It seems so silly, but if you really... I look... It's not what I expected at all. I mean, it's me, all right, but it's not what I'm used to.
There's a glow on your face. It looks real.
I'm not going to pretend I don't see it, too.
Well, don't pretend, because that's part of the magic here in this room.
I think you look different, too. Come on, look at yourself.
If you say so.
Oh, I wish you would.
I'm different.
Somehow younger.
That's true.
And you look vulnerable.
Me? Vulnerable?
As though you could be hurt.
I never thought of myself that way. Not for a long time.
But now you do.
I don't want to be hurt. I think it's terrible to be hurt. Only it's worse to be somebody who can't be hurt.
I know just what you mean.
You can get over being hurt, I guess. It might take a long time, but you could get over it. But to be... what's the word? Invulnerable?
Yes.
Well, that's to be dead, really. Walking around and talking, but really dead. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, oh, yes, I do.
Something I have to get used to.
Do you know what I want to do? I don't know why. I want to do it, though.
What? What do you want to do?
I want to take my shoes off. They're still wet.
Yeah, mine
and
too.
I want to go and lie down on that big bed.
Go ahead. Do it.
I want to lie down and dream.
What about?
Oh, things about love and kindness and what lies in back of the stars and how the sun warms everything and how it feels to stretch out and feel good.
Say, the bed hasn't been made up. Did you know that?
Really? That's strange in this neat, tidy room. Why wouldn't they straighten the bed?
I don't know.
Oh, linen sheets. Been a long time since I've seen linen sheets.
Look, I don't think you ought to disturb anything. I don't know why I think that. I just feel...
I know what you mean. I won't touch a thing. I'll just lie down on the bed the way it is.
Hey.
Can't
She doesn't want you to lie down on the bed.
She's... what, protecting it or...
How did she know what you were going to do? She's blind. She couldn't have seen you.
It must be true. She is a spirit, a specter.
She ate the shrimp like a real live cat.
Then there's a spirit lodged in her. I don't know. Don't ask me how, why, but there's something here we don't understand.
There's plenty I don't understand. Plenty. Like the way I feel about you.
Be careful. Be careful of what you say.
No, I don't want to be careful anymore. That's what this room has done to me. Or this cat or whatever. I love you.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Why were you afraid? That's such a terrible thing to say?
No. But now I have to say something to you.
Well, please. Say it. Was that so awful?
But that's not what I felt about you before downstairs. Down there, I thought you were crude and insensitive. I didn't like you at all.
Down there, I thought you were silly and dull, and I hated the idea of spending an afternoon with you.
What happened? What happened? What changed?
What was that noise?
A door.
It was a door that opened and shut.
It's a door downstairs.
Front door, I'll bet.
Lizzie? I'm home, Lizzie.
It's the owner. The owner of the house.
He came home.
Lizzie, girl. You all right?
What do we do now?
I don't know.
You okay, Lizzie?
He'll be coming up here. I just know it. He'll be coming up here.
This is what a meeting can do. Even a meeting by chance. Change attitudes, change feelings, perhaps even lives. A whole set of circumstances which had seemed so stable, so permanent, so unalterable, can shift and become something else for no other reason than two people have met and touched. We'll be back soon with Act 3. Quite fortuitously, two people have met in a house strange to them both, driven there to escape from a riotous rainstorm. Neither is to the other an ideal choice for such enforced companionship, until they followed the plaintive mewings of a large white blind cat to the second story of the house, into a beautiful bedroom from whose windows they could see an exquisite garden bathed in sunshine. Tranquility seemed to fill the room, and to their intense surprise, new feelings began to stir in their hearts.
I have to say it. I love you.
Is that such an awful thing to say? Because I love you.
Downstairs, I thought you were silly and dull.
I found you crude and insensitive. I didn't like you at all.
What happened? What changed us?
A door just opened downstairs.
Opened and shut. The front door, I bet.
Lizzie? I'm home, Lizzie.
It's the owner of the house.
The owner of the cat.
Lizzie, girl. You all right?
Oh, what do we do now? He'll be coming up here. He is coming up here.
But we can't hide. There's no place.
I don't want him to find us here. He'll be angry. He'll throw us out.
Oh, you don't want to leave?
Not when we've just found whatever it is we've just found.
I forgot your food, my girl. I clean forgot. You must be hungry. I'll fetch it for you.
He's going into the kitchen.
What did you mean when you said what we found out, whatever it is?
I don't know. It's just this feeling, this strange new feeling.
You said you loved me.
I know I did, and you said you loved me.
Did you mean it?
Did you?
I think I did. Didn't you?
I think so. But maybe...
Maybe what?
Maybe I just felt what love was like. Does that make any sense to you?
No shrimp this time, but I've got sardines for you. I'm late, Lizzie, because of the storm. It was a terrible storm.
What will he do to us? Will he call the police?
So, my little sweetheart. Come... Well, good afternoon, madam. Sir?
Oh, I hope you'll forgive us.
We can explain how this happened.
Well, I imagine it was the storm.
Yes, it was. The storm. My car went over a huge puddle down the roadways, and it simply stopped. There was thunder, lightning,
Well,
and...
there certainly was.
I stopped my car just outside your house because I couldn't see a thing. The windshield wipers might as well not have been working at all for all the good they did.
You, weren't in the same car, both of you?
Well, no, actually, we just met here.
A little while ago. I was here first. Your front door was open. I'm afraid I just walked in.
How did you happen to get up here?
It was the cat.
Lizzie?
Was that her name?
That's what I call her.
Well, she kept mewing, and we didn't know where she was. She sounded hungry.
Well, I was late getting here.
I'm afraid we drank most of the milk in the refrigerator. So then we put that shrimp in a dish, and we left it at the foot of the stairs.
But you wouldn't come down.
And then we put it halfway up the stairs, and that didn't work either.
Lizzie's blind.
Yes, we found that out later, after I took the shrimp upstairs.
she sort of led me to the bedroom.
And this is where she lives.
Nobody could blame her for that. I'd like to live here myself.
Oh?
I mean, downstairs, there was this terrible storm, wind and rain.
Terrible thunder and lightning.
But up here...
Everything's different up here. If you look out the window...
I've looked out the window.
Well, then you know. It's all sunlight and flowers and peaceful.
It's just sort of benign, if you know what I mean. It's gentle-like.
I do know.
And the mirrors? If you look in the mirrors in this room, you look different somehow.
Younger.
Prettier.
Not so worried and not so harassed. You know what I mean?
Sure, I know.
But why should that be?
Well, it's kind of a long story.
Well, we'd love to hear it if you don't mind telling it.
I'm not sure you'll believe it. I'm not sure I believe it. Except that it's so.
Oh, please, tell us.
Well, this house used to belong to a couple. They bought it when they got married, almost 100 years ago. They were very happy here. They loved the house, and they loved each other. That's a good beginning for happiness, wouldn't you say? But then they became even happier when a daughter was born to them. Elizabeth, they named her. Beautiful girl, sweet girl. But she was blind.
Blind?
Born blind. Blind from birth.
Oh, how terribly sad.
Oh, it's not as sad as you might think. There was so much love. The love of parents for each other and their love for her. No, it wasn't sad. Unfortunate, maybe, but not really sad. Love can drive out sadness, provided there's enough of it.
I'm starting to think that that's true.
What happened to all of them?
Well, Elizabeth died.
Oh, no. Oh.
And her parents' hearts were broken.
Of course.
How old was she when she died?
Getting on for 30. Her father and mother went into mourning, not just for the year that's customary, but for year after year after year. I knew them well, and I saw them every day, and I worried about them. They were getting older. They were getting feebler. They were getting sadder. They were losing themselves in their grief. And I couldn't stand to see it. So one day, I brought them a cat.
Lizzie?
I rescued her from a laboratory where they'd put out her eyes.
Oh, why did they do that?
Who knows? Some experiment they were conducting to prove something or other.
Oh.
And after they blinded her, they were going to kill her. But I said, don't do that. Give her to me. And they did.
And you brought her here? To this house for the old people?
They took to her right away. Partly because she was blind, I guess, like their daughter.
And so at least they had something to love.
They had something to share their love with.
How long ago was this? How long ago did they take the cat to live with them?
24 years ago.
She's that old? The cat is that old?
Probably older.
I didn't know cats ever lived that long.
Well, it's my idea she'll live to be 30.
You mean as long as Elizabeth lived?
That's what I mean.
You don't mean... I mean, you can't mean that the girl's spirit has come back in a cat's body.
Why not?
Well, because...
Because why?
Well, such things aren't possible.
Why not?
Well, they're not real.
The old people believe they were real. I believe they're real. So they're real. Maybe not for other people, but other people don't know everything that went on in this house. And I do.
But how does it happen that you know so much about it?
Well, I was in love with Elizabeth. I was going to marry her. So I know.
Of course. Would you tell us one more thing?
Whatever you want to know.
Why does the cat live upstairs?
Because the old people moved upstairs after I brought them the cat. They lived in this room. I ran their errands. I brought them their food, whatever they needed. And after they died, the cat went on living here. I went on dropping in twice a day to feed her, make sure she's all right. It's the least I can do, don't you think?
There's one more thing I'd like to know, if you don't mind our being so curious.
I don't mind.
The bed. It's not made up. And the rest of the room is so beautiful and so neat and tidy. Why isn't the bed made up?
The old people died in that bed. They died there with their arms around each other. And both of them were smiling. And the cat was watching them from the foot of the bed.
When I wanted to lie down, just to take a little rest, the cat wouldn't let me.
She wants to keep it the way it was for the time when the old people come back. Can't blame her, can you?
You mean she's really Elizabeth? Elizabeth reincarnated?
I'm not saying she is. I'm saying she could be.
Is that why you call her Lizzie? Her name is really Elizabeth?
Her name isn't Elizabeth.
Oh,
The old people called her Elysium.
But that's a strange name.
Why'd they call her that?
Well, Elysium is the dwelling place of happy souls after death. That's what they tried to make out of this room, a happy place for their dead child to live. And while they did that, they made a happy place for themselves. It couldn't help but be that way.
I don't suppose it's possible for anybody to buy this place.
No. It belongs to the cat.
You mean it?
It's in the will.
Well, after the cat dies?
It comes to me, but she isn't going to die for a long time.
Tell me one more thing, will you, if it isn't too painful? How did Elizabeth die?
What didn't I tell you? She broke her neck. She fell downstairs and broke her neck.
Oh, well, that's why the cat has no claws, isn't it?
Yes. Well, I think the worst of the storm must be over by now. Let's go downstairs, shall we?
I'll drive you home. I don't think your car's dried out yet.
All right.
Take a couple hours of sunshine before it'll start.
Remember all that sunshine back in that upstairs room?
You can't take it with you.
No, you can't.
You haven't told me where you live.
Oh, it's straight along this road. It's not far. I'll tell you when.
We've never introduced ourselves. Do you realize that?
I don't think we should.
You may be right.
We said some pretty impetuous things to each other up there in that room.
I know we did.
Things about love and all that.
Seems so natural up there to say those things.
But it isn't here.
I wonder why. We're the same people.
Are we?
Of course we are.
Then why don't we feel the same?
I wouldn't know.
I think that in that upstairs room, we were different because we were using a different part of ourselves. The upper part, you might say.
The better part?
Yes. The part that reaches out and touches and doesn't hold back and protect itself all the time.
What happens to that part?
It gets smothered somehow. Strangled.
It gets killed.
Why don't you let me off at the corner?
I can take you to
No,
your
I really
house.
rather you wouldn't.
Better to leave things the way they are.
I think so. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
For what?
I don't know.
I should thank you.
For what?
I don't know.
Anyway, I'll never forget you. I don't think I will.
I'll never forget you. At least I hope I won't.
Is there a room someplace where the heart expands and accepts and is generous? Where we cease to be petty and irritable and sullen? Where we stop being against and start being for? Where we can relax and enjoy and stop resenting and envying? Every heart longs for such a room. And for fleeting moments, each heart finds it. Does it really exist? I don't know. Do you? I'll be back shortly. Suppose such a room does exist. how do we find and keep it? Does it have an address? Does anyone live there all the time? Even a cat? A cat who is really a ghost waiting for other ghosts? Or is the room within the human heart? Is it a room that has been closed off, locked, shuttered? Is it possible we can open the room, unlock its door, and fling wide its shutters? If it is possible, then only love can do it. Of that much, I'm sure. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Mandel Kramer, and Bobby Reddick. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Marie, I'm afraid to sleep. That's when it creeps over me like a black fog. And in it I see those terrible things.
And they're in Buenos Aires, huh?
What do you know about Buenos Aires?
I know that your deep anxiety comes from there, from something that happened there that drove you to the United States.
You know something.
God knows.
What?
God knows, Henry. You have no choice but to pray to God. Whatever you did.
No, I cannot pray. Prayer sticks in my throat.
Then you know what can happen.
Something will snap, and I'll become mad. I want to die.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band radios and True Value hardware stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
That's a neat rifle. Let me see it.
Can't. All the firearms are locked up.
Locked up?
Yeah, and all the ammunition's locked away. And Dad says no one touches those firearms unless he's here.
Well, that's dumb.
It is not. The only thing dumb about firearm safety is people who don't play it safe.
Yeah, who says?
My dad and the National Rifle Association.
Oh, well...
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Everything, it is said, happens to everyone, sooner or later, if there's time enough. What does that mean? Obviously that we can expect the best and we can expect the worst, which might be quite tolerable if we were to receive equal amounts of each. The trouble is, most of us get more than our fair share of one or the other. Is there a way to redress the balance? Well, yes, but this will call for a rearrangement of life and death.
Tell me your name.
What's the difference?
How else will I know who you are?
If I tell you my name, what will you know? Tom Smith, John Doe, Bob Jones. Those are all good names. Choose anyone.
Which one is yours?
None of them.
Well, I need a name I can call you.
Let me give you the name that describes me. Killer.
Our mystery drama, The Awakening, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A sadder and wiser man, he rose the morrow morn. What is the poet telling us? Simply that a different person woke up in the morning than had gone to bed the night before. If you accept a basic principle, The proposition doesn't necessarily have to operate for the better. You don't have to awaken sadder and wiser. You can also arise happier and dumber. A man of evil can become a man of good, and it's just as likely the other way round. What fantastic transformations can occur overnight. Listen.
Thank you, Doctor. I can't tell you how much I appreciate your giving up your lunch hour to see me.
You said it was an emergency.
It's a matter of life and death. Rest assured, it's true.
Why did you choose me?
The fact is, I don't know any psychiatrists here, and I opened the classified pages under physicians and surgeons, psychiatrists. And like Abu Ben Adam, your name, Dr. Abbott, led all the rest.
Talking about names, what's yours?
My name, must I tell you my name?
Yes, I can't help you if I don't know who you are.
Well, can't you look at me, listen to me, and know who I am, what I am?
I'm sorry. I must insist. I cannot treat you if you don't have complete confidence in me.
Yes, of course. You're absolutely correct, but... Well, I require a certain amount of time to develop that confidence. Doctor, believe me, I'll tell you my name. No, not just yet. Soon. Please help me.
To do what?
I woke this morning and...
Yes?
And I didn't know who I was.
Well, what do you mean?
I still don't know who I am. I become somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Who?
I don't know. Doctor, do you know who you are?
Yes.
How? How do you know who you are? I'll tell you. It's not just that you know your name. Your name is just a label given to you by your mother or father to label you on the outside. But it's what you feel inside that's you. Your feelings, your thoughts. That's what you are. Do you understand?
Yes.
That bundle of feelings and thoughts. That was the me I had lived with for 20 years. This morning, that me was gone. Inside now, there's another me. A me I don't know. A me that is terrific.
Why?
Because it's a strange, sinister alien me.
In what way?
I am made up of only one single feeling. One solitary urge. To kill.
You, never felt it before?
I can't think of anything else. Just killing.
Well, have you had a physical examination lately?
It's my only feeling, my only emotion.
Do you have a headache?
To kill. Just like a shark that knifes through the water. A tiger that prowls through the jungle. What are they? Each in his way is the personification of an elemental, irresistible killing force.
Have you noticed shortness of breath?
They kill anything that crosses their path.
Well, have you had any serious illnesses?
Yes, this one. Can't you hear what I'm telling you? Why do you waste our valuable time with these nattering, nitpicking questions that have absolutely no bearing on what
Sir, I am asking the necessary questions.
Is it possible you haven't heard what I've said to you? To what I have awakened this morning? What has possessed me?
Now, if you're going to start to talk about possession and devils and spirits...
I am possessed. Not by an evil spirit, perhaps, but possessed.
By what?
Oh, perhaps a germ, a virus. Perhaps an idea, a thought, a belief. I don't know. But it's possession. Or perhaps it isn't possession. It could be an awakening.
An awakening?
An awakening to my true and essential nature. Yes. It's an awakening, that's what it is.
Please, sit down.
I can no longer fight against it.
Now, sit down, and everything will be all right.
Yes, everything will be all right as soon as I can give in to it. As soon as I can kill. That will bring me relief.
Now, relax.
As soon as I kill anyone, anything that crosses my path. You!
No, you don't want to do that.
I shall kill you.
Just a minute.
I'm going to kill you.
No.
Kill anyone that crosses my path.
No, I'll have to call the police.
You'll be dead.
No. What are you?
How easy I can kill. I can kill. I feel better. I feel so much better.
And that's all we've got on the tape, Dr. Zeltner.
I suppose I'm lucky my name is Zeltner. I have the last listing in the directory. Poor Fred Abbott.
You knew Dr. Abbott?
Oh, yes. An excellent man.
Well, Dr. Zeltner, what does all this tell you?
Well, he believed in tape recording all his sessions.
And you don't?
I don't have any hard and fast rule, Lieutenant. In this case, we're fortunate he turned on the recorder the moment his patient began talking. What was the exact cause of death?
Well, the killer evidently knew karate and used it. There were several sharply placed blows which did considerable damage. You could hear on the tape how quickly, how deftly the thing was done.
No one saw him enter or leave the office?
No, Dr. Abbott's nurse had already left on her lunch hour when he arrived, and the doctor was dead when she returned.
Well, did anyone in the vicinity notice anything suspicious?
You're asking a detective's questions, Dr. Zeltner. Now, we've covered that ground already without results. I'm hoping you might be able to ask a psychiatrist questions. We're dealing with someone mentally disturbed. What kind of clues are on this tape?
Well, Lieutenant Katz, we know several important things.
Such as?
He's a stranger. Because he didn't know any doctors in town. Nor did he have any friends who could recommend one. Dr. Abbott was 6 feet tall, in excellent physical condition. Yet the killer handled him easily. The killer could be anywhere in his late 30s to early 40s.
Yeah, I get that picture, too.
Well-spoken.
Yeah, he's obviously educated.
Oh, he doesn't have to be educated exactly, Lieutenant.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure. Something about his speech.
What?
Well, let me think about it. Ask yourself this question. What does the killer do for a living?
Well, how would I know?
Well, we agree he's a stranger in town. What is he doing here?
Well, I don't know that either.
Is he visiting someone? Not likely. If it were a social thing or even a business trip, he would have someone to talk to. Someone he could ask to recommend a doctor.
Okay, Dr. Zeltner, you tell me. What was the killer doing here? Passing through?
Perhaps.
And he gets this seizure, and he goes to the first psychiatrist he can find.
It appears that way. But our basic question remains unanswered. What does the killer do?
Well, why do you say he doesn't necessarily have to be educated?
Something bothers me about that tape.
What?
I don't know. Was anything taken from the office?
No, there didn't seem to be.
Lieutenant, Dr. Abbott's office, is it still exactly the way it was when the body was discovered?
It should be. We've had a man on guard.
Do you suppose I could see it?
I don't know what good it'll do.
Well, since you don't know, why don't we find out? You're Miss Boyers? Beatrice Boyers?
Yes, Doctor. I used to ring your number for Dr. Abbott.
Well, what are you doing here today?
Life goes on. That is, for the doctor's wife. You see, she still has bills to pay, and so I'm working on the doctor's books for her.
Oh, I understand. You were not here when the man who killed Dr. Abbott phoned for the appointment?
No, and I'll never forgive myself.
And why do you say that?
Well, because, Lieutenant, had I answered the phone, I simply would not have given them the appointment, but Dr. Abbott couldn't say no to anybody. I usually have lunch in here every day. It's just on that particular day.
You have lunch in the office every day?
Oh, yes. I think that was the first time I'd gone out in months.
Oh, look, I'm sure this must be a very difficult time for you, Miss Boyers. Please, don't let us disturb you.
Well, I'll be in the reception room if you need me.
Lieutenant, this is Dr. Abbott's desk. He was sitting behind it. And this chair is for the patient. And here's the tape recorder.
Yes, we know all this, don't we?
Well, notice the position of the tape recorder.
What about it?
It's standing on the desk, in full view.
What are you trying to establish, Doctor?
Well, the fact that the taping wasn't a secret. The killer knew that his conversation was being recorded.
Okay. Well, where does that lead us?
Why didn't the killer destroy the tape?
Well, does it make any difference?
It's a clue. He left his voice behind.
A voice on
on a tape recorder doesn't stand up as positive identification.
Well, perhaps, but some of his statements could be quite revealing.
Such as?
I don't know yet. I want to study the tape.
Maybe the killer didn't notice.
Oh, how could he not notice?
Well, he may have been too excited. After all,
he did commit murder.
Yeah, we know that.
And after he did it, if you remember the tape, he seemed very calm. Such a person who realizes that he has committed a serious crime but becomes very careful. He looks about to make sure he's covering his tracks, not leaving any clues. Why didn't he destroy the tape?
Why does it bother you?
Well, we have to find the answers to 3 questions. Who is he? What is he doing here in town? And why didn't he destroy the tape?
Doctor, we're up against a stone wall. Now, he could be any nut who walked in off the street. Didn't you hear what he said in that tape?
He says a great deal. Let's go back to your office and listen again.
Okay. Miss Boyers, I don't know what we're going to listen for. Now, we heard it all.
Yes, we heard it. Now we have to try to understand it.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
We're leaving now, Miss Boyers. So if you can think of anything that might be of use to us, you have my number at headquarters.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Goodbye, Miss Boyers.
Goodbye, Dr. Zelter.
Hello?
Ben?
Hello, Angel.
Ben, why didn't you destroy that tape?
The tape?
When you were talking to Abbott in the office, it was all being recorded. Didn't you know it?
Of course I knew it. And afterward, I even played it back.
You what?
It was such a beautiful scene. How could I erase it?
You should have destroyed it.
I've never been better.
Do you realize the police have that tape?
Of course.
They'll listen, and sooner or later...
Sooner or later what?
They'll find out something.
Beatrice, darling, they will listen and listen and be thrilled by the greatest theatrical performance that has ever been recorded. What can they possibly find out?
What can they possibly find out? What can you find out by listening to a tape recording? Did you find out anything? Actually, practically every clue that's needed is on that tape. You're also already ahead of Dr. Zeltner and Lieutenant Katz because you just heard the scene that took place after they left the office. Let's see what we can all find out in Act 2, which follows in just a few moments. What do the psychiatrists tell us? Consider. Mr. Booth shot Mr. Lincoln. Where? In a theater. Why? Because Mr. Booth was an actor, and he saw his deed primarily as a theatrical performance. But all of us are actors, in a sense. All of us perform. All of us require applause of one kind or another, even when we turn to murder.
I'm a peaceable person. I studiously avoid arguments, conflicts, unpleasantness. The mere thought of violence makes me ill.
Hold the tape there for a moment, Lieutenant. Thought of violence makes him ill. Yet he's accomplished in the art of karate. It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't have to. He's crazy.
Well, even so-called crazy people behave in what for them is a logical manner. What we're supposed to get from this tape is a profile of a hitherto mild-mannered man who has suddenly gone berserk. Those are not the facts. This is a man who is no stranger to violence.
Okay, what difference does it make? He's still a psychotic killer.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
Maybe he wants us to think so. Now listen to this.
That dynamic package of feeling and thought, that was the me I had lived with for 20 years. The me I knew. The me I always loved. The me I sometimes hated. But the familiar, dependable, comfortable me.
What do you think of that, Lieutenant?
Oh, I still think it's the raving of a nut.
Now, notice the smooth flow of language. Notice how the sentences build. Notice how there's practically no hesitation, no searching for words. Who talks like that?
I don't know.
An actor.
An actor? No, not always.
He sounds like an actor who has rehearsed and prepared his lines.
Well, assuming you're right. How could he do that?
Well, listen again.
To kill. Just like a shark that knifes through the water, a tiger that prowls through the jungle. What are they? Each in his way is the personification of an elemental, irresistible killing force.
This speech has been written.
By whom?
By the killer. The killer who happens to be an actor.
Once again, where is the proof?
You're listening to the proof. When I heard this tape for the first time, I said it bothered me. And you tried to pin me down. What bothered me about it?
And I am still trying to pin you down, Doctor.
I can now tell you everything. Everything about that tape bothers me. It's a phony.
Okay, but you still haven't been able to prove...
Well, what have we got? A presumed psychopath comes into Dr. Abbott's office. He claims to be very disturbed. But I don't think he's disturbed at all. Let me spin back that tape. Why did you choose me? Asked Dr. Abbott. Listen to the answer.
I opened the classified pages under physicians, surgeons, psychiatrists. And like Abu Ben Adam, your name led all the rest.
So what do you want me to make of that?
He's always on stage. Always ready with the epigram or the quotation from beginning to end. The whole thing has been superbly prepared. I'll run the tape ahead. Listen.
Why do you fritter away our valuable time with these nattering, nitpicking questions?
Who would possibly put together a sentence like that on the spur of the moment?
I am possessed. Not by an evil spirit, but possessed.
By what?
Perhaps a germ, a virus. Perhaps an idea, a thought, a belief. Perhaps it isn't possession. It could be an awakening. An awakening? An awakening to my true and essential nature. Yes, it's an awakening.
That is not the raving of a maniac.
Okay, I'll quit fighting you. You're convinced the guy isn't crazy?
No, but I'm convinced the killer deliberately chose Dr. Abbott.
Why?
I don't know. Here, the psychiatrist must yield to the detective.
And what do you want me to do?
Change your hypothesis. At this point, you believe the killer chose Dr. Abbott at random.
That's what happened.
How do you know?
Because...
Because he says so on the tape. I happened to look in the classified, and your name led all the rest. See how he uses the tape to convince you. And now I know why he didn't destroy it. Assume, Lieutenant, that the killer had a motive to murder Dr. Abbott.
I have to keep asking. What motive?
Well, that's a policeman's question. You shouldn't be asking me.
Enemies? Oh, no, not Walter. Everyone loved him. Dr. Zeltner here knew my husband.
Of course, Mrs. Abbott. Did you notice anything unusual about Walter's behavior?
Unusual?
Is that he seemed nervous, worried, upset. Out of sorts.
Oh, no. Not with me. Never with me. I never heard an unkind or impatient word from him.
And nothing bothered him that you knew of, Mrs. Abbott?
Oh, everything bothered him. He worried about the slightest little things. How things were going on in the world. About his patients. Was he doing enough for them?
Was there any unusual worry, Mrs. Abbott?
Unusual? Well, he came home to dinner. It was just the night before. Night before he was... Well, we were having his favorite, steak. He didn't seem to know or even care about what he was eating.
Then he was troubled.
I suppose you could say that.
And do you know what it was about, Mrs. Abbott?
No.
You didn't ask him?
Well, yes, I did. And he said it was a professional problem. Once he said that, I knew I couldn't press it. Dr. Zeltner, you're a psychiatrist. You can understand.
He said it was a professional problem. That means it concerned a patient.
Yes.
Who was the patient?
Well, I don't think I'm allowed to tell that.
Well, you don't have to tell us what the problem was, but you can tell us who the patient is.
Oh, all right. I think it was Roy Butterfield, because He went into his den right after dinner and got on the phone, and I think he was talking to Roy.
You can't tell us what he was saying to Roy Butterfield.
No, Lieutenant. She can't. But, we can ask him.
I have nothing to tell you.
Mr. Butterfield, the night before he was murdered, Dr. Walter Abbott had a very long conversation with you on the telephone, now didn't he?
Who says so?
His wife?
Mrs. Abbott said he, seemed quite troubled when he spoke to you. Can you tell us why?
No.
And the next day he was killed. Was there a connection?
How? I understand some homicidal maniac did it. I really don't know how I can help you.
Well, perhaps you can tell us how we can help you.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Butterfield, you're a badly frightened man. Why?
Well, that's my business.
Then you don't deny it.
Look, if you don't have any more questions to ask me, do
you have any questions to ask us?
What questions would I have?
One very important question might be, why are we here?
Listen, I'm in enough trouble now.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, if I told you, you might try to pin the murder on me.
Oh, hardly, Mr. Butterfield. You're too short, too fat, too old.
Are you a karate expert, Mr. Butterfield?
Karate? I can hardly play croquet.
It would be better if you told us, Mr. Butterfield. Better for you.
Oh, all right. Now, look, I've been married 30 years. I'm very happy. Wonderful woman in every way. Well, I ran into a very beautiful young lady. She was also very intelligent. I really wanted to keep it platonic, you know what I mean, but, well, we're all people of the world here.
Of course.
I was sorry I started. And my conscience bothered me, so the young lady and myself, we bargained. And I thought I'd never do anything like that again, but, well, shortly after, I became acquainted with another young lady, and, well, I tried to stop it by going to a psychiatrist to find out why I needed that sort of thing. You understand?
Certainly.
Dr. Abbott. We would have sessions. I spoke all my thoughts into a tape recorder so he could analyze them. Well, I held nothing back. I described everything in detail. I'm sure you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yes. And then last week, a package came for me in the mail. It was a tape cassette. There was a letter that said, unless I paid $10,000, a copy of that tape would be sent to my wife.
Was there any way to identify...
No. It was just typewritten on a plain piece of paper. No signature, no address, no nothing.
Do you have a copy of the letter?
No, I burned it up.
Mr. Butterfield, there's been a murder. Anyone who withholds evidence becomes an accessory. Now, think hard. Did you really burn that letter?
I was going to burn it just as you people rang the bell. Here. I have it right here in my pocket.
Thank you.
All it says is they're going to be in touch with me and tell me how they want me to pay the money.
We have another copy of the same tape. We mean business. In a few days, we will contact you with further details of how to pay the $10,000.
Nice clean typing.
And you know where it was typed, don't you?
No.
In Dr. Abbott's office.
But what are you talking about?
It should be plain. His assistant, Beatrice Boyers, decides she can blackmail some of his patients. Roy Butterfield is particularly vulnerable. She sends him the tape and a note, but Butterfield makes a fuss about it. Abbott confronts her that morning and fires her. She has a confederate. He poses as a psychopathic killer to create the impression that this is a crime of random violence.
You see, that's the big difference between a psychiatrist and a detective. Now, you doctors can get rich on theories, but we can't get to first base without evidence.
Oh, there's evidence, just the evidence we need.
Where?
Where it's always been. Where we saw it with our own eyes. In Abbott's office.
Some evidence is strong, said the philosopher, as when you find a trout in the milk. Dr. Amelia Zeltner says she has the evidence. But what may be evidence to a psychiatrist may very well be way over the heads of the rest of us. However, Act 3, as you know, is where it's all added up. And that curtain shall rise in just a few moments. There is the evidence of things not seen, the testimony of things not heard. These form the professional diet of both the detective and the psychiatrist. Things reveal themselves. Things speak to them in a manner not readily perceived by the rest of us. But is what they see and what they hear always true?
Well, what kind of evidence are you talking about, Dr. Zeltner?
The evidence of this note. Look, it's typed.
All we have to do is find the typewriter. Now, do you know how much of a job that can be?
But we know where it is. It's in Dr. Abbott's office. Because Beatrice Boyers typed it.
That's only a hypothesis.
She typed it on her office machine.
Okay. Now, let's go along with your theory for the sake of argument. Beatrice Boyers and a pal are going to use Dr. Abbott's files for blackmail purposes. Now, would she be so crazy as to use the office typewriter to type the blackmail note?
Yes.
No, I don't believe it. No one would be that stupid.
She's a stupid woman. Sooner or later, she has to be caught.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Oh, Dr. Zeltner and Lieutenant Katz.
May we come in, Miss Boyers?
Well, certainly. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
Would it be too much trouble for you to give us a list of the appointments Dr. Abbott had on the day he was murdered?
Oh, that'll be no trouble at all. I have his book here, and I can just type the names for you.
Well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure.
Oh, well, it won't take me a minute.
Now, here's the list Miss Boyers typed on the office machine. And here's the blackmail note Roy Butterfield received. So?
I find this hard to believe. Impossible.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I don't think there's any point calling one in. It's obviously a different typeface.
But it has to be Miss Boyers. It has to be. I still say she's guilty.
Well, saying isn't enough. There has to be evidence that a district attorney can present to a jury. Now, do you have that?
Listen to the tape again. It is so patently a device to make us think a homicidal maniac is at large.
All right, Dr. Zeltner. Let's consider the tape. It gives us a sound recording of a crime. Now, I bring it to you, a psychiatrist, in order to get some psychological insight into the perpetrator.
I've tried to...
Sure. You listen to it. You form a whole theory, which holds that the guy isn't a psycho, but knew what he was doing and why he was doing it.
I have pointed out inconsistencies in the man's talk.
Theoretical inconsistencies. Stuff that made sense to you. Now, I should tell you that other psychiatrists who analyzed the tape did not come up with the same conclusions you did.
I'm telling you how I see it.
Good. There has to be an anchor. Something to hold it all in place. Now, if Beatrice Boyers and her accomplice planned this murder, the anchor would have to be the typewriter.
Well...
You yourself set that up.
Well, I assume she'd be stupid enough to use the one in the office. Very well. The fact that she's smarter than I gave her credit for doesn't change the veracity of what
Dr. Zeltner, I want to thank you for your time and your effort and your sincere interest.
But goodbye.
Well, we've come to a dead end. But if anything else occurs to you...
You still insist on a random killing. But the fact is, you have a psychiatrist whose files are being used for blackmail. And if Beatrice Boyers isn't using them, who is?
The blackmail and the murder might be connected. Then again, they might not.
There's only one explanation. Abbott confronted her that morning. He accused Beatrice Boyers. He fired her. She had him killed. Why? A, he would see to it that she could never work again in this field. B, he would take away from her the source of blackmail. She'd no longer have access to the files. She didn't leave the office to go to lunch. She never went out to lunch. She left the office because she was fired.
But we can't prove that.
If she isn't doing the blackmail, who is?
Who? All right. A, any thief could have broken in. B, Dr. Abbott himself.
Dr. Abbott? That's ridiculous. I can't believe that.
You mean you don't want to believe that a psychiatrist could be involved in a secret blackmail scheme against his own patients? It isn't possible, theoretically?
You actually believe that, Lieutenant Katz?
No. Because before I believe anything, I need evidence. I'm just doing what you're doing. Theorizing. Well, see you around.
Oh, Ben.
What are you doing here?
Ben, I had to see you.
I don't want to see you when I'm at rehearsal. How many times
Ben,
do I...
listen. Let's leave town. Now.
We haven't collected any money, my darling. Money. We require money.
Please, Ben, listen. You don't know how close we came to getting caught.
What are you saying? How could we possibly come close? This is the perfect crime.
Ben, forget it. We don't know how to do such a thing. We've been doing one stupid thing after another. First, the tape.
How can you say the tape?
Please, listen. Then I did something even more stupid. You know the note I sent Roy Butterfield?
Huh?
I typed it on the office machine.
How could you?
For the same reason you didn't destroy the tape. Now, the police and Dr. Zeltner, they're wise. They came by and made an excuse to get me to type something on the machine.
And did you?
Well, how could I refuse? But you see, we're lucky.
Huh?
The day before yesterday, the typewriter people took the machine away for repairs and left a substitute one for me to use.
Well, then they didn't discover...
No, but we can't keep hoping for miracles. Oh, it was such a good idea. Blackmail some of the most vulnerable people.
They're rich enough to afford it.
But we just don't know how to do it. We lost control. They suspect us.
Who? The police?
Well, maybe not the police so much, but this psychiatrist, this lady doctor, Dr. Zeltner, she scares me.
Should the random killer strike again?
Ben, no.
All right. Whatever you say, darling. I'm ready, willing, and able at all times to protect our interests.
Dr. Zeltner. Oh, yes, Harry. I'm fine. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't heard of it either. What is this, a traveling theatrical company in town? A play with very valid psychiatric insights, uh-huh. The central character talks about an awakening. He wakes up one morning and finds he's someone else, a murderer. Oh, well, I'll certainly have to see it.
I awoke this morning, and I'm somebody else. Who am I? I know my name, but what is your name? A label used to describe you on the outside. But it's the inside that's you. I have but one desire. To kill. Kill like a shark knifing through water. Kill like a tiger prowling the jungle. A deadly sickness burns within me. A raging fever. To what have I awakened this morning? What has possessed me? Am I possessed? Or have I awakened?
Dr. Zeltner.
Oh, hello, Miss Boyer.
Oh, it's a small world.
Enjoying the play?
Oh, yes. Were you leaving, Doctor?
Yes, I have an appointment. Pity I can't stay for the second act. Goodbye, Miss Boyer.
Yes, goodbye. Every word you said in the play tonight is on that tape.
I know it is.
That's why I said erase it. She's on her way home to call the police.
How do you know?
Because I saw her get into a cab, and I heard her tell the driver the address. Oh, get there. Go now.
I have a second act.
You'll play your last act in a courtroom if you don't get to her first.
Lieutenant Katz, please. Oh, well, have him call me at once. This is Dr. Zeltner. Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Zeltner.
Oh, it's you.
Do you have a tape recorder, too, Doctor?
You're the very fine actor I saw tonight. Ben Bentley.
Don't bother to play that recorder, Doctor. This time, I'll erase the tape.
Why?
You know why. You know why I'm here. I didn't fool you when I killed Dr. Abbott. I'm not fooling you now.
How did you get into this fantasy?
What fantasy?
The fantasy that you killed someone.
Well, I killed Abbott. I had met Beatrice. We talked about ways of raising money. I'm producing, directing, and starring in The Awakening.
Yes, I saw it tonight. Beautiful play.
You saw it. You know the truth.
What truth are you talking about?
Stupidly, I talked like that to Dr. Abbott before I killed him.
Are you serious? How could you have killed Dr. Abbott?
Listen, don't try anything.
When did you kill Dr. Abbott? A few minutes ago?
What? Or the day before yesterday. I went to his office.
Dr. Abbott, his wife, and I were at the theater tonight.
Huh?
We saw your play.
Oh, now, listen.
You've come to the right place. You bear a tremendous burden. You're a genius. You have to fight the critics, the public. It's a wearing battle. You're not a killer. You're a genius. A genius. And the world is finally ready for you. I saw the play. The audience, how they sat in silence. It was a moving experience. A religious experience. It was theater.
What are you saying?
No, you sit quietly, calmly. Don't lose your mind now. Relax. You have victory within your grasp. Relax. Don't fall prey to delusions. You didn't murder anyone. You couldn't murder anyone. You're an actor. You live your fantasies on the stage, in the theater. Think of your lines. Your lines. Rest. Relax. Sleep. Sleep.
Dr. Zeltner.
You wake him up.
I was afraid he came here to kill you.
He did. I thought you'd never show up.
You were right about the typewriter. It bothered me, so I asked Roy Butterfield to show me a copy of his last bill from Dr. Abbott's office. The typeface matched. Oh, she was smart. She did not use the same machine. How did he find you?
I went to the theater. Word for word, the lines from his play are on the tape.
We got them both, thanks to you.
Oh, I'm glad you arrived when you did. I don't know how long I can keep him under.
Why? Look at him. He's out cold. What are you so nervous about? You did a great job hypnotizing him.
Yes. But you see, it was the first time I ever tried it.
And with that, she promptly fainted. Ah, well. We talk about an actor's vanity, but why is it different from anyone else's? Poor Ben. He was distracted from doing what had to be done by some very fulsome praise. But let's face it, who among us really hates applause? I don't. I'll be back for more in just a few moments. The Awakening, a play starring Ben Bentley, is what the poster proclaimed. But The Awakening can also be a real-life drama that can star any one of us. How do you know who you will be when you wake up tomorrow morning? You really don't. That's why going to bed at night can be so suspenseful. But before you do go to bed, make sure you will have tuned us in. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Leon Janney, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. To return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Come to lead you, safely I hope, through another encounter with the sinister happenings in which we specialize. We become involved in circumstances not dealt with in the nice, conforming, normal world we're used to. We run afoul of things not considered quite natural in our workaday world, and we may find them just a little frightening. Are you up to it? Heart sound? Nerves steady? Well then...
Are you going to start with that crazy bit, too? Kyle was into that this afternoon, and now you.
Not crazy, Max. Just a temporary sickness.
I'm all right, Helen. I just know what has to be done, and I intend to do it.
No, Max. No.
I will shoot you, Helen. Honestly, I will. I'd rather not, you know that. But I will if you make me. Now, promise me, you won't call the police.
Our mystery drama, M-U-R-D-E-R, by Field and Farrington, and stars Larry Haynes and Ralph Bell. In the usual course of things, the future is mercifully hidden from us. I say mercifully because few indeed are those among us who have only joyous elements in their futures, and who wants premature knowledge of the troubles that lie ahead. Oh, people go looking for it, that's true enough. Fortune tellers make a living. Tables tap and Ouija boards are brought out on quiet evenings at home. But in the main, the future keeps its secrets pretty well hidden. When it fails to do so, well... the results are unpredictable.
Do you want to taste this, Helen, and see if it needs more wine or anything? Oh, sure. I'm glad you told me you're having beef bourguignon. I'm not sure anything else would have got Max out of the house tonight. Isn't he feeling well? Well, I've been worried about Max, Gwen. How come? He's, I don't know. He just seems withdrawn. He doesn't laugh anymore. He doesn't enter into things. To tell you the truth, Helen, that's the reason Kyle suggested this little dinner party. Well, I hope it helps. I've really been concerned. Well, we all know that Max has been having business worries. He's been having business worries ever since I've known him, but he's never acted like this before. I mean, it's been like living with a stranger. If I didn't think he'd blow up in my face, I'd suggest he see a psychiatrist.
About ready for another of these martinis, Kyle?
Well, I have a feeling the girls are going to announce dinner before long.
So, I'll take my drink to the table with me.
Sure, Max.
I'm not going to drown myself in martinis, Kyle, if that's what's worrying you.
No, that's not what's worrying me, Max.
I don't know, what is it?
Well, I think we've got the shoe on the wrong foot here. That's what I was about to ask you.
What's troubling me?
Mm-hmm.
My partner kills himself. My business is in a total mess. And you asked me what's troubling me.
Dinner's all ready, you two.
Yeah, I'll be right with you. Do you want your drink, Max?
I'll take it in one day.
Gwen, there's nothing in all this world quite like your beef bourguignon. Isn't it great, Max?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Delicious. Very good.
You ought to try eating some of it, Max.
Oh, I said it was good, didn't I? For Pete's sake. What do you all want from me, huh?
Helen, did Gwen tell you about her Ouija board?
Her what?
Well, tell it, Gwen.
I went to this garage sale over on Ridgewood Avenue, and I bought a Ouija board, that's all.
That's all. There's been time for nothing else since she came home with the thing. Every evening, and it takes two of us to use a Ouija board.
Do you really believe in that stuff? No, not really. Not seriously.
Well, it uses bad language sometimes, and it can get very personal.
You keep talking about what it does. Surely it doesn't do anything, not on its own. I mean, you have to push it, don't you?
Well, Gwen swears she doesn't push the thing, and I know I don't, not consciously at least.
I'll show you after dinner, Helen. Do you want to work it with me? Well, sure, why not?
Fine. That'll give Max and me a chance for a little private talk.
What do we have to talk privately about?
Max, don't be rude.
You're all trying to help, huh? Invite poor old Max out to dinner. Good old Kyle and Gwen to the rescue. Who asked for it?
You can't blame us for trying, Max.
Well, it sure isn't getting us anywhere.
Oh, that's my fault, I suppose. Sure, my fault. You don't know the troubles I got. None of you. You don't know.
Not even me, Max?
No, not even you. What would you say if I told you that my partner's been stealing me blind, huh?
Tom Garth?
Stealing me blind, and I caught him at it. That's why he blew his brains out.
Well, that's hard to believe of Tom Garth.
Tom was into the firm for almost $100,000. Hey, you calling me a liar?
No, I wasn't calling you a liar.
Max, please don't be like that.
All right. I couldn't believe it either until I'd gone over the books. Not even then. Not even when I'd seen it in black and white. But it's true. It's been going on for over a year, almost $100,000.
It's an awful lot of money.
Too much for Pickett and Garth, I'll tell you that. We're not big enough to drop $100,000 and go on as if nothing had happened.
Max, if there's anything I can do...
I can handle it.
All right.
There's no way I can get the money back. His wife doesn't have it. He left Maud practically penniless.
Penniless?
Well, I guess she has enough to live on, but not enough to account for that $100,000 he stole.
Yeah, that's a mess, all right.
Then why do we have to keep on and on about it? I'm sick to death of the whole thing.
Max, while the girls are still busy out in the kitchen, Well, I can't swing it myself. I don't have that kind of money lying around, but I have connections over at First National, you know, and if you need a loan to get you back on your feet, I'm sure.
No, it wouldn't help. Might buy me a little time, maybe, but in the long run, wouldn't solve my problem.
All right, we're going to play with Gwen's Ouija board. You don't play with a Ouija board, Helen. You work with it. Okay, play, work, whatever. You want to try it? I'll get it out. Carl, would you make some room so I can set it up on the coffee table?
Sure. Now, don't get Helen hooked on the thing, Gwen. That's all I need, a Ouija board telling me to relax and take it easy.
All right, now pull up the footstool, Helen. Oh, okay. That's what Carl always uses, because we have to sit on opposite sides of the table. All right. Now, let's see. We start with a planchette here in the middle. Planchette. That's what they call this little table thing that moves around on the board. This thing. Oh, all right, okay. All right, now rest your fingertips very lightly on the top of the planchette. Mm-hmm. Lightly. Sometimes the planchette even moves under your fingers. Sure it does. Oh, that's the wrong attitude. Now, come on. Sit quietly and think about the planchette moving. Mm-hmm. Concentrate on it. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. You have to be patient. Is there a message for anyone? It's moving. M-U-R-D-E-R. Murder.
Good Lord.
It said. What about murder? It's going again. M-U-R-D-E-R. What is it you want to tell us about murder?
Somebody's pushing the damn thing.
I'm not pushing it, Max. M-U-R-D-E-R.
Well, how about another rubber?
I don't think so, Carl. I haven't been getting too much sleep. I'd like to get to bed early tonight. Besides, we're losing.
Oh, come on. It isn't even 11 o'clock.
We really ought to go, Gwen.
We'd have been better off staying with a Ouija board.
Too spooky for me.
Well, you have to admit it works, though. Don't you, Helen?
It's got a one-track mind, and it's morbid. M-U-R-D-E-R. Now, what kind of talk is that?
Gruesome.
Come on, Helen, let's go.
So, listen, maybe you two can come over to our place next week. Give us a chance to get our money back.
I'm going to be pretty busy next week, Helen. I don't know whether I'll have a free evening or not.
Well, we'll play it by ear. Gwen, it was a lovely dinner. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. We'll see you next week or whenever.
Yeah, so long, huh?
Bye.
Would you like a cup of coffee or something, Carl?
No, I don't think so, Gwen. It wasn't a very successful evening, was it?
What's the matter with him, anyway? Helen's right. He's like a stranger.
Well, you can understand Tom's death upsetting him, especially since Tom had been embezzling the firm's funds.
That's really hard to believe of Tom Garth, isn't it? The Ouija board seemed to upset Max.
Oh, you mean yelling murder? It upset me, too. You know, darling, I'm going to break that thing up for kindling wood.
You didn't seem to enjoy the evening much, Max.
I didn't enjoy it any. I told you we shouldn't have gone.
Well, they're just trying to help.
I wish everybody would stop trying to help. I can straighten things out if everybody would just leave me alone.
Are you going right to bed?
I don't know. Maybe I have a nightcap. You go on up if you want to.
Max, I know you won't like this, but you've been drinking an awful lot lately.
You're right. I don't like it.
I mean, it isn't like you. Nothing you do lately is like you.
He's out to get me.
What are you talking about? Who's out to get you?
Kyle Abbott.
What? Max, Kyle Abbott is your best friend.
Now that Tom Garth's dead, you mean? He was my friend, wasn't he? He stole $100,000 from me.
Well, Kyle hasn't stolen anything from you, has he?
He put her up to it, all right.
I don't know what you're talking about half the time.
I'm talking about Gwen Abbott and her stupid Ouija board. You push those things around, you know. They don't just go by themselves.
I still don't see what that has...
Murder, that's all. She made it say murder, murder, murder.
If she was pushing it, why would she make it say murder?
Because Kyle told her to, that's why.
Why on earth would he tell her to do a thing like that?
Because he thinks I killed Tom Garth.
Should a Ouija board be taken seriously? Those who do, and there are more of them than you might think, these believers will tell you that the Ouija board is a means of communication with the dead. Myself, I am a professional fence sitter in these matters. I study the evidence and try to keep an open mind. There'll be more evidence to study when I return shortly with Act 2. Of murder is a shrill and terrifying thing, even when articulated with a Ouija board's silence. Gwen Abbott's Ouija cried murder this evening and then steadfastly refused to explain. Whose murder? Committed by whom? For what purpose? When? Where? How? No explanation. The repeated use of the word, however, was dramatic enough to give pause even to those who considered the Ouija nothing but a silly spelling game. Not one of the four who were present has had a good night's sleep.
Hello?
Carl.
Oh, yes, Gwen.
I'm sorry to bother you at your office, dear. I can't meet you for lunch today, after all. At least I don't think I should.
Why not?
Helen Pickett just called me and asked me if I could meet her for lunch. She sounded terribly upset, and so I said I would.
Something about Max?
Well, she didn't say, but what else would she be worrying about right now? I'm sorry I'm late, Helen. The traffic was absolutely awful today. Have you ordered?
No, I thought I'd wait for you. Have you been running?
I hurried. You sounded so upset on the phone.
Well, I am upset.
About Max.
Gwen, do you know anything about paranoia?
No. Are you serious, Helen? Do you actually believe that Max is... Well, I can't believe that.
Well, I don't want to, but something's wrong with him, and to tell you the truth, I'm scared.
Scared of Max?
Of him? Maybe. For him, certainly. He said this morning he's going to see Maud Garth.
Well, what, sympathy call? I think you should.
Not a sympathy call. He thinks she's out to get him. Now, those were his words. He thinks everybody's out to get him lately.
Out to get him? In what way?
Gwen, will you tell me something truthfully?
Yes?
Does that Ouija board really work on its own? Doesn't somebody have to push it?
No, it goes by itself. I swear to you, Helen. I don't push it. Kyle certainly wouldn't. He hates the thing.
You didn't push it last night. You weren't making it say murder the way it did.
Absolutely not. Why do you ask?
Max thinks you did.
Look, even if I was manipulating it, why should that worry Max?
He thinks Kyle put you up to it.
Kyle? And I just don't understand it all.
He thinks it's Kyle's way of accusing him, indirectly, of murdering Tom Garth.
Who is it?
It's me, Maud, Max Piggott.
Hello, Max. How are you?
Okay, I guess. You all right?
Well, as all right as I can hope to be under the circumstances. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Well, I'm afraid the place is in a mess. I'm in the middle of packing.
Oh, you're going away?
Yes. I found a little apartment. I'm moving. You know, this house is much too big for just me. Anyway, I seem to see Tom everywhere I look.
Yeah, it must be pretty tough for you. I miss him a lot myself. Why do you keep looking at me that way?
What way?
Well, Tom was my friend, you know. We were more than just partners. We were friends.
I know that.
And I can't understand why you think... what you think.
Think what, Max? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you think I had something to do with Tom's death, don't you? That somehow I'm responsible for it?
Max, such a thought never entered my mind.
No, I wouldn't expect you to admit it, not to me. Look, I have a lot of enemies. And you're one of them. I can see that clearly now. I come here and offer you help, offer you money, and you still sit there looking at me that way, thinking how best you can ruin me, huh?
Max, that's not true.
But I'll win out in the end. You'll see, Maud. I'm smarter than all of you put together. And I'll win out in the end.
Are you busy, Carl?
Oh, no, darling, not too. Come on in. How was your lunch with Helen?
Pretty ghastly, if you want to know. She's worried sick about Max.
Well, after last night, I can't say I blame her.
Do you think that he could be paranoid, Carl?
I don't know enough about it to say. Is that what Helen thinks?
Well, she suggested it. Kyle, how do you think Tom Garth died? How he really died?
Well, suicide. I thought that was established.
You don't think Max had anything to do with it?
Well, good Lord, no, Gwen. Why would I think a thing like that?
Max seems to believe you do.
He believes that... Oh, come on.
According to Helen, he thinks you put me up to making the Ouija board say murder. He thinks it was your way of accusing him of murdering Tom Garth.
Well, Helen imagined it.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I'll get this settled once and for all.
What are you doing?
I'm calling Max at his office. I'm going to settle this.
Piggott and Garth.
Max.
Yes. Is that you, Carl?
Yes, Max, I want to talk to you.
All right. Go Go ahead.
No, not on the phone. Will you have time after you leave the office this afternoon?
I don't know. What is it you want to talk to me about?
Well, I said not on the phone.
You're not trying to set me up for something, are you, Kyle?
Now, Max, what the devil are you talking about? I want to see you.
All right, where?
Kelly's Pub, 5:30, be all right?
Kelly's Pub, 5:30. All right.
Maud, come in.
I hope I haven't caught you at a bad time, Helen.
No, not at all. Sit down, Maud. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I'm having a little trouble adjusting to be alone, of course, but... Well, I'm all right.
It must have been terrible for you.
Not very pleasant. Helen, Max came to see me today.
Oh, yes, he said he might.
Well, he was very strange. I really didn't understand what he was talking about. He thinks of me as an enemy. He said so. In just those words.
Well, I'm afraid he's seeing enemies wherever he looks these days.
But why me?
He's just not himself right now, Maud. We spent yesterday evening with Gwen and Kyle Pickett, and Max got all upset about something a Ouija board said.
A Ouija board?
Well, Gwen's been on a Ouija board kick lately, and she and I were just fooling around with the thing last night, and it spelled out murder. Max was terribly upset.
Has he said anything to you at all about thinking of me as an enemy? Given you any reason why he should feel that way?
What? I don't think so. He said so many strange things.
Oh,
that...
You know, there's just no reason.
Well, he'll be all right again soon, Maud. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
Except that, Helen, if he thinks of me as his enemy, then that makes him my enemy, doesn't it?
What'll you have, Max?
Scotch and soda, I guess.
2 scotch and sodas here. Ready, please? How'd it go today, Max?
Like every other day lately. Lousy. Is somebody else going to meet us here, Kyle?
No, I told you I just want to talk to you alone.
I know that's what you said. These days, though, I don't put much stock in what people say to me. I can't afford to. Everyone's so crafty.
Oh, now you just imagine that, Max.
Oh, sure. That's what you'd all like me to believe, isn't it? You must think I'm very stupid not to see what's going on.
Nothing is going on, Max.
I
Nothing.
suppose you call it nothing? Gwen making that damn Ouija board of hers keep spelling out murder, murder, murder?
Well, Max, actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Now, I understand you think that I've been making accusations against you.
How do you know that?
Well, there's no mystery about it. Helen told Gwen, Gwen told me.
There, you see?
See what?
You're all working against me. Even Helen. Going behind my back, repeating things I've said in private, plotting against me. Good Lord, I can't even trust my own wife anymore.
Max, what's the matter with you? Well, now, why would I accuse you of murder? What earthly reason would
The same reason all the rest of them have, to destroy Max Pickett.
Max, you've got to stop this.
Oh, yeah.
Now, look, I'm your friend. We've been friends for how many years
We've
now?
known each other for a long time. That's true enough.
We've been friends for a long time. Now, Max, you're not well.
Oh, now we're getting around to that, are we? Next you'll be saying I ought to see a psychiatrist, huh?
Well, I was going to suggest it, as a matter of fact.
And then let it get around, right? Not only is old Max Pickett all the other things you accuse him of being, he's a loony, too, right?
Max, I think a good psychiatrist could help you.
Help me what? Ruin myself?
All right, forget the psychiatrist. Just listen. I want you to trust me. I don't care about the rest of them, whoever they are. I want to help you, Max. I'm on your side.
Nobody's on my side.
Well, I am. Will you just believe me and trust me?
Okay. Sure thing, Kyle. I trust you.
All right. Now, you don't believe that nonsense you were talking to Helen last night, do you? About accusing you of murder?
Oh, of course not. It's ridiculous.
I don't think you're serious.
Hey, you see? You don't trust me. What is it?
Oh, I thought I heard you come in. Where are you?
I'm in my study.
Are you busy? Will I disturb you?
I'm busy, but you won't disturb me.
Why didn't you call out when you came in the way you usually do? I thought maybe... Max, what are you doing?
I'm cleaning a gun. What does it look like?
What for?
I don't like dirty guns. You mind? I had a drink with Kyle a little while ago.
Oh? Any special reason?
Do we need a reason? We're buddies, aren't we? Old Kyle and I?
Yes, of course.
At least that's what he kept telling me.
Well, you are. You've been friends for years.
Yes, he kept telling me about how long we've been friends. What difference does it make how long? It's what good friends we are. That's what counts, huh?
You are good friends.
Oh, you bet. Another thing he told me he didn't accuse me of murder.
Well, of course he didn't. I've said that all along.
Helen?
Yes?
How did he know I thought he was accusing me of murder?
How did he know?
That's what I asked you.
I don't know.
Then I'll tell you. He knew that I thought he was accusing me of murder because you told him. That's what I thought.
I haven't even seen him.
You told Gwen. She told him.
Oh. Well, I guess I did mention it to Gwen, yes.
Yes. So what that means is I can't trust my own wife any longer. There's nobody in the world I can trust. It's me against all the rest of you, isn't it?
Max, you did it, didn't you?
Did what?
You killed Tom Garth.
The human mind is an extremely delicate instrument. It serves us well when it is in proper working order, but it can serve us ill indeed when, through some maladjustment, it departs from its normal way and improperly dictates our purposes. We are prone in this condition, which is known as madness, to commit serious crimes, including the crime of murder. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. They say that in every man's psychological makeup, there are criminal tendencies held in leash only by the thin veneer we call civilization. And civilization is nothing more than a code of behavior we have imposed upon ourselves because the alternative is chaos. If our minds were not strong enough to hold in abeyance our purely animal tendencies, we would surely lapse into what we call insanity. It happens in individual cases, and the results are appalling.
Hello?
Hello, Gwen?
Yes?
This is Maud, Gwen. Maud Garth.
Oh, Maud, how are you?
I'm okay. A little lonely, of course, but that's just something I'll have to get used to.
Are you seeing people? Are you getting out now and then?
Well, enough. As much as I want to. Gwen, Helen tells me you're a Ouija board freak.
Oh, well, I do have a board. I mean, I don't know if that makes me a freak. I just fool around with it, you know. When I can get somebody to work it with me. Oh.
Well, I had one when I was a kid. I always get a kick out
Maud,
of it.
could you hold on a minute?
Yeah.
Carl, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
I'm on the phone, dear. I'll be with you in a couple of minutes.
No hurry.
Sorry, Maud. Carl just came in.
Oh, well, I won't keep you.
No. I'm in no rush. What about Ouija boards, Maud?
Well, I was just wondering if I could come over sometime when you're free and maybe we could have a session with yours.
Oh, sure, anytime. What about later this evening?
Oh, that would be nice. Are you sure you're not busy?
Oh, I haven't got a plan to my name. Maud?
Yes?
How come? I mean, why do you want to work with a Ouija board all of a sudden?
Well, I suppose it's silly, but with Tom gone and everything, they do say Ouija boards are a kind of contact with people who've passed away, don't they?
I don't take it quite that seriously, Maud.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to try, would it?
I don't know. To tell you the truth, it doesn't sound very healthy to me.
I'd like to try it all the same, Gwen.
Okay, but don't be too disappointed if it doesn't work, though.
Oh, I won't. I promise.
Around 8:30, then.
That'll be fine. And Gwen, thank you.
Oh, forget it. I'll see you at 8:30.
Who are you seeing at 8:30?
Maud Garth.
Maud? How come?
She wants to work the Ouija board with me.
Oh, that darn Ouija board. What's her interest?
Well, it's sort of morbid, apparently. She wants to see if she can get in touch with Tom.
Oh, Lord. Next we'll be having seance.
Well, I couldn't say no, could I?
No, I guess not.
Did you see Max?
Yes, I sure did.
And?
Weird. Gwen, I'm afraid he's in trouble.
Oh, dear. Carl, why would it occur to him to think you suspect him of killing Tom Garth?
I really don't know. If he's really slipped a cog, there's no point in trying to analyze his thinking.
But what if... Carl, what if he did kill Tom Garth?
You're like all the rest of them, aren't you, Helen? You think I killed him?
I only asked you.
You couldn't testify against me, you know. You're my wife.
Did you, Max?
Yes. Well, he's the one who made it necessary. I didn't want to kill him. He just wouldn't have it any other way.
Max, you really did.
A man has to protect himself, Helen. That's biological. When you're in danger, you have to take steps to avoid the danger. It's what evolution is based on, survival of the fittest.
Why, Max? Oh, Lord, why?
He was threatening me. He should have known I'd have to do something about it. It was his fault.
Threatening you how?
He was talking about sending me to jail. Can you imagine that? We've been partners and friends for all these years. He was going to send me to jail. Just the way he would a stranger.
How could he have sent you to jail?
He had the evidence, of course. The books were rigged. He had it all right there in front of him.
Are you saying it was you who stole money from the firm? You? Not Tom?
The firm was half mine, wasn't it? How can you call it stealing? Besides, I meant to pay it back when I could. There wasn't any big rush, was there? But he wanted it all back, all of it. My half as well as his.
Max, why did you do it? We were all right. We didn't need the money.
Oh, no? What about that swimming pool out back you spent half the summer in? You think that came out of my salary? The salary I take from Pickett and Garth? No way, no way. What about the country club? Where do you think that money came from? And other things. Lots of other things that you enjoy just as much as I do.
But we didn't need them. We could have lived without the pool or the club.
Helen, why did he have to go snooping in the books anyway? Why couldn't he have trusted me?
Max, what are we going to do?
I didn't enjoy it, believe me. If you're thinking I did, you're wrong. I didn't like doing it at all.
Oh, if only you had.
He was pacing back and forth in his office there, back and forth, accusing me of stealing and all that. He should have known it would make me angry.
But if you were stealing...
Back and forth. So when he was facing away toward the window, I took the gun out of his desk drawer. Everybody knew he kept the gun there.
Max, I don't want to hear any more.
And then I waited until he sat down at his desk again. And I put the gun up against his head and I pulled the trigger.
Max, please. What are you going to do now?
Well, it's hard to know. I'm going to have to kill Kyle Abbott, of course. And Gwen, too, I suppose. They both guessed.
Max, you can't.
But I've got to, Helen. Don't you understand? There's no other way.
I'm not putting you to too much trouble, Gwen.
No trouble at all, Maud. Carl and I fool around with the Ouija board almost every night anyway.
Yeah, well, we just fool around with it. We don't take it seriously, Maud. I'm not sure I approve of what you're going to try to do.
Well, I just want to see if Tom is... if I can speak to him.
Well, let's try it. Now, you know what to do, Maud.
Oh, yes.
You just ask it the questions.
Oh, well, Is it possible to communicate with Tom Garth?
Give it a moment. Ask again.
I'm trying to get in touch with the spirit of Tom Garth. Is it possible to speak with him? It's moving.
It's going up to the yes corner.
Is this Tom?
Yes.
Is it all right where you are?
Yes, again.
Oh, now that I've done it, I don't know what to say.
Do you have a message for Maud? M. U-R-D-E-R.
No, not again.
Wait, was it you who kept saying murder last night? It says yes.
Do you mean you were murdered, Tom?
Yes.
Who did it? Who?
Oh, wait a minute. It hasn't finished. A-N-D-Y-O-U. And you.
Me?
A-L-L-T-H-R-E-E. All three.
Do you mean that all three of us in this room are going to be murdered?
M-A-X.
Max! I have to go, Gwen. I can't stay here all night.
Well, I don't see why not.
Well, I have to go home sooner or later. I mean, can't we call the police?
And tell them we've been warned by our Ouija board that somebody's planning to murder us? I don't think they'd pay much attention.
You don't think we ought to take the warning seriously?
Well, I admit I feel sort of uncomfortable about it, but no, I don't think we should take it too seriously. It's only a Ouija board, a gadget.
Well, then, there's nothing to keep me from going home, is there?
Well, unless you're going to be frightened.
No, I think you're right. I'll go now.
Where are you going, Max?
Out.
Are you going to the Abbott's house?
I thought I'd pay them a call, yes.
Max, you mustn't. If you leave here, I will call the police and tell them. I will. I'll call them and I'll tell them. Max, please, don't point that gun at me.
You're like all the others. You bring it on yourself. I can't let you call the police. You'll spoil everything. Everything I planned.
Max, please listen to me. You are sick. They will take care of you. The whole thing's been too much for you. The police will know that, and they will take care of you.
I'm all right, Helen. Don't you think I'd know? I'm perfectly all right. I just know what has to be done, and I intend to do it.
No, Max, no.
I will shoot you, Helen. Honestly, I will. I'd rather not, you know that, but I will if you make me. Now, promise me you won't call the police. Well, if you won't promise.
All right. I promise. I won't call the police. Carl, I'm worried about Maud.
Well, you shouldn't be any more worried about her than about you and me. The Ouija board said we'd all three get it.
I don't think it's funny.
Well, neither do I, darling, but I don't think we ought to let it get out of perspective in the other direction either. After all, it was a Ouija board that warned us, Gwen. It's a Ouija board, a toy.
I don't consider it a toy.
Well, maybe not, but neither is it an oracle.
Oh, that must be Maud. She promised to call when she got home. Hello, Maud?
Maud? No, it's Helen, Gwen. Helen Pickett.
Helen, what's the matter? You sound so...
Gwen, you've got to get out of there. You and Kyle.
Get out of here?
Out of the house right away. Go someplace where he can't find you and stay there. Don't let him find you there at your house.
Find us? Who, Helen? What?
Max. Don't you understand? Max is on his way there right now with a gun. He's going to kill you.
Max is on his way here?
He'll be there any minute. Just get out of the house. Run.
What was all that?
Max is on his way over here with a gun. That was Helen. She said we should get out of the house.
Good Lord, did she call the police?
No, I don't think so. Oh, darling, should we just go? We can phone the police from somewhere else.
This will take a minute, darling. Hello.
Yes, please. I'm calling from 434 Oak Street. We've been warned there's a man coming here with a gun intending to kill us. Yes, 434 Oak Street. Abbott. Kyle Abbott. Wait, he's on. Get down. Hello, did you hear the shot? Now, please get over here as fast as you can.
Are you all right, Kyle?
Yes, darling, are you?
I'm all right. I'm so scared.
Stay down. Just stay down, Gwen. Now, listen, I'm going to work my way around to the light switch.
Careful. Hurry, Kyle. Hurry.
Yes, I got it.
That won't do you any good. Turning the lights off. You'd have saved yourself all this trouble, Carl, if you'd only minded your own business. You hadn't got nosy about Tom Garth. It's just a matter of time, you know, until I find the light switch. You couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? Why don't you answer me, Kyle? Why don't you say something? Did I get you with that one? Well, as soon as I find the light switch...
Are you all right, Gwen?
Yes. Are you?
Yes, I'm okay. I hit him with a bookend. Can you find the light switch?
Yes, I think so. Oh, he's bleeding.
Well, I hit him pretty hard. He's coming around now.
But he's still bleeding.
It's tough. Max, can you hear me?
What happened?
I belted you over the head with a bookend.
Oh, Max, why did you do it?
I had to. You knew I'd kill Tom.
No, actually, we didn't at all.
Oh, yes, you did. You can't fool me.
But why did you kill Tom?
I never had enough money. Not for the things we wanted. That's the whole thing. I never had quite enough money. Oh, don't let them take me. Please, don't let them take me.
They won't hurt you, Max. They know you're sick.
I'll answer the door.
I can't say that we've made out an airtight case in favor of Ouija boards. Many people explain their odd behavior by blaming the unconscious segment of the mind of the person whose fingers are on the planchette. How will you react the next time a planchette under your fingertips spells out M-U-R-D-E-R? I'll be back in a few minutes. Murders have been averted, and the mystery of a fourth one solved. And there's no denying that the Ouija board played an important role in this. Unfortunately, it appears to have been the Ouija's swan song, for it leans now against the back wall of one of the closets in the Abbott house. For Gwen, its charm is gone. When she dusts it each spring, she does her best not to study it too closely. For one set of letters stands out as though painted in red. M-U-R-D-E-R. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, Marion Seldes, and Marion Haley. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, you're going to Germany to do a series on the army maneuvers tonight. Now, you can't stay and resist the devil. Success requires flight. Immediately. Pack your bag.
Oh, Mr. Tropenhauer, you're not leaving.
Yes, he has a special assignment.
I'm asking him.
And I'm answering.
Oh, please.
You may leave now, Bessie. Be back here tomorrow at 11 sharp.
I hate you.
But your feelings are of no account to me.
You'll pay for what you've done to me.
Bessie, I do have to leave. I do.
Oh, you took away my only chance for happiness, Mr. Eldar. But you'll pay.
Oh, you're thinking, she's only a low and common girl. What can she do to a gentleman like me? But I'll find something. I'll do something. Something worse than death.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Bill Garrity's Moonwatch is next on AM 97 KOIN, Portland.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. People say, like father, like son. People say, the apple does not fall far from the tree. People talk about the sins of the fathers. You listen to some people and you might logically ask yourself, why bother to try to do anything or to be anyone? After all, isn't it who and what your father was that will determine the course of your life? Well, if you spend the next 53 minutes right here, you might get an insight into an answer.
Who's that? Be quiet. How did you get in here? You just heard how I got in. Through the window. I didn't want. I want to kill you. Kill me? Why? I never hurt anybody. You killed my father. Oh, no, I never killed anybody. You killed his memory. The memory I had of him. The memory I could live with. Now I can't think about it anymore. You killed him for me. Please, don't. Please.
Our mystery drama, Blood Will Tell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You hear endless complaints. People shake their heads sadly. They're in a rut. They're slaves to routine. Day in, day out, the same dreary old thing. Nothing ever happens, really happens. Well, that's how it is for most people. And the fact of the matter is, that's how most people probably want it. Here we have Norman Claymore, a very serious gentleman for whom life has always been well-ordered, regular, and uneventful. Norman sits at his desk where he works in the billing department of a mammoth corporation. All day he adds figures on a machine. Is this rewarding? Soul satisfying? Who knows? It's the sort of thing most people do, isn't it? Well, take note of the date. It all begins here.
I understand you are Mr. Norman Claymore. No middle initial. Social Security number 089030984.
Well, yeah, that's me.
I'm Nellis on Resnick of Personnel. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Oh, well, just let me make this entry, please. If I don't put the figures down as soon as I get the total.
I understand.
There. Now.
I could have asked you to come over to Personnel.
Oh, I would have.
All we need is the answer to a single question on your record.
Oh?
In your original application for employment here, where it says parents, living or dead, you wrote father deceased. And where it says cause, you wrote died of illness. Do you recall?
Yeah.
Well, could you specify the illness?
Could I specify the illness?
Yes, what did he die of?
I don't know.
Well, but you said illness. It must have been a
particular... Actually, I don't remember. See, I was only 3 or 4, I think.
Well, forgive me if this sounds forward, but didn't you ever ask your mother?
Well, I'm not sure I wanted to know. Why do you want to know?
Oh, I assure you it isn't merely idle curiosity. You see, we need this information for insurance purposes. Oh. It has to do with, tables of probabilities, various technical, computerized matters of that sort.
Uh-huh.
You appreciate the need for full information these days.
Oh, sure, of course.
Well, could you ascertain the answer?
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, it's of vital importance. Because until the items can be completed, your file will remain open. We can't have that, can we?
What did she say her name was? Melisande Rednick? What a beautiful name. And what a beautiful woman. Yeah, a woman. Not a chattering, simpering, immature girl, but a woman. She must be my age, perhaps younger. In any case, she can hardly be 40. 35. Yep. She has the look of 35. It's not too late for us. A home of our own, children, just one would be enough. Mine and Melisande. Oh, what am I saying, Mommy? Oh, Mommy, I'm sorry. I'll never leave you. What was I thinking about, huh? Melisande Rednick, indeed. Hell is filled with a Melisande Rednicks who tempt serious and sober, hard-working men from their duties to their mothers. Mothers who have grown old and ill, making sacrifices for their ungrateful sons.
Have some pie, Normie.
I'm supposed to be on a diet.
Normie, you shouldn't be a fanatic about anything. I do so wish you'd meet a pretty girl who'd take you off my hand.
I'm looking, Mommy.
Oh, this music. This is the music your daddy and I used to dance to. This was music.
Talking about Daddy.
So many other great bands people today never heard of.
I have to ask you a question.
Oh, you tune in the radio at night and hear wonderful bands from all over the country.
Yeah, Mommy, a girl came up from personnel, and she told me that they have to know just exactly what kind of illness it was that Daddy died of.
A girl came up to talk to?
Yeah, Mommy, it's about Daddy's death.
Did it strike you as strange?
I understand why they might want to know.
Oh, I'm not discussing that. Your problem has always been that you could never follow the main line of the argument.
All I'm saying is she told me why they wanted to know.
We'll address ourselves to that presently. First, why did this girl come up to see you?
Mommy, as I'm trying to tell you, she wanted to know.
Well, if she wanted to know, why couldn't she have elicited that information on the telephone? You do have inter-office communication, do you not?
Well,
yes. Well, and the fact that she is with personnel only serves to prove my point.
What point?
Normie, there are, as you know, women who are desperate for marriage. Unscrupulous women who will do anything to ensnare a man.
Oh, but Melisande.
Melisande, is it?
Well, she had to tell me her name.
Her first name? You see, my poor, naive little Normie, she goes through her files of personnel, picks out the unmarried men, and since you are obviously the most eligible of the lot, she made some pretext to meet you.
But it did sound rather legitimate to me.
Normie, you're such a babe in the woods. So unaccustomed to the wiles of women.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Mommy. But what should I do about the question she asked me?
Do? Or just disregard it and disregard her, and she'll get the message.
And that's Mommy. Is there a fella who has a wiser or more loving mother? She figures every angle. She catches on so quickly. I guess I'm the luckiest guy in the world. Well, I went back to the office the following morning, and Miss Rednick did not contact me, nor did she the next day or the day after, which led me to assume, naturally, that the request she had made was, in truth, a device to make my acquaintance. However, I had underestimated Miss Rednick, because on the following Monday...
Mr. Claymore, you never did get back to me with that information.
I tried, I didn't. Are you sure it's important?
Well, certainly it's important.
To whom?
Well, to the company, of course. Why else would I ask?
I have no idea.
Mr. Claymore, I have been told to complete your record by the vice president in charge of personnel. Now, Do you want me to tell him that you refuse to give us this information?
Well, you may tell him anything you like.
Mr. Claymore, have you considered the consequences?
Consequences?
An assumption will be made that you have something to hide. Now, really, why should you create an unfavorable impression? Look, every employee of the corporation, from the chairman of the board down, has filled out this form, just as you're required to do.
Well, just put down any disease, TB, whatever.
I cannot put down what I know to be false. Mr. Claymore, can you obtain this information from me no later than tomorrow?
This ruthless, unscrupulous woman appears to have upset you a great deal.
Mommy, she seems to be very shy and quiet.
Oh, they're the worst kind.
But I have to give them an answer. What disease did Daddy die?
Well, he didn't die of any disease. He was killed in a bus accident.
Oh, Mommy.
Yes. He was standing at the bus stop, waiting. The bus came along. He stepped off the curb. The bus didn't stop.
Mommy, you said...
You see, he thought it was the local, but it turned out to be the express.
But you said that he took ill and died.
Did I say that? Well, perhaps I did.
But if it wasn't true...
It may not have been true, but it was kind. After all, being run down by a bus is an absolutely horrible way to be killed, and you were a little child. It could have done something to your psyche. You might have become terrified of buses for the rest of your life. And not being rich, we couldn't afford to travel everywhere by taxi cab. Isn't that so?
Oh, yeah.
Certainly you would have had bad dreams.
Well, and for cause of death, I can tell Miss Resnick that Daddy died in a bus accident.
Yes. And after you tell her that, you can tell her goodbye.
Mr. Claymore, I'm sorry to disturb you again.
Well, what is it now? I did telephone the information to you, didn't I?
Yes, you did, and I placed it in your record.
Well, then what is the problem?
The vice president in charge of personnel, he asked me to ascertain why you lied.
Lied? Lied about what?
Lied about the cause of your father's death. He wants to know why, if your father was killed in a bus accident, you found it necessary to lie about it. Why did you say he died of illness?
Well, that is the story that my mother told me. She wanted to spare a little child's feelings.
Oh, I appreciate that, but we must know the exact circumstances.
I have just given them to you.
I'm afraid that will not be sufficient. If he was killed by a bus, there would be a police report. If he died of illness, I'm sure there was a death certificate.
What does it really matter?
Mr. Claymore, until the matter is resolved, your file will be incomplete. This could just about destroy the computer. Would you want that to happen?
Melissa Resnick, I love you. I know I'm disobeying Mommy, but I love you. I love you because you're so practical, so down to earth. I love you for your quiet strength, for the way you can just stick to the point. You're so much like Mommy. Melissa, we can't do very much about it now. I can't marry anyone while Mommy's alive, but Mommy can't live forever. After all, nobody lives forever.
Oh, this band plays very much like the old Hal Temple orchestra.
Why can't we give them proof of how Daddy died?
Because it's none of their business.
Well, it's not an unreasonable request.
I see. She's seduced you, hasn't she?
Who?
That Melisande Resnick with her blonde hair, her blue eyes.
How do you know she has blonde hair, her blue eyes?
With a clinging sweater and a tight skirt.
Mommy, how do you know this?
Don't you think I would find out at first hand what sort of Jezebel is trying to ensnare my son? Darling, I went downtown to your office building. I got a look at her. Oh, a very good look, let me assure you.
Mommy, I've only seen her exactly 3 times, and all 3 times she was at my desk, and at no time did I see her for more than 2 or 3 minutes.
It's all she requires. The idea of her, the seductive idea of her has been planted in your soul. Cleanse yourself, Normie. You have strength of character. Drive her from your mind.
Mommy, if I don't bring in proof of how Daddy died, I can be forced to quit my job.
Perhaps that would be for the best.
But I have seniority, an equity, and a pension plan. I'm 40 years old. I mean, where can I go to start all over again?
Oh, Normie, you have a great amount of ability. You could get a good job anywhere.
Why won't you tell me what Daddy died of?
It's getting late. I think I'll go to bed.
Don't you understand? They're going to fire me.
Well, dear, who knows? After all, it may just turn out to be for the best.
Well, now, little acorns suddenly sprout into great big oaks. Tiny molehills become huge mountains. Why is Mommy so set against giving Normie what, after all, should only be a piece of routine information? You've already heard enough of our story to come up with a variety of interesting possibilities. Think about them, and let's compare notes when I return shortly with Act 2. One thing you can now accept as gospel. We live in a world of forms, papers, documents, records. There are no secrets. There is no privacy. Soon there'll be no mystery. All of us shall become open books. Mr. Congreve wrote a play in which a lady said to a gentleman, "Oh, sir, you must not kiss and tell." That was almost 300 years ago. Today, you must not only tell if you kissed, but also if you didn't. And why?
Mommy, I know you don't understand. I'll be fired. If I don't bring in a certificate of one sort or another, I'll be fired.
Darling, you weren't listening. I said it would be for the best.
A job like mine, a good job like mine, how could losing it be for the best and for such a trivial reason?
Oh, but it is not a trivial reason.
All they want to know is the cause of Daddy's death.
Well, I say that's none of their affair. What is involved here is the basic principle of privacy.
I am not concerned with principles.
Oh, I can see that.
You don't understand.
No, me dear. You're the one who doesn't understand. You're the one who doesn't sense the grave danger.
What danger?
The danger has a name. Miss Melisande Resnick.
But, Mommy.
Oh, you're so innocent of the world. It's quite probably my fault. She has already seduced you, and that is why you must leave that place.
Mommy!
He must not be permitted to destroy your life. And that is your Mommy's final word.
Mommy's right. She's always right. But Melisande, she's so nice. Is that the word? Yeah, nice. Surely she must be exactly the kind of girl Mommy would choose for me herself. I don't understand. Melisande hasn't said one word, made one suggestion that might even remotely be considered as improper. Yet what does Mommy know that I don't?
Good morning, Mr. Claymore. Do you have the information for me?
No, Miss Resnick, I do not.
Oh, I'm at a loss to understand your reluctance. A most insignificant matter has been blown completely out of proportion.
I do not agree that the matter is insignificant. The right to privacy.
We're concerned here with the world of practicality. The world as it exists. All I can say is that failure to furnish us with the information can mean your job.
I realize that.
You realize that? And you still...
I am prepared, as they say, to walk the last mile.
Understand, Mr. Claymore. And please, this is off the record. In the ordinary way, the matter would be of no significance. However, the vice president in charge of personnel is the son of the founder.
I didn't know that.
Well, it was necessary to give him a title to keep him happy. And now he looks for things to justify his job. Well, he found you.
I can't do anything about that.
You're an excellent employee. I would hate to see you lose your job.
Well, sometimes a man must stand up.
You have 3 weeks.
3 weeks to do what?
To complete the form. The vice president left for his vacation last night. His parting words to me were, If that record isn't filled in fully and accurately with documentation, Norman Claymore will be fired.
Well, then I guess I'll be fired.
Oh, no, you mustn't be. Oh, why? Why won't you write down the cause of your father's death?
Because I don't know it.
But that's impossible. You must know. Is your mother living?
Yeah, she's living with me.
Oh, well, what does she tell you?
It seems that every time I ask, she tells me a different story.
Oh, perhaps she's afraid of what's involved.
Afraid?
It's possible. I say possible, not probable or even likely, but possible. But she doesn't want the circumstances of his death to be known.
But, Mommy, she would tell me. She tells me everything. We're very close.
Oh, Mr. Claymore, I know we would hate to lose you. Oh, please. Try to resolve this very minor problem somehow. There's nothing personal in this. I'm just thinking of the good of the company. You understand?
Yes, Miss Resnick. I understand. I understand, my darling Melisande. Oh, how I understand everything. I understand that this is our courtship. This is how we are wooing one another. This is the early, tentative reaching out. But I must face the problem. Why do I know nothing at all about Daddy's death or even his life? Why are there no pictures, no letters, no mementos? Why are there no stories, no family stories? Why is there no family? No aunts, uncles, cousins? Why are Mommy and I alone in the world? I must ask her. How can I ask her?
What's troubling you, Normie?
Well, it's about
your daddy, isn't it?
How did you know?
Because I'm your poor old Mommy, and I know everything about my little boy.
Mommy, what did he
die of? Normie, dear, I don't want to talk about it. Just because No, I won't say anything disparaging about her morals, even though it's true. Let's just say I don't want to talk about your daddy's death because I find it painful.
Well, then let's talk about his life.
I find that painful, too.
But, Mommy, shouldn't I know something about my dad?
Oh, please, Normie, don't be disobedient. Do you want me to feel pain?
But, Mommy.
Oh, my goodness, this is my bridge night. Where am I playing this evening?
At Mrs. Selver's.
What a wonderful memory you have. Darling, are you sure you'll be all right tonight without me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good boy.
I drove Mommy to Mrs. Selverson's house where she would spend the next 3 hours. Usually, I killed the time till I had to pick her up in a movie. But tonight, I drove straight back home. There was something I had to know. And I had to know it, or else all would be over between Melisande and me. I had to find the information. And where can I find it? Mommy will not tell me. But somewhere in Mommy's room is the answer. I know that. I know the answer is in Mommy's desk, or in her chest of drawers, or in some of those cardboard boxes high up on the shelves of her closet. The secret must be in one of those places because Mommy made me promise on my honor, cross my heart and hope to die, that I would never go into a room unless she was there. Never. Could I break my promise to Mommy? I must know about Daddy, because unless I tell Melisande, she'll reject me, and I can't live with that. And so, I look in Mommy's desk drawer, her checkbooks, receipts, bills, letters. Nothing there about Daddy. I know that. I know where it has to be. In the cardboard box, top shelf of her closet. Top shelf, cardboard box. I reach up carefully. The box is in my hand. I walk to the desk with it. I don't want to look inside. But I look. I don't want to pick up the top newspaper from the pile that lies in the box. But I pick it up. And I read the headline. Norman Claymore executed. I am numb, as if I have been struck a heavy blow. In the days, I look at the date. The paper is 35 years old. Norman Claymore is my father. Daddy. He has been hanged for murder. Not one murder, many murders. My daddy. I read now from an article, one article of many. A reporter is interviewing my daddy.
Mr. Claymore, why did you kill those people?
Why? How can I tell you why? Some of us are made that way, that's all.
Made that way?
It's in the blood. Can't be helped. It goes from father to son. My father was a murderer.
Well, there's no record of his...
Oh, he's dead now, so I'm free to speak. I saw him kill. I was a little boy, but I remember I saw him kill. I don't know what this is in my blood, this rage. I feel this rage. You know what it is to get angry?
Yes.
Violently angry.
Yes, I suppose.
Angry enough to want to kill.
Well, truthfully, yes.
And when you reach that point, do you kill?
No.
That's where we're different. I kill.
If you had it to do all over again, would you have tried to be different?
I don't believe you followed what I said. I tried to be different this time. I tried not to kill, but it didn't help. It's how I'm made, how God made me. And therefore, I know God will forgive me. Telephone is ringing. I glance at my watch. It's 11. I'm late. It's Mommy calling me to pick her up. Her bridge game is over. Hastily, I replace the newspaper. I cover the box. I put it back on the top shelf. I pick up the receiver. Hello?
Normie, did you fall asleep?
Oh, yeah, I must have.
It's odd. I never had to remind you to call.
I'm just tired, Mommy. I'll be right over.
Normie, is everything all right?
Yes, Mommy.
I don't know. I can usually tell when my little boy is disturbed.
Mommy, everything is just fine.
Oh, if you don't have to bite Mommy's head off.
I'll be over in 5 minutes.
Oh, he'll be over in 5 minutes. To do what? Well, he's angry. Judging from the tone in his voice, he's even furious. You heard what his father had to say about the fury and the blood of the men in his line. Is he that enraged with his mother, with his adored Mommy? It's a touch-and-go business we're involved with, and we'll sort it all out in Act 3 in just a few moments. Certain pieces of news you don't get every day. These qualify, perhaps, as one-in-a-lifetime headlines. For instance, our Norman Claymore has just discovered that his father was a murderer. Not just a murderer, but a multiple killer at that, who was finally brought to justice and hanged for his crimes. Now, he would never have endeavored to discover this fact about his father had he not been compelled to fill out a form at his place of work, which asked, if either or both parents are deceased, list the cause of death. And yet, that's exactly what he must do if he wants to keep his job.
Whatever did get into you this evening, Normie?
Nothing, Mommy.
You know you must never make me wait for you at Mrs. Silverson's after the game. I simply cannot tolerate the woman. Normie, are you sure you're all right?
I said I was, didn't I?
Oh, you're snapping at me again. Oh, I know. It's that Melisande Resnick.
Oh, now, really?
She's upset you. She makes you think strange, unnatural thoughts.
Unnatural. Isn't it natural for a man and a woman to want to... Unnatural? You're the one who's unnatural, Mommy. You're the one who treats me like a child, who finds fault with every girl. You who are unnatural, an unnatural woman. And therefore you must be evil, and therefore I want to kill. I want to kill. Oh, no. Oh, no. What am I saying? Oh, I understand you now, Mommy. I understand why. You know what's in my blood. This evil thing that's in my blood. That's why you watch me, why you keep me under your thumb. Thank you, Mommy.
Oh, darling, whatever are you mumbling about?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Mom.
It's that girl. This is even worse than I feared. That woman has completely captured your mind.
Oh, Mommy, how easy it is to misunderstand you. Of course you discourage me from marriage. You must. You know what's in my blood. You know what I have inherited from my father. You know I must never pass this along to my own children. I must not have children. You could have told me about Daddy, but you refused because you loved me. You wanted me to have a happy memory of my father. Oh, how I love you, Mommy. How I love you. I must say goodbye to Melisande, to all thoughts of Melisande. There can never be a Melisande. Never.
Mr. Claymore.
Oh, yes, Miss Resnick.
I haven't heard from you in all this time.
I know.
About that form.
Well, I suppose if you insist.
Oh, I don't insist, Mr. Claymore. It's Mr. Pennypacker.
Mr. Pennypacker?
Oh, the vice president. He's the one.
Then I'll have to be fired.
Oh, that would be a shame.
There are certain things that belong within the family, within the bosom of the family.
And I think I understand. Oh, Mr. Claymore, I cannot help but admire you.
Well.
You're protecting someone. Now, that's obvious. Oh, but at such a cost. You know, you're a hero. In the true sense of the word.
Oh, no, not really.
Oh, yes, and I must keep your secret. Oh, it's so unfair. If it weren't for that Mr. Pennypacker, we could just disregard the whole affair.
Is that so?
Well, he's the one who lit the fire. He's the one who wants the answer. No one else really cares. Oh, if he's due back tomorrow. And I suppose that's the end.
I looked into her eyes, into my Melisandre's beautiful blue eyes that were filled with worry. No, Melisande, this is not the end. Not for you and me. I hate that Enoch Pennypacker. I hate him because he stole my father from me. I had a father I thought was a good man. Because of Enoch Pennypacker, I had to discover my father was a killer. Now I know the meaning of those secret urges, those drives, those yearnings. It's been the desire to kill. It's in my blood. I can't deny it. I won't deny it. And I won't deny you either. Melisande, it's wrong, I know, but we are human. My father knew, but did he deny himself my mother? Never. And I shall not deny myself you.
No, Lee. There's something wrong.
Wrong? What, no?
Now, darling, I know you better than you know yourself. Something is burning inside of you.
Please, everything's all right.
How do you mean? You won't share this with your mom?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, no, Lee. We must get to the bottom of this thing.
No, we mustn't. Don't say another word. I'm fighting it. Can't you understand? I'm fighting the bad blood. Shut up. Don't quiz me. Let me alone. I'll fight it off. This fury, this rage in my blood, this insane desire to kill Enoch Pennypacker. Let there be quiet. Let there be calm. Please, Mommy, please.
No, Lee. We've always been able to talk out your troubles.
I tell you, I have no trouble.
Mommy knows better. No, Lee, where are you going at this hour?
Out.
Where?
Nowhere.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. Who's there? Is someone... Who are you? How did you get in here? You heard. I broke your window, Mr. Pennypacker. How do you know my name? Everybody at the plant knows your name. What are you doing here? I intend to kill you. Kill me? What for? Why should anyone want to kill me? You killed my father. Me? Oh, no. I never killed anyone in my life. You killed his memory. Ask anyone. I'm the mildest person. You tried to separate me from the woman I love. No. I've never done anything bad in my life. Lies won't save you. Please, don't come near me. I'm ready to complete the form, to answer the open question on my record. I don't even know what you're talking about. Cause of father's death. I'll tell you. My father was hanged. Oh, I'm truly sorry to hear that. A murder. We all make mistakes. It was no mistake. It was in his blood. No. That's impossible. A thing like that? And it's in my blood. Listen, maybe a psychiatrist. I can't help myself. I'm going to kill you. No, don't. Please. Don't. I was seized with an uncontrollable rage. I had to kill. My fury was so overpowering I could kill with my bare hands. I hit him again and again and again. And finally I stopped. All passion was spent. I looked at him. He was dead. You didn't need to feel for his pulse, to listen for his heartbeat. He was dead. You could tell by the sprawl of him that he was dead. And I felt at peace. Such a delicious feeling of calm. Such a satisfying feeling of security. I had finally found my identity. I was my father's son. Blood will tell. Norman Claymore.
Mr. Claymore, Melisande Resnick.
Yes, I know.
Have you read the news?
What news?
Oh, the dreadful news in this morning's paper.
Why, no.
It's Mr. Pennypacker. He was murdered last night.
No.
Oh, yes. Brutally murdered. They think it was some homicidal maniac. I'm sure it must have been.
I'm really very sorry to hear that.
Oh, I knew you would be. Even though you had little cause to like Mr. Pennypacker.
Oh, that's nothing to think of now.
Oh, this crazy thing. Well, it's an ill wind that doesn't blow some good. You don't have to worry about your job anymore.
Believe me, Miss Resnick, my job is not worth Mr. Pennypacker's life. Actually, if by giving it up we could bring that poor man back.
Oh, Mr. Claymore, do you know what you are? You are a beautiful human being.
Yes. And so are you, Miss Resnick. So are you a beautiful human being. Well, that's my invitation. What am I waiting for? She loves me. Could she have stated it more clearly? And I need her. Her love will keep my bad blood in check. When I was a child, Mommy's love could do that. But now that I'm a man, only the love of a woman can save me. She saved me. Whenever I feel that rage to kill surge through my veins, her love will save me. Melisande, I'm coming to you. I know that you're waiting for me. I'm coming to you. Tonight. Yes. Oh, what? I must have the wrong address. This is 398 Lauren Lane.
You're on target, Shorty.
I thought this was the residence of Melisande Resnick.
It is.
Look at the door,
Melisande?
Some short little guy looking for you, baby.
Oh, it's Norman Claymore. Well, come on in. I didn't recognize you with your clothes on. I mean, with your overcoat and a hat. Well, the only times I ever saw you, you were sitting at that desk with the green eye shade and in your shirt sleeves, banging away at that adding machine. 8 hours a day. Punch on those teeth.
Melisande.
Give him a drink, Les.
It looks like he needs it. What do you have? Melisande, I thought that... Who's he?
Oh, that's a good question. Les, who are you?
Well, we hang around together another couple of years. I guess I'll qualify as your husband. Melisande, I thought that you were in love with me. Hey, baby. You've been giving the eye to chumps again? She can't help it, Shorty. She tries to make every guy she meets. Melis, but it don't mean nothing. The only guy she'll ever go home with is me.
I'm sorry, Shorty.
My name is Norman. Nah, don't get mad, Norman. See, Melisande, see what you've done. He's mad.
Oh, come on, Norman. These things happen. You're a big boy.
I'm going to kill you. Both of you. Yeah, you would do well. This is what happens when I don't listen to Mommy. How right she was about you. She called you Jezebel. Norm, I think you better believe it. You're a harlot. That's enough. Go. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. He's a murderer. Kill you.
Do you want to talk about it, Mr. Claymore?
What's there to talk about, miss? I killed him.
We know that. Why?
Why? Because I'm my father's son.
What does that mean?
Claymore. Norman Claymore. Does the name mean anything to you? Think, miss. Many years ago, there was a murderer, Norman Claymore.
I think I remember.
Well, he was my father.
What?
Murder was in his blood, and he passed that blood to me, and that's why I killed him. Enoch Pennypacker, too.
You say you also killed this Pennypacker man?
Yes. When my blood begins to rage the way my father's did, then I have no control.
Excuse me, please. Miss Himmelwhite? Oh, yes, that's my case. I'll come out and talk to her. Mr. Claymore, do you want to see your mother?
Mommy? Oh, yeah.
Just finish dictating your statement to the secretary, and I'll bring her in to see you.
Doctor, my son. Can I see my son?
Yes, Mrs. Claymore, in just a few minutes.
He didn't kill those people. He couldn't kill them.
We have witnesses, Mrs. Claymore.
But why? Why?
He says his father was a murderer. Is that true? Is it?
Yes.
He says his father claimed murder was in the blood. Is that true?
Yes.
And so your son says he killed because he inherited that murderer's blood. He can't help himself.
That's not true.
It wasn't true about his father.
It was true about his father, yes, but it couldn't be true about Norman. It couldn't be.
Why not, Mrs. Claymore?
Because Norman was adopted.
So, blood will tell, will it? The question is, what will blood tell? And to whom will blood tell it? And if you want to reach into the heart of the matter, what is blood? We're not talking about serum and plasma and cells and platelets. What we have in mind is blood as a mystique. All right, enough questions. You want answers. Well, wait for me to come back. A tricky business, this, about blood. And sometimes the blood you think you have may be more powerful than that which actually flows through your veins. Or less. And why do we say flows through the veins? Why not through the thoughts as well? Blood, the great mystery, the greatest mystery of our existence, which is why you hear about it so often on Mystery Theater. Our cast included Mason Adams, Bryna Rayburn, Evie Juster, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And
And now, a preview of our next tale. I've never been afraid of anything in all my life.
That's the way I remember it, Kay. Just take a deep breath and come through. Float right through the locked door as if it weren't there.
I'm moving toward it. It's almost as if I were flying.
The important thing is not to worry about it, Kay.
I'd feel better if I could understand it, if there was some kind of reasonable explanation.
Through, Kay. Come through.
A solid door, and I'm passing.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Anger is a branch, and hate is a tree. And prejudice and bigotry are the undergrowth and the brambles. And they all form the forest, the unwholesome forest of intolerance. And so far, this is a forest that has always flourished. How well has it been protected and preserved over the centuries? Yes, and for how much longer?
Hello, darling.
Penelope. It's Penelope.
Of course, it's Penelope.
But you're dead.
Who says so?
It's been in all the papers.
Really? Aren't you the one who says believe half of what you see, a quarter of what you read, and nothing of what you hear?
But I went to your funeral.
Well, if it really was my funeral, then obviously I didn't stay put.
Our mystery drama, The Man Who Couldn't Get Arrested, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Society endures, which is not to say it always will, but as of now, the work of the world goes on. Most people can be depended on to do their jobs. Most people accept their responsibilities. Most people obey the law. And why? Is it morality? Is it citizenship? What keeps most people on the straight and narrow? Our little drama may cast a ray of light on the subject. On the other hand, you may find yourself deeper in the dark than ever. It is night. Late at night.
Yeah? What do you want?
Madam, your sign says...
Ringing the bell at this hour.
Your sign says rooms for rent, and I thought...
You know what time it is.
Oh, I apologize for the lateness of the hour.
I run a respectable place.
I'm convinced of it, ma'am. I wouldn't have rung your bell, but I saw the light on in your window.
Well, come on in. Do I have to catch my desk standing out here jabbering?
Thank you.
Well, you want a room? This one at the foot of the stairs. Bathroom's at the end of the hall.
It's very nice.
Yeah, well, so what do you want? A palace it ain't. But for $25 a week, take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
In advance.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll write you a check.
A check, huh?
I'm accustomed to paying all my bills by check.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. Listen, Buster, first thing in the morning, I'm at the bank. If this thing bounces, you bounce right out after it. And one thing I don't put up with here, women in the room. I run a quiet, respectable house.
Oh, yes, I approve. I'm actually a rather quiet person myself. Mrs.
Mumford.
Mrs. Mumford.
Yes.
And my name is Carnahan. Hector Fremont Carnahan.
Yeah, I'll bet it is. Where's your bags?
Bags?
Luggage, your belongings, your stuff.
Oh.
Are you on the lam?
I beg your pardon.
I ain't running a hideout. So if you're in wrong with the law, you...
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, I assure you it's nothing like that.
Yeah? Well, what is it like?
Well, I'm in Wall Street.
Yeah, I miss America.
No, it's true. I'm a stockbroker.
Yeah, sure. You're also a millionaire.
Yes. Even with the depressed state of some of my holdings, my net worth is in the...
Yeah, well, so tell me, Buster.
My name is Hector.
Yeah, so what are you doing in a flea bag like this?
Why now, Mrs. Mumford, you underestimate the sheer beauty of this building.
Oh, yeah?
This is what's known as a Madison brownstone.
So what?
Which means it's over 100 years old.
You're telling me?
The last of them were built in the 1870s.
None of which answers my first question.
Question?
Where's your belongings?
Oh, well, you see, I don't intend to live here on a permanent basis.
You don't?
You see, there are times when I need solitude, intervals for meditation, contemplation, self-communion, as it were.
Yeah.
And I do not wish to be disturbed by my associates.
Well, then why don't you go on up to the woods? Millionaire like you. You're going to have one of them hunting lodges.
That would not answer the purpose. You see, I must be available for various business decisions at a moment's notice. At this address, I am not more than 5 minutes from my office by taxicab. And who would think to look for me here?
Well, to each his own, as they say. Good night.
Yes, good night. Yes, good night, Mrs. Mumford. What a perfectly horrid woman. But that doesn't matter. I must think clearly.
Help me.
I must try to remember.
Please, help me.
What's that?
Help me.
Who's that?
I'm going to be killed.
Who are you?
I don't want to be killed.
Who is speaking?
Don't let me be killed.
Who are you? Where are you?
I don't want to die.
Who is that talking? Who?
I never did anything wrong.
You're in this room.
He's going to kill me.
Why can't I see you?
Stop him, please. Stop him. He's going to kill me.
Who are you? Where are you?
What's going on in there? Open up.
Who are you?
Open up, I said.
Yes. Just a minute.
Okay, now what's happening?
I don't know.
Who's in this room with you?
I guess nobody.
What do you mean, you guess nobody?
Well, I don't see anybody, do you?
Well, if there ain't nobody in the room, who are you yelling at?
I heard somebody.
Who?
It was a woman.
I thought we laid down the ground rules here. No women in the room.
She was in the room before I got here.
Oh, you're crazy.
I heard her voice.
Are you nuts or something?
We'd better call the police.
The cops? What for?
She was calling for help.
Who was calling for help?
The woman in the room.
Well, you said there was no woman.
I said I didn't see her, but I heard her. Heard her distinctly. She's begging for help. Somebody's going to murder her.
And when was this?
It was just now.
Yeah? Well, so why don't I hear her?
Well, let's just be quiet and listen.
I still don't hear her.
But it was just as plain.
Are you sure you haven't been taking too much sauce?
I tell you, I heard her. Her voice. She's pleading. She doesn't want to be killed. She's begging for help.
Oh, all right. Let's put a stop to this. Now, look. Is there anybody in this room? Any place that needs help? Now, is there? Speak up. Well, go ahead. Speak up. Let's hear from you. Well, you hear something, Mr. Hector Carnahan? Yes or no?
Well, I did just before.
I mean right now.
But, Mrs. Mumford, I distinctly heard...
Mr. Carnahan, I don't rent to drunks.
Mrs. Mumford, I swear to you, I'm absolutely sober.
Oh, well, then it's worse than I thought. You might bear in mind, I don't rent to nuts either. Good night.
But I heard it. I heard a voice, a woman's voice. Oh, I must think clearly. Clearly.
Please, somebody help me. I don't want to die.
No, it isn't true. It's my imagination. It isn't true.
I never hurt anyone. I don't want to die.
I have to think. Think.
Help me.
Who are you?
Help me.
I'm getting out of here.
What do you have?
What? Oh, where am I?
Where are you? Well, if you have to ask, you don't have any business being in here. This is Harry's bar, pal.
Oh, I'll have a drink. Anything.
You sure you can handle it?
Oh, I'm fine. Just fine.
You're the doctor.
Help me.
Bartender.
Yeah?
Listen.
Do what?
Don't let him kill me.
Who is she?
Who's who?
That woman.
What woman?
I don't want to die.
Don't you hear that woman?
What are you talking about, buddy?
I'm going to be killed.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't you hear her?
Listen, friend.
Answer me. Don't you hear her?
Friend, you better not have one.
You don't hear a woman?
Why don't you just go home?
I don't want to die.
Sleep it off.
Don't you understand? We have to help her.
Yeah, sure.
Can we let a woman die?
Oh, well, why don't you go home, huh?
You don't believe me. You're trying to humor me.
Now, look, mister.
You think I'm a nut. Well, okay, read this. My card.
Now, look, why don't you just...
Just read my card.
Yeah. Hector Fremont Carnahan, okay.
Read the rest of it. Go ahead.
Carnahan, Dale, and Wolstein. Yeah.
CD&W, one of the largest brokerage firms on the street.
Yeah, sure.
You don't believe me?
I believe you, yeah.
You can't treat Hector Fremont Carnahan as if he was some kind of nut who wandered in here.
Now, look, all I'm saying, pal, is you better not have a drink.
What are we going to do about her?
Her?
The lady who is going to die if we don't help her.
Well, look, friend, just take a walk, huh?
You're going to let that woman die?
Well, there's a lot of women in the world. One less. Is it really going to matter?
All right, I'll go. But I hope you can live with yourself. The recent fall in the prices of precious metals should not tempt the prudent investor into thinking he can get in on the ground floor.
Hector, am I interrupting anything?
Oh, certainly not, Dale. I'm just doing my market letter.
Oh. Where were you last night?
Last night?
Yes, you and Penelope were supposed to have dinner with us.
Were we?
Well, of course. Don't you remember?
How would I know? Penelope handles all the social engagements. Check with her.
Well, Eleanor did.
Yes, and what did Penelope say?
I don't know. She couldn't reach her. She's been trying to phone Penelope all day. Do you know where she is?
Probably at the garden club or the women's club.
Well, it's strange. Where were you last night?
Last night?
Yes, you were supposed to be at our house, and when you didn't show up, we kept calling and calling.
Well, as far as I can tell, we went out to dinner. If it was supposed to be at your house, then signals were crossed. Let's see. Afterward, we went home. Why? What's the matter?
The matter?
Oh, you have a rather strange look on your face, Dale.
Well, to tell you the truth, Hector, there's a...
Yes? What is it?
There's a woman in my office.
Yes?
And she told me a rather unbelievable story.
Yes, about what?
About you.
About me?
Yes. Her name is Mumford. Mrs. Marguerite Mumford. Do you know her?
Marguerite Mumford. Never heard of the woman in my life.
Well, let me tell you what she said.
Well, we know what she said, so this is as good a time as any to take our usual intermission. At any rate, we have presented you with two Hector Fremont Carnahans. One, the impressionable and frightened man who hears voices. The other, the hard-headed, no-nonsense man of business. Which one is he, really? He could be either. Neither. or both? Act 2, very shortly. There are voices in the night, voices in the starry stillness, voices that whisper secrets, voices that cannot be stilled, voices that laugh, sing, cry, voices that tell of love and joy, voices that speak of death. And Hector Fremont Carnahan is hearing voices. Or is he?
Then I'll send her on her way.
Just a minute. What's this all about?
Well, I don't know. It's probably a confidence racket of some kind.
Now, I insist, Dale. Explain it.
Well, it beats me. Come into my office. Mrs. Mumford?
Oh, well. Good morning, Mr. Carnahan.
Do you know me, madam?
Well, sure.
From where?
Mr. Carnahan, you don't remember me?
How could I remember you if we never met?
Oh, it's worse than I thought.
Madam, state your business.
Well, I don't know where to begin. You came around to my rooming house on Hudson Street late last night.
Whatever would I be doing on Hudson Street? Near the waterfront, especially late at night?
Well, sir, that'd be your affair. You rented a room.
Room? Whatever for?
Well, I can only tell you what you said. You said you needed it for intervals of meditation. Was it contemplation? And I guess it was communion.
I said that?
Yes, sir. And you paid me 1 week's rent in advance, $25. You wrote me a check. I took it to the bank this morning. And I asked, is it good? And they said, well, as good as gold.
Let me see that. Look at this, Dale.
Yes, it appears to be your signature, Hector.
Exactly. It's a very clever forgery. I'd better destroy this at once.
Well,
It was not me.
Yes, sir. But I had to go along with the idea. It was you. You see, you was acting very strange.
In what way?
You were hearing voices.
Voices?
Yeah, a dame.
Woman? What sort of woman?
A woman who was calling for help.
Why?
Well, because someone was fixing to kill her.
Who?
Well, I don't know. I didn't hear her. You're the one who claimed you heard her.
But it wasn't me.
Well, what do you want from me? 10 o'clock at night, a guy, he's an image of you. He rings my bell. He rents a room and gives me a check for a week in advance. And then he starts screaming. He hears some dame who's in trouble. Well, I figure this guy's got to be sick. Well, I find out he's a big Wall Street businessman. And I say, well, why don't I go to this guy's office? Oh, look, I ain't no angel of mercy. I had an angle. I figure maybe the guy's partners or somebody would slip me a couple of bills for my trouble. Well, it's worth it, ain't it?
You did the right thing, Mrs. Mumford.
Yes, thank you. So, there's an imposter.
Oh, I tell you, that guy is the spitting image of you. Just like you had a twin brother.
Thank you for your trouble, Mrs. Mumford. And here's $25 that the man was supposed to have paid you, and something for yourself.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
So, someone's going around claiming to be you, Hector. What's the fellow after, do you suppose?
I could see where someone might use my name to steal service at a luxury hotel, but for a dive on the waterfront.
Oh, excuse me, Hector. Yes? I'll put her on.
Is that my wife?
No, it's mine. Eleanor? Uh-huh. No, I just spoke to Hector. He doesn't know about the dinner date last night. Oh, he doesn't know where Penelope is either. Well, dear, I'm sure there's an explanation. Well, all right. All right. Goodbye. Well, she's been trying to reach Penelope.
Oh, I'm sure there's some explanation. We'll get it all sorted out when I see Penelope tonight. The recent fall in the prices of precious metals should not... No. Strike that. I've already said that. Been saying it all day. I have to think. Clearly. It's 6:30. What's happened at the time? Everyone's gone. I have to think. I'm slipping again.
Hector, dear.
Penelope.
Well, what is it? Well, you look as if you've seen a ghost.
Is it you?
Well, I'd like to know who else it would be.
Oh, Penelope. I had a dream.
Yes?
A terrible dream.
Oh, well, if it was a terrible dream, you'd better forget it.
No. I have to tell it to you.
Well, whatever for? I don't tell you my bad dreams.
Well, that's because you never have any. Penelope, I look at you now, I see how beautiful you are.
Oh, flattery. I love it.
And how good you are.
Well, about that.
Listen and forgive me.
Well, did you do something wrong?
I dreamed I did something wrong.
Well, darling, you can't be held accountable for that.
Well, I was jealous.
Jealous? Of what?
Of whom? Of Ben Walston.
Ben Walston? Whatever for?
Well, I thought you had fallen in love with him.
With Ben Walston?
And that you were having an affair with Ben Walston.
With Ben Walston? Oh, but that's impossible.
Well, when you're jealous, anything's possible.
Ben Walston.
I was so angry, I decided to kill both of you.
Oh, you're kidding.
I'm telling it the way it happened.
But, Hector, dear, I've only known you to become passionate over stocks and bonds.
I don't show it, Penelope. But I love you very deeply.
I know that, darling.
And the fact that you and Ben were having an affair...
That's only in your dreams?
It became too much for me. You had made an excuse that you had to visit a friend somewhere out of town. But I knew that you and Ben were going up to the lake house together.
And did we?
Yes.
And did you surprise us in flagrante delicto, as they say in the tabloids?
No, not exactly. But you were both up at the house, and so I sneaked into the study where Ben was reading. He didn't see me or hear me. I got very close to him, and I shot him. You heard the gun, and as you came into the room, I shot you.
Oh, Hector, how could you?
I told you I was insane. I was crazy with jealousy.
All right, darling, I forgive you.
Well, before I went up to the country, I was able to get into Ben's apartment. I wrote a note on his typewriter.
I'd love to read it.
And as near as I can remember, it was a suicide pact note. He was supposed to have written that I wouldn't give you a divorce. And so the two of you preferred death to being apart.
Oh, you are a romantic, darling.
Yes. Better to be together in death than separated in life.
Darling, word of this must not get around Wall Street.
I left you and Ben and the note in the summer house, and I came back to the city. Incidentally, did you know we had a dinner date with the Dales?
Oh, I knew I had forgotten something.
I was in a daze. I went back to the apartment, but I couldn't stay.
Well, too many memories of me, I suppose.
It was dreadful. There was a voice. It sounded like yours, but I refused to recognize it. And the voice kept begging for help, imploring someone to save her from death.
Oh, how dramatic.
I ran out of the house. I ran down the deserted streets. The voice kept following me. I suddenly found myself in a neighborhood near the docks. I was frightened. I was exhausted.
Well, this would have been a good time to wake up.
I saw a sign on a tumble-down building. It said, rooms for rent. Well, any port in a storm. I went in there, and some slattern of a landlady rented me a dreadful little cubicle. But your voice followed me there, too. So I ran out.
Oh, you poor darling.
Into a bar. But your voice wouldn't let me be. Finally, I woke up. I was home in bed, and I remembered. You were spending the night at your mother's. How is she?
Oh, she sends you her love.
The Dales will want to know why we didn't have dinner there last night.
Oh, I wish I could come out with it and say they bore me.
Please don't.
Well, I shall make up a most delicious excuse.
Well, shall we go home to dinner?
Oh, you go, darling. I have something, committee meeting tonight, and we're having dinner sent in.
Oh, will you be home early?
Oh, very early.
Okay, then. I'll stay here a while and finish this.
Good. And then we'll both get home about the same time, and you won't have a chance to miss me.
Hector...
Dale, come in.
Hector, I don't know if you're going to appreciate what Eleanor and I are doing, but friendship imposes certain obligations.
Well, sit down. Drink?
No, I think all this is better clear, cold, sober.
It sounds grim.
Well, last night you didn't show up.
Yes. Penelope didn't...
Didn't what? Didn't remember?
It's possible.
You know about Penelope and Ben Walston.
Now, look, Dale.
If not, you're the only one who doesn't. And that's what friends are for. I'm telling you.
Why?
Because a man who pretends not to see what's crystal clear to everyone else is laughed at as a fool. She went away with him last night.
Yes, and if she did?
You found out about it. It almost drove you mad.
Is that so?
That woman in your office today, she wasn't lying. There's no imposter. You roamed the streets like a lost soul. I went into all of the neighborhood bars, and most of them remember a nut. Yes, that's what you were to them. A nut who tried to convince everyone that he heard a woman's voice. Hector...
It's my affair.
No, it's Penelope and Ben's affair. Hector, would you take her back?
Dale, there's something you should know.
Eleanor's going up there now.
Going where?
To the lake house. She's going to try to convince Penelope to come back.
She's driving up the country to ask Penelope to come back to me?
Well, it's what you want, isn't it?
She's going to have that long drive for nothing.
You mean you know she won't come back?
She's here.
Here? Where?
I spoke to her at the office around 6:30.
Oh, well, then everything's all right?
She's at a committee meeting. She's due home any minute.
Oh. Well, Eleanor and I have egg on our faces.
There was never anything between Penelope and Ben.
Well, it sure looked that way.
Oh, you know Ben. He's like a stray cat. And Penelope has a heart that's big enough for all the world.
Yes, well, Hector, we meant well. You must believe that, yes. Will you have dinner with us tomorrow night?
Have Eleanor check with Penelope in the morning.
Yes, of course. Well, good night, Hector.
Good night, Dale.
Darling?
What? Oh, no. I must have fallen asleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. The meeting ran a little later than we expected.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, I just want to get into my nightgown and... Oh, I'm sleepy, too.
Oh, I'm glad you woke me. Oh, am I glad. I had this dream.
Oh, another one?
It was about Ben.
Oh, go back to sleep, dear.
He was so terrible. I have to tell him about it.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't care to...
I must. I'll call him now.
Darling, I'm sure he's asleep.
All right, then you call him. Say I have to tell him his dream. Tell him he must come over right away.
To hear a dream?
Yes, to hear a dream. Please, Penelope.
Well, it's midnight, and we're dealing here with a dynamite dreamer. Now, before you put any of this down, remember, nobody really knows what a dream is. For all we know, the dream life may be the real one, and vice versa. Especially to those people who have learned how to develop the capacity to dream. What's this about a capacity to dream? Is there proof such a thing exists? Well, is there proof it doesn't? In just a few moments, I'll prove to you that we have a third act. Mr. Hector Fremont Carnahan keeps weaving in and out of a dream world, and in and out of the world that we hold to be reality. And so far, no one can really tell which is which. And that's par for the course, because who really knows what's what about anything these days?
Now, what's this all about, Hector?
Ben, we must make peace.
Why, are we at war?
Yes, you and I are at war.
Oh, it's the craziest thing I ever heard of.
Please, Ben, just listen to Hector.
I felt so strongly, I was sure. Some of my emotion had to be communicated to you.
Well, perhaps it was.
I would dream violent dreams about it.
Oh?
Just this evening, I dreamed I was at your house, and I was waiting there to kill you.
What for?
Jealousy.
Then he had the same dream about me.
I just want you to know how I felt then.
Well, you have nothing to be jealous about, Hector.
I think hatred cannot be concealed, especially when it's so all-consuming. The one who is hated must be able to sense it. Did you?
Well...
will you forgive me?
Well, certainly. That is, if you think I have anything to forgive.
Ben, I killed you. In my dream, I killed you. But I want us to be friends, the three of us, the way we always were. Can we go back to that?
Hector, I'm not aware that we ever left it.
Oh, Ben. Ben, that's a load off my mind and a weight off my heart and a burden lifted from my soul.
Oh, that's beautifully put, Hector. Beautifully.
I couldn't have said it better myself. You're not supposed to talk like that, you old stockbroker, you.
Suddenly I feel tired.
Oh, it's late. Very late.
Well, I'd better be running along. Good night, folks. Oh, don't bother. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Ben.
Yes, darling, I'm tired. But for the first time in ever so long, I'm pleasantly tired.
Oh, that's good.
Happily tired. The way you're supposed to be.
Now, dearest, you just close your eyes.
Yes.
And get to sleep.
Yes, I'll do that. Penelope.
Darling, get to sleep.
You would never leave me, would you?
Oh, you're so silly. Why would I?
Well, because I'm so dull.
Oh, nonsense.
I'm not an exciting person. I'm not a clever person.
Now, dear, that's enough.
Like Ben Walston. Like Ben Walston. What? All right. For crying out loud, I hear you ringing. I'm coming. What kind of idiot would be at the door at this time? Who's that?
It's me, Dale.
Dale.
Hector.
Yes, me, Hector. Who did you expect?
I have to talk to you.
It's 4:00 in the morning, Dale.
I know that.
Well, what is this thing you have to tell me at 4:00 in the morning that can't wait?
Hector, I don't know how to say this, but...
Yes, but what?
Well, I never had occasion to tell something like this to anyone before.
Something like what? Come on. Out with it, man.
I just got a call from Eleanor.
So?
She's up in the country. And, well, I told you she'd gone up there to see if she could effect a reconciliation between you and Penelope.
Didn't I tell the two of you were dead wrong?
Well, she'd already left our house by then.
So she had the trip for nothing.
She's up there now. And she found Penelope.
How could she find Penelope up there?
Now, let me finish this, Hector. It's hard enough to say. Penelope's dead.
You're crazy.
I wish I were.
Let me prove it. Penelope's here.
But I just spoke to Eleanor on the phone, and she
You were dreaming.
Now, Hector, please, get hold of yourself and listen.
Come with me.
Where?
Into the bedroom. You'll see for yourself.
What'll I see for myself?
Penelope. She's here. She's been in bed all night.
Hector, you have to stop fighting it.
Will you please come on in? Come on.
You have to accept it.
What are you waiting for? Just come this way. Dale, in here. But don't wake her up. She hates it when somebody breaks up her sleep. There. See?
See what?
Penelope. Fast asleep in bed.
Hector, there's no one in that bed.
Dale. She was here just a minute ago.
Hector, sit down.
Ringing the bell. You probably woke her up.
Should I get you a drink or something?
So she must have gotten out of bed for a minute. Penelope?
Hector.
Penelope. I know you're here.
He isn't.
But we were just in bed.
Eleanor went up to the summer place.
I don't care what Eleanor says. I know.
She says she walked into the house.
Dale, this is the strangest thing.
The lights were on, and the first thing she saw
She saw Ben Walston. He was dead on the floor.
Now I know you're crazy. Ben was here in this room around midnight. How could he have been up to the summer house?
You can imagine what a shock it was for Eleanor. She phoned the sheriff, and then she passed out.
Is this your idea of a joke?
Don't fight it, Hector. Please. Sooner or later, you have to accept it.
Penelope. Dead? Then why was I able to see her so clearly? To talk to her, to hold her in my arms. Is Penelope really dead?
Get dressed, Hector.
Where are we going?
You know where we're going. We have to drive up to the country.
Go. They're dead. Both of them. Yes. I accept it. I accept it now.
It's going to be very bad for you for a while, but this is the first step you have to take. Until you do this, you'll never recover.
All right, Dale. Let's go. I'm ready.
Good evening, Mr. Carnahan.
Hello, Sheriff.
Let me tell you what happened. We all knew they were carrying on, your missus and Ben Walston. I'm sorry I have to say that, Mr. Carnahan, but it's part of a police record, you understand?
I understand.
Well, I guess they could see no future. People in a setup like that, they can get awful depressed. I've seen it happen. Well, anyhow, they must have made a suicide pact. He shot her, and he then turned the gun on himself. We got the note. You want to read the note?
It isn't necessary. I know what it says.
Well, anyhow, the thing's open, and... what do you mean you know what it says? How could you possibly know what it says?
I wrote it.
Sheriff, don't listen to him. He hasn't been right, and this thing is obvious.
I understand, Mr. Dale. It's enough to disrupt anybody.
I know what it says, and I know what happened, and you must listen to me.
Sure, Mr. Carnahan. Just relax. Take it easy.
Don't patronize me, Sheriff. I'm doing your work for you.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that, sir.
And don't be sarcastic, either.
Hector, the sheriff's only
you
trying...
keep out of it, too, Dale. I'm not a fool. I knew what was happening behind my back, and it wasn't even behind my back. It was in front of my eyes.
Hector, don't punish yourself.
What does a man do in these things? It's all very well to say, divorce her, get rid of her, kill her. But what if you love her? You understand?
Yes,
Oh, we like to talk like two-fisted, red-blooded fighting men, but that's propaganda we sell ourselves. Most of us go through life adjusting, don't we?
Sure.
And so you try to live with it. You settle for half a loaf, because it's better than none. Understand?
Yeah, I believe I...
And I could even see her point of view, because I'm dull and stodgy and boring. And she was, well... She liked to get out. She loved the theater, concerts, lectures, everything that just meant nothing to me. Well, you figure if the thing could be kept within decent limits, I don't know how I mean that word decent.
Well, I believe I follow your true meaning.
Yes, well, the more I closed my eyes, the more I pretended not to notice, the more flagrant they became. Finally. I couldn't pretend anymore. I couldn't disregard it anymore.
Yes, sir.
I'm a stockbroker. I must maintain a certain amount of credibility. It was becoming a scandal. So I said to them, just plain cut it out. You know what they did, both of them? They laughed at me. So I decided to kill them.
Now, Hector...
I decided I would make it look like a lover's death pact. I knew they'd be up there. I wrote that note. I shot him in such a way that it would look like he killed himself. And then I shot her.
I see.
I didn't want to be held for it, so I arranged it that way. But after I did it and I saw them lying there, dead, a terrible feeling came over me. It was more than guilt, more than remorse. I wanted to take it back. Do you understand?
Yes.
I refused to accept the fact that I had done this monstrous thing. I insisted to myself that they were still alive, and I heard her voice. It kept following me. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Help. I don't want to die. The voice wouldn't let me alone. I wanted to bring her back to life so badly. I forced myself to be able to see her again, alive. Penelope and Ben. I made them come alive. For me.
Sheriff, can't you see how ridiculous that is? Of course it's ridiculous. Well, the coroner is satisfied with murder and suicide.
What do you mean the coroner is satisfied?
Everybody's satisfied.
But I'm telling the truth.
I'm going to get you to a doctor. You need something that'll let you sleep, Mr. Carnahan.
I can prove it. I wrote the note.
It was typed on his own typewriter. We established that.
Because I sneaked into his apartment?
Yeah, sure.
I fired those shots. He didn't. He couldn't. Look at his hands. Give them a paraffin test. It'll show he has no powder burns. When you fire a pistol, there have to be powder burns on your palm.
Only in detective stories.
Okay. So he killed her. And then he killed himself. That's what you say. But I killed him first. Shouldn't the coroner's report show how he died before she did?
How long did you say you waited between killings?
At least a minute or two.
Well, you can't establish time of death with any accuracy within a quarter of an hour, maybe a half.
All right. Here's the proof. Maybe subconsciously I knew I wanted to get caught. He was found holding the pistol in his left hand, wasn't he?
You're telling the story.
I inserted the gun into his left hand. He's right-handed. That's a known fact. Everyone knows that, don't they, Dale? Ask Dale. He knows it. We all three played golf together, didn't we?
All right. Even if it's true. The fact that a man is left-handed or right-handed don't mean a thing at a time like that. Killing yourself is an awkward thing to do. And so people do it awkwardly.
You must listen to me.
I've been listening. This gentleman here is my witness. I've been listening.
I tell you, I did it. I'm guilty.
What you got is a guilty conscience. You believe you drove her to it. So you feel you're as guilty as if you'd pulled the trigger yourself.
But I did. Twice. I'm guilty. Won't you believe I'm guilty?
Well, do you believe it? No one else did. The louder he shouted, the more people smiled tolerantly. Then, of course, as happens in these affairs, people's patience wears a bit thin. And finally, the only way to handle the situation was to place Hector Fremont Carnahan in an institution, where he insists to this day he is guilty. I shall return in just a few moments. It's one thing to hear people accused of murder insist on their innocence. It's quite another to hear people who are not even suspected insist on their guilt. Well, is he or isn't he? Did he or didn't he? We left enough clues in the story, but unfortunately, they could support either point of view. The only people who know for sure are Penelope and Ben. And how can they possibly tell us? Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Joan Shea, Bill Griffiths, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Remember a few years ago when I come home after my chores and you found me flat on the bed?
Mm-hmm.
I told you I was tired and my stomach was upset. I didn't want to worry you, Emma. It wasn't my stomach.
You heard the voice, Rob?
Yeah. I didn't say nothing for fear people would say I was an old fool. But I heard the voice.
Oh, Mother, please let me in. Please, Mother.
That's what I heard.
Heaven have mercy on whoever it is.
Amen.
Who could it be?
I don't know, Emma. But you couldn't pay me enough to walk past there after sunset.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. No one can ever forget the shock and horror of the first nuclear bomb produced by World War II. Now we realize that wars generate new and unwelcome surprises, dilemmas, which we must face and solve. As a rule, they're ugly problems. But there was a war in the not-so-distant future that sprang a bomb which might have been the salvation and delight of mankind if the top brass had known how to handle it. Our mystery drama, Now You See Them, Now You Don't, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars Robert Dryden and Leon Janney. It is sponsored in part by the Greyhound Ameripath and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
What do you say, bud?
Professor Harry Scrim is serving 20 years hard labor in Alcatraz, which was reactivated for the conscientious objectors to World War V. This is his story to tell because Dr. Scrim solved the mystery of the fantastic bombshell which burst on the Western world in the year 2175.
This one wasn't the last war or the war to end wars. They didn't even call it WW5. No, it was, quote, the war for the American dream, end quote. General Harp invented that slogan and repeated it over and over again.
My fellow Americans, this great nation of ours is not fighting for money or power or conquest. We are fighting to bring the American dream to the free nations of the world.
There are fighting generals, political generals, and public relations generals who have to sell a war to the consumer. U.B. Harp was a great salesman.
My fellow Americans, we are fighting solely for the American dream. We are fighting for the American meaning of civilization, for art, for poetry, for culture, for the only things worth fighting for. The American dream is the better things in life, which must not disappear from the free world.
Oh, he sold the war for the American dream. We fought. General Harp asked for 10,000 intercontinental missiles. 10,000 were delivered to the enemy. And the enemy returned the compliment. Most of our cities were destroyed.
New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Washington. Thank heavens we moved the government to Colorado. Cleveland, Atlanta. Most of the pride of America. But we can't despair. That's not the American dream.
Yes, General Harp.
Get me 1,000 mining engineers.
1,000. Yes, sir.
Brief them. Their mission to design and supervise the construction of 100 underground cities.
Yes, General Harp. Are we going into hiding?
Never. We will carry on as before. I also require 500 sanitation experts, 500 managers, communication chiefs, and personnel specialists.
Yes, General Harp. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what is it?
I've been relaying your requests by telex as you ordered.
Good, very efficient.
The replies are coming in.
Yes?
Well, sir, the country doesn't seem to be able to meet your quota for technical experts. They don't know what to do.
They don't, eh? I'll tell them. Book me for a speech to the National Association of American Universities tomorrow. These long-hair intellectuals need a lesson.
The universities trained and delivered the hardened and sharpened experts that General Harp demanded. The entire nation became a hardened and sharpened army of specialists to win the war for the American dream. But the American dream wasn't fulfilled on any of the 7 fronts where millions of men and women were locked in bitter combat. No. It came to life in Ward J of the military hospital.
General Harp sent for me, Major?
No, I sent for you, Captain Edsel.
Oh, why, Major?
Because I don't want to bother the General with details. About these reports from St. Albans Hospital.
But I'm not attached to St. Albans, Major.
You will be now. There's something funny going on there, and intelligence recommends you as a reliable expert in psychotherapy.
Oh, thank you, Major.
It's a question of morale. Something's gone sour at St. Albans. Ward J is a mystery.
Ward J? There's no J classification in military hospitals.
That's the start of a mystery. Now here's the rest. The ward is kept locked up. No patients are permitted to leave or enter.
That's odd.
Staff doctors have been seen entering and leaving, and they all look bewildered and absolutely flabbergasted.
Oh, well, that can happen to the best physicians.
Cleaning women who have been in Ward J have been gossiping. They say that none of the beds look used.
Oh?
The kitchen staff has been gossiping. They say that food trays go into Ward J 3 times a day and come out untouched.
There's no one in Ward J?
There must be someone, Captain Edsel. One of the paramedics reported passing the locked doors and hearing singing inside.
Yeah, singing?
He was vague about it.
Well, what do the staff physicians say?
Nothing, Captain Edsel. Obviously, they're afraid to talk.
Well, why? What could it possibly be?
That's why I've taken it upon myself to request your transfer to St. Albans. The hospital is in a ferment. Now, you know how sick people can fly into passions. Morale is deteriorating. General Harp cannot be plagued by this. Captain Edsel, go into St. Albans and find out what the devil is going on in Ward J.
Captain Edsel reporting.
Go ahead.
Percentage of recoveries at St. Albans falling off. Malingering has set in. Suggest permission to order staff shake-up.
Anything on Ward J?
No, nothing yet.
Have you inspected Ward J?
Affirmative. Exactly as gossip has reported.
Statements from the staff?
They refuse to talk. They're afraid to talk. That's why I urge shake-up.
Roger. We'll assign new Surgeon General to St. Albans.
Captain Edsel reporting.
Go ahead.
The new chief is doing no good. St. Albans is close to open mutiny.
On account of Ward J.
Oh, yeah, that's the plague spot.
And what's the plague, Captain? Any idea yet?
Well, I've been in and out of Ward J for weeks, and I'm beginning to figure it out.
Yes, go on.
Well, it's too soon to report, mostly because I can't believe the evidence.
What evidence?
Oh, and you won't believe it either.
Captain Edsel, what evidence? Report. This is an order.
Respectfully rejected, Major. I'm taking no chances on a Section 8 discharge.
I have read your report, Major. Most explicit and mystifying. This captain you sent to investigate Ward J.
Captain Edsel, sir. Psychotherapist. Expert.
Good. This captain has suddenly stopped reporting to you about Ward J?
Yes, General.
But the situation must be remedied?
Yes, General. St. Albans is in a ferment. I think he's on to something he's afraid to talk about.
What?
Damned if I know. Oh, excuse me, sir.
You know my slogan. A job for every man and every man on the job. This Edsel is not doing his job. Get him.
How, sir?
In our fight for the American dream, we must not ignore those who have already suffered for our ideal. Send a squad of MPs and drag Edsel to me by the scruff of the neck. Now, look here, Captain Edsel. We're all of us tools today, hardened and sharpened to do a specific job. You know my motto, a job for everyone and everyone on the job.
Yes, General.
Now, the Major sent you into St. Albans to find out what is going on in this Ward J, which is getting the hospital uptight.
Yes, General.
All of a sudden, you cut off communications. Why?
Well, sir, no one will believe me.
Let's take it from the top. Are there patients in Ward J?
Oh, yes, sir. 10 women and 14 men.
Then it isn't a spook ward like the reports are saying.
No, sir.
All right. So they've got these 24 crocks in Ward J. Their job's to get well and go back to the fight. The hospital's job is to get them shaped up. Why the morale fuss?
Well, sir, because St. Albans keeps the ward locked.
I know, it's in the reports. Why?
To keep the patients in, General.
Keep them in? What do you mean? Are they trying to bust out? Are they dangerous, violent, or something?
No, sir, they're not violent, not dangerous.
Then why?
I'm afraid to tell you, sir.
I'll make it easier for you. What about that J classification? I checked with a filing expert from the medical corps, and there is no J classification in our hospitals. From A to I takes care of all war wounds. Left arm amputees, right arm amputees, left leg, right leg, radiation burns, busted gut, crunched heads, and so on.
Oh, yes, sir, I know that.
Then what's the J class?
Well, sir, you see that the staff invented the J class for something special. They're shock cases, blanked out, almost catatonic, slow pulse, slow respiration.
You've examined them?
Oh, yes, sir, as often as I get the chance.
What the devil does that mean?
Wait a minute. Let me just explain. See? They don't eat and they don't sleep.
Never?
Well, not in this hospital. Never.
And why don't they die? I mean, you can't go without food and sleep.
We don't know, General. They just disappear, sir. Vanish.
They disappear? Right in front of your eyes?
Yes, sir. Now you see them, now you don't. I mean, they disappear with a kind of a pop, like a cork being pulled out of a champagne bottle. And now you know why we're afraid to report it.
Good Lord.
Oh, I've seen it over and over again, sir. They'll be in Ward J, sitting on a bed or standing around, making the strange noises that shock cases make. One minute you see them, and the next minute you don't. Sometimes there's 24 in Ward J, and other times none. They disappear and reappear without rhyme or reason, General.
I don't believe you.
They disappear, sir. They disappear.
No one will believe you.
General, they disappear.
All right. At ease, Captain. Bring me 3 cases and prove it.
24 men and women in Ward J of St. Albans Military Hospital. All shock casualties of a future war. They disappear and reappear with the pop of a champagne cork, without rhyme or reason. If this brand new combat injury of World War V has any meaning, what is it? Act 2 may tell us.
Dad, you know what I'd love? A Singer sewing machine.
For what? You were born in blue jeans.
But, Daddy, it's on sale. Look, it has a free arm for sewing necklines and blouse cuffs.
Blouses. Maybe you'll even make dresses. I haven't seen your legs since you were 3.
Right now at our Someone Special sale, you can get a stylus machine by Singer for just $199.95.
Daddy, how do you like the dress?
Oh, you look too terrific. Why can't you wear jeans like other little girls?
Price is optional at participating dealers.
Remember the first pickup in your life? You were probably just a kid, and the truck was probably a dull blue, had big round fenders and rode like a stone. You loved it. Well, your GMC dealer can rekindle that love of truck in you with GMC pickups that can be luxurious like the family car and do things no car can. It was fun once, get trucking again with a GM.
Do you remember this old rhyme? The other day upon the stair, I saw a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. My God, I wish he'd go away. Yes, it's amusing nonsense. But now we're going to find out whether it really is nonsense. And if it's not, where the little man goes. when he goes away.
Hello, operator. This is Nathan Riley in the penthouse. Get me Diamond Jim Brady and put in a call to Detroit, Michigan. I want to talk to a youngster who runs a bicycle repair shop. Name of Henry Ford. That's right. Hello. Jim? It's Nat Riley. How are all the diamonds today? Uh-huh. Listen, Jim, that $10,000 I'm betting on Gentleman Jim against John L. Sullivan, I want to parlay the payoff. What? Oh, I'll win, all right. Getting me down for the short end of the Truman-Dewey election. Uh-huh. I'll take Truman for president at 7-5 against. Yeah, I know. I'm always taking the short end, but they always come in, don't they? I'm also taking Notre Dame over Army. And bet the Mets to take the pennant and the series. Right, Jim. Bye. A love to all the diamonds. Come in, it's open. Ah, breakfast. Just wheel the table out on the terrace. Thanks. Hello? Oh, the Detroit call to Henry Ford? Put him on. Hello, good morning, Henry. You don't know me, so I better introduce myself. My name's Riley. Nathan Riley, and I'm an investor. That's right. Now, Henry, I heard some talk about a crazy new invention you've got in your bicycle place. I'll invest $200,000. Yes, you heard me, $200,000. I'll mail you a draft on Johnny P. Morgan's trust today. No, thanks. We're going to go a long way together. Bye. This is the life. It's great here. Just great. What a difference from St. Albans. I really ought to go back to the ward for a last goodbye. I'm going to miss some of those other poor crips.
There's one. That's Private Riley. Shoot him, quick. Full syringe. And hold on to him.
Got a light, Ben-Hur?
Yes, Lady Leela. Right here.
Thanks, Ben-Hur. You are a think. You're the disgrace of all Rome.
Oh, no, Lady Leela, no.
You are not Ben-Hur. You are Julius Caesar in disguise.
I admit it.
Why did you trick me?
To obtain admission to your private boudoir. I know you hate generals.
Not true. Some of my best friends are generals.
Oh, let me be your best friend, Leela.
No, Caesar.
I will do anything for your favor. I will divorce Calpurnia.
No, Caesar.
I will divide all Gaul into 3 parts.
No, Caesar.
I will cross the Rubicon.
You forget. I am consecrated to the goddess Vesta and to the tending of the sacred fire which burns in her temple.
Oh, consecrate yourself to me, Leela. We can go far together. The goddess will release you.
She will?
Well, she has before. Ask her, Leela. Tell her the truth. Vesta respects love.
Oh, I'm afraid. Are you worth it, Caesar? To give up everything for you?
Oh, I am, Leela. Now I will reveal the truth. I am not Julius Caesar disguised as Ben-Hur. I am Ben-Hur disguised as Julius Caesar, pretending to be Julius Caesar disguised as Ben-Hur.
What?
But I'll put it another way. If anybody asks the real Ben-Hur to stand up, I will stand up.
You overcome me. Oh, go. I will call the goddess on our CB, and I must be alone for the sacred ritual.
There's another one. That's Sergeant Leela Tibbet. Shoot her quick. 10 cc. And hold on to her. Ah, that's 2. 1 more to go.
I can say no more, gentlemen of the house. I will fight for this mill on the beaches. I will fight in the cities of England, the towns, and the hamlets of our blessed isle.
Will the Right Honourable Member, Mr. Clive Hammer, yield?
No, Mr. Disraeli, I will not yield.
Will the Right Honourable Member yield for a question?
For a question only, Mr. Disraeli.
Tell the House how much this canal of yours...
The Suez Canal, sir.
You tell the House how much this Suez Canal, for which you so eloquently plead, will cost Her Majesty's government.
£100,000.
What?
£100,000.
You have the audacity, Mr. Hammer, to ask Her Majesty's government to squander £100,000 on a fly-by-night speculation called the Suez Canal?
I do, sir. I do not ask. I demand for England, this happy breed of men, this little world, this precious stone set in a silver sea. We must own the Suez Canal.
Well done, Clive. Bravo!
Thanks, Mr. Disraeli. Your heckling came at just the right moment. But the House, entirely on my side.
Yes, it did. I admit it, without false modesty. I am a brilliant politician.
You are the greatest of us all.
No. I'm not your equal. I shall be Prime Minister to Her Majesty someday. But you will always be the real power behind the throne.
You flatter me, sir.
I only pay just you. Now, how about grilled bones at Tattersall's? My Rolls Royce is waiting outside.
Oh, Mr. Disraeli. Another treat like the ones we had when we were schoolboys together. Grilled bones with barbecue sauce.
With what? Is that something new?
Yes, of course. We don't have it yet. I know where to get some. You go ahead. I'll join you in the rolls in a minute.
There's number 3. Corporal Hammer. Grab him. Shoot him. All right. Now we'll need 3 stretchers to haul them to General Harp.
So there they sprawled in General Harp's office. Private Nathan Riley, Sergeant Layla Tibbett, and Corporal Clive Hammer. They were in their hospital graves. They were torpid with sodium thiomorbate. The big office had been cleared and blazed with lights. It was lined with General Harp's experts from espionage, counter-espionage, security, and intelligence. When Captain Edsel saw the steel-faced, ruthless men awaiting him and his patients, he was frightened.
What's all this, sir?
My experts want to have a talk with you.
With me, General? I thought you wanted the patients from Ward J.
And you. Didn't occur to you that I mightn't buy your disappearance bluff, eh?
But it's not a bluff, sir. You can ask anyone at St. Albans.
The staff still isn't talking, Captain. The General has nothing but your story.
That's so. I'll spell it out for you. The war's going badly. We've had intelligence leaks that have been disastrous. I got my experts together, and we agree that Ward J may be the source.
Oh, no, General, no.
And maybe you've been paid off to cover up. You and the St. Albans staff.
But they do disappear. They do. It isn't a bluff or a story. They
Work
just...
him over, gentlemen.
My name is Edward Edsel. America is my nation. St. Albans is my dwelling place. And heaven is my destination.
Has he broken yet?
No, General.
What are they using?
Truth serum, sir.
Tell them to try LSD inhibition release.
That's against the law, sir.
For Pete's sake, forget the law. We're fighting a war for civilization.
Roger, General.
Edward Edsel is my name. America is my nation. The Army is my dwelling place, and hell is my destination.
Well, Major?
No break yet, General.
Stubborn, isn't he?
I don't think there's anything to break, sir.
You think he's telling the truth?
No, sir. I think he's suffering from an honest illusion.
Then try the id and ego pressure point treatments. That'll break his delusions.
General, we can't. It may wreck Edsel's mind forever.
Don't be squeamish, Major. We've got to protect the American dream no matter what the price. Get to it. Break him.
And Edsel, nation to
Darling, that's so nice.
It's no use, sir. We've brought Captain Edsel to the breaking point 3 times, and there is absolutely nothing to break. He can't tell you anything.
All right, let him stew. Tell them to go to work on the patients.
General Hart, isn't that a bit much? 2 sick men and a woman?
Who says they're sick? This whole thing may be a cover-up for a covert operation in Ward J, and we've got to get to the bottom.
I don't think your experts will cooperate, sir.
What? They squeamish too? All right, I'll show them what a pro is. Come on, Major.
Sir, I don't think I...
Call yourselves experts, eh? Where are those crocs? Oh, still out, eh? Major, give me 3 adrenaline shots.
General Harp, you may be risking their lives.
Come on. What's a life when I'm protecting an ideal?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Here we go. This one's Nathan Riley, eh? Come on, Riley. Wake up, boy. And Tibbet. Get with it, girl. Rise and shine, Hammer. Everybody up. You're going to tell me what's going on in Ward J, understand?
Good Lord. Captain Edsel was telling the truth.
Captain Edsel, are you awake?
Yes, sir. General, you saw them. You saw them disappear.
I did. Captain Edsel, I apologize. I wish to do the handsome thing. Colonel Edsel, this is a field promotion for a discovery over and above the call of duty. You have just won the war for the American dream.
Yes, it's all very well to talk about a discovery that will win a war, provided you know what the discovery is and how to use it. Exactly what has been taking place? Where are the disappearing patients going, and how do they get there? Can anyone follow them? Act 3 may tell us.
When you say bud, you said a lot of things nobody else can say. When you say bud, you say you care enough to only want the king of beer. There is no other one. There's only something there, because the king of beer is leading on the air. When you say bud, you said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, headquarters, St. Louis, Missouri. The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean, it's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Just about everyone. You know all about diamonds when you know about sales. Sales is the diamond store. You don't buy diamonds every day, so let sales show you the way. 'Cause we know what you're looking for. We're the #1 jewelers the whole world round. But we're people you know, your hometown diamond store. We know diamonds and you know us. Sales in the diamond store. We're people that you know, we're the name that you trust. Sales in the diamond store. We know diamonds and you know us. Sales in the diamond store. We're people that you know, we're the name that you trust. Sales in the diamond store.
You know, all airline fares to Jamaica are basically the same. And we all have gleaming big jets and good pilots. So what's left? What's left is what happens on board. And on board Air Jamaica, Jamaica happens.
Feeling good on Air Jamaica.
Reggae music recorded at the Source, a free bamboozle, our own special concoction, a fantastic fantastic fashion show of all the latest island creations. Stewardesses who can tell you secrets about Jamaica that girls from Tallahassee, no matter how helpful, just wouldn't know. What we have that sets Air Jamaica apart from any other airline is Jamaica. On Air Jamaica, we give you a lot more than just a plane ride. We make you feel good all over.
Ask your travel agent about Air Jamaica's special holiday packages.
It has been said that when one meets an unusual situation, one must handle it in an unusual manner. Unfortunately, General Harp is meeting the unusual situation of disappearing Army patients in his most usual manner. He is reaching into the reserve of hardened and sharpened experts that America has become for more and more experts.
All right, Colonel Edsel. You will sum up the medical aspects of Ward J for us.
Yes, General. Well, certain facts are obvious. This must be a new and fantastic syndrome brought on by the horrors of modern war. This new syndrome must involve something beyond strategy and tactics.
What?
Teleportation, General.
Oh, what portation?
Teleportation. The power of mind over space.
You mean those crocs in Ward J think their disappearance?
Yes, sir. Evidently, combat shock, while destroying certain known powers of the mind, must develop other latent powers which were unknown up until now.
You're sure of this? They can think themselves somewhere else.
They must, General. They get food and sleep somewhere else. They never need it in Ward J.
That's right, Major. Where do they get food and sleep? I want our intelligence to check.
Well, our men might simply be going home, sir. They do get homesick, General.
Right. Good suggestion. I want security to check family, wives, sweethearts, homes of every one of these crocs. Let the FBI handle that, but under my command.
Right, General.
Now, here's the procedure I worked out. Edsel, you will set up extra beds in Ward J. I'll send in experts to live there and observe.
Can do, General. But we'll have to work fast, sir. They seem to be returning to Ward J less and less frequently. In the beginning, they would come and go almost every day. Now they seem to be staying away for weeks and months.
My experts will find out what they're doing fast.
I hope so, sir.
The experts hustled, security checked, intelligence probed. The tension increased.
General?
Any reports, Major?
Yes, sir. All negative.
Damn.
Security reports not one strange case of unexpected appearance has taken place anywhere in America. Intelligence reports the enemy has no such cases.
Maybe they're keeping it secret, too.
I'm sure they'd try, General.
This is all brand new. We've got to get specialists to handle it. We've got to develop new tools.
General, excuse my breaking in like this, sir.
Yeah?
Our first lead. One of your experts in Ward J asked for the help of another expert. If you've got him...
I've got them all. What's he want?
A lapidary.
You mean an expert in precious stones?
Yes, sir.
What the devil for?
He picked up a reference to a precious stone. He's a personnel specialist, and he can't relate it to anything in his experience.
Now that I approve of. A job for every man and every man on the job. What kind of a stone?
It's some kind of diamond nobody's ever heard of. A Jim Brady type.
A Jim Brady type diamond?
General, we've got it. Your experts delivered.
And you won't believe it.
Easy, Colonel. Major, one at a time. What have you got?
The archaeologists identified Jim Brady at once. Diamond Jim Brady. The Diamond was a nickname.
Yes?
He was a historic person who'd been famous in little old New York sometime between Governor Peter Stuyvesant and Governor Fiorella LaGuardia.
That's ages ago. Who'd the name come from in Ward J?
Private Nathan Riley.
And where'd he get it?
We don't know.
He's not a former history student, is he?
No, sir. I'm afraid to say this. There's no way he could have gotten it except if...
If what?
Well, if it's something bigger than teleportation.
What could be bigger than teleportation?
Time travel?
Time travel? You mean that's where they're going to? Somewhere back in time?
Yes, sir. They're going somewhere back in time.
How? How?
We don't know, General. And maybe that's why they're not coming back. They like it better there.
You mean time travel is here? Not discovered through expert research by qualified physicists?
Oh, no, sir. It's come as a plague, a disease of the war, a combat injury to ordinary man.
Do you realize the colossal significance? We could send an army back in time and win the war before it started. We could protect the American dream of poetry and beauty and art from barbarism without ever endangering it.
Yes, sir. If we could find out how they do it.
That's the point. Those crocs can't communicate the secret of the miracle. It's for us to find the key. We'll need advanced specialists, a cerebral mechanist, a cyberneticist, an autonomist, and a first-rate philosophic historian. They'll go into Ward J, and they won't come out until they've learned the technique of time travel.
The first three experts were easy to draft from other war departments. But there's some trouble locating a first-rate historian until Alcatraz cooperated with the Army and released me, temporarily, from my sentence. Me, Harry Scrim. I was professor of philosophic history at Stanford until I spoke my mind about Harp's war for the American dream. That got me the 20 years. But I'm still contemptuous of you and your war, General. Never forget that.
Then why'd you agree to come, Scrim?
Well, I was intrigued by the problem of Ward J. But I'm not an expert. In this benighted nation of specialists, I'm the last singing grasshopper.
Major, get me an entomologist.
Don't bother. I'll translate. You're a nest of ants, all working and specializing for what?
We're fighting to preserve poetry and culture and the finer things in life.
Which means you're fighting to preserve me. That's what I've devoted my life to. And what do you do with me? Put me in jail.
You were convicted of disloyal criticism.
I was convicted of believing in my American dream. Having a mind of my own. Don't let's waste time arguing. Let me have all those expert reports and lock me up in Ward J. I've got to talk fast, General. You're running out of time. All the while I was in Ward J, only 3 came back. They're all disappearing for keeps.
Go ahead.
I'm going to give you the clues to something so fantastic, it'll need all your fine edge to cut into it. Now listen. Nathan Riley goes back in time to the turn of the 20th century. There he lived the life of his fondest dreams. He's a big-time gambler, friend of Diamond Jim Brady. He wins money because he always knows the outcome of events in advance.
Such as?
Truman to win the election for president. Corbett to win the heavyweight title from John L. Sullivan. He makes money investing in an auto company Henry Ford is starting. That mean anything to you?
Not without a sociological analyst.
All right, more clues. Leela Tibbet escapes into the Roman Empire, where she lives the life of her dreams as a Vestal Virgin, plus a femme fatale. Every man adores her. Julius Caesar, Savonarola, the 20th Legion, Ben-Hur. Well, you see the fallacy?
No.
She also smokes cigarettes and uses a CB radio.
Well?
Clive Hammer escapes into 19th century England, where he's a member of Parliament and a friend of Benjamin Disraeli, who takes him out in his Rolls Royce for spare ribs with barbecue sauce. You know what a Rolls Royce was?
No.
It was an automobile.
So?
General, this is a bigger discovery than teleportation or time travel.
What?
This can be the salvation of mankind. Those shock victims have been bombed into something so staggering, it's no wonder your experts couldn't understand it.
What could be bigger than time travel, Professor?
Listen. Truman didn't run for president until the middle of the 20th century. Riley couldn't have been Diamond Jim Brady's friend and bet on Truman at the same time. John L. Sullivan and Henry Ford don't go together either. Riley's time travel is full of anachronisms.
What?
Leila Tibbet couldn't have been her for a lover because he never existed. He was a fictional character.
She's lying.
And cigarettes weren't invented in Roman times. More anachronisms. Automobiles weren't developed until long after Disraeli died. He couldn't have taken Clive Hammer for a ride in a Rolls Royce.
They're all lying.
No. They've discovered how to turn dreams into reality. And they know how to enter them and live a happy dream life. By heaven, Harp, this is your American dream. It's miracle working, immortality, creation, mind over matter. It must be studied, explored, given to the world so that everybody can learn.
Will you do it, Scrim?
I can't. I'm non-creative. You need a poet, an artist who understands the creative process and practices it.
A poet? Are you serious?
Certainly. Don't you know what a poet is? You've been telling us for 5 years that this war is being fought to save the poet.
Don't be sarcastic, Scrim.
Send a poet into war, Jay. He's the only man who can learn how they do it. A poet is half doing it himself anyway. He's the only man who can tell us and teach us this miracle. But hurry up. Time is running out.
I believe you're right.
Yes, General.
Get me a poet.
Right away, General. Trying, General. Still trying, General. Attempting to locate your poet, sir. Still locating your poet, General. Bound to be a poet somewhere, General. There used to be lots around.
That's right. Used to be.
What are you laughing at, Slim?
If you'll be patient and wait, General.
Sure, wait, General. Wait, you sad fool. Wait. Wait for your poet.
Yes, he waited and waited and waited, while America sorted feverishly through its millions of hardened and sharpened experts, its special tools to defend the dream of beauty and poetry and the better things in life. General U.B. Harp waited, not understanding the endless delay, the hopeless search, or why Harry Scrim laughed and laughed at this final, fatal disappearance. I'll be back shortly.
Now, a warm Christmas message from Scrooge.
Flying home for the holidays? Bah, humbug. Greyhound announces 2 penny-pinching travel plans from December 1st through January 2nd. The Holiday Ameripop. 2 weeks unlimited travel for only $139. Save $1, $2, even $500 over regular round-trip air coach, depending how far you journey. Or Greyhound Santa Claus fare. Saves parents extra on shorter round trips out of state. Charged with bank cards. Each plan allows you to take your child under 12 along free, like this tidy chap. Tim?
Bless you, Greyhound.
And Greyhound will carry your gifts, too. Ship them in time for Christmas for sure from any Greyhound station or from special gift shipping centers in many major city shopping centers. One more time, Nipper.
Bless you, Greyhound.
Any day, anyway, what you say?
Hey, Dubonnet is a really special drink that started over in France, but you can enjoy it right here.
Straight up, on the rocks, or mixed with your favorite beverage. Dubonnet before lunch or dinner, or whatever you got cooking. There's a drink you may not know about. It sort of whispers what those others have to shout. Dubonnet, anyway. A taste that's not too sweet. Oh no, it's not too tart. Girl, it's made for those who finish what they start. Dubonnet, anyway. What you say?
Dubonnet, a product of USA. Dubonnet Corp, New York, New York.
Dubonnet.
Hi, I'm Fred Feldman, Helicopter 710. I'm also on the board of directors at the Queensboro Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Children. Now, let me ask you a question. What are you going to do for Christmas for a 6-year-old kid who was thrown out of his house without a stitch of clothing on? We don't have all the answers, but the WOR Children's Christmas Fund does bring Christmas to a lot of kids in a lot of places like the Queen's Shelter. Now, I know times are tough, but if we don't bring Christmas to these kids, no one is. So please, send whatever you can to the WOR Children's Christmas Fund, Box 710, Times Square Station, New York, 10036, and I thank you.
No, it's not a happy story. And it's a story of an unhappy future, which we hope will never come to pass. But there is one consolation. Now, at least, we know where the little man who wasn't there goes when he goes away. To a time that never was, of course. There are moments when I dream of going there, too. Don't we all? The people in this dream included Robert Wright. I'm E.G. Marshall. You cannot fly like an eagle with the wings of a wren. Ordinarily, this proposition would be only of interest to wrens, and not to all wrens either. Just those tiny, puny birds who have an eagle's mentality. Well, fate plays her ironic little jokes on us all, doesn't she? Sometimes the smallest people can get the biggest ideas. The piranha, a fish that's half the size of your little finger, is more than a match for the whale, which could be twice the size of your house. Our mystery drama, How to Kill Rudy, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The nutritionist will say, you are what you eat. There may be some validity to that, but isn't it also true that you are what you read? The ideas, the principles that govern your life, where did they come from? Did you just create them out of nothing? Or did you read about them somewhere? So many books do not end on the last page. They go on and on forever and ever.
Hello, Rudy.
Good morning, Lieutenant Foster.
Well, now, if you're going to call me Lieutenant Foster, I'll have to call you Mr. Slaymaker, huh? I thought we'd become friends by now. Joe and Rudy.
I appreciate your efforts to help me, but...
Oh, come on, Rudy. You'll feel better after you tell her.
Why can't we just leave things the way they are? I killed them. I admit I killed them. I'm willing to pay for killing them. Meanwhile, there are plenty of other crimes you could be concerned with.
Okay, Rudy. It's one of those mornings. I can see that. I'll drop by after lunch. Hey, Anything I can bring you?
Oh, yeah. There's a new book out by Mace Hacker.
Sure.
Yeah, he writes the best murder mysteries in the world. Don't you read it?
No. Tell you the truth, after a hard day's homicide, my taste runs to Stendhal and de Maupassant.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. Mace Hacker is truly a giant of literature. This is the last book. It's been published posthumously.
I'll pick up the book for you, Rudy. I could also bring you some of the critical essays of Anatole France.
No, thank you. I prefer Mace Hacker. I saw that, Lieutenant. I saw that patronizing smile. You are a literary snob. Just let me tell you something, Lieutenant. If you'd read Mace Hacker, you'd know beyond all shadow of a doubt why I killed him. You'd realize what destiny is. Destiny. This is the story I'll never tell you or anyone else. My story, my very own story, as written by destiny in the form of Mace Hacker. To begin with, life was pleasant. Some would have found it placid. But not I. I had Ramona, the loveliest woman in the world, for my wife.
Oh, dear, I had no idea it was so late.
Oh, it's all right.
No, it's not all right. A wife should make her husband's breakfast before he leaves for work.
Oh, all I ever want is coffee. That's easy enough.
No, you want more than coffee, and my job is...
Dearest, I'll miss my bus.
Oh, Rudy, darling, you're so kind, so patient, so understanding.
I can see you're sleepy. You just go back to bed.
Oh, darling, you're so good to me.
I love you, Ramona.
And I love you.
Where would I be without you? Must have missed the bus. Jack Jessup glowers at me if I come in late.
He glowers by that mean old thing.
Yeah, although recently he's taken to coming in late himself.
Is that so?
Yeah. Some days he doesn't get in till 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Something ought to be done about that.
What? He's the boss, darling. And besides, the less I see of him, the more work I can get done.
Oh, you're just too nice for your own good.
Well, can't finish my coffee. Have to run. That's how it was at home with my wonderful Ramona. Of course, at the office, things were... Well, I didn't have an easy time of it. Because Jack Jessup was not an easy man to work for.
Rudy, why didn't we bid on this North Side project? How could you be so... I mean, the biggest job in town, we didn't even...
Jack.
I don't want to hear any excuses now.
Jack, look,
The fact of the matter is you're losing your grip.
If you read the morning paper...
Oh, yes? What else are we missing out on?
Did you look at the paper?
Oh, for crying out loud, I'm sitting here talking business. You're shoving a newspaper at me. What do I care? Who murdered whom?
The North Side project is on the front page.
Yeah, sure. It's making history. What are we getting out of it?
We're getting out of it with our lives. It's bankrupt.
It's what?
It folded. All the contractors are stuck.
Now, let me see that. Well, sure. What did anybody expect? You know that gang that's in there. They've been involved in one shady deal after another. We'll see if their City Hall connections keep them out of jail this time. What'd I tell you? The minute I heard who's in it, keep away from that North Side project. Isn't that what I always said?
Yeah, that's what you always said.
And as I recall, you suggested preparing a bid, didn't you? Well, let this be a lesson. Look behind the corporation. And doesn't this prove it?
Oh, yeah, sure does. That's Jack Jessup, owner of Jessup & Company Electrical Contractors, the most difficult man to work for. But these days, a job is a job.
Why do you put up with him, darling?
Oh, I have a rather pacific temperament, as you know, Ramona.
Oh, but still,
Besides, I understand it. You see, he was an all-American football player at college. He was a hero, a celebrated man of importance. Afterward, well, there are what are known as triumphs of the flesh.
Triumphs of the flesh? What an odd phrase. Wherever did you get it?
I read it somewhere.
Oh, and I know where. Mace Hacker.
Yeah, I know it's fashionable to make fun of Mace Hacker, but his insights...
Yes, dear.
We were discussing...
Triumphs of the flesh.
Yeah. Well, these were the triumphs Jack Jessup knew very well. He graduated, grew older, and then, well, the body no longer ruled supreme. He went into his father-in-law's business, an enterprise he simply cannot understand.
You do all the work.
Well, yeah, he knows that, and resents it.
You should be told in no uncertain terms.
It doesn't matter, darling. Believe me, it doesn't matter. And it didn't. I was happy. I didn't mind my job. It was just an interlude. The important part of my life was the time I spent with Ramona and reading Mace Hacker. Hacker is, without a doubt, the most prolific writer in the world. A new novel comes out almost every month, and each one is better than the last. Why, I asked myself, am I so enthralled by Mace Hacker? Look, I do have taste, and he deals in sex, violence. Well, so does Shakespeare, for that matter. But Mace Hacker, well, his language is so explicit. Nothing is left to your imagination. It was a mystery. Until one evening, I found the answer. I was rereading an old Mace Hacker, and suddenly... Ramona...
What is it, Rudy?
Do you remember reading about the man who murdered those 3 women?
Darling, why do you bring up such a gruesome subject?
What was his name?
I'm sure I don't remember.
His name was George, wasn't it?
Yes, it was George.
Yeah, and the 3 girls. One was Felicia, the other was Prudence, and the third was Charity.
Very good. So you remember, too?
No, I don't remember. How could I remember?
Well, it was in the papers. Only last month.
Yeah. This crime, this triple murder, it came to light last month, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. This is an old Mace Hacker novel, published 7 years ago. The murders are described here minutely.
Well, a story of a man who murders 3 women, what's so special about that?
It tells exactly how he murdered the women, why he murdered them, and their names.
There must be an explanation.
Ramona, darling, he predicted these murders some 7 years ago. It's uncanny.
I'll say it again. There must be an explanation.
There was. And I found it. Everything Mace Hacker wrote happened years afterward, years after a particular book was published and forgotten. I checked through all my old Mace Hackers. I went back almost 20 years. And sure enough, all of them had come true. And all the murderers and all the victims had the exact same first names as they bore in the Mace Hacker story. It was a fantastic discovery. Somehow, Mace Hacker could foretell the future. My story, Lieutenant. Yeah, the story I'll never tell you or anyone else. Began on the day of the building contractor's annual golf tournament. I'm a rather indifferent golfer myself, poor actually, but Jack insists that I play in the same foursome because he, being a scratch golfer, has an opportunity to feel superior.
Keep your head down, Rudy. You're bending that elbow. Don't sway. Well, what do you expect? In the rough again. Listen, you were lucky you hit the ball at all. Well, fellas, we may as well help Rudy find his ball.
Do you see any signs of it, Mr. Slaymaker? Oh, I don't believe so, Mr. Tallow. I don't think we'll ever find that ball. I'll put a new one in play. I'm just slowing up the game.
Oh, I'm in no hurry. It's such a lovely day, I'd rather sit under a tree, like this one here, and just read.
Yeah, so would I.
As a matter of fact, I wish I could sneak back to the locker room and get my favorite book.
Oh, what's that?
The latest Mace Hacker mystery.
Triumphs of the Flesh. Hey, that's fantastic.
Why, are you
You a Mace Hacker fan?
Oh, from way back. I've read all 140 Mace Hacker mysteries.
141?
No, I think you're mistaken, Mr. Tower.
Oh, no. I'm sure I'm quite right.
If you read your jacket on the latest Mace Hacker book, it says the 140th greatest...
Oh, I know it says that, but it happens to be wrong. You see, this particular publisher has brought out 140.
Yeah, but that's his only publisher.
No. The very first Mace Hacker was called...
Yeah, I know what it was called. Death is a Lonely Woman.
I'm sorry, but that's not so.
Mr. Tallow, I don't like to boast, but I can name all 140 of Mace Hacker's books.
Oh, I'm sure you can, my boy. But there is one other book. His very first. It was with another publisher long since defunct.
Huh. I've never heard of it.
Few people have. A fantastic book.
Oh, yeah? What was it called?
The name of it is Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
All right. Here we have Mr. Rudy Slaymaker, a dedicated fan of mystery writer Mace Hacker. And why? Because Rudy is convinced that Hacker's stories are all prophecies of murders that will occur in the future. Hacker even names his fictional characters after the real-life ones, who will one day make his tale come true. You only have a few moments intermission until I return with Act 2. Rudy Slaymaker is 40 years old, quiet, shy, even retiring. A man who sincerely believes in turning the other cheek. He is convinced that a soft answer turneth away wrath. Rudy Slaymaker, who, despite his rather threatening last name, is really a man of peace, has just received an intimation that he is about to be involved in a murder.
What did you say the name of that book was, Mr. Tower?
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
That's impossible.
Impossible? Why is it impossible?
Oh, because
It was Mace Hacker's very first published work. A rather small-time publisher who went out of business shortly afterward. And then Mace Hacker caught on with the present firm where he's been ever since.
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. What is the book about?
I don't know. Do you know? I've never read it. I've only heard about it. However, I would assume one of them kills the other two, wouldn't you?
Where could I get a copy?
Oh, I don't think you can. The book's out of print and the publisher is out of business.
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
It's probably the only cast of characters that didn't come true.
What do you mean?
Well, you call yourself a Mace Hacker fan and you ask that, you know what I mean. After he writes the book somewhere, that story really comes true. Same names, everything.
Well,
do you remember any murder cases involving three people named Rudy, Jack, and Ramona?
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. I'm Rudy. My boss is Jack. My wife is Ramona. I felt a cold chill down my spine. I didn't know what to do. One of us was a killer. But which one? I must find that book. I must. I haunted all the second-hand bookshops. I rode away to the companies that specialize in finding rare books. And then, one day, after considerable trouble and quite a bit of expense...
Darling, there's a package for you.
Oh, what's in it?
Oh, I didn't open it. I think it's a book.
A book?
The return address reads, Bookfinders Incorporated.
Oh, yeah. Let me see that. I grabbed the package, ran into my den, closed the door behind me, and tore away the wrapping paper. And there it was. The book. A book that was almost 25 years old. Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. A murder mystery by Mace Hacker. The very first Mace Hacker ever written. I sat down, turned to the first page, and began to read. Rudy was was boiling water for his coffee when Ramona walked into the kitchen.
Oh, dear, I had no idea it was so late.
It's all right.
No, it's not all right. A wife should make her husband's breakfast.
All I ever want is coffee.
No, you want more than coffee. And it's my job to...
Dearest, I'll miss my bus. My blood froze. I looked at the printed page. That was the dialogue. Those were the actual words that passed between Ramona and me on any given morning. And here, Mace Hacker had written it all down 25 years ago. Why, that would have been 12 years before Ramona and I were even married. I closed the book. I was afraid to go on. What would be on the next page? I didn't want to find out. I didn't want to know. But that was a resolve I could never keep. Never. And so I turned the page. The dialogue was still familiar. Mustn't miss the bus. Jack glowers at me if I come in late.
He glowers? That mean old thing.
Although recently he's taken to coming in late himself.
Oh, you're just too nice for your own good, darling.
Can't even finish my coffee. Have to run. There the page came to an end. What would I find on the next page? I took a deep breath and turned. Ramona watched him hurry down the street to the corner bus stop. He and the bus arrived simultaneously. He stepped on board and was gone. She smiled. Her hand strayed to the telephone. She lifted it and began to dial.
Hello? Hello, Jack, darling. He's gone. Yes, he just got on his bus. Oh, yes. Get here as fast as you can. You know I do, darling.
I let the book fall to the floor. I couldn't believe my eyes. I could not accept what I had just seen in black and white. Ramona. My Ramona. It couldn't be true. It couldn't. I picked up the book again. I had to read that scene between the two of them, the scene I knew would have to begin on the next page. She knew it would take him no more than 10 minutes to arrive at the apartment. She sat calmly, quietly, controlling her excitement. Finally, the doorbell rang. She raced across the room. Threw the door open.
I wish we could go away, Ramona, darling.
I want that more than anything in the whole world.
Yes, I know. So do I, but how would we live? Loretta's father would fire me in a minute.
I know. And I'm content with what we can have, even if it's only a stolen hour.
You know, I didn't know you'd turn out to be like this.
Like what?
Soft, sweet, understanding.
Jack, what are we going to do?
I should divorce Loretta and you should divorce Rudy. Rudy should marry Loretta and I should marry you. Yes. Loretta and Rudy are made for each other. Two sticks in the mud who don't like to do anything, go anywhere.
But that can't happen, darling.
Yes, I know.
And you should be returning to the office.
I know.
Rudy talks about it sometimes. He says he covers for you when your father-in-law happens to drop by. Your father-in-law gets very upset when you're not around.
Yes, I'm aware of that. But I hate to go to that office. You know something, Rudy scares me.
He scares you?
I give him a hard time. But it's only in self-defense. It's just he knows so much about the contracting business and I know so little. I couldn't care less. Listen, maybe we should get divorced and you and I
Rudy
go.
would never give me a divorce. He doesn't believe in it. Besides, darling, you're absolutely unfit for any work at all. In 6 months, you'd hate yourself, and you'd hate me.
Yes, I guess you're right.
What we have now
isn't enough.
But it's better than nothing. Now, darling, you better get back to the office.
Those were the next 3 pages of dialogue. Is that the way things had been going when I was out of the house? I refused to believe it. I hid the book in my desk, and I went into the dining room. Ramona had just started serving our dinner.
I made you those Brussels sprouts you like so much, darling.
Oh, yeah.
Is something wrong?
What? Oh, what should be wrong?
Well, I don't know, darling. It just seems to me that you're
No, I'm fine. I'm all right.
You seem very upset, very nervous.
I'm not aware of it.
Did you have a hard day?
No, harder than usual.
Was Jack Jessup troublesome again?
Jack Jessup?
Honestly, Rudy, darling, you're not yourself tonight. What's bothering you?
What was I going to tell her? Yes, I was determined to get to the bottom of this thing. So I decided that tomorrow morning after I got on the bus, I would just get off a few blocks away and come back and catch them. And that's exactly what I did. I boarded the bus, got off after it turned the corner, waited about half an hour, and I went back to the apartment. I opened the door very carefully, quietly. I could hear music on the radio. And suddenly...
Oh, Rudy. What are you doing home?
What am I doing home?
Oh, goodness, you scared me. I heard the door open. I couldn't imagine who...
Oh, I forgot something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I better get it. It's in the bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah, in the bedroom. He wasn't there. Nobody was in there or anywhere else either. So what did that mean? It meant Miss Hacker was wrong. That Jack Jessup wasn't coming here mornings after I left. But my relief was short-lived. That night, I finally got all my courage together and got out the book. This time I was determined to read it through. If he was seeing her here at the house, I had to find out. But why hadn't I caught them at it? I soon got the answer. According to the book, when Rudy left that morning, Ramona had a premonition. She couldn't explain it, but she was a woman who lived by the psyche, and so she refused to ignore it. She dialed Jack's number once again.
Jack? Darling. Yes, he just left, but don't come here. No, please, don't come here. Yes, my darling, I want to see you more than anything in the world, but I have this feeling, this terrible feeling. No, meet me for lunch. Yes, the usual place. Yes, darling, at 12.
She hung up the phone. She knew something was wrong, terribly wrong, something that could destroy all of them. But she couldn't put her finger on it. At 12 o'clock, she arrived at the little East Side restaurant where they had spent so many happy hours.
Darling, what's wrong?
It's Rudy.
What about Rudy?
He knows, Jack.
He knows? How much does he know?
He knows about us, and he knows everything.
Are you sure?
I had this premonition. I can't account for it, but I can't disregard it either. I told you not to come? Well, a half hour after he left, he came back.
He what?
He came back to the apartment.
Why?
He said he'd forgotten something.
Well, maybe he did.
No, Jack. No, you know he didn't. He came back expecting to find us together.
Huh. Well, what are we going to do?
We'll have to stop seeing each other.
Oh, no, we can't.
For a while.
Not now, we can't. Loretta's going out to the coast to spend a few weeks with her aunt. I planned for us to use that time.
No, darling. But Rudy suspects, and
I can't let Rudy come between us.
But Rudy exists.
I'll kill him first.
No. Don't say that. It wouldn't solve the problem. Loretta would be alive. You wouldn't be able to marry me.
There's got to be some way to kill Rudy. Some safe, foolproof way.
There probably is. But the problem is to find it.
Just like that. Just as cold-blooded as that. There's got to be a way to kill Rudy. A safe, foolproof way. That's how Mace Hacker has them talking in his book, and here I am, reading all this in a 25-year-old detective novel as if it's all happening to some fictional character. But it's going to happen to me. I'm Rudy. And Ramona is Ramona, my wife. And Jack is Jack Jessup, my boss.
Well, it looks as if our hero, if he is a hero, could very likely be in the soup. However, Rudy has an advantage. Rudy knows something that evidently Jack and Ramona are unaware of. Rudy has a copy of the script to this little scheme. Assuming, of course, that A, it's a scheme, and B, there's a script. I'll be back in just a few moments with Act 3.
The 1970s.
Our story thus far concerns Rudy Slaymaker, who is in a prison cell where a homicide detective is urging him to make a confession. Well, Rudy isn't paying very much attention. Rudy is reviewing the events in his mind. And as Rudy relives them, he is convinced no one would ever believe him. He may be right.
It was out in the open. They realized I knew about their affair and that they would have to find an opportunity to kill me. And since all this had been carefully plotted out some 25 years ago by Mace Hacker, all I had to do was to continue reading about it in Hacker's book, Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. You think that's easy? Suppose someone handed you a book and said, here is the story of the rest of your life. Would you be anxious to read it? I would have thrown the book away, but I had to read it because my life depended on it. So, from the book, I continue. Ramona Slaymaker led a double life with brilliance and flair. She was Jack Jessup's ardent lover, and she was also Rudy Slaymaker's wife. Then, one afternoon, the bell rang. She opened the door. Her eyes grew wide with fright.
Jack.
Ramona, darling.
You shouldn't come here.
I know.
Rudy suspects. He could do something desperate.
I just had to see you before I left.
Where are you going?
To the coast. Loretta.
What about Loretta?
She's dead.
Oh, my.
Yes, she was thrown from a horse at tavern this morning.
Oh, I am sorry.
I had to see you. I'm on my way to the airport, but I had to stop here first. Ramona, I can't pretend to be overcome by grief.
I know, darling.
For years, there's been nothing between Loretta and me, so now I've got to tell you that we've got to start planning.
Planning? Planning what?
Oh, come on. You know very well what. We'll have to find a way to kill him.
Yes.
You see, that means you'll be a widow, I'm a widower, my father-in-law can have no objection to our marriage. They'll even think it's logical for us to get together, and you'll be an excellent mother to his grandchildren.
What we're doing is wrong, Jack. It's murder.
My darling, it's the only way we can find happiness.
I looked up from the book. Finally, the plot was arranged to kill Rudy, to kill me. That was the way Mace Hacker had written it. It had worked out for Hacker because he could kill off Loretta, Jack's wife, but in real life, Jack's wife, Loretta, was still very much alive, and as long as she was alive, there was no point in their trying to kill me. And then one day, I was at the office. The telephone rang. It was Loretta's father.
Rudy?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to be the one to break this to Jack, but I'm afraid I have very bad news.
What is it, sir?
It's Loretta.
Loretta?
Poor Jack. I know how much she meant to him. It's very bad. Tell him Loretta's dead. She was out riding and the horse stumbled.
Dead. Loretta was dead. Jack's wife dead. And that meant that the way was clear to kill me, that I would soon be dead. I read the rest of the book as quickly as I could. How clearly Mace Hacker wrote it down.
He likes to go for walks at night near the river where it's deserted.
I keep telling him how foolish it is.
Well, right near the old bridge, there's a clump of birch trees. I'll be waiting there. When he comes by, I'll shoot him.
Oh.
I'll take his wallet, watch, and his ring so it'll look like burglary.
Jack.
Yes, what is it?
Be careful, darling.
Of course, my dear. Next time he goes out walking, call me.
Now I knew what I had to do. I had to see Mace Hacker. I had to talk to Mace Hacker. But I ran into trouble. Nobody seemed to know Mace Hacker. Nobody had an address. There had to be something, some line on Mace Hacker. At the publishers, they maintained a stony silence, but I knew how to break through that. $50 invested in the right people can bring you all sorts of useful information. And so, in a few days, I found myself in a modest apartment building, and a small, neat plate on the door read, M. Hacker. I rang the bell, and an incredibly old lady answered the door.
Yes?
I am looking for Mace Hacker.
Go away.
Please, it's a matter of life and death.
That means nothing to me.
Please, you must let me see Mace Hacker. You can't turn me down.
Oh, very well. Come in.
Thank you. I can't tell you how grateful I am. Tell Mr. Hacker I won't take too much of his time.
Mace Hacker has little enough to spare.
Oh, I'll wait.
For what?
For Mace Hacker.
I am Mace Hacker.
You?
Yes.
But you...
I'm a woman. Does that mean anything?
But I...
Speak quickly. I have no time to waste.
All right, tell me, who is Mace Hacker?
I am Mace Hacker.
Oh, no, but who are you? I mean, do you have the gift of prophecy?
I have a gift. I don't know what it is.
You write stories about murder, and years later they come true.
Do they?
Oh, yes, even the people's names. How do you account for it?
How do you account for it?
Look, I came here for answers, not questions.
There are no answers. There are only questions.
25 years ago, you wrote a book called Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
Did I?
It's about me. It's about me, my boss, and my wife.
Is it?
How did you know about us? How? I mean, even the words we speak to each other in private. How did you know?
I'm very tired. I usually nap about this time.
How did you know?
I've never been so tired. So sleepy.
Tell me first. Tell me.
Goodbye.
No.
Rudy.
No, don't go to sleep. Tell me what I must do.
I've already told you. It's in the book. In the book. Follow the book.
hacker closed her eyes and never opened them again. I went home, read the rest of the book, and I found the little .22 caliber pistol I kept in a desk drawer, made sure the clip was filled. I put the gun in my pocket, and I went into the living room where Ramona was sitting.
Hello, darling.
Lovely night. I think I'll go for a walk.
At this hour?
Well, there's a bright moon. Would you like to come?
No, dear. I have a slight cold.
Huh. Well, I won't be long.
Don't walk too far, and please, dear, do be careful.
Yes, I would be very careful. I headed for the clump of trees near the bridge. I'd get there before he would. She couldn't call before I left the house, and that was just the head start I needed. I arrived at the bridge. I hid behind the trees, and I waited. I waited until I heard the sound of footsteps. I waited till he came into view, till he was almost upon me. And then I fired. The little pistol barked like an angry dog in the night. He fell on his face in an ungainly sprawl. He was dead before he hit the ground. So much for Jack Jessup. And now I must finish the story the way Mace Hacker had commanded me to finish. I walked home. Slowly, very slowly, I opened the door. And when she saw my face, a look of terror came into her eyes.
Rudy.
Surprised to see me, Ramona.
Surprised? Why should I be surprised?
It wasn't supposed to work out this way, was it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure you do.
Rudy, what are you doing with that gun?
What do people usually do with a gun, darling?
No, Rudy, no. Have you gone crazy?
Goodbye, darling.
Why? Rudy, why?
You had your friend Jack try to kill me. You told him I'd gone for a walk. But I saw him first. I killed him first. And now you...
I don't know.
Your affair with Jack is over.
What affair? Rudy. You're killing me for nothing. For nothing.
Don't lie.
Nothing. Why would I have an affair with...
You should not have died with a lie on your lips. Yes?
Rudy, did you take home the figures on the Marine project?
Jack.
Hello. Rudy, this is Jack Jessup. Rudy, are you okay?
You see, I killed her because I thought that she was... But it was wrong. And that man who was there by the bridge, guess it wasn't Jack. Which means she didn't tip him off. And I guess they weren't having an affair, but according to Mace Hacker...
Rudy, you ready to make a statement?
Lieutenant, you'd never believe me.
You'll be surprised some of the stories I hear.
You never heard a story like this one.
And neither did the jury. So they voted to put Mr. Rudy Slaymaker away for the rest of his life. A pity. He certainly thought it was self-defense. For all we know, maybe it was. You just stay there, and I shall return in a few moments. cast included Paul Hecht, Patricia Elliott, Ian Martin, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Most people, although they are fascinated by the prospect, simply do not believe in the supernatural. They consider that witches and vampires, demons, and all the other myriad spirits of the netherworld have gone out of style, that they no longer exist, except as figments of the diseased mind. Maybe. Although they would never admit to practicing black magic, there are witches' covens all over the world, even in our own America. I take no stand in the matter. I leave you with this story to decide for yourself.
Don't talk about it if you don't want to, Jenny, but what happened?
We were driving back to the hospital after Sharon died, and he was like a wild man.
He was driving too fast?
He was burning rubber like it had gone out of style.
But why?
Maybe he wanted to commit suicide.
No, not my brother, and not with you in the car. But such a terrible accident. How did you get out of it alive?
It wasn't my time yet.
Our mystery drama, Child of Misfortune, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The home is a pleasant one on the outskirts of a small town. Not large or too expensive, but with a feeling of being well lived in. By the farthest stretch of imagination, no one could even accept the idea of any ghost haunting this bright little villa, or any skeletons skulking in closets. It's a house that suggests nothing but life, and its occupants, Dr. Sam Taylor, his wife Jane, and their son Bucky, just beginning his 13th year, are just the sort of people you would expect to find living in it. Except for one thing. Dr. Taylor is a general practitioner, but his specialized interest is in pathology, the surgical dissection of the dead.
Sam, is that you?
Sure, honey. Now take it easy. Go back to sleep. I'll be right with you.
No, I wasn't asleep. I'm always so scared when you're out these days.
Scared? Oh, come on. I don't have that many late nights.
Well, even one a week is more than enough for me.
I'm sorry, darling. My life. You've got to live it, too. Remember? For better, for worse, etc.
Oh, I don't really mind it, Sam. Except for...
Except for what?
Oh, forget it. Just what my mother used to call night qualms, I guess. Well, I'm a city girl who doesn't adapt too well to the country.
This is scarcely the country. And what's to be afraid of?
I don't know. Squeaks, squeals, rustlings. Just being alone, I suppose. I mean, there's so much crime and...
That's the second time you hung up on saying something. You better say it, honey. Get it out of your thoughts. It's about me, huh?
Oh, so silly. I just wish...
That I hadn't taken the job as medical examiner.
Yes.
But it's my field, Jane.
Cutting up dead bodies?
Oh, that's what I get paid for, so I deliver. But there are secondary benefits.
What?
Do we have to talk about it tonight? It's only in understanding the causes of death that we can make any attempt to keep it from happening. Oh, come on, not at 3 in the morning. What a crazy discussion with a woman I love.
I'm sorry, darling. I'm a mope.
Well, I work too hard at more than one job. You know, we owe ourselves some time off. Like Tim. He lives it up all the way with Sharon. Why didn't I decide to be an actor like my older brother?
I don't know. Why didn't you?
Well, because I wanted permanent permanency, continuity, endurance. I hope I bought it. I had this crazy feeling hovering over me all the time that it was all an illusion.
Who on earth? The police?
It's too soon for any results from tonight unless we've got another DOA. That damn phone, I'd love not to answer it.
Well, then just take it off the hook and forget it.
I wish my bump of whatever it is, morality, conformity, was just a little smaller. No, I have to, Jane. Hello. Yes, this is Dr. Sam Taylor. Who? Yes, of course. It's about my brother's wife.
Oh?
Is she... Well, it's impossible. Well, have you any idea what caused it? Oh, that's incredible. Look, Doctor, I'd like to discuss it with you further, but first let me talk to my brother a moment. What? Dead?
My darling. Not Jim, too.
How? Huh? Yes. Yes, I see. Well, for the moment, I don't quite know what to say. Yeah, of course I'll be there to make arrangements for the funeral. Excuse me, funerals? I can't believe it. What about the girl, the daughter? Yes, of course, I see. Well, look, just hold everything, and I'll be out there by tomorrow night. Yes, I should make it before dinner. Yes, that's fine, and thank you.
What is it, Sam?
It's crazy, Jane. It's just crazy. Sharon had the mumps, and suddenly she's dead, and so is Jim.
Well, how could both of them...
I can't explain about his wife. One of these things medically which shouldn't happen this day and age, but does. But Jim is something else again.
Wait, now, you're not making any sense. Sharon died from mumps?
Or complications.
And Jim?
No complications there. He was driving to the hospital and went off the road into the canyon.
Killed?
Yes, burned to a crisp and the car caught on fire. It's an absolute miracle that Jenny escaped.
Their daughter was with him?
Yes.
Well, how badly is she hurt?
Well, according to Dr. Holcomb, whom I talked to, she was thrown clear and came out unscathed. Look, Jane, I've got to go out there first thing tomorrow.
Well, of course you do.
You want to go along?
Well, you know I do. Well, what about Bucky? I could call Mom and Dad.
No, don't forget it. Jim and I were never very close. I never even met his wife. I'll fly out there and handle it. There's only one thing.
What, dear?
Jenny. I don't know if she has anywhere else to go. You might end up having a daughter, more or less, in the house. I can't leave the child alone.
Of course you can't. You know she's welcome here, darling. Oh, your poor brother and his new wife. What a terrible tragedy.
From the Los Angeles airport, I went straight to the hospital, since there was no answer at my brother's home in Beverly Hills. The physician in charge, Dr. Holcomb, met me.
How do you do, Dr. Taylor? Sorry to meet you under such tragic circumstances.
We're doctors, and particularly in my case, should be inured to the fact of death. Only sometimes it never quite happens that way, does it? No matter if it's in the immediate family or not.
Well, I'd hope that most of us are still human beings.
What happened to my sister-in-law, first of all?
I don't know.
But, well, she had mumps, right?
Dr. Taylor, she had glandular swellings. The whole lymph system was invaded by something. But what it was, I haven't the faintest idea.
But the cause of death?
Massive edema. Lungs, heart failure.
What did the autopsy show?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I'm a toxicologist myself. We had a neurosurgeon, a pathologist, so mention any specialty you want that had any relation to this. None of us could even estimate what caused her death.
Then it wasn't mumps.
I can't even tell you that.
But weren't serum specimens taken?
Only after she was brought to the hospital, shortly before her death.
So?
Well, since we have no epidemic here, as you can realize, diagnosis is often difficult.
Yes, of course. The symptoms, especially in an adult, could be anything. But tests, even post-mortem, must have shown something.
Nothing, Dr. Taylor. And believe me, they were done exhaustively. All of us here are just as puzzled as you must be. I've already told you how your sister-in-law died, almost literally smothered or choked to death, as if by some evil force. But why? What caused it? Well, our records are all open to you for study.
I'm sure I couldn't find out any more than all the distinguished men who've already tried. Let's leave that for the moment. My brother.
I can be more specific about that. When I notified him of his wife's death, well, quite frankly, his reaction was almost, what shall I say, paranoid.
Paranoid?
Yes. He screamed something on the phone about, well, again, he was so distraught, I thought the word was witch, but of course, it could have been a more familiar one.
Witch? In what connection did he use it?
I can't exactly say. It was something about, so the witch has had her way. And then he slammed up the telephone. I tried to call him back, but the next contact I had with him, with your brother, was when they brought him, or his remains, to the hospital.
After the accident?
Yes. We can only presume that he was on his way over from the valley on Benedict Canyon. And somehow lost control and went through the guardrail. The car was totaled. And your brother...
You don't have to go through that. I know that he was caught in the car and that it burned to a crisp. With him. But what happened? He couldn't have tried to kill himself.
Well, it's one reason I was called in. There are some who thought he might, under the circumstances, not have been quite himself.
Oh, sure. What was the alcohol in the blood?
Normal. No other evidence of any drug. Under ordinary circumstances, I might have guessed at a suicide attempt. Except for
the fact that he had Jenny in the car with him. So that rules that out. We use our comfortable little phrase, death by misadventure. Right, Doctor?
Right.
Which completes the role of the dead. Now the living. I called the house as soon as I landed, but there was no answer. Do you know where my niece is?
I most certainly do. Although she was... and I must say that there's only one word for it. Miraculously unharmed. I was afraid of post-factum shock. I kept her here in the hospital, since she seemed to have no one else to care for her, except yourself.
How is she?
Well, I can only say that from any point of view, she's a most remarkable and completely beguiling young woman.
Young woman? But she's only 16.
Yes, so I've been informed. It's hard to believe. Her self-possession and, what shall I say, inner strength are quite formidable. Only matched by her general appeal. She's very hard to resist. I might mention also that she's quite incredibly beautiful.
May I see her now?
Yes, of course. She's been waiting anxiously to meet her only surviving relative.
I followed Dr. Holcomb. I was conscious of a strange aura of mystery hanging over my brother and his wife's death. Somehow, both seemed so unnatural. Oh, I don't for the moment mean that I had any precognition of the fact that there was anything supernatural about them, or the niece I was about to meet. But I did have an uneasy premonition of, well, I don't know exactly what. And at any rate, it was banished momentarily the moment I met my niece. For I must say she was the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my life. A woman. A 16-year-old child. Looking at her, listening to her, falling under her spell, she was as lovely and compelling as any of the great beauties of all the ages.
Well, Jenny, how do we feel today?
Oh, so much better, Doctor. Thank you.
I brought you a visitor. No, something more than that. A relative.
Yes, sir. I'm your father's brother, Jenny.
Uncle Sam! No, that sounds funny, doesn't it?
Well, maybe, but I don't mind the comparison. Jenny, I'm sorry about everything. Are you all right?
I guess. Only, what's going to happen to me now?
Why, you're coming to live with me and my wife, if you want to.
I think that would be super. Aren't you going to give me a kiss to let me know I'm welcome, Uncle Sam?
I'd be glad to do that little thing.
That was nice. And I think I'll just leave out the uncle. All right with you, Sam?
Should I have known right then? How could I possibly have guessed? The dark violet eyes, pools of strange and infinite wisdom. The voice, half child, half woman, in that ravishing body. All woman. Or most of all, the kiss. Far less a welcome than an invitation to and promise of forbidden things to come. I should have taken to my heels and run as though the hounds of hell were at them. But I didn't know. I didn't guess. And so I sealed my doom.
Intriguing? What doom? What threat can a 16-year-old girl pose to a doctor in his late 30s, no matter how precocious she may seem? Precocious? No, that is not exactly the word for Jenny, as I think you will agree when I return to continue this story shortly with Act 2. Where were we? Oh, yes, precocious. An adjective usually applied to a child, meaning, of course, exceptionally early development, the ripening of something or someone before its time. Well, that would apply to Jenny, naturally. But it would be only part of the story, the tiniest part, for the rest lies submerged in dark layers of history that are timeless and beyond boundaries few would dare or know how to cross, but which we will cross as we dig for the rest of this fascinating story.
Flying home in the plane with Jenny, a few days later after the funerals, looking sideways as she peered out in eager fascination at the ground far below, like any other young girl, I was ashamed of myself for other thoughts that had clouded my head.
Oh, look, is that Las Vegas?
Yeah, that's it. Old Sodom and Gomorrah.
Oh, I don't think it could be that wicked. I'd love to be able to go there and gamble.
Well, the percentages all go with the house. You can't win.
Oh, the luck couldn't run against me. I'd win.
What's that mean?
Just that I always do. When I want to.
Well, I'm afraid it'll be a couple of years yet till you can prove that out.
You mean because I'm not of age?
That's right.
I don't think that's fair.
Well, lots of things in life don't seem fair, Jenny.
Yes. It could have worked out if only...
Oh, you poor kid. Try not to think about your mother.
Oh, it isn't her. Sharon wasn't my real mother anyway. She died when I was born. Then my father married her, Sharon. And then when he died, your brother came along. He's the one I was thinking about. Oh, crazy.
Look, don't talk about it if you don't want to, Jenny. But what happened?
We were driving to the hospital after Sharon died. And he was like a wild man. I asked him to let me drive, but he wouldn't.
He was driving too fast.
He was burning rubber like it had gone out of style.
But why?
I don't know. He was real gone on her, Sharon. Maybe he wanted to commit suicide.
Oh, no. No matter how frantic he was with grief, Jim would never do that. I know my older brother too well. And certainly not with you in the car. No, it was just a terrible accident. But how did you get out of it like you did?
It wasn't my time yet.
You sound like a combat soldier. You know, you are quite a fatalist, young lady.
If you want to call it that, old man. Oh, you're not old at all. So like Jim. Only younger. I'm really going to dig living with you, Sam.
And Jane.
Jane?
Is my wife.
Oh, yes, your wife. I wonder how she's going to feel about me.
Like footsteps over my grave. A faraway icy draft in a back layer of the mind. Why? The statement was innocent enough. It was only the way she said it. As if Jenny had already made up her mind how she felt about someone she'd never met. Jane, we're here.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I didn't hear the car. I missed you every minute, though.
Oh, Jane, darling. This is Jenny.
Hello, Jenny.
Hello, Mrs. Aunt Jane.
That's nice, dear. You know, I hope you'll be one of the family.
I hope I can.
Where's the other member?
Oh, Bucky was all in a dither. He was dying to meet his new cousin. Or sisters. I hope you'll beat Jenny. But Peter Timmons' father had tickets for some big league baseball game, so he took them up to Kansas City for lunch first. And they're not back yet. He hoped you wouldn't mind, Jenny.
Why should I? How old is Bucky?
He's 13.
Gee, I never would have thought you were that old, Aunt Jane. She doesn't look it, does she, Sam?
Well, I don't think she looks old at all.
Well, anyway, she's not like Sharon, all painted up and hair dyed and all. It's nice to see someone not afraid to look her age.
Well, I guess I should take that as a compliment. Come on, Jenny. I'll take you upstairs and show you your room.
I carried up the bags and then went downstairs to make myself a drink. It was a little early in the day for one, but of course Jenny hadn't meant anything by her remarks. Or had she? Yeah, I could tell that Jane was a bit miffed, which isn't like her. And damn it, she had made me glance at the wife I loved and noticed that she had a few strands of gray hair, and the wrinkles were beginning to show. But with unpacking, Bucky's arrival home full of the game, and the excitement at meeting Jenny, dinner, and one thing or another, it wasn't until we were in bed that Jane and I had any chance to talk privately.
I'm surprised about Sharon not being Jenny's mother.
Yeah, it's a mixed-up history. The whole marriage was a mix-up, you know. Imagine not being at your own brother's wedding and never even having a chance to meet his wife. My other brother, Ted, was fit to be tied about it, too.
Well, you were laid up with pneumonia. But the police department could have let Ted go.
Oh, no way. He was on subpoena to the court as a witness on that murder case. And you know my oldest brother. Even if he could have gotten out of it, duty always comes first.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, older brother. There are only two of us left now.
Oh, my poor Sam.
It's easier on me. I have you. Ted has nobody. Thanks to me.
No, we're not going to rake up that ancient history.
Well, I did steal you away from him.
Nothing of the kind. I made the choice. Now, come on. That's enough agonizing for tonight. You need some sleep.
Look, dear, if it's asking too much of you to bring Jenny into the house...
Oh, don't be silly. I'm sure she'll be a help. And Bucky's crazy about her already, and...
And?
Nothing. She's a strange girl, though. My Lord, how beautiful a little sex goddess can you be at 16? She really put me in the shade, didn't she?
You mean... the remark about not minding showing your age?
Well, yes, if you want to know. Do I?
Well, not to me.
I do to myself. I looked in the mirror, damn her.
Well, she couldn't have meant anything.
Of course not. It was just an innocent remark. Except...
What, dear?
I don't know, I have the queerest feeling that for some reason she's antagonistic to me.
Now, that is downright ridiculous. Everyone loves you.
I don't know about that.
What reason in the world could Jenny have for disliking you?
None in the world that I know of.
Well, then, look, let's just call this all off, baby, and get some sleep. Good night. But it wasn't a good night. There weren't to be that many good nights left, although I didn't know that yet. And all through my half-waking, half-sleeping state, I was haunted in my dreams by violet eyes promising ancient wisdom and tight young flesh. And then it was morning, and something like the old familiar life began all over again, and the days went wheeling by.
I don't mean to complain, dear.
Well, what is it? Jenny again?
Well, I have to spend most of the days with her. You are out.
Mm-hmm, working.
Of course.
So what is it that she's done?
Well, nothing really. Just little things that somehow... I don't know, they rattle me.
Oh, Lord, I'm tired. So, all right, for example.
Well, I know it's going to seem silly, but she's forever after me to cut my hair or give me a manicure.
Well, what's wrong with that? She just wants to do something nice.
All right. Do the washing, clean up after dinner, anything, but why does it have to be so personal?
Well, did you ever think she might be trying to sort of heal the breach between you?
There isn't any breach. We've just never gotten together. And another thing, several times I found her in my room, prowling around my dresser. And she says she's looking for a nail file or a powder or some ordinary thing.
Well, for Pete's sake, what else? You think she's trying to steal?
No.
Well, then what?
Please, Sam, don't let's quarrel. It's happening more and more.
I know. I'll have a talk with her, okay?
I was thinking of taking Bucky up to see my parents this weekend. But what I'd rather have us do is just get away together.
There isn't a chance, dear. I'm tied down on a couple of cases. Well, why don't you two go, and that'll give me a chance to set up some ground rules with Jenny.
Well, all right, dear. But can you manage alone?
I think we'll make out. Jane, are you all right? I mean, physically.
Well, I think so. I'm very tired. Why?
Let me feel your neck.
Why?
Gland area is a little swollen. There's a puffiness under the eyes that
Oh, please. I feel quite old and unattractive enough as it is. A couple of good nights' sleep in the mountain air and I'll be fine. And maybe you can get Jenny straightened away. Now, I'm sure this is best and it will all work out.
Famous last words. Best. But I suppose, in a sense, it was the real beginning of the eventual solution. The first night that Jane was gone, I had worked late, and I hadn't the slightest notion of working anything out, except that when I got home...
Hello, Sam. I thought you'd never get home.
What are you doing up?
Waiting for you? You look beat. Sit down on the couch, kick off your shoes, and let me get you a drink.
No, I don't think I want a drink, Jenny.
You won't join me?
Well, who said that you could have one?
Me. Alone at last, Sam.
Jenny, I think that you're a little drunk.
Only with power.
What are you talking about?
You've known it from the very beginning, Sam. You. Me. Don't tell me I didn't get to you. And you're just what I want.
Now, you listen, youngster. We'll just forget this. You've had a drink and you don't know what you're saying or suggesting.
Oh, but I do. And I'm not suggesting. And don't tell me you're not buying.
I can't believe that I hear what you're saying to me.
Oh, you better believe. You're under my spell now. There's no escape. Just as there was none for your brother. Except the road he took.
Why, you little witch, I ought to just...
Saved by the bell. Don't count on it. Go ahead, pick it up, Sam. Pick it up. And after you listen, you tell me who holds the whip hand. Pick it up.
Dr. Taylor here. Oh, Jane, darling, I didn't expect you... What? Yes? But what are your symptoms? But how on... What about Bucky? I see, no signs, huh? Yes, well, look. We'll take no chances. Can Bucky stay on with your mother and father? Good, that's fine. Then you go straight to the hospital from there, and I'll be over to join you. Okay. No. There's no question it sounds like mumps, but we'll know as soon as we can run some tests. I'll see you at the hospital, darling. Bye.
Isn't she a little old for mumps, Dr. Sam?
You be quiet.
Oh, no, you're the one who's going to be quiet. And listen to me.
What?
Sharon had mumps, too, remember? And she died because I wanted her to.
You are a little witch, aren't you?
And this time, I don't want any mistakes. I'm going to get just what I want.
Jenny revealed at last? Or is she? Is this just a girl shocked by a succession of tragedies in her life who has lost contact with reality? Or is it Dr. Sam Taylor whose preoccupation with the dead and whose story we're listening to, who is the man who breeds fantasies? I will return shortly with Act 3. A vibrant, beautiful 16-year-old, sensual beyond her years, who may be the epitome of all evil. The girl who may be a psychiatrically distressed child or a witch. And drawn to her, fighting desperately against her enchantments, a relatively young doctor who, by his own admission, fights to escape her physical allure and who himself is overwrought, overtired, and racked by several emotional shocks.
What are you trying to say, Jenny? What is it you want?
It's very simple, Sam. You.
Oh, stop talking like a silly child.
But I'm not silly. Not at all. Nor am I a child. I want you. And what I want, I take.
Oh, look, I'm afraid that Jane would take a rather dim view of that.
Jane doesn't matter. She's out of this.
What?
Oh, come on now, Sam. You're the one who's being childish. You really think your wife has the mumps?
What else could it be?
A hex, my charming lover.
A fetish doll stabbed and stabbed again. The poison drips into its veins until it swells beneath the skin of the unwanted. As the cursed one feels the thorns and spears pierce it to the soul, where it writhes in agony, knowing the body will die, and it will be lost to scream down through all the night years, hung between heaven and hell, never to find a home. How do you think Sharon died? I wanted Jim for my lover, but she stole him from me, so I made her image, and I made her dead.
You're mad, Jenny. You're sick. How can a child dream such fantasies?
No child, no fantasies. Come, I'll prove it to you.
As if hypnotized, I followed Jenny upstairs to her room, my conscious mind operating as a doctor. At one level, I was accepting the fact that somehow the trauma of this girl's past had ended in paranoia, and I was thinking how best to handle her. But underneath, writhing like some tethered snake in the morass of sense memory and superstition and fear of the unknown, was a voice warning me what I had known from the beginning. I was trapped in something beyond my comprehension or control. And then, in her bedroom, Jenny wrenched open the door to her closet and pushed aside her clothes to reveal, draped over her suitcase, stood upon end, a black cloth. On it, between two guttering votive candles, lay a doll. A figure with long, real red hair and tiny fingernails on the modeled hands crossed over its breast. An effigy of Jane. With revulsion, I remembered her laughing about Jenny's wanting to trim her hair, give her a manicure, skulking in her bedroom. But most of all, what made my blood run literally cold was the sight of the two shiny, silver-bright skewers driven down through the doll's neck on both sides, pinning it to the mock catafalque, and the rest of the slender stilettos which waited, neatly laid out, ready for some future foulness. I wanted to be physically sick.
Now do you believe?
You really think that you killed your mother?
My foster mother, not my real mother. My real mother made me all I am. She was me, and I am her. In one body, inseparable. As I will be with my child, which you must give me.
Jenny, what am I going to say to you?
Nothing. I will talk and you will listen. It could have been your brother, but he wouldn't. But there was this difference. He believed. He saw me drive the last sacrificial knife home and knew that at that same moment Sharon died. And he turned from me to seek revenge instead. He thought he could kill me.
Jenny, what is it that you want?
I've told you. You.
But why me?
Because you are in your brother's image. And because I need a girl child to be there to carry on my human guise when I am called home.
You're mad. And even though I don't know if I am absolutely sane, I just don't know how to talk to you.
No need. Just promise me to give me my girl child. If you want to save your wife.
And if I don't?
The next pin shall pierce her heart, like Sharon. After that, I take your son, if necessary. You have no choice. The weapons are all mine.
I don't think so.
A gun?
As medical examiner, I have a license to carry it. And it is loaded.
There's nothing you can do about it.
You try to stick the pin in your hand into the doll, and you might be surprised at my reaction.
Oh, then I'll test it. Oh, I didn't believe you.
I hope I'm right in believing you.
What difference will that make? No one else will. I'm an instrument of destruction. But I didn't expect it to be destroyed myself. At least you are destroyed with me.
Oh, no, you little witch. You can't have it all your way. Let me tell you something. When your body is found, it won't be near this house. And as medical examiner, I will do the autopsy and remove the bullet. be very sure the bullet that is filed in the police records will not be the one from my gun.
You won't get away with it.
I can try. I don't care for myself, only for the innocent ones.
You don't consider yourself what?
Not after knowing you. I can never be the same again, and heaven alone knows where I belong. It was relatively easy. It was so simple for me when extracting the bullet to exchange it for any one of the slugs in the morgue file of unsolved murders. Who's going to look further? So it seemed as if I had committed the perfect crime. I had gotten away with murder. But I hadn't gotten away with murder. As long as one person knows, dead or alive, you have failed. And it wasn't just one person. It was sheer irony, sheer ironic coincidence that the homicide detective called in was my brother, Ted.
Well, whatever was the matter with Jane, looks like she's out of the woods, huh?
Yeah, Ted, the infection's gone. Just a matter of recuperation. Oh, what is it, Ted?
You're my brother. The only one I have left. I'm a cop, and my profession, myself, me, my honor, whatever you want to call it, is something that can't be invaded. It's all I've got to my life to give it meaning.
You're an honest man, Ted. Everyone knows that.
You knocked her off, Sam. And I can guess why.
You mean Jenny?
Yeah.
How did you know?
The bullets you switched. Why'd you have to pick one of my cases, and Feldman in particular? It's funny the way life is. I just found his gun after all these years, too late to use against him because he just died. But no bullet from that gun could have been fired to kill Jenny. So then I checked. And the bullet I found in the files came from, well, guess whose gun?
Mine.
Yeah. With a wife like Jane, how could you have done it, Sam? How could that little tramp be worth it? And what am I going to do now?
So I told my brother Ted about it from the very beginning.
I think you've gone right off the track. You ought to see a psychiatrist, maybe a lawyer.
What do you mean, a lawyer?
Well, right at the moment, it's less that you're my brother and that you happen to be married to a woman I love and have a kid who deserves every decent break he ought to get that's holding me and my conscience back. Every cop instinct I have tells me to go looking for a warrant for your arrest.
Now, Ted, wait. Don't do that to Jane and Bucky.
It wasn't me did it. It was you.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. It's something I got to think out.
How would I have solved that problem? Don't ask me, because Jane handed me a far bigger one when she came home from the hospital.
Yes?
Your husband, can I come in?
Why not?
Well, the door seems to be locked.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
It's never been locked before in all our marriage.
I never felt quite this way before in all our marriage.
Like how?
Like I don't know you, Sam.
After 2 weeks in the hospital that kept us apart?
No. Since Jenny came into this house and was alone with you while I was gone and died.
You think that I killed her?
I don't know. I think she killed our love. What did you do, Sam? Get her pregnant? We could have worked that out, maybe. Well, why don't you answer?
Jane, do you honestly think that I could have...
Oh, don't lie. Please don't lie. If there were any rational explanation why a child that age... Can you give me any?
I don't know, Jane. I don't see how I could. I don't think I could tell anyone anything that they would believe.
Well, where are you going?
I'm just for a drive. Think maybe find some way out of this. I put the top down and drove over by the old quarry, wrenching the convertible around the turns until the tires screeched. The wind rushed by me, the wind that I hoped would clear my head, but instead it brought a ghost voice whispering in my ears.
Where are you going, Sam?
I don't know. No place left for me to go.
In your world, maybe. How about mine?
I don't belong there.
You no longer belong in your own. You're lost. Just as lost as I am.
Leave me alone.
Never. You can't go back. You sinned, Sam. You committed murder. And you can't get away.
deserved to die.
Perhaps. But now, so do you. Justice must be served. Come to me. Come to me. Don't let me wander alone. You know you want me. You'll always want me.
All right. Damn you. You win.
I told you I always did. Whenever I wanted
As I said in the beginning, few people really and truly believe in the supernatural. Certainly Jane and Ted would never have accepted any such world. To them, Sam's unfortunate accident was fortunate. For Jane, it closed a chapter in her life in terrible sadness. And for Ted, it was, in a sense, a relief, since it solved a problem that lay on his conscience. And in the long run, it was the beginning of his real life. For eventually, he and Jane married. I'll be back shortly. Once again, looking back, we have threaded our way through the maze that winds back and forth across the border of real life and shadow life. And as always, it seems, we end with not answers, but questions. Are there truly creatures beyond our ken? Or is everything just in the mind? To tell the basic truth, there's nothing either good or bad. It's thinking makes it so. Our cast included Norman Rose, Jada Rowland, Joan Copeland, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Your host for another spine-tingling voyage into the depths of the unknown, the uncharted. In fact, in this story, we're going to the depths of the sea, to the uncharted depths never explored before by man, except one man, David Wells, who entered a kingdom and a world so strange, so fascinating and terrifying, it defies the imagination. For the kingdom of the sea is all-encompassing. The boundaries of the beaches don't necessarily keep the power of the sea from exerting its influence into any life that has touched it. David Wells learned that the hard way.
David, what's the matter?
It's Napoleon. He's fighting with someone. I'm going to find out.
I'm coming with you. I read Napoleon. I can help.
Napoleon.
Oh, he's dead, David. Torn apart.
Who could have done this? Why?
He's soaking wet.
Napoleon.
Oh, I wouldn't touch him.
Mrs. MacArthur, look here. On his fur.
Oh, Those white flakes.
Yes. They're fish scales. His fur smells of salt water.
Salt water, David? In the middle of Texas?
Our mystery drama, Child of the Sea, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Juran and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are those who say that if God had wanted us to swim, he'd have given us fins and gills. A caution, perhaps, that man functions best in his own environment. But man has always yearned to venture forth, defying nature, determined to overcome the barriers that separate the elements. David Wells is just such a man. Heir to a Texas oil fortune, David shuns big business and instead prefers the high mountains, the ski trails, the open road. The mysterious ocean is David's fancy of the moment as we meet him in the waters off Laguna Beach, California, surfing and scuba diving.
I was 100 yards offshore. The water was clearer than I'd ever seen it. Graceful fish swam up to me, their curious mouths speaking silently and then darting off in fear. Suddenly, I spotted a strange formation at the ocean floor. I swam closer to investigate, and then it lunged and grabbed my arm before I knew what would happen. It was a squid, huge, a tentacle wrapped around my air tank. My air supply was cutting off. I fought desperately. My lungs were bursting. I was blacking out. Then I saw swimming around us a huge fish. I couldn't tell what it was. But through the haze of pain, I saw it was a girl. Not a fish, but a girl attacking the squid that held me. My air was gone. And the last thing I saw was the girl's long, flowing hair. And then I blacked out completely.
Are you all right now?
I thought I was finished.
You might have been...
I can't believe you got me away from that thing.
Well, I've had experience with squid and others.
How do I say thanks?
You've already said it.
I guess you ought to know who you saved. I'm David Wells.
David. And I'm Alanae.
Alanae. That's pretty. Sounds Hawaiian.
It isn't. Have you lived here long?
I don't really live here. I'm staying at my aunt's beach house. My home's in Texas.
Texas? I don't know where that is.
It's about 1,000 miles from here. Inland. But how about you? Have you lived here long?
I've never lived anywhere else.
Where's your house?
Oh.
Up on the hill? Maybe we're neighbors.
No. I don't live on the hill.
Oh, where then? I may want to write you a thank you note.
Oh, you don't have to. I live here at the ocean with my father.
Yes, well, I want to thank him, too. For having such a lovely daughter.
Thank you. I must go now.
You can't.
I must.
Well, I'll see you home.
No. You must rest, and I must go. I'll see you again.
Alanae. She ran off down the beach, and suddenly she was gone, as though she'd vanished into thin air. And I dragged myself to my feet, and I headed for the house.
David, you look awful. What happened?
I was attacked by a squid.
A squid?
Yes, it got my air tanks. But a girl saved me. She swam up just as I was blacking out.
A girl fought off a squid?
Yes, it's unbelievable, I know.
Oh, I think you're crazy to go galloping around the ocean floor.
That thing was a killer.
These risks you take could be awfully bad for your health. To say nothing of your father's nervous system.
Well, he ought to be used to it by now.
Oh, he'll never get used to his only son and heir risking his neck.
Dad'll never get me behind a desk at Wells Industries. I may be his heir, but I'll be an absentee president.
Oh, speaking of heirs, there's a letter from Ellen.
Oh, damn. Can't she leave me alone for a minute?
Not when there's an alliance with Wells Industries at stake.
I knew I was destined to see Alame again. I spent the next several days walking the coves and rocks of Laguna, waiting. And then the third day, as I approached the beach, there she was.
Hello.
I've been looking for you.
I know. I had to wait for a chance to get away.
From your father?
Yes. He doesn't like me to spend too much time alone on the beach.
But you live here. Why wouldn't you spend time on the beach?
No, it's too hard to explain. Tell me, how are you feeling?
Oh, fine. The hot bath, and I was as good as ever, thanks to you. I still owe you my life.
I'm glad I was there. It really wasn't an accident. I've been watching you for more than a week.
You have?
I saw you swimming along the bottom one day. You picked up an abalone.
Well, the day after I got here. Yes, I remember. You mean you were underwater?
Of course.
Well, why didn't I see you?
I didn't want you to. Oh, but I've watched you many days. That's how I happened to be there when the squid attacked you.
You swim without gear?
Yes. I learned how to stay underwater when I was very young.
You only mention your father. Is your mother living?
I never knew my mother.
Neither did I. I was raised by a nurse and a tutor.
Oh, what are they?
You don't know what a tutor is?
Not exactly.
Hey, where'd you go to school? You didn't know where Texas is either.
My father was my only teacher. What did you do in Texas, David?
As little as possible. I'm usually skipping around the world trying to keep from dying of boredom.
Oh, but you're so attractive. I think you'd have lots of friends, lots of excitement.
And I have lots of acquaintances, but no friends. Except one, maybe. My Aunt Lou.
Your aunt?
Yes, she's my father's sister, but she's been the best friend I've ever had.
Strange to think of a relative as a friend.
Not when you meet Aunt Lou. And you will, Alame. I'd like to invite you to the house for dinner. Your father, too.
Oh, that would be impossible.
Oh, why?
My father would never let me come.
Oh, well, he's invited, too.
Oh, but that would be even more impossible. We couldn't come, ever.
I don't see why.
We can only meet here on the beach, David. I can't enter your world.
What do you know of my world?
Enough to know that a few pleasant moments are all we can have together.
Well, that can change. I want to see you here every day.
I can be here. We'll swim together. Oh, I will show you many beautiful things.
After that, we met every day and swam through fantastic underwater gardens I never knew existed. Alame could stay under for 10 to 15 minutes at a time without any gear. And it was then that I knew Alame was no ordinary girl.
David, why don't you try swimming without those tanks? I can show you how to breathe underwater.
I believe you can.
I can't enter your world. But maybe you can be part of mine.
What is your world?
The sea. Isn't it obvious?
I'm not sure I want to believe what I'm thinking.
Come, let's swim. I'll teach you how to breathe. Leave your tanks here.
We dived into the water, and I followed the instructions Alame had given me. And for 2 minutes, I actually breathed underwater. But then my lungs filled with water. I struggled to the surface, my lungs bursting.
I'll help you to shore, David. You'll be all right.
Stick to the tank. I'm not ready for this. You've had more practice than I have.
But you did fine for the first time.
No, I'm last.
Oh, you'll learn. It's important to me.
Why? Why should it be important to you?
You'll know someday. You'll learn. Please.
There was something about the way she looked when she said it. Something in her voice that made me know that somehow my destiny was wrapped up in this beautiful girl. And one day...
David, I'd like to meet your Aunt Lou. I can come tonight if you like.
I'm delighted to meet you, Alan. David talks of nothing else but your days together.
Thank you.
And, of course, we're grateful to you. I'd hoped to meet you long before this.
Alan is the shy type, I'm afraid, Aunt Lou.
My father finally said it would be all right.
Oh, we're delighted. That's a very unusual dress. Did you get it in the village?
I wove it myself from seaweed.
Really? What a sensation that would make at the Glenwood Country Club.
You're not serious, Aunt Lou.
Oh, could you make me one? I'll pay you anything you want.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
Well, I'll hold you to that. Now, you two go out on the terrace. I'll look after the dinner.
Do I really look all right, David? I've never been up in the town before.
Oh, of course you do. You're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
Oh, David, don't say things that...
I mean it. Alan, I'm in love with you.
Oh, David, I've loved you from the first time I saw you. But I knew it was impossible. And then I found a way. I found a way for us to be together.
But why was that so much of a problem?
Because of my father. I told you I couldn't live in your world.
Well, you can if it's what... Oh, good Lord. Ellen.
Oh, I just drove down from L.A., David. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Ellen, what are you doing here?
I told you I was coming. You did get my letter, didn't you?
Your letter.
Oh, you didn't even open it. But here I am. And none too soon, it seems. Why don't you introduce me to your friend? We haven't met.
The evening was uncomfortable, to say the least. Alan left immediately after dinner, and Ellen spent the rest of the evening trying to find out who she was and whether to consider her a rival. I didn't tell Ellen how I felt about Alan. As the days passed, Ellen never left my side. And not surprisingly, Alan was never on the beach. One afternoon, while Ellen napped and Aunt Lou worked on a macrame, I slipped down to the beach. As I stood looking out at the sparkling sea, I saw a shape moving far out in the water. A porpoise, perhaps. It was a huge fish of some sort. It swam with terrific speed. And as it came closer, I suddenly saw long, blonde, flowing hair. Alan was swimming toward me, undulating her body like a fish. She came sweeping in on a giant break. When?
David, I knew she wasn't with you today. That's why I came.
Yes, but where have you been? I've looked for you every day.
Well, how could I come to you with her around? She's yours, your world. Oh, but David, if you love me, really love me, there's a chance you can live in my world.
Where is that? You won't tell me.
I'll take you there now, today. My father said he would meet you. Oh, please, David.
Yes, of course, I'll come.
Then hurry. Get your breathing things. Those tanks.
My tanks? Why?
Because we're going to meet my father.
Not every young suitor who goes to meet his prospective father-in-law wearing scuba gear. But then there aren't many young men who fall in love with such a lovely yet mysterious girl. If you're as anxious as I am to meet Alan's father, stay right here. I'll be back shortly. Welcome back to the beach at Laguna. In the warm sun and the soft sea air, it's hard to imagine or feel anything unusual. Hard to think that Alan is anything but an attractive young girl. But as we promised, we're all going to meet her father, an event for which David Wells has gone back to the house for his air tanks. You won't need them, though. Come along and let's join David and Alan as they prepare to meet Alan's father.
Don't be alarmed, David.
But where are we going? Why do I need my tanks?
It's a long swim to my father's home. You haven't learned yet how to stay underwater without them. That will come in time.
We swam deeper than we ever had before. I followed down through the coral, deeper and deeper until there shouldn't have been any sunlight. But as we swam easily along the ocean floor, the light seemed to get brighter. I was completely spellbound. I forgot everything except the fantastic beauty around me. 2 large gates loomed in front of us. They swung open as Alanay approached, and we swam down a pearl-covered corridor which opened into a magnificent underwater room. Reclining on a bed of coral was a merman, half man, half fish. He was ageless, stern, menacing. Alanay touched my hand and drew me closer.
Father, this is David.
So, you are the mortal who has captured my Alanay's heart.
I couldn't answer. I couldn't speak underwater as they could, and now I knew the difference between us. I knew what Alanay meant about her father and her world.
I don't expect words from you, mortal man. But now you know. I agreed to this meeting to prove to you and to Alanay that a union between you is utterly impossible.
Oh, but Father, David can learn to live here as we do. In your kingdom, nothing is impossible if you will it. You permitted me to venture on the beach.
Yes, to see it, to learn of it, but never to make an alliance with it.
But when you agreed to meet David, I thought...
I told you why I agreed to let him come here. I didn't have to go to the trouble. But I wanted you to see what happens to a mortal man in our kingdom.
As he spoke, my air began to give out. I'd switched to the auxiliary tank much earlier, and now I was down to the danger level. I had to get to the surface.
Alanay, look at your mortal man. Already his air is used up. It is finished.
Father, you mustn't. Let me take him back.
No, it is finished.
Let him go, Father. I promise I'll forget him. Don't let him die.
What difference should it make to you?
Father, please, let me take him back.
You stay, Alanay. I will permit Ikhtar to show him the way.
But hurry.
David? David, can you hear me? It's Ellen.
Ellen?
I'm here, darling.
I thought I was dying. My air gave out.
You almost drowned.
How did I get here?
Well, some people on the beach dragged you out of the water. They saved your life.
I can't remember.
They said some kind of giant fish pushed you to shore. Oh, David, do you want anything? A tea or water?
A double scotch.
Oh, no, the doctor said no for 48 hours. You've had a sedative.
Oh, you wouldn't believe what I've been through. I followed Alanay to the depths of the sea. To Neptune's kingdom. I was there. I saw it. I met her father.
David!
I know. You think I'm crazy, but she took me there to see if I could live in her world. Her world at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, what was her father like?
Half man, half fish. He sat on a coral throne. What am I saying? I can't believe it.
David, hallucinations are common with...
No. This was not an hallucination. I was there. It happened.
Darling, as soon as you can travel, we're going back to Dallas.
I knew I'd never see Alanay again, and I was tired of diving. So 2 days later, we flew back to Texas. Helen wanted to stay and nurse me, but I persuaded her I wanted to be alone for a while. Dad was in Europe, and only our housekeeper, Mrs. MacArthur, was there. And, of course, Napoleon. How's the boy, Napoleon? Huh?
Nothing, Napoleon. Get down.
Yeah, you're glad to see me, aren't you, Nappy?
David, I was worried sick about you after Ellen called.
And I wish he hadn't. I'm glad Dad's in Europe.
You're sure you're all right?
Well, would I be here if I weren't?
Now, why don't you go up and take a nice hot tub and not put your things away?
Okay. Sounds good. Come on, Napoleon.
It's always good when you come home, David.
Hello?
David?
Oh. Hi, Ellen.
Oh, I thought you were going to call
sorry. I stayed over in the city.
And what were you doing in town?
No, I was checking out a new hunting rifle.
Well, whatever. We're still going to the theater tomorrow?
Oh, yes, of course. I've got the tickets.
Don't lose them.
What was that?
Oh, never mind.
Okay, I'll pick you up for dinner tomorrow.
No need. I'll stop by. I found a painting at the town gallery that's perfect for your foyer. I'm dying to see how it looks, and we'll go on from there.
It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Don't you agree, David? Just the thing for the foyer.
I guess so.
Oh, you don't sound overwhelmed.
No, maybe I'm not.
David, is it me?
Oh, no. No, Ellen.
Then what is it? Is it that girl in Laguna? Did she mean so much to you?
Well, I think about her, yes. But that's over. It's over completely. I'm not even sure it ever was.
Oh, well, I'm glad for that. Come on, let's go. Oh, I do hope Armand has lobster tonight. I'm dying for some really good lobster.
I wonder what ails Napoleon.
He's such a nuisance sometimes.
Ellen, wait a minute.
What is it?
I thought I just saw a figure at the end of the path. It slipped into the shadows.
Mrs. MacArthur?
Oh, no way. It was much too small.
Well, then it's a prowler.
All right, look, I'll handle this. You stay here.
I'm staying with you.
Napoleon has stopped barking.
Well, then maybe it's nothing.
Hello? Who's there? I saw you.
Let's get to the car, David.
Look, if there's someone here, I've got to... Wait a minute.
What is it?
There's a puddle of water in the path.
Well, maybe the gardener.
Charles didn't water here today. Everything else is dry, except that one patch of water. It hasn't rained for 3 days.
Well, what about it?
Well, why would there be one spot of wet ground when everything else is dry? A search of the grounds turned up nothing. Ellen and I had our dinner, went to the theater, and I took her home. As I walked from my garage to the house, I saw a figure slip from the shadows.
David.
What? Who was there?
It's me, David. Alan. I found you. I knew I could.
How did you get here?
My love for you brought me here. I defied my father. I, too, am gifted with special powers. As his daughter, I have been given certain birthrights. Powers to do what may seem impossible to you. And so I'm here. Oh, I hope you're glad to see me, David.
Oh, I'm overwhelmed.
I saw you going out with her earlier tonight. That's why I disappeared.
That was you in the shadows?
Yes. I couldn't approach you when you were with her.
Oh, forget her. You're here, and that's all that matters. You can live in my world.
Oh, I know I can, David. I'll learn. You see, I can live out of water. All I need to learn is how to please you.
She's a charming child, David. But it bothers me that she followed you from Laguna. Nice girls don't do that. What about her parents?
Well, she only has a father.
And Ellen? Does she know she's here?
No, and I don't want her to know. Not now, anyway.
Well, it's not going to be easy. Well, David, it's your life, and you do what you want with it.
I love her, Mrs. MacArthur. We both know it, and we know it's right. I didn't tell Mrs. MacArthur all I knew about Alan. She wasn't ready for that. And I wasn't sure I was either. I kept thinking back to that incredible meeting with her father. A meeting I knew was real.
I knew you wanted me, David. I wouldn't have come to you if you didn't.
I want you, Alan, completely.
You've told her?
No, not yet.
Oh, I'm so happy, David. So happy. Oh, but so uneasy.
Uneasy? Why?
For defying my father. I just hope...
Hope what?
That he understands.
I broke off with Ellen, who wasn't happy about it, but wasn't too surprised either. The weeks rolled by, and Alanay and I fell deeper in love than ever. It was magic. A magic I never knew or dreamed about. And then it began. A shadow of terror to spoil our paradise. It was late autumn now, and one Friday night we had all gone to bed early. The clock said 2 a.m. when I awoke like a shot. A sound had sliced through my subconscious. I jumped out of bed and raced to the hall.
David, what's the matter?
It's Napoleon, Mrs. MacArthur. He's fighting with someone.
Fighting?
Yes, I'm going to find out. You stay here.
No. Let me come with you. I raised Napoleon. I can help.
Come along, then. Hurry. The sound came from the gazebo.
It stopped. Does that mean...
Oh, no. Napoleon.
Oh, he's soaking wet.
Napoleon.
He's dead, David. Torn apart.
Who could have done this? Why?
Oh, he's soaking wet.
Napoleon.
No, I wouldn't touch him, David.
Mrs. MacArthur. Look here on his fur.
Oh, those white flakes.
Yes. They're fish scales. The fur smells of salt water.
Salt water, David? In the middle of Texas?
It's a fact that the waters of the world cover more than 70% of the Earth's surface. Little wonder that the power of the sea can make itself felt far inland from the sparkling beaches. But what effect will it have on the lives of David Wells and the child of the sea, Alanay? What killed Napoleon and left him soaked with salt water? We'll learn the chilling answers when I return shortly with Act 3. It seems as though the sea has reached out to touch David Wells' life again. His dog Napoleon, killed by an unseen force that left the animal soaked in seawater and covered in scales. With things like this happening, I wonder what's in store for David and Alanay.
David, whoever did this must still be on the ground.
Well, let's get back to the house fast. I'll take care of Napoleon later. I want you and Alanay to stay inside.
What are you going to do?
Get my gun.
I think we should call the police.
No, don't do that right now. But you keep Alanay inside, if you can.
David.
Alanay, get back to the house. I told you.
Oh, David, thank God you're all right. He won't hurt you if I'm with you.
Go back with Mrs. MacArthur.
But you must come with me now. I'm your only protection.
What do you mean?
He's after me. He won't hurt me, but he'll kill anything that threatens him. That's why Napoleon...
Your father wants you, Alanay.
From the shadows stepped a man covered in a robe. The robe was torn and bloodied. The face was hidden deep inside the hood of the robe, but the chill that ran down my back, it was the man-fish that had carried me out of Alanay's underwater home.
Your father wants you back, Alanay.
I have found a new power.
Now, look here.
Let me, David. Tell my father that I am staying here, Itza.
She's staying with me.
I have not come all this way to turn around and leave. You're coming with me.
Stay back. Don't touch her.
That weapon doesn't threaten me.
I said don't touch her.
David, don't.
Can't you realize these bullets mean nothing to me? Mortal man.
You were always my friend, Itza. Why are you doing this?
We miss you, Alanay. I miss you. You are not a child of the land, no matter what you think or say about love.
Oh, let me stay. Tell my father you couldn't find me.
I can only tell him you refuse to return.
But he'll punish you for not taking me back by force.
No, he won't. But if you insist on this way, then you'll have to take the punishment he plans for you.
He cannot punish me here.
Perhaps you'll have to find out for yourself. I'll give your father your message.
Thank you, Itza.
You're thanking me for nothing. You know, if your father wants you back, he'll get you back.
I'm sorry, David. I tried to stop her.
It's all right, Mrs. MacArthur. We're okay.
Well, I still think we ought to call the police. There may be a maniac on the loose. What he did to poor Napoleon.
Oh, no, it was probably another dog.
But the seawater.
It's over, Mrs. MacArthur. Forget it.
Forget it? How can I forget what happened tonight?
Well, there's no more danger. I've taken care of Napoleon's body. Let's not have any more about it.
All right, David. If you say so.
I couldn't tell Mrs. MacArthur the truth. How could I tell her what had happened that night? I decided that Alanay and I should be married as soon as possible. I knew the family would never stand for an elopement, so I called Aunt Lou and asked her to come to Dallas.
Of course I'll arrange the wedding, David. I'm delighted to be asked.
Don't make it too fancy. Just invite those you think are a must.
Oh, but you've told your father.
Yes, we called him in South America.
I've got to admit I'm surprised. Are you sure this is what you want?
Absolutely.
But following you here from Laguna, and what about her father?
Aunt Lou, remember what I told you about my visit to her father? Where I'd been, what I'd seen?
Well, yes, we talked about it.
And you thought that it was a hallucination. Well, that was real, Aunt Lou. As real as Alanay is. And now her father's trying to get her back.
He's been here?
He sent a messenger. The same one who brought me ashore that day.
David, are you asking me to believe this girl is actually from the sea?
Yes.
May I come in?
Oh, Alanay, of course.
Mrs. MacArthur told me you arrived, Aunt Lou. I'm so happy to see you again.
Hello, Alanay. It seems we have some important plans to make.
Oh, yes. It's so nice of you to arrange it all. My family couldn't possibly do it.
Yes, so I understand.
We'll leave everything to you.
What's the matter, Alanay?
Water. Get...
Sit up. Sit up. Put your arms over your head.
Water. I must...
Aunt Lou, help me.
Water. Tub. David, water.
Aunt Lou, quickly. Fill the tub. As fast as you can.
That tub, David.
Do as I say.
I'll do it, but I don't see how that's going
to help me, David. Water.
Look.
Water.
I'll carry you. Here. Put your arm around my neck.
Now I know how you felt.
Quiet. Stop talking.
Oh, the poor girl needs a doctor. I'll call Dr. Lewis.
Aunt Lou, just stand back and don't try to interfere. It's half full, Adeline. You want to start in? There you go. Down you go.
David, no. What are you doing? David!
Stand back. Oh, she's all right now. She can breathe now.
She's underwater. She breathes underwater.
Tub's full enough now. Alanay is all right now. For a while.
David.
Aunt Lou. Alanay floated face down in the tub. The slight movement of her back told me she was breathing easily. And I knew that her father was keeping his word. He'd have Alanay back, and I was powerless to fight him.
I think I'm all right.
You better stay under a little longer.
I want to see if I can... Yes. I can breathe in the air. David, if I was right, my father is stronger than I am. He won't let us be together.
I didn't want to believe it, but I knew Alanay was right. The breathing attack was her father's spell, drawing her back to the sea. We both knew the attacks would continue, and Alanay might possibly die.
I must go back, David. We tried, but it's not for us.
I know. I'll take you to Laguna.
That's not necessary. The Gulf is closer. I'll slip in there. The entire sea is my home. It doesn't matter.
No, I want to say goodbye to you where I first met you. we'll go to Laguna. It was a dark, gray day. Alanay and I walked to the ocean and stood on the large rock we'd shared so many happy times before.
This isn't goodbye. Every time you're near the sea, we'll be together. This is the test, David. If our love is really strong, nothing can keep us apart. Maybe our future is just beginning.
Alanay, don't go. We'll work something out. Special pools for you, something.
David, I must. They're waiting for me. I can feel the forces now. But our love will win. You'll see, David. You'll know when the time comes.
Alanay.
You'll know, David. You'll know when the time comes.
Hello.
Hello, David. How are you?
Oh, pretty good, Aunt Lou. You want your house back?
Oh, not exactly. I've got to be on the coast next week for an art exhibit in L.A., and I'll be using the cottage.
Well, come on along. Seeing you will be like the first breeze of summer.
Well, I'll be there on Sunday. Oh, your father's back from South America.
Oh?
Delighted you're not engaged anymore and convinced more than ever you're crazy.
Well, come on out and give me more laughs, huh? The past week has been like a wake.
Oh, see you Sunday.
You miss her very much, David?
Completely. But like everything else, I'll get over it.
You want to come into L.A. with me tomorrow? I can't promise a swinging time at the art show, but there's a cocktail reception afterward. Could be fun.
Yeah, well, maybe I will. I'll see.
It wouldn't hurt to get out again.
Hope I'm not wearing out my welcome.
Oh, never.
I'm just not ready to go back to Dallas yet.
David, what's the matter?
Short of breath. All of a sudden.
Oh, it's probably nerves. You've been under such a strain.
Don't I know it? Maybe going into L.A. with you is just what I need. Aunt Lou!
David, what is it?
I can't breathe. Water. He gave you water.
Sit up, David.
No, water. What's that water?
I'll get it, David. I'll call Dr. Harris.
Water. I knew what was happening. I staggered toward the bedroom door, through the living room, and onto the beach. I have to get to the water. Cold sand on a black, starry night. Have to get to the water. Only a few feet now. Into the surf. The gentle rollers welcome me, carrying me deep into the sea. And I breathe easily again. Great, refreshing gulps as I swim with a light, easy sway to the kingdom where my love is waiting. The iridescent fish beckon and lead the way. Alanay is waiting with love. As I approach the gates, the underwater flowers sway in greeting. The gates swing open, and I swim into that kingdom, that new world that welcomes me.
Who can say that the force of love, the power of the gods, and the mysteries of the sea are not eternal, are not real? Our story was fantasy, you say? Perhaps, but the next time you're near a beach, look out to sea. If you look closely, you may see two figures swimming and frolicking in the waters. Porpoises, probably, but then again, I'll be back shortly.
Hey there, fellas. How y'all?
Morning, Sheriff.
Nice to see you, Sheriff.
Hey, howdy, Sheriff.
Hey, I ain't seen much of you boys on the highway lately. Y'all ain't been changing routes to avoid me now.
Not me, Sheriff.
No way, Sheriff.
No, Sheriff.
See, I hear tell a lot of you 18-wheelers on them Johnson CB radios.
You mean the new 40-channel Johnson CBs with tapered automatic noise limiters?
And dual crystal filtering?
And that nifty new power bar LED meter?
Electronic speech compression?
With Johnson's new range control?
And their X300D phase lock loop frequency synthesizer?
Nope, Sheriff. None of us truckers ever heard of them new Johnson CBs till you mentioned it just now.
You know, when a trucker hits the road with his Johnson CB, he knows he's got a lot going for him. Why, in a recent survey, 66% more independent truck drivers own an American-made Johnson CB than the next leading brand. Now, which CB's best for y'all? Go with Johnson CB. Clearly the professional's choice.
10-4, Sheriff. Oh, FCC license required. It's free, too.
Yeah.
Well, it's time we came up for air. And anyway, David and Alan, certainly don't want us around anymore. 2's company and 3 is certainly not a honeymoon. I suspect that a marriage ceremony in that mysterious and beautiful kingdom of the sea is something spectacular to behold. And the honeymoon. Well, we'll just have to use our imaginations. Our cast included Tony Roberts, E.V. Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Everybody, said Mark Twain, talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it. That statement is all right, as far as it goes, but it doesn't go far enough. For instance, there are those people who try to do something about it. And are they successful? Some of them are. So why haven't we heard about them? The answer is, most of them don't want us to.
Ma'am, is there any way I can thank you?
It was nothing.
Nothing? That mob would have lynched me.
Oh, they were somewhat angry.
Oh, that rope was around my neck, and you, all by yourself, made them let me go.
Oh, I go around doing that all the time.
What do you mean you go around doing it?
It's my job.
Well, what kind of job?
Oh, and I love it. Of course, I haven't had time to become bored with it yet. I've only been at it 300 years.
Ma'am, what are you saying?
Our mystery drama, Enough Rope, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealer's, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trim, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
concept of reality has intrigued, absorbed, challenged, and for all I know, even plagued philosophers throughout the centuries. What is real? Is anything real? Who are we? What are we? Isn't each of us merely a brief pause in eternity? Perhaps each of us is a dream. The philosophers get bogged down, and at the end, we're no wiser than we were at the beginning, which, if you want to look at it that way, could be the story of life. Well, so much for philosophy. How about some action? A young man is sitting on a horse. He has a rope around his neck. The other end of the rope is tied securely to the stout branch of a huge tree. Watching the scene are several grim-faced, determined men.
Bunko Billy Baxter, you false-faced, thieving varmint. You pathetic excuse for a human being. You got anything to say before you hang by the neck? Until you get your just desserts? Well, I ain't ready for my just desserts, Brother Jethro, seeing as how I ain't lived long enough to enjoy the full meal.
That's enough.
All right, boys, he's had his last word.
Hold on. You release that man.
Now, look here, ma'am. This ain't none of your affair.
I just made it my affair. I will not permit this lynching.
Well, it ain't exactly a witch.
Oh, no? Well, what is it, then?
It's just dispensing justice. He had no right to swindle us out of $10,000. We're all hard-working silver mining folk, and we aim to have justice.
A moment, please. That white-haired gentleman, I believe he's some 50 yards away from me. You, sir, with a white beard and a corn-cob pipe in your mouth. Now hold your horse very steady, sir. That's it. Now don't move.
Hey, ma'am, you had no call.
I shot the pipe out of that gentleman's mouth to prove I can hit what I aim at. Now, sir, I'm aiming this weapon directly at your heart.
What? You'll never get away with this.
Release the guest of honor at this lynching party, or you'll join him on his journey. Now.
Don't do nothing hasty, ma'am.
You there, the one who want to hang. What's your name?
Baxter, ma'am. Billy Baxter.
Can you feel your hands?
Well, I think so, ma'am.
Well, that's fine. Now, gentlemen, don't any of you become restless. Remember, if anyone reaches for a weapon, you lose Mr. Jethro.
Now, be careful, boys. He can't get far. We can always capture him again.
All right, Billy, reach up. Loosen the noose around your neck. Now, that's fine. Now, lift it off. Sorry, Mr. Redhair, but you forced me to shoot that revolver out of your hand.
Boys, don't try. Go.
Now, Billy Baxter, you just head for the territorial border as fast as that horse can go. I'll entertain these gentlemen long enough to give you a start.
Oh, I'm eternally grateful to you, ma'am. If ever the opportunity arises that I can ever do something
You
for
better get moving.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Giddy up, horse. Hold on there. Who's that? Hey, don't make a move now.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Oh. Hey, it's you.
Good thinking.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Well, I mean, you're sure the prettiest gal I ever did see.
Oh, pretty perhaps. A gal? No, I don't think so. How old would you say I am?
19.
Oh, come on now, tell the truth.
25.
Billy.
Well, you can't be a day over 30.
If I was still alive, I'd be, what year is this? 1891?
What do you mean if you were still alive?
Let me add this up. I was never really very good at figures.
Yeah, well, what do you mean if you were still alive?
I was born in the year 1515, so I would be 376 years old. Do I subtract that right? 1515 from 1891?
Ma'am, that's impossible.
Right. 376.
Well, nobody could possibly be alive at the age of 376.
Well, I didn't say I was alive.
Well, if you ain't alive, what are you?
I have crossed that great divide. I was born in Germany in 1515, the province of Cleves.
Man, when you say that, I get cold shivers.
Of course, I was a cousin of the Duke's daughter, the Duke of Cleves. Her name was Anne. You follow this?
No, ma'am.
Well, pay attention. My mother was Italian, so she named me Alida. I grew up and I became a companion to my cousin Anne. And you know who she became? Anna Cleves.
Anna Cleves? No, ma'am.
The fourth wife of King Henry VIII. Did you ever hear of him? King Henry VIII of England?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Seems they had themselves a king with a lot of wives.
6. 3 Catherines, 2 Annes, interchangeable.
Yeah, and he was always cutting off their heads.
No, only 2 of them. Anne Boleyn and Kate Howard. Poor girls.
Now, ma'am, what are you telling me?
I was there when they met for the first time. They looked at each other, and each of them became sick.
I hear somebody say she's 376 years old.
That marriage didn't last 6 months, and they decided to call it quits.
She goes on about Henry VIII.
I was not only her lady-in-waiting, I was also her closest friend. So you can take it from me, that marriage was never consummated. Now, why are you blushing?
Well, ma'am, that sort of thing, it just ain't discussed in mixed company.
Well, why not?
Oh, 'cause it ain't refined.
Oh, it ain't refined?
No.
Well, was it refined of you to swindle all those poor miners out of their life savings?
Well, now, ma'am, when you see sheep, get out the scissors, 'cause if you don't share them, somebody else will.
Oh, I should have let those vigilantes hang you. Next time I will. Well, to continue. Anne and I were sent home to Cleves. Well, both of us died the same year, 1557. I caught fever. So you see, I'm really 42. How do I look for 42?
You look beautiful.
Now, what am I going to do with you, Billy?
Do with me? Well, you saved my life.
Oh, no, I preserved it. It remains to be seen if I saved it.
Man, why? Why did you save me? You don't know me. You could have been killed.
It's my job to save you.
Your job?
Well, I'm your guardian angel.
My what?
I believe you heard me.
My guardian angel?
See? You did hear me.
You mean there is such a thing as a...
If there weren't, what would I be doing here?
A guardian angel?
You see, I died. I went to heaven. What do you want to do, they asked? Play a harp? Sing? Be a guardian angel? Well, that's what I picked.
I do believe you're serious.
Well, actually, I'm not old enough to be a full-time guardian angel.
You ain't old enough.
Oh, no. You need a few thousand years of experience. So what I get now is relief work. You know, when the regular GA goes on vacation or needs time off, I fill in.
I don't understand any of it.
Who says you have to? Anyhow, I'm supposed to fill in for your regular GA for a while.
I didn't know I had one.
Now, everybody's got one.
She never did anything for me.
Well, how do you know? Your guardian angel is only required to make sure you get what you really deserve.
And you decided I didn't deserve to hang.
Well, not just for swindling. By the way, what was that swindle, anyhow? I heard a man say something about $10,000.
No, it wasn't that much. I don't know what them rubes are so upset about. I sold them 100,000 acres of land at only a penny an acre.
What kind of land?
Well, it was, desert.
Desert? Like this?
Yes, ma'am. Like this.
Sandy, rocky desert? Now, Billy, who'd give even a penny for the whole kit and caboodle of it?
Well, ma'am, I said there was very likely gold in it. See, I'd heard about an Indian legend, so I salted a piece of it.
Salted?
Well, ma'am, yes. You plant a few grains of gold in a place where you think the suckers will kind of likely to see it.
And that's what you did?
Yes, ma'am. They must have seen it because they sure were in a sweat to buy up the land. They thought they were swindling me.
I see.
Now, what happens now? You gonna stay by my side?
Oh, I'll be in the vicinity to keep an eye on you.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, I have a dinner date with my cousin Anna Cleves and Henry VIII. They're very friendly now that they're divorced. Good night.
Well, if that don't beat all. I could be dreaming. I
could be dreaming this whole thing.
Bartender, I'm buying a drink for every man, woman, and child in the house.
Hey, it's Bunko Billy Baxter. You didn't get hanged?
Yeah, it's Billy Boy Baxter, and where I am, the action is.
Hello, Billy Boy Baxter.
Oh, Chastity. Chastity Cleveland, my own true love. Come on, sit down. Hey, have you been true to me?
I've been as true to you, Billy, as you've been true to me. Who was the woman?
What woman?
The woman who saved your life.
I've never seen her before.
You're lying to me, Billy.
Chastity, honey, it's the honest truth.
That woman rode up to a lynching party of 47 armed and angry men all by herself and shot 5 of them out of the saddle. And no woman would do that for a man unless she was mad with love for him.
Well, she is my guardian angel.
What are you trying to tell me?
The truth?
If I ever see her around here, Billy,
Oh, honey. Ain't you glad to see me?
Well, I just don't want to see any other woman hanging around.
Baby, she's 376 years old.
You expect me to believe that?
All right. She's 42. Darling, let's talk about you and me and the money. Whoop-a-die-ya, yo, get along.
Hello, Billy.
Whoa there, Oh, it's you.
Glad to see me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then, Billy. To business.
Business?
Mm-hmm. We have some unfinished business.
Meaning what, ma'am?
Oh, call me Mother, Billy. Sounds so much more intimate than ma'am.
Well, yes, ma'am. Mother. What's the nature of this unfinished business?
Well, it has to do with what the Bible calls the root of all evil.
I assume you're talking about money.
And you assume correctly. I have in my mind the sum of $10,000.
$10,000?
To the penny. It's the sum you stole from Mr. Jethro and his friends in the silver mining community of Dead Man's Gulch.
Oh, that money.
Yes, indeed.
Well, what about it?
What about it? Well, Billy, I want it.
She wants it. Is this a way for a guardian angel to talk? Now, you happen to be in possession of practically all of the facts in the case here. Who is our friend Alida? We know who she says she is, but is it true? On the other hand, why should we doubt her? But then, why does she want the money? We keep getting in deeper. Who knows how much further we'll go in the second act?
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Band Lines, we're safe and sound. Allied Band Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Band Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
What is reality? Well, the first approach is to consult a dictionary. Here we are told it is the state or the quality of being real, for which we thank Mr. Webster very much. He also says factual, true to life. What is a fact and what is life? Does it become clearer when he tells us fidelity to nature? Well, let's just go along with this story and see what happens.
You want the money?
Billy, I must remind you of a promise.
What promise?
At that very dramatic moment, when you were able to lift that noose from your neck and ride away to freedom, you said to me, if there's ever anything I can do for you, you remember?
Oh, yeah. I remember. So, that's why you did it, for the money, huh?
The money was important.
And you want the money for yourself.
Oh, no, not for me.
But you said you wanted the money.
I want the money returned.
Returned? To who?
To its rightful owners, Mr. Jethro and his friends.
Oh. Well, no.
Yes, Billy.
But they're born suckers.
I want the money returned.
Listen, we have to fulfill our destiny.
Don't try my patience.
Now, if a man's destiny is to be a sucker, he's going to be unhappy if you rob him of the opportunity.
Return the money.
Somebody else will only swindle him out of it. I told you that before.
But that somebody else won't be my guardian angel's responsibility. Return the money.
I don't have it.
Billy.
Well, that is, Chastity's holding it for me.
About girls like Chastity, Billy.
I know. But you see, I gave her the money for, safekeeping. Understand?
Well, take it back from her.
But half of it belongs to her.
None of it belongs to her. All of it belongs to those citizens of Dead Man's Gulch.
But if I tell her I want to give the money back...
Billy, that's the end of the subject.
It can't be done.
I should have let Mr. Jethro and his friends hang you. You know, the next time I will.
What do you mean, next time you will?
That should be obvious.
What do you mean?
Billy, it's always a matter of time for a man in your profession, isn't it? Sooner or later, the flim-flam falls flat. And the marks, the suckers, the rubes, whatever, they put the rope around your neck.
Don't even joke about it.
Oh, I'm absolutely serious. And so, you must mend your ways. You must return the money. And you must seek honest employment.
But I can't.
Very well. A week from now, a month from now, a year from now, the scene shall be reenacted. Oh, the place will be elsewhere. The supporting cast will be different, but the central character will still be you, and the rope will be around your neck. And this time I shall stand by, unseen and silent.
You mean you won't save me?
Oh, yes. I shall save you. Truly save you. Save you from a further life of crime. Escort you from this world of temptation and sin into a higher, purer place.
No.
Then you must return the money.
But, Chastity's got it. What can I say to Chastity?
Oh, something will occur to you.
Oh, you don't know Chastity. When she gets her hands on a silver dollar, she strangles the eagle to death.
You're crazy.
Now, Chastity.
You've been out in the sun too long.
Believe in me.
You've been eating some of that local weed out in the desert.
Now listen to me.
Or smoking.
Chastity, this will be bread cast upon the waters. You never read the good book?
Bread cast upon the waters floats, but hard currency sinks.
Darling, have faith.
In who?
In me.
What's the scheme?
Scheme?
Oh, I know you, Billy. You ain't giving this money back to the suckers out of the goodness of that stony heart of yours. Let me hear it.
Darling, I have seen the light.
Oh, sure.
Where am I heading?
That's what I want to know.
Toward a rope. Toward a certain fatal sunrise and a hanging tree. Chastity, help save me. I'm frightened.
Up there.
Now, don't mock me. I am looking into the awful face of fear. Don't leave them hang me.
Who's going to hang you?
They will. Sooner or later. I'm mending my ways. I'm going to labor for my daily bread.
You're going to what?
Live by the sweat of my brow and the fruits of my toil. I'll work in a store. A dry goods store.
Billy, I never heard you talk like this before.
Yeah. And I never heard me talk like this either.
Well, what's come over you?
I don't know. It's a kind of new spirit.
You mean you'll take a job?
Yeah.
In a store?
Well, why not?
Well, you don't have to work in a store. You can own a store. We got 10,000 silver dollars. We can buy a store.
No, Chastity. Stolen money cannot lay a secure foundation for an honest life.
You mean we'd have us a little house and little children?
Yeah. and we would obey the commandment to be fruitful and multiply.
Oh, Billy, it sounds wonderful.
It's a great old Billy Baxter.
Honest Abe.
Just the man I'm looking for.
Why are you looking for me, Honest?
Billy, this is something right up your alley.
Honest Abe. You see what I'm doing? I'm taking my wallet out of my pants pocket, placing it in my shirt pocket, and holding my hand over my heart and feeling it securely.
Yeah, I did love a good joke. Yeah, let me buy you a drink.
Oh, then you are serious.
This is the hustle of a lifetime.
Not interested.
Hear me out.
I won't even listen.
The dream situation. Only the best people. You, me, Fingers McNulty, One-Eye Wellington.
I see they're starting to graze sheep in this county.
Dream situation. San Francisco.
It's going to rouse up the cattle folk.
The cover is an old-time, respectable brokerage house.
Glad I don't own a ranch.
Wealthy, conservative clientele.
They'll be shooting.
They'll buy mining stock from us, all we can print.
It's a shame the way they're going to kill each other.
Well, we have to buy the name, the goodwill of the company.
And that's why I'm going to get me a job in a store.
And plus, we have to grease a palm here and there.
And then I'll sell to both sides.
So we need startup money, say $50,000. And there'll be 5 of us. Each man share $10,000. Now, you must have $10,000, eh?
I turned over a new leaf, Abe.
Can the leopard change spots? Think it over, Billy.
Ain't nothing to think about.
Go ahead, sleep on it. And see if you still want to tell me that in the morning.
Oh, it's you.
May I come in?
Well, would it be proper and all for you to come inside a gentleman's room?
Close the door. I just saw Chastity leave here after she'd brought in several very large, very heavy leather bags.
Well, she's a big girl.
I assume it's the $10,000?
Yeah.
Then I assume we are ready to return to Dead Man's Gulch.
Well,
Are we?
Are we? Well, are we? No, we ain't.
For what reason?
But for the reason that I decided I ain't going to give back the money. I changed my mind.
You changed your mind?
Mm-hmm.
Honest Abe's been talking to you, hasn't he?
How did you know?
Oh, I saw the two of you with your heads together in the saloon last evening.
Well, what if he has?
What has he sold you?
Well, you're a guardian angel. You're supposed to know everything. If you're so smart, you tell me.
Let me tell you what I see in the future. I see a jail, a cell, and I see you inside. And that is the finale of the scheme. Are the grubby details important? Now, you stay away from it.
I can't stay away from it.
Did you see the look on Chastity's face this morning? Oh, she's ready for a new life, a beautiful life, the life she's always dreamed of.
Oh, she won't be happy either. Are we kidding, Chastity and me? We are confidence operators, the two of us. It's in the blood.
Oh, now, Billy, give it a chance.
Oh, sure. The leopard can't change his spot. I'm a hustler. That's how I was made. That's all I know. It's all I can do.
Even if it gets you a rope around your neck?
It's my destiny.
Oh, Billy. What do you want?
I told you. I want to be left alone.
No. Out of life.
I don't want to think about it.
Well, everybody thinks about it. Even a hustler.
I'm looking for the greatest, the all-time, the biggest hustle ever conceived by the mind of man. That's what I want to pull off.
And suppose you did. Then what?
Then I would die happy. I would live happily ever after.
And would you retire?
Sure. There'd be no more worlds to conquer. Nothing more to prove.
All right, Billy. I'll help you.
Help me? Help me do what?
If you promise to retire immediately afterwards, I'll help you bring off the biggest hustle in history.
talking. You've heard of marriages that were made in heaven, but swindles, con games, hustles, well, a word of caution. It's all a matter of how these things are defined. And we're going to have some definitions when I return shortly with Act 3. A swindle of some proportion is about to be perpetrated. Usually, these things are the work of the devil. But here, we're about to see one that's the work of an angel. A guardian angel, to be accurate. Can this be true? Did we hear her right? Let's check back.
Billy, I'll help you bring off the biggest hustle in history.
You can't be serious.
Why?
Well, you're my guardian angel.
I know. But you see, Billy, you're an infectious person. Your enthusiasm is hard to resist.
But a swindle?
Well, it'll be a kind of a borderline swindle.
Yeah, but now won't you get into trouble?
Probably not. At most, a reprimand. I'll chance it.
Why? Why are you doing this for me?
First, ask me what I'm doing for you.
Well?
First, you return the money.
Yeah.
The question is, how?
Just, hand it over, huh?
No. You see, you sold land.
Yeah, worthless land.
Was that land created by the Lord?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, since everything created by the Lord is precious, then there is no such thing as worthless land.
Well, in a manner of speaking, however, it ain't rained on that land since the year 1.
Yeah, that's true.
And it ain't never going to rain there either.
Who says so?
Well, who says so? Well, it ain't ever likely to.
It could.
How?
If somebody put in a good word to the rainmaker.
The rainmaker?
Mm-hmm. He's a friend of mine.
Are you sure you know what you're talking about?
Certainly. What does it take to make a land of milk and honey?
Well, I never thought about it one way or another.
Rain. Rain creates a land of green valleys and blue waters. Rain yields up the treasures of the earth.
Yeah?
Of course.
Well, I still don't...
Now go to those people and say...
But no, wait, what's the swindle?
Well, you swindled them once when you sold them worthless land. Now swindle them again. By buying it back.
Well, how is that a swindle?
Because it will be worthless land no longer.
How?
My friend the rainmaker. I'll ask him for a little rain.
But
will he give it to me? The best parties upstairs are given by Henry VIII, and they're very exclusive. Not everyone who wants to gets to go. I could arrange for him to be invited. So he could just as easily arrange for a little rain to fall.
You'd need more than a little.
I know. Torrents. Cloudburst, of course.
And those 100,000 acres.
Right in the middle.
Yeah. And once the grass grows and the trees...
Think of what that land will be worth.
I'll get it back for a penny an acre. I'll sell it for... millions. A million.
A land of milk and honey.
The hustle. The greatest hustle in history. And it's mine. All mine.
Billy, are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, Chastity, darling.
Well, it ain't too late to head for San Francisco.
No.
I spoke to Honest Abe. It's tempting, Billy. Tempting.
Yeah, I know.
He said it could be the hustle of a lifetime.
Put it behind you, darling.
Billy, you going to be strong enough to go through with it?
Yeah.
Well, be strong enough for 2, because I'm going to weaken.
Well, now, Chastity, you just think of that little cottage. Little curly-headed babies.
Yes, Billy. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm starting to weaken.
Have faith, Chastity. Have faith.
Hey, it's Billy Baxter. Get a rope. Now, hold on. Why shouldn't we hold on, Billy Baxter? Why shouldn't we hang you right here now?
Because I got something to say.
You got nothing to say to us.
Sir, you look like a God-fearing man. Billy Baxter Baxter has learned there is something greater than the grubby crisp of games. Billy Baxter has found humanity.
Yeah? What's that mean?
I'll tell you what it means. Yes, I lied to you. Yes, I stole your money. Yes, I deserved to hang, but I was spared. You were there. You saw me spared. Wasn't it a miracle? Wasn't it the work of the Lord? Answer, Brother Jethro, answer.
Oh, well...
Why was I spared? Because I prayed. I prayed, Lord, spare me, and I shall change my sinful ways. I have sinned. I shall repent. Gentlemen and ladies of Dead Man's Gulch, I sold you worthless land, barren, rocky, sandy waste. What can I do to atone? I shall buy it back. I stand ready to buy it back. I have your stolen $10,000. Let me buy it back from you and get myself in right with the Lord.
Come in. Whoa. Bunko Bill Baxter. Sit down.
Well, now, I don't understand, Jethro. I'm willing to buy back this outrageous desert I sold you, but no one wants to talk to me.
Well, I know. Well, can't you blame them? You know your reputation.
Well, yeah, but...
Folks are confused. They think it's a trick.
Well, what kind of a trick?
Who knows? Nobody believes Bunko Billy wants to buy worthless land.
I'm telling you, Jethro, I seen the light.
I believe you, son. But we got some hard customers out there.
What am I going to do? I promised the Lord I'd make good.
Lord.
You know what the land's like. What could I possibly have up my sleeve?
It beats me. But the folks around here are so snake-bitten on the subject of Billy Baxter, they just can't think straight.
Well, now, if a criminal wants to reform, shouldn't honest folk help him?
Yes, Billy.
Well, help me, Jethro, help me. I swear, I'm sincere.
Well, I'll try to talk to the man. I don't know what I can do. I'm willing to buy back my acreage.
Yeah, but I need everybody.
I'll tell you what's killing it for everybody. You see, you ride in here, and what you propose is an even swap.
I want to give back the money.
Well, that ain't Bunko Billy's style.
Yeah, but I ain't Bunko Billy no more. I'm William Baxter, Jr., about to become a dry goods clerk.
No, Billy. You'll always be Bunko Billy.
But it ain't fair.
Life ain't fair. Give him a profit.
A profit?
Offer us more than what we pay for it.
Oh, I see. Jethro, you're holding me up.
That's the way it goes.
Why?
'Cause we're in the driver's seat.
I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart.
Oh, you're doing it out of fear.
I could say forget it.
You can't. You're not buying land from us.
No? What do you think I'm buying?
Salvation. You're saving your soul.
All right. All right, how much you want?
How much you got?
But the 10,000, it's all I got in the world.
The 10 is all you have to show for all the years of hustling and swindling?
Why else do you suppose I want to go straight?
We bought for a penny an acre. We'll sell for 2 cents.
But that's another $10,000.
Hey, you're getting off cheap.
Where can I raise 10,000?
I understand your friend Honest Abe's in town.
Yeah, well, why would he give me 10 grand?
Hustling.
But
no sucker like another hustler, is that?
Look, I swear to you, this 10 grand is all I have.
100,000 acres at 2 cents an acre. 20,000 knocks it down.
Oh, you're a hard man, Jethro.
This week, the price is 2 cents an acre. Next week, it rises to 3.
Billy?
Oh, I was looking for you. They're holding me up.
Well, it's to be expected.
What am I going to do?
Oh, you can raise another 10, Billy, from Honest Abe.
Abe? Well, maybe. Jethro may be right. There's no sucker like a flim-flam artist.
It's because you want to believe in your own hustle.
Well, even at 20,000, it's far and away the greatest swindle of all time. Is that thunder?
I didn't hear anything.
Well, it might have been my imagination.
Then again, may not be. I did speak to my friend, the rainmaker, and he may be preparing.
Well, don't let it rain now.
Oh, of course not.
No, you'll kill it. Not till I get the deeds.
All right. The very next day after you buy the land back, there's going to be a rainstorm the like of which you have never seen.
I could have sworn I heard thunder.
Well, it happens out in the desert. You think maybe...
No, honest, Abe, I'm sure.
Maybe you wanted to hear it, huh?
No, it was thunder.
Could have been cannons firing in Fort Apache.
45 miles away?
On a clear day?
Abe, listen. I told you the story, everything.
Sounds crazy.
It was a miracle. Oh, I wish you could have seen her.
A guardian angel?
Abe, you know that crowd in Dead Man's Gulch?
Yeah?
Well, they'd as soon shoot you down as look at you.
That's true.
They had that rope around my neck. They had blood in their eyes. And she rode up just as calm as you please. But she shot the pipe out of Jack the Strangler's mouth.
Jack the Strangler?
Yeah, and nobody made a move. How could a human woman scare them like that? Oh, Abe, they felt her presence. Come on. Get in on the ground floor for 10,000.
This 10 is for San Francisco.
No, it's for a land of milk and honey.
And, it's going to rain day after we make the deal?
The very next day after we make the deal.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello, Chastity, darling.
Hello, Miss Chastity.
What are you doing here, William? Why ain't you showing up for work in the store?
What's this? Work in the store, Billy?
His name is William.
Now, honey, sit down and have a drink.
I thought there was supposed to be no more drinking.
No more drinking?
Oh, you be quiet, honest, Abe. And no more sitting around low places like this.
Well, Angel, honey...
You were supposed to have bought back the land.
When I did. I got the titles right here in my pocket.
And then you were supposed to report to Mr. Cadwallader and take a job.
Well, there's been a slight change in plan.
What change?
You see, we now own 100,000 acres of...
Of worthless barren desert.
No. Correction. Soon to become a land of milk and honey.
What are you saying?
You heard me.
A land of milk and honey? Them 100,000 acres?
The very same.
Oh, you've been in the sun too long.
It will become a land of milk and honey. The rains will come. They will nourish the earth, and slowly the land will become fertile.
He's crazy. My darling Barry is crazy.
And it's all going to start today. Today, which is exactly 24 hours after I bought back the land. And at any moment, the skies will open, and there shall be rain.
Afternoon, Brother William.
Oh, Jethro, it's a pleasure to see you. What are you doing in this sinful town?
I made a little profit on a little land deal, and I just thought I'd have me a good time.
Well, you do that, Jethro. You enjoy yourself. I hope you brought a raincoat and a poncho and boots.
Whatever for?
You'll find out.
What'll I find out, Brother William? Oh, there's my wife. I told her to meet me here. I'd like to introduce you. Alita, honey. Right over here.
Alita.
Lovely woman, ain't she?
Henry Jethro, what are you doing in a low dive like this?
Alita, honey, I'd like you to meet a nice young fellow by the name of Bunko Billy Baxter.
How do you do, sir?
But she's
beautiful. Of course. But she's more than that. She's my guardian angel.
And in the end, it's the con man who becomes the biggest sucker of them all. Because the soul he sells is always his own. His ultimate victim must be himself. A
hope you don't think I'm conning you when I insist I shall return shortly.
Who's gonna help a child to walk, make someone's dreams come true? Who's gonna help someone to talk, Easter seals and you? We'll be working all year round, someone to count on too, and who will never let them down. Easter seals and you.
Easter seals helps crippled children and adults push back the limitations of their handicaps. Helps them to enjoy the good life. Miracles still happen when you make them.
Easter seals and you. Give to Easter seals. Easter seals and you.
Give to Easter seals for crippled children and adults.
Easter seals.
Have endeavored to present an exercise in reality, how to determine its existence. Well, would you like to get bogged down even deeper? What could be more real than a court of law? What could be more real than a specifically worded statute? Okay? So, how come the highest group of judges in the land can actually split right down the middle on reality? However, all of you should reach a unanimous decision to tune us in 7 times each week. Our cast included Russell Horton, Robert Dryden, and E.B. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
So if you had lost your game of chance with friend Gino Braciotti, could you have afforded to pay?
I'd hoped you wouldn't think that question was necessary.
Oh, but I do.
Then I'll answer it the way I answered Gino. I always pay my debt.
Oh, come on, that's not an answer. It's an evasion.
What do you want of me, Gary? What are you trying to prove?
I want you to level with me.
Let go of my arm, Gary. You're hurting me. Thank you. All right. I'll level with you. The debt has been paid, the money returned. The chapter should be closed, but you're not satisfied with the ending. You feel that there's another gimmick, a twist within the twist to make it a story to satisfy you as a writer. That's the whole point, isn't it, Gary? The question in your mind isn't really if I had lost. What you really want to know is did. Isn't that your question, Gary?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In our world, nothing is lost. The droppings of birds fertilize the ground sends up grass, the grass nourishes the sheep. Evil lives on as well. A bit of gossip becomes a rumor. The rumor grows into a falsehood. The falsehood engenders fear, and the fear leads to a killing. A malicious word wounds a soul. An act of indifference congeals a heart. For good or for evil, nothing is lost. Our mystery drama, Nobody Dies, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane and Ann Shepard.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealers, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic line. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
This is Dave Herman. Seats are available for this Sunday afternoon's Jets-Bengals football game. You can get them at the Jets ticket office, 598 Madison Avenue, at Shea Stadium ticket window, and, of course, at the gate on Sunday.
The story has its beginning 50 years ago. It's a beautiful spring day. A young woman stands at the door of a large colonial house, dignified and serene and surrounded by great stretches of clipped lawn, spotted here and there by beds of bright flowers. There is something tentative in the manner of the young woman, something timid as she raises her hand to touch the button by the door.
I'm thinking to myself, what am I doing here? The advertisement in the local paper had said, housekeeper wanted, live-in, private quarters, apply between 9 and 10 a.m. It had given the address and the name Holt, and that was all. I knew this was a very fancy section of our town, and the minute I saw the big white house with the green shutters, my knees started to shake. Would anyone trust me with the care of such a house? But I pushed the button and said a little prayer. I was desperate. I needed this job more than anything in the world.
Yes?
There she stood, the woman who had to be Mrs. Holt, who held my future in her hands. She was about my own age. She was tall, blonde, and serene. And she was very, very pregnant.
You've come about the position?
The job, yes.
Well, come on in.
Oh, thank you very much.
Shall we go into the living room?
Yes, thank you.
Sit down, any place. You look rather young. How old are you?
29.
Ah. Well, tell me about yourself. Or would you rather I told you about the position first?
That would be fine.
Right. This house has 10 rooms, 5 bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are in the back of the house, and they have their own bath. Those will be reserved for whoever takes the position.
Oh, that sounds very nice.
And there's a cook. Cleaning woman comes in 3 times a week. It's a question of making beds and doing some dusting, answering the door, doing the shopping, things like that, and supervising the cook and the cleaning lady.
It doesn't sound very hard.
Well, it's what I used to do myself till I got pregnant.
When are you going to have your baby?
Any minute now, can't you tell? Now, tell me about yourself. Don't think I mind your being young. I'd like to have someone my own age around the house.
Well, I used to have a house. I mean, not a house like this, just a little house. But I did all the work, and I think I kept it nice, clean and nice, you know, and attractive.
I'm sure you did. But you have a house now.
I couldn't afford it after my husband left me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Since he left me, I've been living in a furnished room, and I've been doing house cleaning by the day. I'm very good at it. But it's not like living in a real house. I mean, having something to count on.
Oh, of course it isn't.
Especially when you have a little boy to think of.
A little boy? You have a little boy?
Mm-hmm. 2 years old.
Well, how do you manage? Working all day in other people's homes.
Well, I take him with me. He has his toys and his coloring books, and he's never any trouble, really. He never cries, and he's never been sick, never. I mean, not even a cold.
All right. All right, I understand.
But if we could be in the same house all the time...
I understand. I really do. What would you want in the way of salary?
Oh, anything. Whatever you want to pay.
I'll be as generous as I possibly can. What's your little boy's name?
Jamie. His name is Jamie. That was the beginning of the most beautiful part of my whole life. Mrs. Holt's baby was born about 3 weeks later, a little girl, and she was named Verity. Isn't that a beautiful name, Verity? It means truth or reality. I looked it up. It took me a while to get up the nerve to ask her where Mr. Holt was, the baby's father. And when she told me he'd died right soon after she got pregnant, I cried. Besides running the house, I helped take care of the baby, the little girl Verity. And you don't have to believe this if you don't want to, but Jamie was never one bit jealous of Verity. Children are, you know. And very often they're jealous of new babies, and you have to be careful. But even Mrs. Holt noticed how Jamie loves the baby.
Alice, you'll never believe this.
What won't I believe?
I was in the nursery this morning, and Jamie was standing by the baby's crib, and you know what I heard him say? I love you, Verity, a bushel and a peck and a hug around the neck. Really, I heard him. That's what he said.
Well, that's what I used to say to him when he was a baby. I still say it.
Ah, you're a wonderful mother, Alice.
Life just went on that way, and I was as happy as it was possible to be.
Alice, look at this.
What? Why, it's a drawing.
In pastels.
Of a little bird on a branch.
Oh, it's very good, don't you think?
It's very touching. Very sweet.
Jamie gave it to me.
Jamie?
He made it in school.
But he's only 8 years old.
No. I'm going to frame it, and I'm going to hang it on the wall.
That's the way it went. Every day better than the one before. And nothing but nice things to look forward to.
Where did Jamie learn so much poetry, Alice?
Well, I suppose he learned it in school.
I heard him the other day. He and Verity were out here in the garden, and I could hear them through the window, loud and clear. Stay, O sweet, and do not rise. The light that shines comes from thine eyes. The day breaks not. It is my heart, because that you and I must part. Stay, or else my joys will die and perish in their infancy.
Well, for heaven's sake.
I happen to know that's John Donne from the 16th century, and why a boy of 14 would bother to learn it, I can't imagine.
Jamie went on learning poetry. I never asked him about it, why he bothered. I thought it was nice that he did. One day I heard his voice in the conservatory. I stopped to listen, and then I realized he wasn't alone.
For thy sweet love remembered such wealth brings, that then I scorned to change my state with kings.
Oh, Jamie, that's beautiful.
That's Shakespeare.
Jamie was just 16. I didn't know a line of Shakespeare, and I'd never known that he did. I couldn't help asking him about it.
I know all of Shakespeare's sonnets by heart.
Oh, my goodness, I am impressed.
I hope Verity was impressed. I was trying to tell her how much I love her.
Love? You told her you loved her?
I've always loved her. She knows that.
You're both very young.
Romeo and Juliet were even younger, Mom.
Well, life went on. Jamie got into the local college right in the same town. Lucky for us because he could go on living at home. He'd finished his second year, and Verity was enrolled to start that fall.
Mom, I'm going to ask Verity to marry me.
Jamie!
No, I don't mean right away. I mean when she's finished college. But by then I'll be making a living.
You're sure about that?
Oh, of course I'm sure.
Darling, there's no need to rush into anything, you know.
I'm not rushing. I'm just asking her.
But you'll meet other girls?
Mom, I've loved Verity all my life. Don't you know that?
He asked her to marry him?
Well, of course, he didn't mean right away, after she finishes college, and he wouldn't expect her to marry him now.
That's very considerate of him.
Mrs. Holt, I don't think we have to take it seriously. They'll both meet other people. Jamie says that won't make any difference, but you never can tell, can you?
I think I'll send Verity away to college. Some good Eastern school.
Oh, would you do that? They're both so happy here.
Alice, how much did you have to do with this?
With what, Mrs. Holt?
With this attachment, this liaison between your son and my daughter.
Well, I didn't have anything to do with it.
You plotted, didn't you?
From
From the beginning, you plotted and you schemed to make everything turn out this way.
No, I had no idea anything like this.
First, you wormed your way into this house, bringing your son with you. Then you made yourself indispensable. You pretended to be my friend.
I did not pretend. None of this is true.
I'm some kind of witch. I think you are. And you've been weaving spells up there alone in your room.
No, Mrs. Holt, no.
You know. You've always known that my daughter could never marry a son of yours. It's unthinkable.
But I had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Or had I had everything to do with it? I don't know, and I have thought long and hard about it. I'm reduced to calling it fate. Simply fate. Or call it the machinations of some spirit perhaps lodged in me, a spirit whose name I don't know. If such a spirit chose to work through me, it was without my knowledge or my will. I swear that's true. I swear. I believe. I think it's true. Oh, I hope it's true.
Of course, there are spirits in all of us. Spirits full of energy and of huge power. Some drive the people they inhabit to great accomplishment. Then, of course, there are other spirits, equally potent. Spirits which move their possessors to cowardice, to morbidity, to self-destruction, even to the annihilation of those they love. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Just in time for Christmas, True Value hardware stores offer an expensive-looking watch at an inexpensive price. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you about the time-band ladies' watch from Fairchild, the first low-priced digital watch that doesn't look inexpensive. It's stylishly slim, elegantly contoured, and has the dependable 5-function performance of expensive electronic digitals. It shows hours, minutes, month, day, and seconds on command. Has a quartz crystal that makes it capable of accuracy to within 1 minute a year. A calendar that automatically adjusts to the proper number of days in each month, so you only have to adjust it on leap year. And the time-band ladies' watch from your True Value hardware store is entirely solid state, so there are no moving parts to wear out, oil, or maintain. Get the expensive-looking Fairchild time-band ladies' watch for as low as $29.95 at participating True Value hardware stores. Remember, True Value, more than just a name, their way of doing business.
Started over in France, but you can enjoy it right here. Straight up, on the rocks, or mixed with your favorite beverage. Dubonnet before lunch or dinner, or whatever you got cooking. There's a drink you may not know about. It sort of whispers what those others have to shout. Dubonnet, anyway. A taste that's not too sweet. Oh no, it's not too tart. Girl, it's made for those who finish what they start. Dubonnet, any day, anyway. What you say?
Dubonnet, a product of USA. Dubonnet Corp, New York, New York.
Dubonnet, any day.
Kitchen Lib means less cooking, more time for fun. So whether for family dinners, parties, or friends dropping in, Polish ham is your answer. Crackus or Atalanta brands. These are fully cooked right in the can. All gristle and bone have been removed, so you buy only lean, tender meat. This is great for your budget, too. All you need do is open the can and slice whatever quantity you need. Of course, you can also heat Polish ham if you prefer a warm meal. Crackus and Atalanta are the only imported hams to have continuously earned both the Parents Magazine seal of commendation and the Good Housekeeping seal. All this and great flavor, too, in handy 2, 3, 5, or 7-pound tins, or sliced in whatever quantity you need. Get Crackus or Atalanta hams at food stores in your neighborhood. You'll love its convenience. Your family will love its great taste. These have been imported for more than 25 years by New York Commodities Corporation. Available at all Acme supermarkets.
When Alice became housekeeper to the affluent Mrs. Holt, it was a relief from a life of drudgery and anxiety, and a haven both for herself and for her son, Jamie, 2 years old. When her employer soon after gave birth to a daughter, it was only natural that Alice should retain her position in the household and that the two children should grow up together. However, at the close of Act 1, we heard...
Alice, how much did you have to do with this?
With what, Mrs.
With this attachment, this liaison between your son and my daughter?
I didn't have anything to do with it.
You plotted, didn't you? You plotted and schemed and made everything turn out this way? Surely you know, you've always known that my daughter could never marry a son of yours. It's unthinkable.
My beautiful life in her beautiful house had come to an end. Our friendship had ended, too. If indeed it had ever been the friendship I'd thought it to be. For the first time, she had reminded me that I was her servant, and my son was the son of a servant, and that the marriage of her daughter to the son of one such as myself was, what was the word? Unthinkable. I started to pack our clothes, Jamie's and mine. Is that you, Jamie?
It's Mrs. Holt, Alice.
Oh, just a minute.
I want to talk to you, Alice.
Well, all right, come in.
Thank you. You've been packing?
You don't want us here anymore?
Oh, Alice, I didn't mean anything like that.
You are afraid Verity might want to marry Jamie, and he's not good enough for her, you think.
But, as you said, Alice, they're both very young. They'll meet other people. Now that I've had a little time to think about it, I realize how right you are. It was just a kind of shock when you first told me. Verity isn't old enough to marry anyone.
You said I planned it for them to fall in love and get married.
That was a ridiculous thing for me to say. Please forgive me. We've been together so long. Won't you forgive me? Please.
I suppose the idea was kind of a shock to you.
It was. Or I couldn't have said those things.
Well, if you really didn't mean that...
I didn't.
Then I guess it's all right.
Oh, Alice. Thank you. You'll never regret it. And you will stay on here, won't you?
I've always loved it here, Mrs. Holt. And so has Jamie.
Then it's settled. You'll stay on, and so will Jamie.
But she sent Verity away to a college in the East. Mrs. Holt had said she would do it, and she did. Verity and Jamie wrote to each other almost every day. I think he wrote every day. His ways grew quieter, more reserved, but he'd always been like that, more or less, and I didn't worry about him. Not until Verity came home for her vacation.
Verity's engaged to some guy.
Some guy?
Well, some guy she met in the East.
Oh, Jamie.
What's the matter?
Well, you mean you don't care?
Well, why should I care? She won't marry him.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Verity belongs to me. She always has, ever since she was born.
Jamie's confidence frightened me. I thought back to when Mrs. Holt had called me some kind of a witch. I didn't want to hear those words again from her lips. Besides, Jamie could be right. Maybe Verity wouldn't marry the man she met in the East. Maybe in some way I didn't comprehend she belonged to my son. But then a year later, it happened.
We'll have the wedding right here in the house, I think. Or would it be better in a church?
I think a church wedding would be the nicest.
You're probably right. His parents will be here. They'll expect it. His father's in the diplomatic service. Did I tell you?
No, you didn't tell me.
Yes, I think we'll have the wedding in the church.
I think that's best.
Alice, of course, Verity will want Jamie to be there. But he needn't attend if he doesn't want to. We'll all understand.
It wasn't their understanding I cared about. It was Jamie's. He had to understand that he'd aspired to something too far above him. that he would never have the girl he'd loved from the day she was born. He had to understand and go on living as best he could, till some other girl could fill the void in his life.
I'll be there. Why not?
Jamie, if it's too painful...
It will be painful, but that's all right.
I'm so glad you're taking it this way.
What way am I taking it?
Well, realistically, facing up to it.
Didn't you tell me that's what verity means? Reality, the truth?
Yes, I did tell you that.
Well, then. Besides, verity still belongs to me. No matter what she does with her life or I do with mine, verity still belongs to me, and she always will. That's reality, and that's truth.
His words echoed in my mind all during the ceremony. Just as he'd said he'd be, Jamie was in the church, standing up way in the back, his eyes never leaving the handsome young couple at the altar. The young married couple took off on their honeymoon. Jamie went on to finish college, and Mrs. Holt and I went on in the big house. Not quite the friends we once had been, but on good terms. And one day...
Another letter from Verity. It's from London.
What does she have to say?
Oh, lots of things. Dear Mummy, we're settled here in the dearest flat you've ever seen. It's in Chelsea, a very old part of London, but fashionable in an arty sort of way.
We go to the theater all the time. The theater is so wonderful here and not too expensive. I mean, compared with other things. And we go to parties, mostly with other couples living the same kind of life we do. Diplomatic service life, I mean. We've made some dear friends.
And here, she goes on about their friends. Bibsy and Punko and Tupper and Jinky. I can't make out all the names. Here's one here. It looks like... Did somebody come in?
I think it's Jamie.
Jamie, is that you?
I was just going upstairs.
I've got a letter from Verity.
Oh?
And I was just reading it to your mother. You want to hear it?
Well, I was just going upstairs.
Well, I'm almost finished. Here, let's see, where was I? All about, yes. I've saved the best news for the last, Mummy. I'm going to have a baby. Oh!
A baby? Verity's going to have a baby?
Oh, why didn't she send me a cable or call up?
When is she going to have it?
She said, wait, not for 8 months, but she couldn't resist telling... Oh, I wonder if I should go over there. Or if she'll want to come here. Oh, dear me, there's so much to think about. My first grandchild. Imagine.
Jamie? Where did Jamie go?
Alice, I'm going to go down to the cable office and tell her to phone me collect tonight. I'll be back right away.
Jamie?
And,
are you upstairs?
I'll give her your love, Alice.
Jamie? Where are you? Jamie? Jamie? Are you all right? Jamie! Oh, no, dear Lord, don't let it be. Don't let it... Oh, my... Jamie. Jamie, what have you done?
I missed them.
Oh, you're bleeding.
I missed twice.
Your head is bleeding.
Not so easy to kill yourself.
No, I'll get the doctor.
No, don't leave me. Stay with me.
Jamie, I have to call a doctor. Please, let go of my arm.
I want you to stay with me, Mom.
Please, Jamie, let me.
I'll be all right. I want you with me, Mom. It's always been you and me. You've always been with me. You've never gone off and left me. Don't go off and leave me now.
Please, you've got to let me call the doctor, please.
I won't die. Nobody dies, Mom.
Jamie, please.
And I want you to tell that to Verity, Mom. Will you do that? Tell her nobody really dies. Everybody goes on and on.
Please, son.
Good old Mom, you're really the best. Oh, always there when I needed you. Always right nearby. Always where you could see me and hear me. Remember, Mom, all my life from way back. Be near me now, Mom. Listen to me now.
Yes, all right.
Did you understand what I told you?
About what to tell Verity. You mean nobody died?
That's right. Tell her that. She'll understand. Just say, nobody dies.
The blood was still running from his poor head, and he was still staring at me. But the hand that had been gripping my arm went limp, and I knew he was dead. The light had gone out of his eyes. The light had gone out of his life. My son was dead. My son was dead. I tried to take that in, even as his last words echoed through my mind. Nobody dies. Nobody dies.
The beginning of mourning is the acceptance of the fact of death. We twist and turn to evade the reality. We make up fantasies to deny it. We comfort ourselves with memories which hurt while they comfort. There simply is no way to escape the awful pain. Unless perhaps we can bring ourselves to believe what appears to be a flagrant lie. Unless we can believe that nobody dies. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
When a woman buys a shirt for her man, it's usually a pretty good sign that she loves him. And because she loves him, she wants that shirt to be something special. Something you'll be happy with for a long time, even if he's hard to please. Buying a shirt for the man she loves is one place a woman doesn't want to miss. That's why for a long time now, women have been buying more Arrow shirts than any other kind, because it's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow makes shirts that look good, feel good, and fit good from the collar to the tail. Shirts that look like today, but don't look like yesterday a month after you bought them. Shirts that are worth exactly what they cost, button for button and stitch for stitch. For the man you love, even if he's hard to please. It's hard to miss with Arrow.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
You'll find Alexander's has what you're looking for. How lucky can they get? You'll find Alexander's helps your money buy more. How lucky can you get?
Are you in for a sensational fashion buy? Mrs. Genuine Suede Coats, reduced from $99 to $69 right now at Alexander's. You save $30. And these genuine suede coats are warm as toast, with lush dyed lamb fur colors and rich furry acrylic pile linings, even in the sleeves. And the suede is butter soft and supple, luxury to the touch. In wonderfully flattering belted wrap styles in black or brown. Mrs. Fur-trimmed and pile-lined genuine suede coats were $99, right now just $69. In Alexander's Leather and Suede Shop. What a warm, luxurious gift for that special woman on your list.
You'll find Alexander's has what you're looking for. Wow! How lucky can you get?
Now this message from your Ford Dealers Association.
Louise, I'm home.
Hi, Arnold.
For you.
Ooh, a bouquet of long-stem roses.
Mm-hmm.
What's the occasion? Something on your conscience? Tell me.
The occasion is that I sold 4 Granadas today.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a new record for my Ford dealership.
Ooh, your idea of putting a Mercedes 280 on your showroom floor alongside a comparably equipped Granada really paid off.
It sure did. Almost everyone who comes in can't figure out which is the Granada and which is the Mercedes. They look so much alike. That is, until they see
their base sticker prices don't look at all alike.
Right.
And did you take them for a test drive in both the Granada and the Mercedes?
Yep, and all 4 Granada buyers who drove a Mercedes said the Granada had a remarkably smooth and quiet ride.
You forgot one thing.
What's that?
You're allergic to roses.
Your Ford dealer has the smooth riding car that looks like the Mercedes 280, but at less than half the list price. The new Ford Granada.
Come home, America. Yeah, we want all of you.
Toward the end of the act just completed, Alice's son Jamie shot himself after hearing the news that the girl he loved all his life, who had married another man, was now preparing to give birth to that man's child. Holding fast to his mother's hand, Jamie had spoken his last words.
Tell her that, Mom. Verity will understand. Tell her nobody dies.
Mrs. Holt, of course, was dreadfully shocked when she came home, and I had to tell her what had happened. We never discussed it or referred to it in any way. But I'm certain she knew as well as I that the fact of Verity's being pregnant crushed Jamie's last hope that one day she might return to him. At any rate, Mrs. Holt persuaded her daughter to come back to her mother's house to have her child.
Oh, Alice, it's so marvelous being here. You know, I really didn't know I'd need my mother so much. But the first time, you know how it is. It's all so new, so important.
Your husband couldn't come with you?
No, not right now. They can't spare him in London. Maybe later.
Verity, I have something I want to give to you, if you don't mind.
How could I possibly mind?
Well, I don't want to make you sad, but, these are some of Jamie's baby clothes.
Oh, Alice.
Now, they may be old-fashioned by now. I don't know what babies wear these days.
Not very much.
But they are all made by hand, and you don't see much of that anymore.
Oh, they're lovely. You know, Jamie was my dearest friend. For years and years, more than a friend, more like a brother.
Loved you.
I know he did.
The last words he spoke before he died, they were for you.
For me, really?
He said, "Nobody dies, Mom. Tell Verity that. She'll understand. Nobody dies." That was the last thing he ever said. A couple of seconds later, he was dead.
Alice.
Verity, do you know what he meant?
Well, no, not exactly.
He said that you would know. He was very definite about that.
Well, perhaps he meant that as long as a person is remembered by the people who loved him, that he isn't really dead.
You think that's what he meant?
I can't think of anything else.
Well, Verity had her baby. A darling little boy named John, after his father. And a few months later, Verity went back to London, but she phoned once a week at least, and the letters flew thick and fast across the ocean. Sometimes Verity would write to me about the baby, nice chatty notes full of all sorts of details. Then one day, I got a present in the mail. Well, imagine all the way from London. Imagine Verity thinking of me. That's really wonderful of her.
What is it?
Well, it's a drawing.
Well, so it is.
A drawing of a bird sitting on the branch of a tree.
So it is.
She says it's little John's first drawing, and she wants me to have it.
Done in pastels?
Yes. It's very good, don't you think?
Alice, how old was Jamie when he did the picture of the bird sitting on a branch?
I said I didn't remember, but I did. It was when Jamie was precisely the age that little John was when he painted his bird on a branch. One night the phone rang. It was London calling. Verity was on the other end, and Mrs. Holt told me to listen in on the upstairs extension.
Verity?
Mother?
How are you, darling?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine, fine.
How's Alice?
She's on the extension. Alice, say hello.
I'm fine, Verity. How's the boy?
He's marvelous, simply marvelous, almost as tall as I am.
No.
You mean it?
And bright, you'd hardly believe it.
Of course I'd believe it. Why wouldn't I?
Well, I never was. Listen, he knows poetry, really.
That's remarkable.
He recited a whole poem to me today. Not a long poem.
Well, I should hope.
Something by John Donne.
John Donne?
16th century.
Can you imagine something about, stay, oh sweet, and do not rise? I forget.
The light that shines comes from your eyes.
Yes, that's it. Alice, is that you?
The day breaks not. It is my heart, because that you and I must part.
You know it. You really know it.
Stay, or else my joys will die and perish in their infancy.
That's it? Can you imagine a young boy knowing something like that?
Verity, my dear, we've talked long enough.
Oh, but I have all kinds of things to tell you yet.
Yes, it'll have to do for now. We're rather busy here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll call you next week then. Bye. Bye, Alice.
Alice, will you come downstairs, please?
There was nothing I could say to Mrs. Holt. Of course, it was the same poem Jamie had learned and recited at exactly the same age. But Jamie had died a full year before this boy was born. This boy lived 3,000 miles away in a foreign country. Then came the fateful day. Verity arrived from London.
Darling, how wonderful you've come home.
Mother?
How are you, Verity? Welcome back.
Alice?
Darling, you don't look at all well.
Don't I?
Have you been ill?
No.
Did your husband come with you?
No. No, my son came with me.
Well, for heaven's sakes, where is he?
Oh, he'll be along presently. I wanted to see you alone first.
Well, I'll just go upstairs and see if
Alice, please stay here. I want to talk to both of you.
All right.
Mother, this is going to come as a shock for you. My husband has left me.
Oh, darling.
Oh, Verity, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Well, perhaps it's not final.
It's final.
Well, whatever happened, I'm sure it wasn't your fault.
I don't know whose fault it was.
There are always two sides to every...
Maybe it was your fault, Alice.
Mine?
Or maybe it was the fault of your son.
What could Jamie have to do with it?
I believe that he was some kind of sorcerer or a wizard of some kind, and you are a witch and a hag.
Verity, don't.
I believe the two of you conspired against me from the very start, from the day you entered this house.
What are you talking about?
You don't know. You really don't know.
I swear I don't know.
Stay where you are, both of you. I have something to show you. Johnny? Johnny, can you come in here, please?
Mrs. Holt, what's happened?
Quiet, Alice.
Mother? Alice? This is my son, John.
Grandma, it's been so long. Now, how many years?
Good many years.
Well, you got a kiss for me?
Of course, John. Of course, my boy.
And you're Alice. Hello, Alice.
I could only stare, dumbstruck, at the handsome young man who stood before me, holding out his hand, a warm, friendly smile on his face. For that face, that smile, that voice, all were exact replicas of the face and the smile and the voice of my dead son. Young John, in the innocence of his youth and the ignorance, was the only one of the household who retained any self-possession. Verity moved about the house with a tight mouth and baleful look. Mrs. Holt kept to her room most of the time. When I took her something to eat, she told me that Verity and John would stay on with her. John was going to teach at the local high school, and Verity... Well, where could Verity go?
Verity's child was destined to be the precise image of Jamie. Why? I don't know. But I don't blame you.
Perhaps you should. I hoped for so many years that they would marry and have a child. Perhaps all my hoping, my wishing, my praying for something that never came to pass. But you mustn't think Jamie had anything to do with it.
Didn't he wish, hope, and pray?
Yes, but he loved her so. He'd never have wanted anything like this to happen.
I don't know. I cannot tell. But this I do know for a certainty. There are forces in the world over which we have no control. Alice, I think you'd best leave this house. Tonight, if possible.
I did leave that night and moved into a furnished room. I got work almost immediately, cleaning by day, just as I'd done before Jamie and I became part of Mrs. Holt's household. Every now and then, I would walk by the high school just to catch a glimpse of young John, who was teaching there. It was a thrill. Strange, macabre, but still a thrill to see that straight young figure, that fresh young face, so exactly like that of my dead son. One day as school was letting out for the day, I summoned my courage and spoke to him. Mr. Holt? John?
Well, it's Alice, isn't it?
Yes, it's Alice.
Well, I've asked Mother about you. Why aren't you living with us anymore? You moved out so suddenly.
Well, with you and your mother there, you needed the room.
Oh, there's plenty of room. Now, come on, why don't you move back?
Oh, no. Really, I couldn't. Tell me, what are you teaching? What subject?
English literature. What I've always wanted to teach.
Oh, that's nice.
With special emphasis on the greatest writer of them all.
You mean?
Shakespeare. Of course.
You like Shakespeare?
I worship him. I always have. I knew all of Shakespeare's sonnets, all of them, by the time I was 16.
I stayed away from the school after that. I was afraid of what might happen. Not a tangible fear, you understand, for I had no idea what there was to be afraid of. Only I think that I might indeed be a witch, a sorceress. But then came a day when it was imperative that I see not John, but his mother, Verity.
What was it you wanted to tell me, Alice? You said it was important.
It is. Tomorrow is John's birthday.
I know that. Did you think I'd forget my own son's birthday?
No, of course I didn't think that. But you might not remember. After tomorrow, John will be of the same age as Jamie was. When
he died? Is that what you mean?
When he killed himself.
Killed himself? Alice, no one ever told me that. Mother said it was an accident.
Verity, he shot himself twice when he heard that you were going to have a child.
Oh, Alice, I should have been told.
What could you have done? Nothing.
Alice, I must tell you something. If there was any sorcery or any witchcraft, it was wrought by me. Every day of the 9 months I carried John within me, I wished with all my heart and all my soul that I could be carrying Jamie's child.
A whole year has passed. Nothing untoward has happened to John. I believe him to be safe. I still live in a furnished room and go out to work by the day. But on Thanksgiving and Christmas and sometimes on other holidays, I go to the big white house and spend a pleasant day. And when I hear John's voice, his laughter, when I look at his handsome face, his friendly smile, so often directed at me, then I think to myself, it's true, quite true, what Jamie said to me at the last. Nobody dies. Not really. Nobody really dies.
Our drama appears to end on a placid note. 4 people gathered round a festive table. If you walked in on them today, you would never guess that behind their light talk, their pleasant smile, their solicitude for one another, their consideration, and their kindnesses, lies a deep and mysterious tragedy which no one of them comprehends. I'll be back shortly.
There are two kinds of first-class service. First class, and second class, first class. As the Red Baron of Lufthansa German Airlines, I would like to explain the difference. Mine is first class. There is fresh orange juice, freshly scrambled eggs, fresh flowers, caviar, and you'll find at least 7 entrees on the menu. Just a few reasons many professional travelers call mine the best first-class service across the Atlantic. But I won't go into greater detail about them. There's a better way for both of us. Fly my first class on your next trip to Europe. You'll never fly second class, first class again.
Fly with the Baron. He knows how to travel. You're a Baron of the Lufthansa German Airlines.
Testing, is this on?
Santa's elves are about to hold a news conference regarding the production of this year's Photomat Snapshot Christmas cards. And as the band strikes up Hail to the Elves, we take you now to the photo.
Listen, if you can all just keep your questions as short as we are, we'll be out of here in a jiffy.
How hard is it to buy these things?
Well, as hard as cottage cheese. You just bring a negative of your favorite family snapshot, you select a card style, and Photomat does the cards in about a week.
Elf number 2?
Yes.
I understand you got a little behind.
Well, I wear 6 waist, 4 inseam pants.
No, I mean, are there enough cards for everyone now?
What's the opposite of no? Yes, that's what we can say. Elves got it covered.
The variety of these custom designs.
A wide variety.
They must be expensive.
No, real cheap. See, inexpensive is
I should interject here that 25 cards with envelopes are just $6.95.
Cue the applause.
This has been an unrehearsed commercial for Photomat Snapshot Christmas cards. Friday, December the 10th is the last day to order.
How do you think it went? I thought we were all going to wear red and green. We said red and green. But I couldn't find red and green. I don't think they noticed. No, we were all sitting down.
If there is a moral to be gleaned from our story, and I do not think there is, and certainly there was never meant to be, it is the old one. Be careful what you wish for. You might get it. But if you take my advice, you will not look for a moral. You will simply accept the whole thing for what it is, and no more. A story. Our cast included Terry Keane, Ann Shepard, Jack Grimes, and Morgan Fairchild. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. Furnished by CBS Radio.
It's hard to believe, but Christmas is right around the corner. This is Ray Heatherton reminding you your gift to the WOR Children's Christmas Fund will brighten it up for a lot of kids in this area. Give what you can. Send your check or money order to the WOR Children's Christmas Fund, Box 710, Times Square Station, New York, 10036.
WOR, New York.
City has big welfare mess. United Parcel strike settled. When is a surplus not a surplus? It's 26 degrees Fahrenheit, -3 Celsius. Cloudy outside. Weather watch outlook, cloudy tonight. Not so cold as last night. Good evening. John Wingate with the 8 o'clock report from WOR News. New York City has a big welfare scandal on its hands. 2 agencies, the Investigations Commission and the Human Resources Administration, have come up with evidence of a really big welfare fraud. This said to have been on behalf of more than 600 public employees. They're accused of collecting almost $3 million in payments they did not deserve. The alleged cheats came from many parts of government, but the big guys and gals are said to be on the city payroll. For example, 247 listed as working for the Board of Education, 37 with the police department. The Investigations Commission Special Assistant Stuart Holzer tells WOR's Lester Smith these workers were employed regularly.
People were employees who were earning a living working in these government agencies. They were not part-timers.
Can you tell us, was the matching of the computer information of welfare recipients against those Social Security numbers, was that something that had been triggered for some particular reason, or was that a routine operation?
This was a plan which was put into effect by the Human Resources Administration to attempt to find individuals on the welfare rolls who were not entitled to welfare. After they called that information out, the matters involving criminal fraud were investigated further, and those are the ones that we're referring to here. In fact, I think the Human Resources Administration today projected that they would save some $14.5 million on an annualized basis for all forms of public assistance cheating, which they had discovered by use of these computer matches.
Is there reason to believe, perhaps, that this is even more widespread than you have found, or have the computers done a pretty good job of turning up the culprits?
Well, the computers have turned up a substantial number here, and we intend to continue this kind of thing in the future.
Investigations Commission spokesman Stuart Holzer with WOR's Lester Smith. Striking Teamsters Union members have overwhelmingly okayed a new contract with United Parcel Service. That ends an 84-day strike. There's no immediate word, however, when UPS deliveries will resume in the 15 eastern states from Maine to South Carolina affected by the strike. Company and union officials had previously indicated operations could resume tomorrow if a new contract was ratified by the 17,000 striking Teamsters. A Teamster official, in announcing the results of the balloting, said the union members were available to go back to work, but he didn't indicate when they would return to their jobs. WOR 710 News Time. Exactly 3 minutes past 8 o'clock. Senator Frank Church has criticized the State Department for refusing to give a Senate committee information on negotiations between Saudi Arabia and a key U.S. oil firm. Church said the talks on the future status of Aramco, that's a consortium of 4 U.S. oil companies, in Saudi Arabian oil production will directly affect U.S. security and the price of oil. However, the Idaho Democrat says the State Department contends the talks are confidential. A Utah judge will consider tomorrow whether convicted killer Gary Gilmore will stand trial on another murder charge. The 36-year-old Gilmore had been sentenced to death for the killing of a Provo motel clerk last July. The execution has been stayed 3 times over the strong objections of Gilmore, who says he wants to die. WOR 710 News Time. Now 6 minutes past 8 p.m. Imported by the Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Harrison Golden, New York City Controller, says no gimmick is involved. That is, involved in the story, the city has a year-end surplus of $300 million. However, the money's there purely in an accounting sense, and it did not come from additional revenues. Golden tells WOR it indicates improved collections and a better cash flow.
Well, surplus is an accounting term that refers to what levels of cash you have at the end of the year. And at the end of the year, we'll have more cash in hand, as we now project, than had been anticipated before some of these changes that the city has acted on and before some of our costs got reduced, borrowing costs because of lower interest rates and so forth. So it is an accurate accounting term, but it doesn't really mean that we've got a windfall and that all of a sudden there's a lot more money hanging out there to do things with than we had anticipated.
Does it mean $300 million?
What it means is a substantially improved cash position at the end of the year, and that cash position could be $300 million or even better.
City Controller Harrison Golden, as he was interviewed by WOR's Lester Smith. New Jersey State Insurance Commissioner James Sheeran, who recently announced a 6-month freeze on auto insurance premium rate increases, says he might even cut the existing rates over there. Some insurance companies have threatened to stop doing business in New Jersey unless Sheeran backs away from the freeze plan he announced on Monday. But Sheeran now says he has no intention of dropping the plan and says it's well within the realm of the possible that the rates they're getting now are too high. He says he'll order a full review of all car insurance rates now in effect in the Garden State. A man and his common-law wife were found shot to death at their Upper West Side apartment in what police described as a homicide-suicide. Department spokesman declines to identify the victims pending notification of relatives. Spokesman said the woman usually babysat for a neighbor. When she didn't appear to sit with the child, the neighbor sent her husband to the woman's apartment at 11.5 West 102nd Street. The husband looked through the apartment window from the fire escape and noticed a body on the floor. He called the police, who found the woman shot in the neck and chest and the man once in the head. Both were pronounced dead at the scene. There's also this. Teachers at Nassau County Community College have voted to continue contract negotiations and delay a possible strike until January 24th. Teachers at the college in Garden City, Long Island, have been without a contract for 3 months. Members of the Federation of Teachers Local 3160 met early this evening and authorized the union's executives to call a strike, but not to do so earlier than January 24th. Union local spokesman Doris Schaefer says she still hopes for a contract and, she says, wants to negotiate. We'll have moderating weather coming up. WOR 710 News Time, 12 and a half minutes past 8 p.m.
I'm E.G. Marshall, the man who delivers your daily supply of chills and goosebumps. On Mystery Theater, where almost nothing is impossible and the improbable is commonplace, we often deal with things to come. And while we don't set ourselves up as an authentic oracle, we do sometimes give you something to think about and to shudder over. Listen and see if you don't agree.
It's easy enough when things are going well, Carl. But when they start to turn sour, that's when you have to begin earning your goodies.
But this thing, Paul, this thing you're talking about, it's too much. I can't get mixed up in it. I mean, I can't.
You'll be okay. You just have to get used to the idea, that's all. It's a business deal. Just a business deal. Don't think of it as murder.
Our mystery drama, Identity Crisis, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Field and Farrington and stars Gordon Gould. What do you suppose your great-grandfather would have said if you had told him that one day men would fly to the moon, land there, and plant an American flag, too? That a man's heart could be taken from his body and put in another man's body to replace his ailing one. That by clicking a button here on Earth, you could take a picture of a rock pile on Mars. He'd tell you to go and have your head examined. Well, what would you say if we suggested that someday in the future, not only heart transplants, but brain transplants would be possible? Ridiculous? Maybe. Or are you perhaps just being a grandfather when you say so?
Come in, Mrs. Hollis.
Thank you, Doctor.
And this is Mrs. Kemperer?
That's right.
I suppose you're wondering why I've asked you to stop in at my office, both of you at the same time.
I just wondered about it.
Well, you two have one thing in common. I suppose you know that.
Our husbands.
Yes. Both your husbands are in critical condition. In terminal condition, unfortunately. You've both been told that separately.
Yes.
What I want to suggest now is that it may be, I say, possible to save one of them. It's just possible that the one whole man may continue to live.
But if they're both, which man?
Hear me out, please. Mrs. Hollis, your husband is suffering from massive internal injuries sustained in an automobile crash yesterday.
Yes?
He's being kept alive from minute to minute. But I'm afraid he can't possibly last much longer.
I was told that yesterday.
Yes. And your husband, Mrs. Kemperer, has had a malignant brain tumor removed. The operation could be called successful in that the tumor was removed and your husband is still alive. But brain damage has already been done. And, of course, that cannot be repaired.
I understand that, yes.
He will not improve. And he cannot be expected to live in this condition for more than, say, a few weeks.
Yes. So you've already told me.
Now, Mrs. Hollis, your husband's brain was undamaged in the accident.
are you suggesting?
A brain transplant.
A brain transplant? I've never heard of such a thing.
The fact is, it's never been done before. Not with the human brain.
Well, then...
But I've been experimenting with animals for many years. My last 3 experiments have been completely successful. Completely successful.
And you think it can be done with our husband?
You must understand that I cannot promise success. It still must be called experimental. Techniques will be needed which are not yet... However, I believe that it can be done.
Oh, it's quite overwhelming.
Well, the thing is, to put it bluntly, we have absolutely nothing to lose. Your husbands are both going to die. There's no question whatever about that. Maybe this way, if the surgery is successful, we can save one man.
Well, what do you think, Mrs. Hollis? I don't know.
I'd ask you both to sign releases, of course.
As he says, there's nothing to lose. Oh, I suppose not. I wish I could ask Andy.
Unfortunately, that's impossible.
At least we'd be doing something. I suppose you're right. Yes, of course you are. All right, I'll sign the release, Dr. Peters.
All right. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming.
Paul, can I come in, please?
Sure. Come on in. What's got you so upset?
Well, there's this doctor, Dr. Peters.
Yeah.
He's a brain surgeon, and according to the guy on the radio, just about the best there is. And he's going to do a brain transplant job.
Brain transplant?
That's right.
That can't be done.
This Dr. Peters, he thinks he can do it, and he's going to try. Maybe he's doing it right now.
Well, that's interesting.
Do you want to know whose brain is getting transplanted?
Okay.
Andy Hollis's brain, that's who. State Senator Andrew H. Hollis.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. He was in this auto accident yesterday afternoon. Did you hear about that?
No. Was he badly hurt? I guess he must have been.
He was busted up pretty good. And they got this other fellow there in the hospital. I can't remember his name. He's dying from brain cancer. And they're going to transplant Hollis's brain into the other fellow's head.
Well, maybe Hollis will die before they get a chance to operate.
I told you, the radio guy said they were going to try any minute.
I gotta think about this.
You think that Hollis, when they get the switch made and everything, you think he'll shoot his mouth off?
I don't know. Now just shut up and let me think.
Come in. Oh, hello, John.
Hello. I got this message. The important Dr. Randolph Peters wants to see me.
Yes, come on in.
You are actually going ahead with the brain transplant?
Yes. Don't you approve?
Well, surely, why wouldn't I? I don't know enough about it to disapprove anyway.
Dr. Muller, the eminent psychiatrist, has just admitted there's something he doesn't know much about. That's practically newsworthy.
Well, give me a half hour to bone up.
I'm going to need your help, John. I think we're going to overlap a little here.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. If that transplanted brain works at all, it will have gone through something pretty damn traumatic.
It frightens me a little. More than a little. Can I depend on you to stand by?
You know you can.
Well, then, I guess I'll go do it.
Right now?
Right now.
I think we've got a serious problem, Carl.
Yeah? On account of Hollis?
Well, you don't have to be a doctor to know that Hollis is going to be in pretty rough shape, his brain is after his operation. My guess is he's going to be delirious for a while. He's going to be babbling, and if he babbles about the wrong things, well, we could be in a lot of trouble.
I guess so.
The Turnpike repaving job, good Lord, if they ever start checking on everything we've contracted for since Hollis has been chairman of the State Senate Public Works Committee. Oh, boy, we will have had it, Carl.
Yeah, like the Cedar River Bridge.
Morrison and Dunlap could be finished, all washed up.
Yeah.
But why would he want to talk? He's no cleaner than we are, is he?
But they haven't been playing games with our brains. There's no way of knowing what his brain may spill.
So, what can we do about it? Maybe the operation won't be a success.
Yeah, and maybe it will.
So?
I don't know.
I think a hospital waiting room is the most dismal place in the whole world.
I've spent most of my time here for almost a month now.
Has your husband been sick that long?
Well, his operation was a month ago. He's been sick a lot longer.
Oh, it must have been dreadful for you, Mrs. Kemper.
It wasn't nice. You know, it seems we're going to be seeing a good deal of each other. Don't you think we'd be more comfortable on a first-name basis?
Yes, I do. Esther. I think I'm still in shock. They called me yesterday afternoon and said Andy had been in a bad accident, and I haven't really been able to grasp it.
Yes, it must have been a terrible shock. I've had almost a year to adjust to Ralph's situation. You called your husband Andy. Is he Andrew Hollis, the state senator?
Yes. They asked him. They've been talking to him about running for governor.
Oh, it doesn't seem fair, does it? A man in his prime. Nothing but good things to look forward to and...
No.
What is it?
That man just coming in. I'm sure he's here to ask about Andy. I don't know.
Mrs. Hollis, they told me I'd find you here. How's Andy?
Well, we don't really know. Didn't they tell you what's happening?
I heard it on the radio. Brain transplant, they said.
Yes. He's there in the operating room now.
Oh, well, I'm sure everything's going to be okay.
Everything can't be okay, not for both of us. This is Mrs. Kemper, Mr. Morrison.
How do you do?
How do you do? You're the other fellow's wife.
Yes.
Do they say how long the operation's supposed to last?
No, a long time, I should think.
Well, I guess I'll just wander around and, be nosy. If there's anything I can do, Mrs. Hollis, anything at all.
Well, thank you. I think not.
Well, then, I expect I'll be seeing you later on.
I can't stand that man.
Is he a friend of your husband's?
Oh, a business acquaintance, a contractor or something like that. In politics, you have to be nice to all kinds of people. I've always wished Andy didn't have anything to do with Paul Morrison. I think he's a thief.
Beautiful, Dr. Peters. The most beautiful piece of work I've ever seen.
Thank you, nurse. But let's not congratulate ourselves just yet. He has a long way to go.
Oh, yes, I know.
I don't want him out of your sight for a second.
I understand, Doctor.
I'll be in my office. Let me know at once if there's any change of any kind. I want readings taken every 10 minutes, you understand? And keep in touch with me.
Hey, you were over there at the hospital a long time. Paul, did you get to see him?
No way. I was just, looking things over. There was no way they're going to let me see him.
Does it look like he's going to be okay?
I couldn't tell. I guess so. They got a special room all rigged up just for him. I sneaked a look at it, room 394. I don't want to forget that. Well, you never saw so many gadgets in all your life. The more I think about it, Carl, the less I like it.
Yeah?
He's not going to be the same man. How could he be?
Well, same brain, though. I mean, it's Hollis's brain, no matter who else has got it in his head now, isn't it?
I wish I knew. I'm afraid he's going to have to be dealt with.
You don't mean... Oh, hey, I don't want to be part of anything like that.
Well, neither do I, Carl. I suppose nobody ever really wants to kill anybody.
Now, look, rigging bids and kicking back to Hollis, that's one thing, but this other... No, I don't want any part of it.
I was all right when the money was rolling in like for nothing, wasn't it, huh?
But this thing, Paul, this thing you're talking about, it's too much. I can't get mixed up in it. I mean, I can't.
You'll be okay, Carl. You just have to get used to the idea, that's all. It's a business deal. Just a business deal. Don't think of it as murder.
Dr. Peters?
Yes, Jane, I think he's seen us.
I guess the operation's finished.
Oh, I've been looking for you two. Have you both been right here the whole time?
How... Is he all right, Doctor?
The operation appears to have been successful. He's in the special recovery room we set up for him. But he isn't conscious, of course. Won't be for a good long while.
Can we see him?
Not just yet, I'm afraid. Later on. Maybe toward evening. We don't want to complicate things.
Dr. Peters.
Yes?
I haven't mentioned this to Jane, but I imagine she's been wondering, too. When he's better and, when he can talk about everything, which one is he going to be?
This is the first operation of its kind, you understand. We're all waiting to see what will happen.
Yes, but who will he be?
I can't really say.
A good question. Who will he be? You have the brain of Andrew H. Hollis in the body of Ralph Kemperer. And by which name do you call him? More important, to Jane Hollis and Esther Kemperer at least, whose husband is he going to be? Which aspect is dominant, the physical or the mental? By which of the two forces is identity established? Perhaps we'll see this tangle unraveled when I return shortly with Act Two. It is generally agreed that there is a spiritual quality in the makeup of every man and woman quite apart from the mental and physical. Call it soul, essence, basic element, whatever. Now, should surgery, as has happened here, place the brain of one man with its millions of memories, its education, and its convictions into the body of another man, will the essence of which we've been speaking, the soul, weigh heavily enough to determine identity?
What are we going to do, Esther?
I don't know. I've been thinking about it, Jane. If Dr. Peters doesn't know...
Whichever one he is, he'll be a stranger
to both of us.
It's worse. It might almost have been better if...
We'll just have to wait and see, Jane. What else can we do?
But, Paul, this is murder you're talking about.
He wouldn't be alive today if Dr. Peters hadn't done this nutty operation on him. He was slated to die anyway. Can't you see that?
Well, not because of me, he wasn't.
Look, Carl, I've got 3 kids. You've got 2, right?
Right. And I don't want them to grow up knowing that their old man is a murderer.
You want them to grow up with their old man in jail for the other stuff? Bribery, conspiracy, you name it, Carl. They'll pin it on us if Hollis shoots off his mouth.
But we don't know that he's going to. He may not say one damn word. Maybe he can't talk, for Pete's sake. Look, there's got to be some way so we don't have to kill him.
All right. You tell me what it is.
I haven't had a chance to think about it yet.
Well, you can think until your head drops off, Carl, and you won't come up with anything but what I've come up with. It's my way or nothing. We've got to kill him.
I don't know if I could.
You can.
Well, we got plenty of time. He won't be out of the hospital for a good long time. At least there's no rush.
We don't have any time at all.
What do you mean?
We can't afford to wait. We'll have to go into the hospital after him.
Hello, Randy.
Oh, hello, John. Come on in.
Congratulations. They tell me it was absolutely beautiful. I was sure you could do it.
Thanks. Sit down.
You look so glum. Come on, Randy. You've just completed maybe the most brilliant piece of surgery in medical history.
I want your advice, John.
All you have to do is ask.
I'm worried about this brilliant piece of surgery.
Worried? Isn't he doing all right?
He's alive. The body has accepted the brain, so far at least. But that's not my problem.
So, what is?
There are 2 women sitting out there, Mrs. Hollis and Mrs. Kemper. Which one is waiting to see her husband? I'm beginning to think I've got a tiger by the tail.
He is still unconscious, of course.
Will be for, I don't really know how long.
The only thing we can do is wait and talk to him when he can talk.
How about an educated guess right now?
How educated would it be? Well, my guess would be that identity would go along with the brain. I mean, at least lean very heavily in that direction.
So you think it'll be Hollis?
It's only a guess. You can't discount the body, certainly. There's a whole nervous system in there, which the brain is only a part. The most important part, granted, but still only a part.
But if the body doesn't reject the brain?
Physically, you mean? Well, and I'm guessing, of course. All that does is place the brain and the rest of the body in contention. Anything could happen. The body is long accustomed to taking command from the brain. How is it going to respond now? And the brain, when it doesn't get the responses it expects, if it doesn't, well, who knows? Who's to say it won't break down completely?
Well, that was a chance I knew I'd have to take. It's the identity problem that's got me worried right now.
Yeah, I have only one suggestion. Wait until he can talk to you, and then ask him who he is.
Yes, Lucille. Carl Dunlap. I don't know any Carl Dunlap. What did you want? Oh, something about the Hollis Kemper thing. Well, I guess I better see him. I'll take any help I can get from anybody.
Dr. Peters?
Yes, come in.
Oh, thank you. I'm Carl Dunlap.
Yes. I don't believe we've met before, have we?
No. I was a business associate of Andy Hollis. Is he going to be okay?
He's doing as well as can be expected.
Well, that doesn't mean anything much, does it?
Well, he's in intensive care right now. The operation was successful, as far as we know at this point. What's your interest?
Well, you see, we had this business proposition, and it was hanging fire when he had his accident. And I can't go ahead with it without word from Hollis.
You won't get any kind of word from Mr. Hollis for a good long while yet.
Well, this is a really big deal. There's over $1 million tied up here. It's kind of a mess unless I can get to talk to Hollis.
I advise you to find another way to straighten out your affairs, Mr. Dunlap. It may be several days before Mr. Hollis will be allowed visitors.
You were right, Paul. I couldn't get in to see him.
Well, you agree with me now? That there's only one way we can go?
But we don't know that he's going to talk, Paul.
We don't know that he won't. Look, I don't want to gamble, Carl.
No, I guess I don't either.
Good. Then it's settled. Now, all right, now here's where we do it. The easiest thing in the world is to impersonate a doctor. You put on a lab coat, hang a stethoscope around your neck, and you're a medic, right?
I guess so, as long as nobody asks you for a pill.
That's good enough for walking down the hospital corridor.
Well, we don't have lab coats.
Well, it's easy enough to get. We go someplace and buy them. I'll take care of that. You've got a gun, haven't you?
Yes. So have you.
Do you have a silencer for it?
No. Now, listen,
that's
Paul.
all right. That's all right. I can pick up one. So once we get inside the hospital...
Now, wait a minute, Paul. You've got a gun, too, haven't you? Why my gun?
Because you're going to do it, Carl.
Oh, no. No, I'll go along with the idea, even if I don't like it, but you don't get me to shoot him myself. No, Paul.
Sorry. That's the way it has to be.
Well, why? You're the one who wants him out of the way so bad. Why should I do the shooting?
Because if I do it the way you're running around so scared, you might just get an attack of conscience or something and start talking.
Oh, that's silly. Why would I do it?
But if you do it yourself, you're going to think twice before you make any stupid confessions.
I won't do it, Paul.
Sure you will.
You can't make me.
That's just the point. I can. You'll do it simply because I tell you to. You always do everything I tell you to. Haven't you noticed?
They sent a couple of containers of coffee back from the nurse's station.
They've been so nice.
Oh, I hope you like milk and sugar in yours. I didn't know.
Oh, that'll be fine, Jane. Just so there's some coffee in there.
Oh, it's going to be a mess, isn't it, Esther?
For us? I'm afraid so, yes. What we need here is a Solomon.
I suppose when he wakes up, when he regains consciousness, he'll know who he is.
It's strange. At first I was feeling so grateful to your husband, to you, for donating his brain to Ralph. Now I'm beginning to wonder if it isn't the other way around.
Your husband donating his body to Andy? I guess that's what it will amount to. Oh, Lord, I'm so confused.
And another thing I've been wondering, where are we going to stand legally?
I hadn't even thought about that.
To tell you the truth, I'm not even sure how I want it to come out.
Hey, Carl, will you help me with this stuff, huh?
Oh, you've been shopping or something?
What does it look like? Here, take this.
Yeah, okay.
All right, now, I got the lab coats and stethoscopes.
Oh.
I didn't have a bit of trouble. I figured at least they'd ask for identification or something, but they didn't. Just handed the stuff over and took my money.
Okay.
Yeah, take a look here. Here, try this one on, huh?
All right.
How to fit. They only come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. I got mediums.
It's kind of tight around the middle.
Well, you wear them open anyway. Now, here, put the stethoscope around your neck. Yeah. Hey, you'd made a pretty good doctor at that.
I don't like it.
So just stop thinking about it, huh? When the time comes, just do it. Let me have your gun.
What for?
I got a silencer. I just want to see if it works all right.
I keep it in here. I never once used it. I just thought I ought to have one around. Millie's home alone so much. I don't know what good it would do her, though. She won't touch it.
Let me have it, huh? Hey. Fits all right. Is this thing loaded?
Yes. I don't know. Listen, Paul, couldn't you... I mean, I'm not the one that ought to...
It's all settled, Carl.
But what if I just freeze and then I can't do it, huh? I never pointed a gun at anybody all my life, Paul. I think really that you ought to do it.
Now, you'll do fine. Just fine. I'm not the least bit worried.
Dr. Peters? Dr. Peters?
Yes, what is it? I asked you not to leave your patient.
Look, Doctor, I think he's coming too. I saw you pass by the door, and I decided it would be quicker to come after you than to have you paid.
All right, let's go. You say he's conscious?
Well, no, not what you could call conscious yet.
He seems to have gone back to sleep.
Just a minute ago, he was...
I can't.
He can articulate. That's all right, then.
Can't. Somebody help me.
What can we do for you?
Help me. Born in Indianapolis.
You were born in Indianapolis. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. Born Boston, too. Somebody help me. Who am I?
Who am I? A question originating in the depths of an awesome darkness. Loss of sure identity is the final step off the solid substance of security. If you must ask who you are, there is no safe place for you. You are a wanderer among uncertainties, lost in a maze bounded by the unknown, inhabited only by you and fear. The mind with no secure haven in which to rest and restore itself will manufacture a haven of its own. And this is what is commonly known as madness. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
can say with authority what the brain is to the body, or the body to the brain. Which is master and which is servant? To be sure, we tend to characterize the brain as the thinking and therefore the guiding mechanism, but it is not the entire being. It represents, by any physical measurement we know how to apply, only a small percentage of the total entity. Is it reasonable to assume, then, that it contains the entire identity, the essence of the individual?
Well, John, you're the psychiatrist. You've talked to the patient. What do you think?
I think, as you said before, you have got a tiger by the tail. This is completely outside my experience.
Outside anybody's.
But I will tell you one thing. You have opened up a whole new, unexplored territory. If brain transplants are to develop, we are going to have to scurry about and build a new psychiatric framework to contain them.
You're stumped?
We're stumped, yeah. I have 1,000 questions, no answers.
Yeah, that's a start, at least. The questions have to come before the answers. What are some of them?
Well, this Hollis brain of yours has some Kemperer memories. He has demonstrated that. Kemperer was born in Indianapolis and Hollis in Boston. The Hollis Kemperer, for want of anything better to call him, now states that he was born in Indianapolis and Boston. Incidentally, I think his mentioning it indicates that he is trying to cope, trying to come to terms with the discrepancy. Anyway, what this means to me is that there is a memory, the Indianapolis memory, outside the brain. And the way I learned it, memory is strictly the brain's province.
Final memory?
Who knows? There's not supposed to be any such thing. You know, the temptation is to turn metaphysical.
Metaphysical?
The soul, the unsensed, unmeasurable something that makes us more than mere matter. It is a temptation to say that since Kemperer's body still lives, it still contains something of the Kemperer soul. But that's not very scientific, I'm afraid.
Still, it's an answer that satisfies in some ways, isn't it?
Not one that satisfies the scientific purpose, though. Where do you go from here, Randy?
I was hoping you could advise me.
I'm sorry.
How do you let go of a tiger without getting scratched?
Carl, will you stop looking so scared? Doctors never look scared, even when they are. And we're doctors.
I can't help how I look. I am scared.
Well, don't be. They're just two doctors walking down a hospital corridor talking shop talk. Oh, his room number is 394, 3 doors down, other side of the hall. You see it? Partway closed?
Yeah, I see it. What if they moved into another room?
They wouldn't. They've got him plugged into so many gadgets in there. It'd be just too much trouble to move him now. You know what we do, right?
I guess so.
Take a look in the door. If the doctor's in there, we just walk down the hall and wait for him to leave. If there's nobody there but the nurse, we go in and order her to leave.
Order her?
We are doctors. You keep forgetting. Nurses do what doctors tell them to do.
Okay.
And then when we're alone with them, you just do it, that's all.
I tried to get in to see him, Jane. I didn't have any luck, but I tried.
Well, Dr. Peters wouldn't let you in?
The nurse wouldn't. She stopped me at the door. She was nice enough, but she was firm.
He's still all right?
Well, the nurse said he was sort of half-conscious for a little while.
Esther?
Yes?
Look, those two doctors just passing down the hall. Did you get a good look at them?
Not very. Well, what about them?
One of them was... I'd swear one of them was Paul Morrison. The man who was here asking about Andy earlier.
The one you didn't like?
Yes, that one.
But is he a doctor?
No. That's just the point. He isn't. So what is he doing in a white coat?
You think he's up to something?
I don't know what he could be up to, but I don't like it.
Damn, I forgot about her.
Forgot about her?
His wife, Jane Hollis. She was in the waiting room just now as we walked past it.
Did she see you? Does she know you?
Well, she knows me all right. I'm not sure whether she saw me or not.
Well, let's get out of here, Paul. If she saw you, we better just get out of here.
Dick, will you stop it, will you? You panic at the least little thing, I hear. We'll just stop and lean against the wall and talk. We're in consultation, okay? And if she doesn't do anything about it, well, she didn't see me.
This is crazy. Here's this big hospital, busy as Grand Central Station, and we're going to walk into a man's room and shoot him dead. People all over the place, but does that stop us? No, we just walk in there and shoot a man dead.
And walk right out again. The best way to get lost is in a crowd of people.
Insane.
There she goes.
The Hollis woman?
Yes, with the other one. They're just strolling along, going the other way. I guess she didn't see me.
So you want to go ahead with it?
Of course we're going to go ahead with it. Come on.
Just sort of strolling along, so if he sees us, he'll think we're just stretching our legs.
Well, did you get another look at him?
No, I was afraid to look down that way. I know it was him. I'm sure.
Oh, so what are we going to do?
I just want to see if I can find Dr. Peters and tell him about it.
Okay, here it is, room 394. Will you wipe that scared look off your face?
I'm doing the best I can, Paul.
All right, just let me check. I don't see anybody but the nurse in there. The doctor doesn't seem to be around.
Paul, I wish...
Just shut up and let me do the talking. Nurse?
Oh, you startled me.
Is this Dr. Peters' patient?
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Peters has called us in for a consultation. We expect him any minute. Will you please leave us alone with the patient?
Oh, well, Dr. Peters instructed me to stay with the patient.
Well, we'll be with him. You needn't worry.
I don't like to go against Dr. Peters' instructions.
We will take the responsibility. We expect Dr. Peters momentarily. Meantime, we can save time by examining the patient while we're waiting for him.
I could stay and assist you. I mean, if there's anything you want to know...
Nurse, I've asked you to leave us.
Yes, Doctor.
Paul.
What is it?
We got in the wrong room or something.
What are you talking about?
That's not Hollis. Look at him. I never saw that guy before in my life.
Of course it isn't Hollis, you idiot. They transplanted Hollis's brain into somebody else.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Well, then how can we be sure? I mean, if we never saw the guy before, how do we know we're in the right place at all?
We are. All right. Do it, Carol.
Paul, please, if you just listen to me, I don't think
Do it.
Wasn't that the nurse we just passed? Isn't she supposed to be in there with him all the time?
Oh, it certainly looks like her.
You think we ought to go back and make sure he's all right?
Somebody probably came in to relieve her. I just want to see Dr. Peters.
Okay. Hope he's in.
Dr. Peters?
Yes? Oh, Mrs. Hollis and Mrs. Kemper. What can I do for you?
We just saw an odd thing.
Odd thing?
There's a man I know slightly, a business associate of my husband. I don't like him, frankly. I don't trust him. I just saw him out in the hall, dressed like a doctor.
And he isn't a doctor?
He certainly isn't. Would it be possible for him, and he had somebody with him, would it be possible for them just to walk into the patient's room without anyone stopping them?
If you're afraid that's what he's going to do, there's no cause for alarm. There's a nurse in there.
Oh, but she isn't, Doctor. We just saw her out in the hall.
You sure it's the same nurse?
Positive.
Then maybe we ought to go and check it out.
There she is. See? Standing there at the nurse's station.
Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
I thought I asked you not to leave the patient alone. Not for any reason.
Well, he isn't alone, sir. The two doctors you asked in for consultation are with him.
Consultation? I didn't set up any consultation.
They said you did. They practically ordered me out of the room.
All right. Let's go.
Hey, Andy. Can you hear me? It's Carl Dunlap. Come see how you're doing.
Now, will you stop it? Can't you see he's in no shape to talk?
Well, then, if you can't talk...
Shoot him, Carl.
You take the gun, Paul. I can't. I just can't do it.
You'll do it. Now, right there, in the temple. No, not quite touching. There, right there. That's it. Now, the trigger. The trigger, Carl.
No, Paul, I can't.
Now, squeeze the trigger. Just a little pressure. It doesn't take much. That's the way. Now, once more to make sure.
Paul, please, I can't.
Sure you can't. Just squeeze like before, Carl. Just squeeze.
What are you two? Oh, my God.
Shoot them, Carl.
Ralph, he's bleeding. Why is he bleeding?
Get out of my way. Let me have a look at
Did
him.
you hear what I said, Carl? Shoot them.
No more. No more, Paul. I can't.
He's dead. Shot twice through the head.
Well, let me have the gun, Carl. Give me the gun.
No.
You heard what I said. Give it to me.
I won't.
Carl, give
You'll
it to
only
me.
kill somebody. I won't let you, Paul.
Let me have the gun.
No, I won't. Oh, Paul. I didn't mean to shoot you, Paul.
It's my arm.
Doctor, will you take the gun?
I'll take it. Nurse, get some security people in here, will you?
Have they taken those two away? The two who shot your patient?
They're probably all booked and put away by now. I just had a weird experience.
It's the only kind you have had all day, it seems to me.
I just had to console two women, Mrs. Hollis and Mrs. Kemper, because their husbands were dead. Only that wasn't what I did. I found myself telling them I was sorry about their husband. Singular. One husband, two wives. And nobody could say who the man had actually belonged to.
Yeah. Sad thing, though, all around.
Yes. In a way, though, they were grief-stricken, of course, the two women, each thinking of her own husband as he used to be. But as for the man I was trying to give them with my surgery, I'm not sure they weren't just a little bit relieved that he was gone, and the decisions wouldn't have to be made.
You know something, Randy? I am not sure the world is ready for the brain transplant.
I'm not sure it ever will be.
Perhaps we should be just as glad that the brain transplant isn't ready for the world. As things stand now, one more spiritual dilemma might be just that one too many. I'll be back in a few minutes. With the human mind striving as it always must toward the accomplishment tomorrow of today's impossibility, it's not surprising, perhaps, that among the blessed miracles performed, some heinous enormities are also perpetrated. It may be that the transplanting of a fine mind from a sick body to a healthy one would be a good thing. But wouldn't it present the kind of problem our story has dealt with? How could it not? Our cast included Gordon Gould, Ann Williams, Bryna Rayburn, Robert Dryden, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are fevers for which medicine has no cure. The fevers that are self-inflicted, drug abuse, alcohol, and perhaps the most totally engulfing of all, the rage to gamble.
Gambling, the most insidious of all compulsions, because the weight of figures and odds cannot fail to provide a justification for the gambler, suggesting that he is unaffected by emotional stress, operating on sheer scientific principles.
+2. +1. -2. Even. +3. Even.
Jerry, aren't we ever going to have some dinner?
In a minute, Jenny. When do you split 9s?
What?
When the dealer shows no 7s, but anything from 2 to 9.
I think you're crazy.
Yes, I proved it. I can meet the house 50-50 and a shade better on my system. Now, what more do you want?
What we had, Jerry. Just what we had. No pie in the sky, no dreams of endless wealth, and not this sickness which has to lead to some kind of death.
Our mystery drama, Hit Me Again, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Outward view, no one could be more happily establishment than Jeremy Dykeman. A nice button-down bridge-playing commuter from Westchester, financial consultant in a brokerage firm, already tabbed to go all the way to the top. An expensive split-level ranch house in the suburbs, and a honey-colored wife. The epitome of the American dream, except that for one reason or another, there are no children yet, till the evening this story begins.
Hi, darling. I have the martinis already.
Oh, great. You don't know it, Virginia. You're going to need them more than me.
What are you looking so grouchy about?
Oh, hi, darling. Let's not push it, huh?
Far be it from me. Shall I pour?
Maybe you'd better hold up till I hit you with the news.
What news?
On second thought, let's have the drink first.
Don't you want to change your clothes?
Nope.
You usually do.
Tonight's different. I've already made my change.
Into what?
Into something rich and strange. A sea change, as Mr. Shakespeare had it. I'll take that drink you offered.
You certainly are a little weird, husband mine.
Here's to the future, when we might own the world. To us, to the stars, and to the time we can smile down on the Rockefellers and all the oil boys in Texas. You're not drinking, Ginny?
It's kind of spoiled for me since I don't know what we're drinking to.
Well, first off, to my freedom.
What do you mean, freedom?
I quit the firm today. I'm on my own.
Jerry.
Yeah, you see, there it is. Criticism, fear, antagonism.
I didn't mean anything. It's just... Well, why would you quit?
Because I was drowning. Couldn't breathe. And most of all, because I finally saw if the object was just making money, well, there had to be a better way. A surer way. At least a more exciting way.
How?
Well, it would start with just one little pack of cards. Like this.
You must be crazy. How could you, a mathematician, a computer expert, even think that in games of chance there's...
But that's just the point. I am also an expert on games of chance now that a friend has pointed the way.
What friend?
A man I know. You don't. That's unimportant. What is a principle that he taught me.
And the principle?
Card counting. Well, not just the simple matter of remembering what cards are in and out of the deck, but the mathematical odds on the hidden ones. With a little practice, I can now go to a town like Las Vegas and know that I'll win.
I don't think I can believe what I'm hearing. You should know that the odds are all with the house.
Of course, I could quote you chapter and verse. One-armed bandits, between 10 and 20%. Craps, dice, even averaging all the way. You still run behind the house by 1%. Keno, you buck a 25% edge. Mad. Roulette, play it in Europe. You still stand to lose, but at less than half what we do in this country. But blackjack, 21. That's something else again.
What are the odds there?
Never mind what they are in actuarial figures. The point is that the odds can be tipped.
In the bettor's favor?
There is no reason to do worse than 50-50. And if you really watch what you're doing and learn to play your luck, you can draw down from the house.
And you quit your job because that's what you expect to do?
Oh, I quit my job for so many reasons. I guess you'll be the only one to regret it.
That isn't fair, Jerry. I'll be with you.
Oh, will you? Are you ready to give up the house or all your friends?
What do you mean?
Look, if I play cards, Jenny, I have to go where the play is. Vegas, the islands, Europe, Macau. I mean, it's a gypsy life, but it's not all that bad.
But what do we do with the house?
Well, sell it. Rent it. Who cares? We have no children, no ties.
You mean you'd just wander and gamble?
Yeah.
I know what's at the bottom of all this.
What?
I never gave you a child.
I never gave you one.
Is that why you're doing this?
I'm not doing it. It's already done. Now, where do we go from here?
Damn it, Jeremy, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it just doesn't program.
I'm sorry, KG. I can't really explain it myself, except... Well, it's a challenge.
You insist on resigning?
I want to take a whirl at this idea of mine.
It doesn't make sense, you know.
I'll never know until I prove it out.
How long is that going to take?
As long as it has to.
Now, what does that mean?
I just want to break out of the cage. Take a flyer at something I believe might work.
You have a contract with us, and I'm damned if I'll let you go. Too valuable a man to waste chasing a rainbow. I'll give you a leave of absence. No strings. Long as you want, within reason.
What would you say was within reason, KG?
You're the nut. What would you say?
Nothing. No time is with reason. The whole point in a gamble is that there are no deals. Nothing held back. It's all right out on the table.
Not even a hedge bet on the side?
No, KG. Because no matter how I tried to forget it, if I knew I wasn't laying my neck on the line every time, somehow it would fudge up the whole deal. It's got to be all or nothing.
Okay, Jerry, you want it that way. Remember, you said it. If it doesn't prove out, don't you come crawling to me. You've had it.
It's so senseless, Jerry.
I won't defend it.
But you're going through with it.
That's something I got to do.
But I don't.
Well, that's up to you.
If I walked out, you wouldn't even try to stop me?
I wouldn't have any right.
Darling, would you see Frank first? Just talk it over with him.
It wouldn't do any good.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess you could say a closet gambler.
What does that mean?
I've been gambling for years without you ever knowing. Horses, football games, the numbers, dice, cards. Maybe it's just a reaction to what I've always done for a living. Always dealing with about as close to predictable results as possible. What am I talking about? I sound like I really needed Frank, when actually he's the last person in the world I need. A psychiatrist.
Virginia, he's perfectly right.
Jerry is?
About not needing a psychiatrist.
That's a terrible thing to say.
I'm trying to be honest. There are certain areas where, at least I feel, psychiatry doesn't work. Alcoholism, drugs, and gambling. In many ways, gambling is the worst compulsion of all because there is a kind of arguable rationale for it. You can get rich quick. And that's what our society seems to be all about.
You're not much help, Frank.
I don't really know how to be, Virginia. First off, anyway, Jerry'd have to come to me by himself.
You know he'll never do that.
Yeah, so that brings me to something else. He isn't my patient. But what about you?
We're friends, for heaven's sakes. Do you think I need a psychiatrist?
It could have been the real reason you're here.
Don't be silly.
I'll try not to be. You're walking the ragged edge. You're going to have to fall one side or the other. Either way, I think you'll need help.
What do you mean, either way?
We don't have to cut corners, Virginia. Either you go with him or you walk out on him. One way, the only thing I can offer you is something to stave off hypertension at the least. The other...
What about the other?
Well, you are the girl I loved and lost.
You'd still be interested in damaged goods.
I only see the goods. The damage could be repaired if you break away.
Is that what you'd advise me to do?
You'll have to make that decision.
I guess I've already made it, Frank. Now that I found out that Jerry has had a mistress for all these years, I'm not about to settle for second best. Let him get married to Dame Fortune, and I wish both him and the lady luck.
6 of hearts. Hit me again. 4 clubs. Stay.
Cards, ma'am. Big king. That puts you over. What about you, sir? Gentleman stands pat. Lady draws a 9. Busted. Dealer shows 17 of them a stand. Pay 18.
Pay me.
All right, Slammer, what is it?
We got another counter.
Yeah, sure.
I was dealing, but you can check it out with the pit boss and the cameras. He's a counter, all right.
How's he doing?
Treading water. He could get better.
So, few wins is good PR. If he don't get too much better...
That's what we said about the last guy.
He was taken care of.
Well, what about the new talent?
We'll watch him. Figure what it's worth. If we have to turn it over, it's no skin off our noses. We don't have to fit him for the concrete butts and dump him in the lake. The troops handle that. So what else is new?
Nothing. The sucker's still rolling.
Yeah, and since you brought it up, let's just keep remembering what puts us where we are. Anybody takes a real shot at throwing a monkey wrench in the works ain't gonna be around to even have the chance.
Jeremy Dykman has rejected his predictable world to enter a world of chance. And whatever his system, whatever his dreams, he already seems well on the way to being the classic gambler, a loser. His job, his wife, and even now his life seem to have been thrown away because of his compulsion. No, let's say a better word is obsession. And the first dictionary definition for that word is an act of the devil, impelling a person to action from without. I shall return shortly with Act 2. When I left you, we were concerned with the definition of obsession. But what of another definition for possession? It is an active and a passive state. Active in the sense that one takes over something or someone. Passive in that you are the one taken over. As, wouldn't you agree, Jeremy Dykman has been?
Hello?
Hi. It's Jerry.
Jerry, where are you?
Same old stand. How you, Jen?
Don't call me that.
Sorry.
Has too many overtones I don't like.
Okay. Virginia.
That has some overtones I don't care for either. I'll settle for Ginny.
Okay, Ginny. How are you?
I survive. What's more to the point, how are you?
Same.
You don't sound as if it's good.
It isn't.
Are you out of money?
Just about.
Oh.
But not out of hope and belief.
Oh. Why did you call?
Oh, just to touch base and...
That's good, because
And to ask you one thing.
What's that?
I don't know about lawyers, but our agreement is pretty well drawn up, isn't it?
Yes.
And part of it was we could split the joint account.
Yes.
Well, I don't mean to make anything difficult, but could I draw on that 1,000 or two right now? I kind of need it.
It's all right with me, Jerry, but...
But what?
Don't throw it away. Jerry, please, don't throw everything away.
Why make it tough? Do I get it or not?
Wouldn't you rather have me?
Oh, for heaven's sake. How do I answer that?
It doesn't seem so difficult. It's just a yes or a no.
Ah, forget it. I'll raise the dough somewhere else.
Jerry? Jerry? Oh, no. Oh, Lord, why? Why?
Your fault. I dare you, sir. You stand pat. Yes, man. Queen, you're busted. You, sir?
Hit me.
Yes, sir. 3 of spades.
Hit me again.
5 of diamonds. 8 showing. Stand.
You have a king up?
That's what shows.
Hit me again. 5 of clubs. I showed 21.
9 in a hole. Pay 20 or over.
Pay me.
That's your bet.
Hello, Jerry.
Ginny, what are you doing here?
What am I doing anywhere you're not?
Hey, you just brought me good luck. I cleaned up.
You mean it hasn't been going so well?
I just started to turn. No, don't leave. Don't leave. Just stick around.
Make your bets, please.
I'm up for blood this time. I'll let it all ride.
You make your own bets, mister. Everyone in?
Yep.
Cards. And a 7 to the dealer. Second cards.
Ginny?
Oh,
Ginny.
Jerry.
Come on, honey. Come on. Let's get you under the covers into bed.
Oh, what time is it?
It's 4:30.
And I came up to the room just after 12. Did you miss me?
Sure, Ginny. Only, well, I figured you were tired. I wanted to get to bed.
I was tired. Tired of that silly game. Same old thing over and over again.
Not tonight. Not the same thing one bit. Look, I think I've got it all put together.
All what put together?
The system, the counting, the way to beat the house. Look. Oh, read 'em and weep. 3,500 gilt-edged American dollars that I parlayed at the 21 table out of my last 300.
You won.
Oh, you better believe it, baby. From here on in, we've got it made.
Got what made?
Us, life, the big stake. Oh, darling, you don't know what luck you brought me and how I'm going to need you now.
How will you need me?
I have got the whole system now. It proves out. It works. It's infallible. I know it. Even if they switch to more than one deck, even as many as 4, the constants are set. It's just adjustment. What I have to do is study, and practice and study. And you can help.
How?
Look, here's a pack of cards. Brand new. Now, I'll shuffle. Clear off the table there.
Jerry, there's something I want to say first.
Now, look, in a moment, honey. I just want to show you how it works. And no tricks. Just me and my mind against the house. Clear the table. Okay. There, deal.
Jerry, I don't know anything about blackjack.
You know how to handle cards? You play bridge, gin? You take the cards. I will say 4 hands and the dealer. I'll be number 1 hand, 3 dummies, and you're the dealer.
Jerry, please listen to me.
Deal me a card. All right. 3 more face down to the dummy players. And now yourself 1 face up. Fine. Now, deal all 5 of us another card face down. Now, the object is...
to get as near 21 in your card count without going over, because that's a bust.
But to score more than the dealer's count to win.
Oh, Jerry, honestly, I couldn't care less
Listen. Just let me show the beauty part here. Now, I've got a 10 and a 3. So I ask for a hit. Deal. 5 of diamonds. I stand on that, but that's +1 card in my system. Next guy. Hit him. Deuce. Hit him again. A 10. That busts him. But the 10 is a -1 card, so they cancel out. Hit the next guy. 6. He stands. But that's another +1, though, because it's a 6. I try the last one. Deuce. Hit him again. 4. He stands, but that's 2 more pluses. That's +4.
But who wins?
In this case, you have to stand on 17 as the dealer, so I win. But that's not important. It's only one hand. What counts is, if the plus score stays high, I bet more units, higher wagers.
Why?
Because the longer the plus score stays high, the more chance there is to draw down a face card or a 10, because more and more of them are left in the deck. The thing is to keep it all computed in the head. And that's why you can be so valuable.
Me?
You can deal for me, set me up in game conditions, allow me to concentrate on the count. Oh, honey, you don't know what a lifesaver you are turning up just at this moment. You are just what I need. We've got it made.
Oh, if only you knew we have.
Sure. Tonight I really proved it. I can play the house at the worst 50-50 on my system, and most times I can tip the odds my way. What more do you want?
What we had, Jerry. Just what we had. No pie in the sky, and not this sickness that's got you.
What's wrong?
I wanted to tell you something. Now doesn't seem the time.
Well, where are you going?
Away from you.
To another guy?
No. Maybe. Maybe there's one who wants me.
Frank Dexter, I'll bet.
Yes.
He could be better off. Maybe he can give you a child. I haven't figured a system on that one yet. Okay, go.
Oh, Jerry, you can't say that. You've got to give me a chance to change your mind.
No, I'm seeing this through to the bitter end.
And there isn't any point in my sticking around. You don't even want to listen. You'd never guess, would you, that I was sitting up in this plastic room praying that you would lose your shirt. Because I knew if you won, I'd lose. Goodbye, Jerry. I hope Lady Luck can give you more than I seem to be able to.
And you didn't tell him, Virginia?
No, Frank. I couldn't.
Why not? I mean, it's his right to know.
It wouldn't have made any difference to him. Nothing would. He's in love with another woman who possesses him, body and soul.
There's another woman as well?
No. Just the same old spellbinder, Lady Luck, Dame Fortune, the Queen of Spades, whatever you want to call her.
But if you had told him your news, perhaps that
Do you honestly think it might, Frank? You were the one who first diagnosed Jerry's sickness, gambling fever, chronic, prognosis negative, no cure. Oh, and you were right.
I still say he has the right to know he's going to have a child.
Who says he is? I don't have to bring a child in the world to be hurt as his father could hurt him. That's another gamble I'm afraid I may not be able to take.
+2, -1, -2, even, +3. Yeah, in a minute. When do you split 9s?
When Gaylor shows no 7, but anything from 2 to 9.
What? You understand. You see it now, Ginny.
Not Ginny.
Who are you?
The woman you really love.
I love Ginny.
Your little queen of hearts. Don't worry, Jerry. Look at her closely in the past. So light, and yet so unlike. I'll make you forget her light beauty for my dark one.
Who are you?
Your Lady Luck. Just call me the Queen of Spades.
The phone. Yeah, what is it? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I did leave a call. I don't know. Thank you. Give me room service, will you?
Come.
Tally sheet, Ace.
Yeah, put it down, Simon. I'll check it out in a moment. Good night.
Could be worse. The count took us for a bundle.
How much?
About 12 grand.
Yeah, it's a nice run sum, huh? That's 4 times in the last week he stings us.
Yeah. Do we move in on him?
We might just have to...
Waste them?
I'm going to think about it, Slammer. I'm going to do a lot of thinking about that.
Well, Jeremy Dykeman may have found a formula for winning at the tables, but it looks as though he's a loser all the rest of the way down the line. He lost his wife, lost his child, and now two very hard men are in the process of considering whether or not he might lose his life. I'll return shortly with the last act in this drama. In a lonely house where she once lived with her husband and love, Virginia Dykeman wrestles with the problem of her bleak future. In a lonely hotel room, Jerry Dykeman tosses and turns through dreams of a surrogate wife who is fast becoming the symbol of the success of his system to win at blackjack. And in the casino office, two hard men consider dispassionately whether his system is to be tolerated, or even Jerry Dykeman himself.
Couple of questions, fella.
Shoot, boss.
You sure he's no mechanic?
Checked out every way. No razor blade pieces under the nails, no other marking gimmick. No computers like the guy had last year under his raincoat. No switches. You saw the films.
Yeah, I studied them. I agree. Just a straight counter.
Them guys really get to me.
Well, why do you get so mad at him, Slammer? There's still plenty of suckers evening out. An affair to have a winner within reason is good public relations.
Yeah, but a counter.
Everybody's a counter one way or another at blackjack. Some are just better than others.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have a little chat with him. Like maybe the next time he tries to draw to his credit.
Oh, evening, Frank.
Virginia, I've been a little concerned about you. I tried to call, but the phone was busy.
I've had it off the hook.
Oh. Well, I was in the neighborhood. I drove by and saw the lights, and...
Do you want to come in?
Yes.
Why not?
You're not looking well.
I don't feel very well.
Then for heaven's sake, Virginia...
It isn't physical. Just sheer brutal mental exhaustion. Oh, let's go in the living room.
Yes. Have you spoken to Jerry?
No, he doesn't need me anymore. If he ever did.
You haven't done anything else foolish?
Not yet. If you mean anything about my baby.
Jerry ought to be told, you know.
It wouldn't make any difference.
How do you know?
I know.
Well, what do you plan to do? I mean, I feel... Well, I think I have some right to ask.
Oh, dear Frank, of course you do. But I can only give you one answer.
What?
Pray. Pray that I'm not really going to lose Jerry forever to a rival. I don't even know how to fight.
Jenny, how can I make you understand?
It isn't Jenny. Jenny's gone. Me now, Jerry. Me.
Who's me?
Your lucky queen. The queen of Spain.
No, I don't. I want Jenny.
Jenny's gone, Jerry. She's long gone. Time to wake up and stop counting.
Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, I go on with it.
Because you can't help yourself. It's the challenge. Nothing matters but the challenge.
What? I can earn money other ways?
It isn't the money. It's the dream. The battle to love.
I love Jenny.
Not
wait. What? Phone's in. Yeah? Who? No, I won't accept the call. Tell Dr. Dexter the patient is long since out of his hands. Be an angel. Send me up some coffee, will you? I gotta clear my head before I get back to the casino. I'm doubling down.
Sorry, Mr. Dykeman, your bet is over the table limit.
Will the house extend the courtesy?
I'm told your bet is accepted. Do I hit you?
I'll stand pat.
Madam? One card, a queen, busted. One card to you, sir. 5. Ken? King puts you over on the table. 2 to the next gentleman. Hit again. 10 at diamonds. House wins. The last gentleman stands pat. Dealer has a 6 showing. 10 in the hole. Dealer must draw. 5 of spades to the house. 21, pay no one. Sorry, Mr. Dykeman.
Yeah, well, you win one, you lose one. That wipes the 5,000 in chips I started with. Would you ask the pit boss to credit me with another 5?
He signals me we can't extend that credit.
I have 25,000 on deposit.
Well, I'm sure it can all be arranged if you don't mind just stepping over to the cashier's cage.
Okay, hold my seat. I'll be right back.
Come in, Mr. Dykeman.
What's all this runaround, Mr.
True. Ace True. You want to make any jokes about it?
No jokes. None of this is very funny. I have 25,000 on deposit with you, and I asked for 5,000 credit, and the dealer ducks it to the pit boss to the cashier's cage, and finally I end up here. Look, I want to know what's the runaround.
You play blackjack, Mr. Dykeman. What do you know about counting?
Well, I know an ace counts either 1 or 11.
What percentage of plus or minus cards are out of the deck, or what the percentage on a stiff is, or when the bet maximum when you read the deck is flush, or 1,000 other tricks.
What are you leading up to? Are you going to close your tables to me?
Our competitors already have. This here's the only game in town for you. No, I don't want to close it. You're too valuable to us.
Me? How?
Well, the more you hit, the more the ropes try to follow you. The only thing is, you're getting too much action. That's why I wanted to see you private.
A deal?
A deal. I leave you alone. You count all you want. I just want my cut.
How much?
I'll settle for 75%.
What? To you?
To me.
Who, brother? The lion's den.
And the lion takes his share.
Suppose I refuse.
You don't play anymore.
That is still the Caribbean, Macau, the island.
If you get there.
What does that mean?
You'll figure it out.
Why couldn't we have talked at the hotel?
I'd say I didn't want to share our conversation with anyone else.
You mean your room is bugged?
I mean my life is wired, programmed, computed to pick the term of your choice. I'm just an end result.
Nobody asked you to commit yourself.
Not even myself.
You could get out.
Maybe.
Isn't it worth trying?
You ever think I don't want to? Yeah, certainly you'd be the last one to want me to, right? Yeah, that's what you're up here for, to talk about me and Jenny.
The reason I came up here is to tell you what Virginia won't tell you herself.
What?
She's pregnant, Jerry.
I should go back to her.
Of course you should.
Only you know I won't. That's what you came up here to clear away, huh?
I'm not going to sort out my motives. I offer you a fact. You give up all this and come back to Virginia now, or
what?
Or do you face a fact I've had to face, that I don't even think this is enough to bring you back?
Which really gives you some big lift.
Not really. I love Virginia. But she loves you. She just can't live with you as you are. No one could. But if she can't have you, I want her to settle the second best.
Yeah. I'll better have her settle. And I'm not downgrading you, Frank.
Even with a child?
What good am I to anyone or anything except to win a game in which the prize isn't worth fighting for? Only the compulsion that I cannot end a loser.
What's the matter, Jerry boy? You ready to be counted out?
Has to be a losing streak. Just a streak. The count still must be right. Right.
Don't be too sure. The cards and even you are fickle.
Oh, why do I have to win? Why can't I accept losing?
Because you're a gambler. You're caught. You're hooked.
I can't. Caught. Ginny.
Jerry. She's gone. She can't help.
Ginny, what have I done to you?
Stay ahead, Mr. Dykeman.
I want to double down.
The house will accept the bet.
Yeah, okay. I get Ace over here, huh? He's right at the next table.
Mr. Drew.
Yeah, what is it?
Gentleman wants to talk to you.
What can I do for you, Mr. Dykeman? I want you to raise the table limit. How high will you go? How high do you want to push it? You want to let me bet $5,000 a deal? You got your limit. Okay, dealer. $5,000 says I can beat your probable 20, draw to 18. Hit me. Blackjack. Pay me double.
Gentleman has a jack and an ace. House pays double.
Hit me. Deuce. Hit me. 5. Hit me. Big ace to give me 5 under at 21. Hit me. 10 of spades. 9 and deuce in the hole. Name of the game, 21. Go ahead. Beat me.
Dealer has a queen up, 6 in the hole. He draws 7 of clubs. House pays every week.
Did you look here?
Oh, he blew.
52,000 he took the house for tonight, and the big boss had to be here.
Didn't you tell him about the public relations and all?
Yeah, sometimes it can get too expensive.
So we fine him.
If he's smart, he'll duck out on his high.
Yeah, but let the big boss...
Well, let me handle him. There are certain reasons I don't want him to look into this whole deal too careful. I can handle the roasting we took just so long as Mr. Jerry Dykeman never shows up again.
I can't believe it, Jerry. But I want to.
You can, my darling. My little mother-to-be. I can promise you I'll never gamble on cards again as long as I live.
Darling, I don't mean to doubt your promise, but how...
How can you be sure?
Yes.
Oh, it won't be easy. But let me try to explain. Gambling is a macho thing. It's no use denying it. I bet my manhood against the house trying to make me just another nobody. I mean, they have the odds, and I try to beat them. And if I flog my brain 24 hours a day, maybe I found a way to make them close to even. But then, suddenly, a miracle happened.
A miracle?
I can't explain it, and I don't intend to try to. But something happened which means I will never touch a card game again.
What is the miracle?
Well, it's all gone. The thrill, the combat. What makes machismo work, I don't know how or why, but... Ginny, before a dealer deals any card, I can see exactly what it is. I mean, it isn't a matter of winning or losing. I know. So it's like taking the alcohol out of whiskey, the kick out of heroin. What's the point without that? So I'm home. I'm home to stay. I only wish I knew what miracle made it possible.
Oh, darling.
Will you buy me? Huh? What do you have to say?
Just something very simple. And don't ask me what it means. I bet at least one free statement without question.
What?
Don't ever underestimate the power of prayer.
Jerry and Virginia moved to a small town on the East Coast and opened a community shop for local artisans and artists. It enjoys a comfortable success, and not the least of its values are Jerry's watercolors, which are fast becoming collector's items. So, with apologies, may I paraphrase an old aphorism? It's better to have lost and won than never to have lost at all. I'll be back shortly. Perhaps the most curious psychological factor in the gambler's makeup is that one would think that constant losses would eventually lead to a cure, teach him that he can't win. But the truth is that the gambler is the one man who expects and welcomes failure. The only thing he may not be able to withstand is success, and therein may lie his only cure. A pleasant one, even if Jeremy Dykman didn't choose to exercise his special powers. He ended up happier just letting life deal the cards and allowing them to fall as they may. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Patricia Elliott, Jackson Beck, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.